Hello, everyone. Hope you guys have been having a wonderful week. You guys know what time it is. It's Brighter Shores time. So, we are currently on day 8, officially 1 week in. I finally, after all my Brighter Shores addiction, covered a video since launch. I have it pinned to chat if you want to go and check it out, or just, simply check videos here on this YouTube channel. But basically, we did this like a little bit of a ramble, kind of just our first week's impression kind of thing. Still feel like there were some things I didn't mention, like how I actually really liked like the cosmetic capes, and the fact that they are cosmetic and you can just wear any of them, and a few other things like that. But overall, it's just a kind of just like a free form, just off the cuff, our opinion after week 1 of Brighter Shores. So some people have been asking about it, so I figured I'd just do a video and just kind of compile everything and go from there. And that's pretty much the game plan with that. So if you want to check that out, yeah, that's pinned to the thing, and of course you can easily access it through just go into our videos here on YouTube. Anyways, main goals today. Also, you guys probably know if you've been following us for a little bit here, but for any of you who don't know, there is a very broken quest in Chapter 3 that eventually allows you to end up making, 4-star equipment. And we need to get it. We 100% need to get it. We are still probably a days or two grind off, but we definitely need to be prioritizing it. With that being said, it's time to completely ignore it and go do a few errands. So first thing we got to go do is we never delivered our pizza last time. So actually, let me go to Mine Deep. I lied. Let me go get our dynamite real quick that we need for blast mining. After we go get that and our mining XP drop, because I need that from this venture, it's still going. So let me go unlock that. After that, our game plan will be to go deliver these pizzas. We were doing it at the end of last stream, but even though I ended like a minute or two earlier before the end of it all, YouTube still cut off my last 5 minutes again. They did it again. They did it again. So we got to make sure we stop like 5 minutes before the end of stream. Because YouTube keeps cutting off my last 5 minutes. It's one of the reasons we have to stream less than 12 hours, is because they keep cutting it off over and over and over again. It's really weird how the YouTube system works. But yeah, we got to end 5 minutes before the 12-hour mark, apparently. Otherwise, YouTube will not be happy. And it'll start deleting itself. What am I doing? Do the brimstone thingy. I don't want to talk to that guy. I still have the potion in my inventory. I should go get that away. I was making some wealth potions. That's actually worth it. But since we're going to be having such a high miner level, or, battle miner, I figured if we have one of those higher activities, I try them out on that later to see if it's actually worth it. I want to see what kind of GP we can actually make from the wealth potions, because I currently have basically 6 wealth potions made right now, 5.94 wealth potions. So I kind of want to test those later and just see what they can do. Anyways, hello Mark, hello Titus, hello Julia, hello Ketchistu, hello Fifto, hello everyone else. I hope all you guys been having a wonderful, wonderful time so far. Oh, we're about to get an update. Yeah, there we go. 5 minutes. Andrew Gower's at it again. What perfect timing. Thank you, Andrew Gower. Look at that. He's on it again with his daily update. And I wonder if this one's going to be spicy. Yesterday was a really spicy one. Of course, we went over it. Is it still up here? Yeah, we went over it yesterday. Where they made multi-boxing because community support to get rid of it. They also end up making single-click actions, which honestly the game should have had at launch, but better late than never. It's still in beta, so, they're going to make adjustments and things. But yeah, he's been on it. He's been super on it. Him and his team. Not sure how much it's him specifically or his overall team that's working on it, but whoever's been handling these updates, A+ job. But yeah, perfect timing. We get to see what the update is. Hopefully there's a changelog or something up in the next several minutes. Anyways, and we'll go over it, obviously. Perfect timing, right at the beginning of the stream. Way better here than like in the middle of nowhere. Is it free teleports? Wait, what do you mean free teleports? Let's see. Anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to go return this, and then I was going to go deliver our pizza. By this point, now we're on a timer again. It's just like the end of last stream. Now we're on a timer to deliver our pizza again for the second time. That's funny. Yesterday we didn't make it because the stream timer thingy, because of YouTube stream limit. But now we're not going to make it because of the log out timer from the update. We just can't deliver this pizza. This game is just telling me to never deliver this pizza, but we must. It must be done. I have it set up right now. I have a triple pizza into a triple soap. The reason I did triple soap, it might seem like a weird one, but I was looking at what was nearby. It seemed like soap was kind of nearby, so I was like, I'll just do soap, I guess. Anyways, let's go try to deliver this pizza in 3 minutes. I highly doubt we're going to get it, but we'll try again. Worst comes to worst, we'll be part the way there. Also, hello, FCP Dev. Hello, Kjar. You've been watching some of your streams back. Thanks for all the info and entertainment. No problem. Glad I could help. Today you're here live. Nice. Well, if you have any questions live or anything else, just let me know. Also, did I mention it earlier? I forget if I mentioned it or not, but pinned to the chat right now, if any of you guys haven't seen it yet, or if you just want to watch it later, Since obviously we're live right now, but you can watch it whenever. But we covered a video just kind of going over our thoughts after the first week of the game. So if any of you guys want to check that, some of you were asking about that. It's our first video we've covered since launch. It's a little bit rambly, honestly, but I just did it. It's not worth re-recording. It's kind of like how I talk on stream, where it's kind of all over the place. My mind just goes wherever it feels like going sometimes. But it just kind of goes over my thoughts on where the game is right now after 1 week after trying and everything. I don't think it goes over absolutely everything, and there's definitely a few points I feel like I missed because I wasn't using any script or anything like that. I was just kind of off the cuff just doing it. But yeah, if you guys want to check that later or now, it's over there. How many do I need again when I do a triple? I don't think I've ever done a triple. That's 15. What a weird number. Is that? Yeah, that's enough. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see if we can get this pizza. Where do I even deliver this again? I know it's like close to that other area. Is that worth teleporting to or just walking? I guess we just walk. I never did this delivery yet. This will be our first time bonus. Unfortunately, I can't take the shortcut from over there. Not high enough detective level. Honestly, we really need to get our detective and merchant up. I think that's the first thing I'm doing. After I knew it. I saw that. Before we even started that animation, I'm like, this guy looks so suspicious. He's definitely going to steal something. A second before we even got there, I can't even tell. I guess it's she, the ponytail there. Something just in my gut was like, oh, they're gonna steal something. There we go. Anyways, where's my path to get up there? I was really annoying back when I used to do flea marketing as well. I probably lost like hundreds of dollars worth of stuff just from people stealing like small amount of things. I think the most annoying things is when people steal things between things. Like, let's say they were buying like some $1 or $2 DVDs, but then we're like, they'll throw like a Wii game, like like something from Nintendo that's worth like 40 bucks or something. And they'll put that in between it and pretend they're all like $1 or $2 DVDs. That is so annoying. Probably lost hundreds, if not thousands, when I used to do flea marketing during college. What am I doing? Turn into you? No, it's not you. Wait. Oh, no, that's for the quest, I think, or something. It's you who I have to turn into. Let's go get our first time bonus. I've finally delivered the pizza, and we did it within the 5-minute limit. So you can't charge back. We delivered it within 5 minutes. With 30 seconds left on the timer. Alright, let me go get the soap. And then we'll go turn in after the update in 20 seconds. And then we'll go read whatever the update is, I guess. Perfect timing right at the start of the stream. Love to see it. Gonna finish watching the review, be right back. Yeah, feel free. Whenever you feel like it. I just figured I'd cover it since some people were asking about it. We'll cover some guides and tips and stuff like that in the future as well. I just feel like so many people are just covering all of it. Whereas my opinion, is kind of unique, is my opinion. But a lot of guide videos, I feel like if I cover it at the moment, will be kind of samey. But I don't know. We'll still cover stuff here and there, of course. I'm just a bit too addicted to the game to stop. So at least we'll still have the streams. They fixed the first combat screen? Oh, that's huge. That's huge if so. That's huge if so. Why is it not relaunching? Hello, Steam, please? I want to play Brighter Shores. Come back. There it is. Okay, I got it. One second. Let's see. Okay, let's see what changes they made. Let me go bring up the changelog and we'll go over it together and go test everything. Oh, there it is. Quality of life improvements. Well, I guess I'll just read it from the in-game thing. I don't even need to bring it up. So they added a quit button to the title screen. Oh, yeah, there it is. I was just clicking the X, but sure, why not? Added combat keybinds can now also be used to choose your initial attack on the prepare for battle interface. Alright, so what, can you use 1, 2, 3 to do your weapon? Alright, that's cool. A lot of more interfaces can now be closed by picking click. Oh, that's good, huge. This was kind of annoying. They had like a huge like hitbox, but now whenever you click out of them, you should be able to move or click out of the menu. That's nice. Make the first action for cast net fishing solo instead of co-op. All right, this is a menu entry swapper thing. Now the next step is to add menu entry swapper, please. Andrew, please do it. Please do it. We need menu entry swapper. Bug fixes. Fix a bug that prevented a few people from completing the Help Rachila section of the main story in episode 4. Oh, good thing we didn't have that bug. That would have been bad. Fix a bug that prevented a few people from joining the Merchant Guild despite delivering the required items. Disallowed drinking of forensics potions. Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, forensics potion is used for AFK activity. It literally does nothing if you drink it. That's kind of funny that was even a thing to begin with. Fixed overlapping text on player cards. Fixed missing cross scroll bar on invitations info inbox interface. Inbox interface. Fix settings interface sometimes overlapping with the other interface below. Fix chat input pop-up showing a cut-off direct message tab. Fix the input box caret. How do you say that word? It's not one R, or it's one R, not two. The input box caret disappearing when input box was very small. Not sure what that means. What's that word? Why is this word so foreign to me? Is it me or is it... What's this word? Caret? Google, where are you? What is caret? Let's see. Fix safe spots in beer clearing. The beer behind and the two-headed beer clearings. Alright, so you can't cheese all that as hard. You can still cheese it, just not ultra hard. Map fix, missing jigsaw symbol in mysterious cave. Improve the route finding of large NPCs. Fix various typos. Fix the bug in the lost and found quest. Oh, that's where we're at right now. Where you could skip part of the quest. Oh. Some sneaky people found a way to skip the requirements. But now you have to actually do them all. Which we're going to do anyways, but yeah. Yeah, some sneaky people found a way to cheese the puzzle. Where you could skip one of the requirements or multiple requirements. Not sure how. But yeah, good for them. They skipped a hefty grind. Anyways, audio. Adjust the default music volume slightly. All right. Early access. Brighter Shores is currently... this is just the normal info, right? Yeah. It's just telling you all the things they're doing. Really looking forward to that. Chapter 5 in PvP. Honestly, all of this. Still slightly concerned about trading, but not too bad. Oh, party system? Ooh. Leaderboards I'm really looking forward to, too. I don't plan to be, like, #1, but, you know, I do want to, like, get, like, top 25s or whatever. I like doing that in the Hardcore Iron Man in Old School RuneScape, and I'm definitely going to do it in Brighter Shores. I'm definitely not going for #1s, though. I will never, ever go for a #1. You have to have, like, no sleep and just focus it, like, the entire time, compared to how much some people will be grinding some of them. So, plus, every single individual person will be grinding a different one, so, you know, it's just not worth it. But, overall, top 25 I wouldn't mind trying for. But, any one particular skill, I'm definitely not. I'm definitely doing, like, total level grind if we're going to go for one. Like, top 25 total level. Definitely not #1, though. Anyways, additional higher level quests. Oh, nice. I want those. Anyways, there will not be a save reset. Yeah, we already know that. Anyways, so yeah. Let's go test some of this. So let me go bring up a thingy, so if I have to reference it at any point. Let me go bring up, not that. Let's see, bring this over. Put that over there. Put the timer on it. Alright, what am I doing? I am trying to find the news post. I'm going to get it up in case anyone asks about it at some point. Or if we need to reference it for whatever reason. But there it is. Alright, so if I ever have to bring it up, there is the changelog. Also, I'm so glad he posted this on Steam. I actually has 0-0 right now. No one has rated it up yet. I'm the first one. That's just a delay. That's kind of funny. Alright, there it is. Anyways. Alright, cool. So let's see how this combat thing works. Let's go do some combat in Zone 3. And test out this new feature. Oh yeah, I'm turning in soap right now. Let me go do that. Alright, let me go finish turning in the soap. And then we'll go test this new combat feature in Zone 3 real quick. Anyways, let me go move this so I can see chat. I couldn't see it while I was reading the thingy. Hello everyone! Hello Gajar. Glad you could join us today. Hello FCB Dev. I already said hello to you. Hello Jalen. Hello Titus. Hello, I'm saying all the repeats. Hello Fifto. If you log out and back in, we'll update. Oh yeah, we got the update. Yeah, I just did it based on the button thingy. I forgot to click back on because I thought it would relaunch, but then it didn't. Let's see. Hello, Stefan. Hello, Grayson. Hello, Crisp. And as Chris mentioned, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps a lot and is greatly appreciated. All right. Are you the guy I turned the soap into? I haven't done this in a while. I'm pretty sure it is. Anyways, have your soap. All right. Trade. Have your soap. Trade. Have your soap. Enough for a point yet? Not quite. Gosh, I have so many points, though. Gosh, we need to be doing merchant skill. That is so good. Oh, you're not going to steal. Boo. Anyways, we're out of here. Come on, I want more thieves in this town. I need the XP. What am I doing? I am doing something related to something. Oh, yeah, combat. I want to go test the new combat thingy. I'll do this area, I guess. Did you figure out if there's a difference between the different shield types? No, I didn't bother looking into that. I meant to at some point. But I didn't bother making a bunch of tests or see the difference or anything. Is untuned the same price as tuned items? I believe so. I haven't actually checked. But I'm pretty sure untuned and tuned are the same. I never really paid attention to them. I'm pretty sure it's the quality and the rarity that affects it, not if it's tuned or not. Tuning it simply just binds it to a chapter. It doesn't like add or reduce value to it. To a degree, it will once trading comes out. But to the marketplace, they're the same. But keep in mind, once trading exists, untuned stuff will be way more valuable than tuned. Because someone would much rather have, you know, like a 4-star tier 3 weapon. Or I don't know, that's actually not impossible. But let's say a 2-star, a 4-star, I don't know, I'm making a bad example here. But a tier 2, 4-star, level 50 weapon that's untuned is far, 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 far more valuable than one that is tuned in the case of trading. When it comes to the marketplaces, they don't care. So as far as current game, doesn't matter at all. Also, I forgot my potion. Oh, well. We could do it without the potion. Actually, I'll do... no, don't do that. Let me do the skill level. Since I forgot my potion. There we go. Because I'm going to need that anyways. But yeah, in the current state of the game, they're the same value. But once trading exists, untuned will always be more valuable than tuned. If you're trying to trade player to player. But the marketplaces don't care. They buy at the same price regardless. But of course, to a player, when actively trading, it will be more valuable because you can tune it to any chapter. Which is much better than it being restricted to a specific one. Oh yeah, how do you do the combat thing? I came here to test that, not to kill these. I guess while we're here, I might as well kill them. But, yeah, I haven't actually tested a new combat thing. Let me go read it again. So how does this work? Combat keybinds can now also be used to choose your initial weapon. So I just spam click 1 then? Is that how this works? Do I just put a brick on my 1 key? Let's see. Let's see if I hold 1 preemptively if it does it. Say you can do 1, 2, 3 to do your weapon now. Game is in combat. Crash by taxi? I won't be here too long, no worries. I'm just here to test the system. Okay, so I'm holding down the 1 key right now. I want to see what happens when I click on an enemy. Actually, let me hold down the 3 key. I'm gonna snipe. Oh, it doesn't work. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Holding down a key does not preemptively cue it. So you do have to actively click it each time. I guess that's okay. I guess that might be like an anti-botting measure or something, I'm not sure. But it is a bit more convenient if you could just hold the button or hold the key. But you have to actually like quick prompt it when it comes up on your screen. You can't just hold the button. Yeah, that's nice though. That's really nice. Combat's definitely a little cleaner when it comes to changing your weapons now. But you do have to click it actively, as if it's like an action prompt. You can't just hold down the button preemptively. It doesn't queue it up, unfortunately. For better or for worse. But you can't queue up an action like that. That's not too big a deal. You have to pretend it's like an action prompt screen. Like, boom, 3. Oh, he took my thing. Boom, 3. Boom, 1. Alright, there we go. That is pretty clean, though, I do have to say. Switching is so much easier. I wasn't using this 1, 2, 3 before. But now we're definitely going to need to. For various things. Yeah, it's definitely an improvement. Still feel like it could be tweaked a little, though. It's definitely better than before. So it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, another thing to do with combat. Yeah, look at how much quicker that is, though. Oh, that actually is pretty nice. It's a little annoying to have to click it each time. But, oh, that perfect part of that music. Oh, I love that one so much. I wish that was, as much as I like the music variety, I wish the one that played at the start of this battle, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it because my audio bounced right now. Plus, they tweaked it a bit today. But, that one that just played at the start of this fight, the first 10 seconds of it, I need playing at the start of every fight ever. I don't care how repetitive it gets, it is just so good. It's definitely like my favorite part of any song in this entire game so far. You made a custom controller profile for it, but it works really well. Ooh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's really good for controller too. If you're trying to utilize controller some while playing. I haven't bothered doing that. I'm generally play with mouse and keyboard most of the time. I do play some controller games, but normally it's just when, you know, console games. I generally don't play too many PC games with a controller. This is a game that's like really, really needing the controller layout. So hello Gajar, hoping that's hello too. Hello Tom Tom. Hello Get Smoked Gaming. Do you know quest requirements for which quest? You've done the obelisk and the spider quest. What other requirements will you need? Okay, so the total requirements. Alright, let's go through. The total requirements you need for every quest in the game, let's see if I can remember them, include 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, 25 fishing, the capability of killing a level 60 something, so about level 50 guard or so. It's basically 50 in all combats, essentially you'll need for all chapters. So I won't mention again, this is actually a requirement for something. But you need about 50 combat in all chapters. But yeah, 50 combats in all chapters, 61 cooking, 50 alchemy, 45 woodcutting, 50 carpentry, with 32 of course being the more noteworthy one because of the remote storage thingy. 61 mine fighter. Specifically, you do need the level because of the requirement for the quest. 40 bone right, 29 miner, 60 blacksmith, 46 stonemason, 31, I think it's 31, 31 detective, 50 leather maker, and 55 merchant. Those are all the level requirements for every quest in the game right now. It's also on the wiki if you just check the quest section. If you didn't retain, just check the wiki and underneath quests, if you just like type in quest to the, I almost said OSRs. If you check the quest underneath the Brighter Shores wiki, it'll show a full list of all the requirements for every quest. So just reference that. It'll be easier to retain. And also has, I believe, like mini quest guides or whatever they have there as well. Since there isn't really videos on most of the quests in the game at the moment. So hello, Jas. You were just listening to the stream and saw you? Haha, nice. Trying to get some CB upgrades? Yeah. We're still a mile away from our goals. But we're getting there. Wait, the game works with a controller? Yeah, some people have done it. I'm not sure exactly how it works. But some people have gotten controller working for the game, yes. I personally am always going to just use mouse and keyboard, though. But for any of you that do like controllers, some people have been covering videos on how to do it. I'm not sure which one is the best one to look at. But yeah, some people have been covering it. So if you do prefer controllers, you might want to look into it as, yeah, it does seem like it's possible. Even though personally I prefer mouse and keyboard myself. Hello, Lambak. Time to rebind your mouse key to 2. Oh, true. Wait, that's actually kind of interesting. Wait, but does that count as third-party software for their thing? I'm pretty sure that wouldn't really trigger it. But yeah, if you had a mouse button and bind it to all 3 of your keys, like if I bind one of them to like 1 and 3, like my little side keys on my mouse. Ooh. I'm considering that actually now that I think about it. Oh no, I don't mind just clicking the buttons. It's not like we're using keyboard for something. If we're using keyboard for a billion things, I'd be like, yeah, I probably need my mouse to do that. But you know, this game is pretty minimal on keyboard usage, so might as well stick with actually utilizing, you know, the keyboard for something. So we could do something like this. Boom, 3. Boom, 1. Yeah, that feels so much cleaner. I like that. You don't have to worry about clicking a box. It actually allows your other hand to do something, unlike most activities in this game where it's mostly just mouse. That's nice. Because we need more things that the keyboard itself can do. And they've slowly been adding more. So hello, Logic Slayer. Hello, Grayson. Let's see. Oh. Hello. Let's see. What was I reading? Oh yeah, some people are playing this game on Steam Deck. I was talking about it earlier. I'm almost considering getting a Steam Deck just to play this game on it. I was very tempted earlier. Let's see. You got most of it typed out in notes. You didn't know the wiki was updated yet. Oh yeah, the wiki's been pretty up to date with, well, you know, as much as it can be. There's a small crew working on it, but they've been doing a good job. Whoever's been in charge of trying to upkeep that wiki. Still a lot of stuff missing, obviously, because the game's so new. We're only a week in. But give it some time and pretty much everything will be there. Yeah, all the quest requirements are there, so if you want to check them. A few other pretty useful tidbits as well. I've been trying not to reference it too much. But now that we're getting a bit deeper into the game, we are going to go at slightly more efficient overtime. I've just been kind of just playing the game for what it is for now. I probably will until we pretty much finish all quests. And then we'll really worry about like min-maxing or whatever else. Can't use keybinds when chat is open, unfortunately. Yeah. So all you have to do is keep it down. But yeah, that's one thing that's kind of clunky with that. Like, I don't use the chat system too much in this game. As someone messaged me. Oh yeah, also sorry to whoever was messaging me earlier. I had like 5 or 6 messages when I was recording the video earlier. And then I idled for a little bit because I went away to go grab lunch before the stream started. And I didn't get to see any of your guys' messages. So anyone who messaged me today, I have not seen your message. So public announcement to whoever those 5 or 6 people or those 5 or 6 messages. It could have been like 1 or 2 people sending multiple. Hey, whoever that was earlier, I did not see your message. Just a heads up if you happen to be here right now or listen to this down the line. Because for whatever reason, when you log back in, it doesn't retain what messages you had. Hopefully it'll change that at some point. Is updating the wiki all volunteer? I think it is. I'm not sure how it's being handled. I have not the slightest clue how it's being managed at the moment. All I know is that it keeps increasingly getting updated slowly. But yeah, it's definitely a community effort. I'm just not sure how many people are, you know, contributing to it. Do I know where Porletta is for the start of the Battle Fort and Hold quest? Which one? Battle Fort and Hold. Oh, I haven't done this one, so I'm not sure. I haven't even started it. So they're giving me a start location. I've done so little of it. That's definitely one on the list of things we need to go do, but yeah, I haven't even started it yet. Let alone get any progress on it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, don't feel bad if you guys can't donate. Like, it does help because we're doing this full time. But just being here, leaving a like, sharing it with your friends or anyone else who you think might be interested, all helps a great amount. Don't feel bad if you can't end up donating. I know, of course, a lot of people, money's tight these days in this economy. OSRS has the best wiki. Honestly, it does. I have never played a game with a better wiki than OSRS. It's actually insane how good the wiki is. I'm not sure how they manage it or, you know, who manages it or what team they have for that. But the wiki on old school RuneScape is insane. I can't think of a single game in existence that has a better wiki than old school. It's actually so good, the game has a button that literally references the wiki. Even in the main client. Like, there's literally a thing that just lets you access the wiki. Like, you can just go and click on a unit. Like, let's say I wanted to know more about the skeleton we're killing, like its drop table and other things, or its stats, or its weaknesses, or, you know, anything else. I could go click the wiki button that you could have enabled, or disabled if you don't want it anywhere. You could click, like, a little button that says wiki on it. You click, then, on the thing you want to look up, like, let's say the skeleton, and it would immediately open a tab in your default browser on the wiki page for the skeleton, showing its full drop table, showing its weaknesses, showing, you know, any bits of information that you could possibly have, as well as its locations, you know, stuff like that. It is insane how good the wiki is, and it has in-game integration too, which is also insane. But yeah, let's go RuneScape's wiki is cracked beyond belief. It's actually amazing how good it is. But, you know, Brighter Shores wiki, they're still working on it. They're getting there. Oh, someone took my thing. Also, I'm not sure why I'm still clicking. I'm still doing it out of habit. Or it gives I'm sipping on water. Gotta stay hydrated. Also, hello, Jose. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, stay hydrated, everyone. I went through, like, gosh, like 5 or 6 waters yesterday. Oh, it's metal bow. Actually, this is the second metal bow I gotten from them. I made a 35 one earlier. I haven't really been using it on them or switching with it because I just haven't really bothered. But yeah, we keep getting so many bows. Also, I keep forgetting to bring the 5% potion with me. Oh no, what should we even do? Should I keep fighting these? I'm not sure what I want to focus on. Like, I know what I need to do. I'm just not really sure what order and everything I want to do it in. Alright, let me go sell this junk so I can get the XP potions, I guess, if we're going to stay here a while. I originally was just going to stay here to test the mechanic. But honestly, now that I'm here, I kind of want to keep killing a little. I still need one more upgrade till we can move on to the next unit, though. The next unit is weak to our burning thing. I'm just not sure we can consistently kill it at this level. I want, like, one more level and, like, one gear upgrade before we go to it. Have you found XP potions worth making using? No. I would say in the current state of the game, they're barely worth it. The only reason I've been doing this for this area is I'm trying to speed it up as much as humanly possible. Just because of how hefty of a grind this is. This is by far the highest quest requirement out of any quest in the entire game right now. But it's like that mostly because it's so good. But no, I would say for 99% of my time, I have not been using XP potions. If anything, I should have been using them way more, but I've been using them very, very minimally. I think in total, I've drank like 50 of them to 100 only. Which sounds like only, but you know, you have to keep in mind, we've been playing for what, 100 and, in 116 hours, I've used less than 100 of them. And of course, they only last for 2 minutes, so barely any. But the reason I'm doing it here is they do work on knowledge points if you do it on the same chapter. So what I'm going to do is drink one of these right before I hit one of them and use our knowledge point so that we can get 5%. Like I'll show you when we get over there. Someone ended up mentioning earlier, I think Titus. And for the longest time, I wasn't doing it because it just felt too clunky to keep these in my inventory. But it's worth it when you're doing combat, because in combat, you don't need a specific inventory. A lot of other stuff, you need all 24 of your space. But combat is a very specific activity where you don't need all 24. Hopefully, there will be a tool belt soon where you could just, or, you know, where you can have a third slot just to hold it. And that will fix all these issues. But, yeah, it's a little annoying having to waste one inventory space for them. Oh, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I want to drink it, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just realized it's not going to be possible because there's no way I'm going to get that in time. I just wasted some of my time, but okay. Should have done this to begin with. Well, let me retreat. View rewards. And notice that it says 5613. Notice how that says 5894. The 5% does apply to it. And now for the next, like, minute and 30 seconds or whatever that is, we have some extra XP to our Mind Fighter. Yeah, I just use them for the knowledge burst now. And only if it's convenient, like if it's in the chapter I'm currently in. Or if I'm doing an activity where I can easily synergize it with. Once player trading, let's see. That's funny. Yeah, I'm curious to see how player trading is going to work. I haven't tried them on the dailies yet. The problem with the dailies is a lot of them isn't really next to a EXP farm per se. I guess the mining one kind of is. But a lot of the other dailies aren't really next to a farm in a direct sense, so you won't be able to use like the rest of the potion. My thing with these EXP potions is I feel like it's a waste if I'm not using it for multiple things. I don't feel like it's worth it just for the knowledge point. If I'm going to use it, I have to use it for the knowledge point and cash it in on like another activity. Like the XP that we're going to get from the skeleton when we kill it, hopefully within the next 15 seconds. Come on, hit harder. Hit harder. Hit harder. You're under like a 10-second timer. Hit harder. Go, go, go. Got one more hit and you get the extra XP. Nice. All right, there you go. It's not that big a deal, but you know, 5% is 5%. If I kill the toads, they're 90 more XP. Oh wait, are they that much more? I was just killing these because these are a lot more chill. But are they that much more? Because if that's the case, maybe I'll go check them out. I was killing some earlier. I just really hate their attack animation. Yeah, 730. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's go kill the toads, I guess. I do have to re-gear real quick, though. Let's give me the rapier equip. Take my weapon. Yeah, let's see if we die to these. I'm not going to do any walk under and see what happens. Because I want to get to the point where I can do 0 walk under kills here. My biggest issue right now is my defense on my gear is kind of average. It's really high tier gear. The problem is it's really low level. I haven't got an upgrade for my armor in a while. Like, aside from my gloves and the shield that we can automatically make, like, everything's 16 or below. Well, I guess my feet's 22. Also, thank you, Anvi, for supporting the channel. Greatly, greatly appreciated. But yeah, for any of you that don't know, there is a $2, like, join button kind of thing, kind of like what Twitch has, where you get a icon to your next to your name for the logo of the channel, as well as a bunch of emotes. I do need to go and update them. I've been meaning to add Brighter Shores ones, and I promise you, I will do it soon, TM. I will do it very soon. I also had some emotes that a friend made for me that I ended up commissioning from them that I need to add. So half of them are going to be those, and then the other half are going to be Brighter Shores related. And I know from popular demand, we will be adding a carpentry icon, As far as the rest of the icons, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do for them, but we'll figure out something. Also, thank you, Envy, for 5 of extra ones as well. Greatly appreciated. Also, unlike Twitch, we do get 70% of them, whereas on Twitch, you only get 50% for the subs. They're also only $2 instead of $5. They do not prevent ads, though, unfortunately. That's not a function on YouTube. If it was, I would enable it immediately. But the only reason it's not a feature on YouTube is they want you to buy YouTube Premium. If you... Actually, do any of you guys even use YouTube Premium? I know YouTube tries to push it, like, a lot, but I personally have never used it. Despite someone who uses YouTube literally every day, I've never once bought YouTube Premium, personally. But thank you so much, Envy, for these 6 subs. Also, congrats, Stefan, Jastu, Joseph. Also, hello, Joseph. Michael. Also, hello, Michael. And Derek. Welcome. And congrats. You use Premium? Nice. YouTube Premium is great. Honestly, I should try it sometime. Don't they have a free trial thingy? I really should. Also, this is why I don't want to fight the toads. I'm about to die, and I don't want to bother walk-undering. His animation is so bad. I'm going to die. Yeah, I'm dead. It's over. I hate these things. RIP. This is why I don't kill the toads. My armor is not good enough. Unless we do a bunch of walk under, but the walk under timing is really weird compared to some of the other ones. I think it's mostly the animation that really throws me off. I think they're still 3-2 like a lot of other units. But the animation of their like tongue wind up with their head always throws me off as to what the timing is, even though I'm pretty sure it's the same. It just visually looks really weird. And I can never get used to it. But I'm going back to skeletons. Skeletons don't kill me. I can like turn my brain off and just keep killing them and they'll never kill me back. The big issue with toads right now, even though they're my weakness, is I need an armor upgrade. If I want to do no walk unders, no potions, no nothing. Otherwise they're a little bit too brutal. I already need higher burn defense. What's my burn defense right now? It's not bad. It's at 61.64. But one more piece could bring that to like 32, 33%. Like a whole 1/3 cut. Yep, someone's AFK. And I don't think I've seen anyone AFK those ever. Good for him. I've seen like almost every AFK activity that I walk by. You know, it's a reasonable level. But I don't think I've ever seen a single person mining those rocks. Yeah, let's go back to killing these. Oh, wrong weapon. I'm gonna switch my weapon after this kill. This weapon's actually quite a bit worse on them, though it does allow the walk under method. In all fairness, these things would never kill me to begin with. You grind the skeletons to 49 Mind Fighter? Really? Nice. Honestly, I'm about to do them to like 45. Then probably do the toads. Or maybe, you know what? I'm gonna do them to 43 and see if I can do the cockroaches. I want to switch to the cockroaches mostly because I have a really absurdly good burn weapon. The burn rates on it is not the greatest, but it's a 4-star. That's a decent level that we got from these skeletons. This one. And I feel like we could do good work on them with this. Let me check. What is the statistics? Yeah, it's 95 and 40%. The only problem is it's slightly slower attack speed. But beyond that, it's really nice. Yeah, I'm going to probably try this later. I want to wait till one more level, though, because they're level 44. If I go there now, a lot of the stuff I get from them I won't be able to use immediately. But if I wait one more level, we'll be able to immediately use most everything. Or be one level away from doing so. Already got their 1 kill bonus, but we need a bit more than that. You use premium, you get music too. Yeah, the main thing I would use it for, I'd probably download like a ton of videos. I know you could do that with third-party software, but I kind of want to do it officially. Because it also supports the channels. It's also probably quicker doing it through YouTube. You could probably also get the video at a much higher quality doing it that way. But I was just going to go and like download like 1.5 billion videos I want to go do preemptively. Like entire series that some people might have done like multiple years ago and stuff like that. Just so I can just watch them whenever offline or, you know, wherever. That was one thing I was considering for premium, like get it for a month and just like mass download. Like literal tens of thousands of hours of catalog just to play in the background of stuff. Oh, for Brighter Shores, I'm never going to be able to do it because I don't like having any noise or anything on stream. Other than, you know, the in-game audio and I guess our voice. Thanks for the membership. Yep, no problem. Who was it earlier? Anvi ended up gifting it to you. Or gifting it to the chat. Thank you, thank you. Do you think they will remove NPC items to buy or sell? I don't think they will. Honestly, I hope they don't. Most of them are too overpriced anyways, once you get to the higher level range. Like, they're really worth it at the low level range, and I think that's their main intention, is to kind of help newer players onboard them. But if you've ever gotten to a high level crafting, like, you know, even at like these mid, like 50, 60 kind of levels, the kind of material you need, you are burning money if you are buying them from the shop. Like, you're just absolutely rapid fire setting fire to the entire forest of money with how much money you lose from doing that. So I think they're kind of balanced in a way where they're really good for early game. Because you have to keep in mind, every single player right now is technically early game in a sense. We're all only 1 week in. That is definitely early game when it comes to an MMO as far as... You've got to be kidding me! Even the scouting got us! But, you know, 1 week in is early game for any MMO. So we're all early game right now. And it's mostly just to help onboard early game players. And it feels really broken right now. Because, you know, we're all early game. We're like the target demographic for those shops. But you have to keep in mind, once you get processing skills to like level 100, 200, 300, the amount of costs that you need to grab the material from a shop is so absurdly expensive. Like, you are just burning all your money if you try doing that. If you want to do it in like a pinch or something, it'd be okay. But I think that's the main thing. It's scaled to be really well in early game, but it's scaled to be not worth it in late game or even mid game. And I think that was their intention for it, just to make it easier for newer players. So I don't think they're ever going to remove the shops and how good they are, because they mostly only affect the lower level range, where, you know, pretty much everyone is right now. They're not particularly useful for the high level range. Maybe if you want like a first time bonus really quick, but beyond that, you're not going to be like training with the high level material. They're just way too pricey relative to what you get back in return. In other news, hello skeleton that killed me. I'm still going to try to cockroach after I gain a level. I just got to pay more attention and do a few walk unders or something. I'm just trying to do a little bit chiller today and not really bother with walk under and other sweaty mechanics. I just want a quick thing and watch it die. And then do a bunch of processing skills. Also, I'm probably going to do quite a bit of mining today. I want to mine all my own granite. Or maybe not all of it, but a good number of it. I want to try avoiding buying it from the shop. Or if I do, only buy the granite and nothing else. And mine the rest of them. Actually, I might end up doing that. Because I'm next to the next tier already. I just forget what level I need to go do flint. I'll check. And if it's under like 5 or 6 levels, I'll probably buy granite. Because I still have some banked. I still think I still have 100, 200 granite banked. Not sure how far that gets us though. Probably just 1 level. But I'll probably buy granite until we get a level out of it. And then after that, we'll go and use the flint for something. We can do rugged flint, rugged basalt, but I can't currently use them with stonemason yet. And those give way better XP than granite. I also have deathstone. I haven't checked what level you can use deathstone at, though I assume we're nowhere near it. You never know. Rugged flint is 38? You've got to be kidding me, really? It's granite, then deathstone, then rugged flint. Oh yeah, maybe I got to do some blast mining today then. The only problem with blast mining is I feel like the XP rate is bad. But I'll just buy the explosives. Plus I think I have like 12 or 24 banked from the daily. I've been doing this one constantly because of the mining XP. Not even for the explosives, but more so for the mining XP. The amount of money you save from the explosives is very minimal. But the mining XP you get is really worth it. It's like 3 point something each time. It's like 6k mining every day. As long as you keep up with it. But you know, that's not like a huge amount, but you know, for just walking over there, it's a pretty decent chunk. For just walking there 2 times a day. Also, our pickaxe is really upgraded too. We got it at level 10 for 4% extra. You know, it's not like super high, but it's our highest enchanted weapon currently. I mean tool, not weapon. And the reason I enchanted it so high is like everything in this chapter utilizes it basically. Does anyone know what level you can start using Deathstone then? I guess that's the question. Because it could be 24, but probably not. It could be 30. Great Hammer sounds like it's something that uses Deathstone. Also, it looks like the weapon he's using right now. 28? Alright, so basic throwing hammers. Okay. That's not too bad. So I would have to get 6 levels off of granite then. And then I'll go blow up all my own Deathstone. Because I kind of have to. Because I believe Deathstone is like 2 point something silver each. And we will have no money left if I buy it all. But I could definitely go blast mine it all. That's not too bad. We do lose some money blast mining it. I think it's like 675 per dynamite. which is pretty much the exact price it is in old school RuneScape. Because of course it is. But that's not too bad. Let me actually double check, because I know they actually rescaled the price of dynamite in old school. Let me go check something real quick. Where's the old school RuneScape wiki that we were just referencing earlier? What is the price of dynamite? I know they reduced its price at one point. Dynamite. How much does it cost from the shop? $5.75. That's why it sounded familiar. The rescaled price they did for dynamite is $5.75. It costs $6.75 in Brighter Shores, which is why I thought they were the same number. Because one is $5.75 and one is $6.75. And the reason I keep comparing to it, because the activity is literally 1-to-1 the same, pretty much. Except that in this game, you actually get a useful resource. Whereas in the other game, it's used pretty much purely for money and XP. Oddly enough, it's actually pretty bad XP in Brighter Shores, which is kind of unfortunate. It's not like the worst mining method for XP, but it's, I feel like it's slower. You get like 200 something per explode. But the problem with it is how long it takes to do one rock. And you can't do multiple rocks at once. Which I guess is the biggest difference with it in old school. You have to do one rock at a time, whereas you can multi-skill them in old school. Or not multi-skill, but you know. You do have multiple running at once. But there is a 1 cap limit in Brighter Shores, so you gotta do one, then do the next. But you have to wait for the first one to explode before you can do the second one. I hope they tweak it a little bit in the future. Because it doesn't seem too worth doing at the moment. Like, we're still gonna do it some. Because if I need the material, we'll you know, make at least one of everything and everything. But yeah, we might just have to stick with, of course. Oh! Do we care about this? I can just make it. If this was the armor for a different class, I would care more. Oh, we're just gonna sell this. Right now, only armor from other classes, since armor doesn't exist in Chapter 5. We don't really care too much about this little thing. You tried passive killing Kobold overnight. Requires 46 Mind Fighter. I noticed it required, you think, 66 mining? Really? Does it train both skills at once? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen one like that. Where, like, multi-skills multiple like that. Let me see. What activity am I even up to? I don't think I would use it for that. I would probably use it for Bone Rite or something. Honestly, I kind of want to see what the skeleton thingy looks like. I think they kind of, like, briefly did it in one of the trailers. I think I get access to it in... Oh, no, I have access to it right now. Wait, did I unlock it yet? I did. I want to see what this activity is like. Plus, we get the one-time bonus thingy for it. I think we're going to do that right now once I hit level 43. I want to see what on earth this looks like when you do Saber-Tooth Cat Skeleton. Because every single one of these passive activities has like a little thing going on in the background. Sometimes with references and other things going on, which are really funny. But I kind of want to go try this real quick. Actually, I could just walk there from where I am. Yeah, let me go do all the one-time bonuses real quick. We have the points. Might as well claim the free XP. We can go sell this junk and I guess try the cockroaches. I think we can take them. I already killed one. I'm just not sure if we can consistently kill them at the moment. But we're definitely at the point where we can kill them. Yeah, let me figure out if I can find both of these. I'm pretty sure I know where it is. I saw it ages back. You got level 16 Hope Forest? Nice. Still haven't unlocked the area for the mushroom to get it. What are you doing wrong? I'm not sure. Are you trying to do the 5-star quest? These haven't done the 5-star quest yet, so I'm not too familiar with what you have to do for it. Ah. I need either sheep ribs or macaron horns. That's for the AFK thingy. Okay, I can't do that one then. That's one of those weird ones that require way too overpriced of an item to utilize. Let's hope that we can do the statue without any kind of resource. I just want to see what the animation looks like for it. I think it's right over here. Yeah, it's in that room all the way over there. A little bit of a walk. Hopefully you don't need some kind of weird secondary for it and you can just start doing the activity. We're about to find out. Also, wow, those people are like level 50-something mining. I think with the cart that they were just doing. Yeah, let's see. Let's get our one-time bonus for this and see if we need any weird resource. Hopefully not. I'm very curious what the animation is for this. Come on, let me do it, let me do it. Yep, you can. Yeah, let's go see if it makes different ones each time. Or if it's the same guy every time. We'll get a one-time bonus as soon as that bar goes up as well. Mining's your favorite gathering seal? There's a one-time bonus. Like, is it the same saber tooth every time? It might be. I was hoping it would be a different creature every time you did it. Oh, maybe it is. Let's see. Is it? I think it is. It looks a bit different to me. Oh, no, it might be the same. It just looked kind of vertical. Ah, scammed. Boo. I was hoping it'd be like a different creature every time you did it. Not every time, but you know, like 3 to 5 that would cycle through. Alright, we got our one-time bonus. Oh, that's my new AFK activity if I don't have 40 by then. Yeah, Fifth Doe, I'm not quite sure where that location is. Because I believe what you're trying to do right now, I haven't actually done myself. So I'm not sure where to even guess. But if you walked into every room so far, you should be able to use the auto map feature to potentially find it. And wherever it is, if it's associated to the 5-star quest, it's probably really far north. Alright, let me go sell all this junk real quick. Let me go move to the cockroaches next, I guess. They're level 44, level 43. We got a really good burning weapon. Oh, is it a part of the Chapter 2 story quest? Oh, you're talking about the mushroom? Oh, the glowing mushroom. Isn't that the one you have to do the board for? Oh, I didn't realize that's what you're doing. I think that's the one that you have to do the boss, isn't it? Where you have to go down the rafts. That's probably why you can't find it. I think he needs 2 planks. So if you mash clicked, you might not have seen it. But there's some guy over here that needs 2 planks. I think it's the one you're missing. Where's the raft that you actually go on, though? Is it here? I think it's right here. It's like slightly east here. No, that's not the one. Wait, where is it? Right here. Here it is. So if you go south here, like right next to the main area there. If you go south on the first road right here. I believe you have to bring this guy 2 ash planks. And then you go across the river. After a little boss fight thingy. And I believe the mushroom is all the way in the room at the south. I think that's the one you're missing, right? That sounds like the one you're missing. I can't remember. That sure sounds like the one you're missing. And if you can't find it, that's probably why. Because you gotta give 2 ash planks to the guy up front. So he can fix his boat raft thingy. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? I am doing, I'm gonna try the cockroaches. Yeah, I know. I'm really bad at remembering, like, a specific part of a quest. Even though we literally did it, like, what, 4, 5, 6 days ago? I'm really, really bad at remembering, like, a specific part of a specific quest. Even if I literally just did it to stream of. And let me go see if we can take on these cockroaches. There's a good chance they're going to obliterate us, but our weapon is super, super good against them. We have a 4-star level 34 fire weapon. It's only 40%, but that should still be enough. Wait, that was where the fern was? Where on earth was the mushroom? Because I know you get the thing from the beer, and you probably did the beer. You said you just did the boat thing already then. Wasn't the mushroom behind some kind of clearing of those, do you have level 8 woodcutting yet? Because I'm pretty sure they were behind one of the clearings of vines. I don't remember where, though. But those, like, those vines that you need level 8 woodcutting for, it's behind one of those areas. They end up needing to do that for. Oh, so where am I going? Well, I guess I'll kill them here. Less competition. Alright, let's see if we can consistently kill them. What's my attack speed compared to them? I think that was a walk under moment. Let's see. Right there's a walk under for sure. Yep, there we go. Let's see, what ratio can we get on them? I think it's every 4 we can do 1 walk under. Right there, right? Yep. Okay, every 4 we'll do 1 walk under on them. That seems fair. Gotta count to 4 over and over again. Although that's a lot of secondaries. But every 4 we get one really good walk under. This should be hopefully enough to kill them consistently. Also, I love how walk under has basically become a mechanic at this point. I assume it's intended. I don't see why it wouldn't be. You think it's a bug? I'm not sure. Old School RuneScape has it as an intended mechanic. Not sure if he intends to patch it or not. Oh, I'm on the wrong timing. I'm not going to be able to walk under this one then. It's probably going to kill me now. Trying to get back on timing. Wait. Let's see, right there, I can walk on. No, this could be off. Right here, I can walk under. Nope. Gosh, I don't know his time. He's similar to the Toad, where I keep getting his timing off. But as long as I engage with melee, we can get it. I think it's better than hitting him a few times with range. So we could be on perfect cycle for walk under every 4. Because I need his attack speed to be a certain rate, and my attack speed to be a certain rate. This will be more DPS than what we can get from a ranged weapon anyways. Or more healing, I guess. Or whatever you want to call it. Oh, we got a kettle home. Let me go use my thingy. Drink, drink, drink. Alright, we're putting this in the bone right. Slowly but surely, it'll be the level we need. If you open the map, it'll show you the area for what, the mushroom? Because I'm not sure where on the map I would even point to do the mushroom. I feel like it was all the way in the top right, wasn't it? I don't remember. My memory for that kind of stuff is really bad. Yeah, was the mushroom like over here, wasn't it? I feel like it was like over here behind like some kind of thing. It's literally called Mushroom Grove, is it? I see no Mushroom Grove. There it is, Mushroom Grove. It's south of the crystal. Yeah, that's why I thought it was the easy one. It's south of the crystal behind all the rubble. The level 8 brambles. Yeah, you go to the crystal, then just go south. Because yeah, I recall that one being really easy. There's one of those that is so close that you could easily miss it, I guess. Because you wouldn't really expect it to be that close. But yeah, it's just south from the crystal. Walk out the crystal room and just go straight south. It's one of those that's so close you wouldn't expect it to be that way. I feel like Chapter 3 has a couple moments like that. Where 2 of the objectives that ask you for are like literally like a room or 2 away. And they're so close that they're almost hard in the sense that you wouldn't expect them to be that easy. But they are. Oh, I lose now. I gave him value. Oh! Clutch at the end. I really should be killing it on the other side though. Where everyone else is killing them. Yeah, this could be annoying. We're all going to be way crowded over there. Not sure what the solution to that is. Is there a second room with them? You finally made it to Chapter 3 last night? Huge congrats. Accidentally stayed up until 4 a.m.? That sounds about right. Accidentally. 2,701 XP with potion on brimstone, not worth it. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier when I was mentioning the thingy. It's worth it if you start mining ore immediately after. The problem is the 12 brimstone takes up your inventory. Because you can't bank it. You can bank the explosives, but you can't bank the brimstone. Oh, the room is cleared now. Nice. I walked far enough away to clear the server. Hopefully it stays like that when I go grab this item real quick. Nice, no one's here. That's weird. I had a server with like 2 or 3 people. Now there's like no one in this room. I'm perfectly fine with that though. More for me. I'm kind of curious. Because someone was mentioning that earlier. Oh, I guess I can't make a poll because I have the other thing. Wait, can I make a poll when I have a pin? I'm about to find out. I'm going to test something. I might die here while I try doing this. I'm going to see if I can make a poll right now. I want to make a poll. Do you think walk undering should be removed from the game? I'm personally in favor of it, but I'm actually curious what you guys think. Because I know it's a mechanic that's in old school, so anyone who might come from old school is like, yeah, duh. It's just a standard mechanic at this point. But, you know, from people who play, like, not old school, in particular, or even just in general, if you think it shouldn't even be in old school, I don't know, I think I would pull it. Because honestly, I'm perfectly fine with it. It's like one of the few skill expression you can even do in combat at the moment. But I do want to check, because I'm just curious. Let's see. Do you think walk undering on a unit should be allowed? Or something like that, let's see. Do you think walk undering on a unit should be allowed to gain combat advantage? Advantage, yes or no? I think it's just worded correctly. Do you think walk undering on a unit should be allowed to gain combat advantage? There we go. That should be there all the way at the top. There you go. I'm curious how many no's end up coming there. This guy just kind of assumed like everyone's fine with it. But that's mostly coming from an old school RuneScape perspective. Because it's just a core mechanic in that game. But it could look like a bit of an exploit to, you know, like normal people. Because, like, people who come from old school RuneScape are kind of used to those mechanics existing. But if you're playing, like, other MMOs or, you know, have no experience with RuneScape, it could look like a pretty exploity thing. Constantly, like, walk undering just to gain a small, damage advantage. It's mostly done to make sure they do less damage to you, not to do more damage to them. Because obviously it's not making you do more damage, it's making them do less damage. Which, given how the HP system works in this game, is really, really, really strong. Because, yeah, your HP bar full re-heals every single time. So if you can, like, cheese a fight to make them attack, like, 2-3 less times. Nerd! It can be very beneficial. But I'm curious if he would ever remove it or not. If the community wanted them to. The only reason I feel like it won't be removed is because combat's pretty bare bones at the moment. Maybe when spec weapons come out, he'll remove it. But I feel like it's like the only thing you really do in combat to like offset the battle in any way. And for that reason, I kind of feel like he's almost going to leave it in. At least for now. It might be something he eventually removes though. It's about one of the only few things you could really do to gain advantage in combat right now. Yeah, you're basically just dodging an attack. Instead of like a dodge roll in Dark Souls or something else, you're simply just walk undering. It really just comes down to, does he want it to be a core mechanic of the game, or does he want to completely nuke it? I'm fine either way, to be honest. As long as it's in the game, I do plan to utilize it occasionally, if we need it, like in this case. Because otherwise, we would have already been dead by one of these roaches, if we weren't doing this. We need this small edge just to make sure we can consistently kill them, for whenever they hit us with too much RNG. Good morning, Tom! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Oh, we're almost level 44. We're getting there. I'm sure these are worth doing because all these weird drops. Is one of the reasons I almost want to go move back to skeletons. Aside from the consistency, aside from that one death, they don't drop secondaries. And one thing that is starting to get slightly overbearing is all these secondaries that I won't be able to use until like 100, 200, 300, 400 hours from now. Like, I will really appreciate these secondaries, like next month. But at this current moment in time, all these secondaries just keep over encumbering our inventory. And I keep having to bank them for 0 value. It just feels really clunky. Don't they drop bones? What, while I'm killing right now or something else? Honestly, I could use something that drops some spear bones. You know, all the bone right XP we can get right about now. But at this point, I think I'm just knowledging it all the way. We're doing the carpentry thing all over again. I just got kind of tired of training this skill normally. So I'm just knowledge pointing it all the way up. I don't mind doing stonemason and obviously smithing. I actually enjoy a lot. But I'm basically clicking the skip button on bone rate and just doing it knowledge point and AFK activity only. Like tonight, I'll probably, you know that skeleton we just made for the one-time bonus earlier? We'll probably be doing that later. Am I doing room? There we go. Nice. There we go. I'm about to die to this guy. Let's see. How's it go? We should be okay. There we go. Wait, the skeletons were dropping you bones? Really? I didn't get a single bone drop from skeletons. Wait, what area were you killing skeletons in? Was it in chapter 2? Because that would make sense. But the skeletons I was doing in chapter 3 dropped just gear. Gear and money. Which I almost prefer. Because look at my inventory right now after like a few kills. It's nothing but these useless secondaries. Not that they're useless, but they do nothing for us right now. But they're useful enough that I can't just leave them on the ground. Luckily a bank's like 2 tiles away. Or 2 rooms away, I mean. Yeah, Act 2 Gathering gives you pretty much all the bones. I was doing that some earlier. But then I got to the point, it's like, wait, when am I ever going to need this for anything other than bone rate? And I just didn't bother. There is one really good spot that I almost do want to go do, I guess, a little bit. If we wanted to do a little bit more bone rate training directly. Because there's a teleporter literally on top of it, which is like, ooh, that's actually not bad. Oh no, I wouldn't mind switching it up and going into gathering mode right now. Because I do plan to gather most of my stuff I need for stonemason. And I'm going to be gathering pretty much, but we could also do some for bone rate, I guess. Start getting some bone rate supplies. It gets our wood cutting and our gatherer up. More so our gatherer, but we would gain both up simultaneously. Bone rate's your only level 0. Yeah, of the 3, it's definitely my least favorite, personally. Between bone rate, blacksmith, and stonemason, blacksmith is my favorite. Even if I wasn't a cryo knight, I think I still prefer it the most. Just because it's just a lot more, you know, standard as far as like how it works. Stonemason's like an in-between. Where it's trying to be a bit more creative, but doesn't become so creative that it's clunky. But bone rate, oh no, bone rate's just in a really weird position. We're, I don't know, I just don't like training it. Compared to the other two. Oh, so that's interesting. They have like a guaranteed drop of one of these, but also have a 4 drop. You just died in front of me, did you? Oh. Yeah, there's a different guy up there now, isn't it? Right, so far this fight is no walk under. Let's see, what happens if we do 0 walk under? Does he kill me? The problem is, even if he doesn't kill me here, he will eventually. I'm gonna see. No walk unders. Do we win? This is why you have to walk under. Look at this. Unless we get lucky here. No. Yeah. Alright, let's move on to something different for a little bit then. Kind of getting in a gathering mood. But we will be back. If you look how big of a difference no walk unders makes. The first fight I don't walk under, he immediately kills me. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm not sure if they're going to remove it or just keep it as a mechanic. It's currently the only thing you can do to gain advantage in a fight. at the moment. But it makes like such a really broken amount of difference. Like the consistency that we can kill the roaches with it compared to without it is really big. And I think the problem that might happen is a lot of people feel like they have to learn how to walk under. So it really depends on what he ends up doing ultimately. I'm fine either way. But as long as walk undering is in the game, we're going to be utilizing it when we need it. But if he like completely nukes it, you know, sometime this week or something, I wouldn't really mind. But I don't know. I personally feel like it's worth it. Just given how basic combat is at the moment, it's like the one thing you can kind of do to make it a little bit more in-depth. Aside from special attacks when they come out. I just feel like he might nuke it when special attacks come out. Like, keep it now because it's a little bit unique. But then when specs come out, it's like he'll probably remove it because, you know, the specs will kind of fill that gap of skill expression and anything else that you might need to do in combat. So, yeah, we'll just wait and see. But yeah, it can be a little bit annoying because right now it feels like you're almost forced to on a lot of units, especially if you want to kill something higher than your level. Alright, let me go do some foraging and hope far. Supposed to actually train this thing directly for once. Just so we can get a little bit more EXP. The only problem with what we're about to go get is it's not the best EXP rate, but it is pure profit. It's also probably one of the best storage locations in the entire game, relative to the skilling activity around it, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure it's really worth it for how much EXP we're going to get, though. Also, it is going to force us to have to do more carpentry again. We got to go do our favorite skill. It's the time. Well, first I got to go gather the stuff. But after we do and we go process it, I got to go do my favorite skill of carpentry. So any of you have been holding out on that carpentry content. We finally will have some today. Not for that long, though. Shouldn't have to do that many logs. I think it's a 1-to-3 ratio. So I need 3 times as many bones for every... Actually, I need very few logs, I just realized, because every log makes 2 of them. So I need, like, 1 log for every 6 bones I gather. I'll still probably grab spare logs, though, in case something else uses it, I guess. Let me see. What ratio should I do, then? So technically, I should only do 1 log for every 6 bones. So we're going to gain almost no woodcutting XP from this. It's almost just going to be Chapter 2 gathering. Not sure how many of these I want to go do. We'll do some. Not a huge amount, though. But I'll do like a few inventories, I guess, and then process them. See if that gets us to level 33, and if it doesn't, then I'm never going to touch this again, and we're going back to dopamine hits. This doesn't even get me from 32 to 33. That's kind of insane. I feel like it will. But there's a non-zero chance it won't. Do you think the new armor making skill will require ore? I think it might for Cryonite. I don't think it would for the other 2. But it's hard to tell. But I feel like it would require bones and leather. Like, basically, all of them will require leather to some degree. Like, you know, the leather that you end up getting from, a leather maker. Like, all 3 of them will require processed leather. But I believe the one for Guardian will require bones. The one for Cryonite will require bars of some kind. And the one for Hammer Mage, or Stonemason, I mean, yeah, Hammer Mage, I was right the first time. The one for Hammer Mage will require, I don't know, stones, I guess? Does it look like their armor have stones on it? I guess kind of. But I do believe they need the primary resource plus leather. Because you can even see it on like something like the Guardian armor. Like there's literal bones on the armor. So you'll need the leather and the bones then, it looks like. So if you want to preemptively get some stuff for that, just simply training your skill, or, you know, getting the resources for it, you're already going to be good to go. So with our high smithing level, we'll already have the bars for the armor, and we'll already have the leather from Leatherworker. But yeah, from what I can tell, all 3 will use the Leatherworker. I mean, all 3 of them, yeah, will use the leather from Leatherworker. But they will also end up utilizing their primary resource that they need for making their weapons. So bones for Guardian, bars for Blacksmith, for Cryonite, and stones for Stonemason, or enchanted stones, whatever you want to call them. But that does seem like it's going to be the case, but that hasn't been confirmed. All we know is we're definitely going to need leather from Leatherworker, for sure, 100%. Beyond that, we don't really know. Man, this storage spot is just so nice. Honestly, I might just not even bother with the trees. I might just go for the bones only. Because I think we're saving like what, 700 bronze every bone or something. It's a lot of savings. Adds up pretty quickly. How much are we at right now? Hey, we're almost back at 1 gold piece. I think I'm about to invest it all into manacles though. For chapter 4. I keep going the manacles, I mean handcuffs. Manacles, handcuffs, aren't they pretty much the same thing? Different way to say pretty much the same object. They're similar enough. Yeah, knowledge points for getting a skill up is so nice. I'm not sure if it scales differently at a higher level, but at the lower level ranges you mentioned, yeah, 4 or 5 of them pretty much gets you a level. It's really solid. You hit your 1 gold yesterday? Nice. We actually got it on the dot when we were doing merchant the other day, a few days ago. We got exactly 1 gold on the dot. Until we ruined it literally moments later. But anytime I get up to a gold piece, it goes away. I don't think I've held a gold piece on this account for longer than 2 hours. Because the second I get even remotely close, or all the way there, it just gets wiped for gear upgrades, or, you know, enchantments or something else. Or I invest it into leveling a skill a little bit quicker. It never survives longer than a very, very absurdly short duration. Like, I could probably stop the poll that we have going. Let's see, what's the verdict right now? Alright, the yes is winning, but it's only 62% with all the votes in. Interesting. Also, thank you, Titus, for the $2 tip. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. You just got your first 50? Nice. Which one is it? You gotta tell us. What's your first 50? Huge congrats. Yeah, the level 500 cape is like 9 gold. You have to keep in mind, you know how much gold you'll make from going for any level 500 cape? It is an insanely high amount. Unless you're like burning money through alchemy or something, you're going to make an absolute killing going for most level 500s, regardless of which one you pick. Even if it's one that barely profits. As long as it does profit, you're going to have so much money if you go for any 500. But how long you have to do the skill for? Like, the cape will more than pay for itself. Like, 10 gold sounds like a lot. Or, you know, 9 gold something. But when you compare it to the sheer amount of cash you're going to get from any 500, aside from the few that burn money, you're going to be absolutely loaded. Like, it'll still be a cut of your cash, but it's not going to seem that bad. Because level 500s are absurd to get to. I plan to get 200 all before I even attempt to go for 500. I currently have no inclination to actually go for 500s at the moment. I will in the super long term, obviously. But in the short term, like right now, or even in like the next month or months, yeah, we're not going for any 500s at the moment. Eventually, yes, but no time soon. I would sooner get 200 all before we even have like a level 400 skill. But the main exception maybe being smithing, just in armor maker. Just because of how important that it will probably be for like PvP and stuff like that. Because if you lose your loot on death, you're going to need to have a good way to re-gear. And us having a high smithing level and armor making level is very important for that. As well as, I guess, technically leather maker. I will be going pretty hard on leather maker once we get our merchant level up. The biggest issue with leather maker is you need your merchant level to be like nearly double your leather maker. Like right now at level 20, for me to use my highest hide, I need level 61 leather maker, I believe. I mean, sorry, I need 61 merchant. I need level 61 merchant to do level 20 and 21 leather maker. Which is obviously pretty steep of a requirement. It's not required, but the profit margin you make from that is insane. Honestly, I'm really tempted to do it. I keep having in the back of my head they're going to nerf it into the ground. Like how much money you can make from leather maker merchant. Like I feel like by the time I finish this quest, in like a week from now, no, within the next few days, I feel like they're going to nerf that like so hard into the ground. And I'm like, I wish I would have done that earlier. Well, hopefully they just don't nerf it. Because I'm pretty sure there's nothing more profitable in the entire game than merchant into leather maker. But the problem with that is you need a really, 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 really high merchant level to do that. Like, we're talking over 100 merchant. Like, right now I need level 61, I believe. Obviously, that will keep going higher and higher as our leather maker goes up. I can actually go show you right now. Let's see. If we get to level 50 for the quests, I would need to be able to basically be up to moderate buffalo leather. Guess what level you need for moderate buffalo leather? Let's see. Moderate buffalo leather requires... Moderate buffalo requires 90. In order to do level 51, what's it called? 51 leather maker, you need 90 merchant. That's a little steep. So it's not quite 100. It's still pretty high. You know what this is going into. Is even a question. There we go. Bones, bones, bones. Hey, welcome to the mines. Enjoy no sunlight. Yeah, that's one nice thing that I actually enjoy about this gathering thing. I didn't mention it in my recap video that I covered today. If any of you guys want to check it out, it's pinned to the chat. But I didn't end up mentioning it. But I really like how skills make you go back to other chapters so you're not stuck in one the entire time. Like right now, I'm gathering bones for chapter 3. Even though we're kind of stuck in the mines for everything. But we actually have to go to a different chapter in order to, you know, get some sunlight, actually go and get a different atmosphere, basically, than what we're used to and just staying in the mines 24/7. And I really like that aspect where you have to go to a different chapter to basically gather something for, you know, the other chapter, just so you're not staying in one location the entire time. Because right now we're trying to train our bone right, of course. But to do so, we're in chapter 2, not even chapter 3 doing so. Because we're trying to accumulate a bunch of bones. I do really like that aspect because it makes it so you're not just stuck in the same area over and over and over again forever. Because I keep joking that we'll be stuck in the mines for the next few days. But look, we're not in the mines right now, yet we're still training exactly what we need to be training. I like that aspect. Just so you have a little bit of a change of environment and everything. There's a lot of other games, you barely have any variance of environment. So you just have to keep doing it in the same spot over and over and over again. And, you know, it makes you actually venture around a little bit. Right, and just, you know, just camping the same spot forever. And combat does that pretty well, too. Because the best thing that you have to keep killing for any given combat in the entire game always keeps changing. Like, almost every 5 levels, you're going to be changing what unit you're going to be killing. And that's the weakness is just really, really good to do. Like, I could technically do 39 toads all the way to 61. But, you know, there's still some benefits for going for the other ones, beyond just their first-time kill bonus as well. Plus, you get better gear if you go for it. Like, if I keep killing the 39s, you know, we might have full 39. But if we were at the point where we could maybe take out this 49 or something else, you know, we'd have 10 higher level armor, which can make a difference. I do feel like that's something that's starting to lag behind a lot of battling, though. This will be fixed once, obviously, Armor Maker comes out. I feel like my armor in every chapter is a mile and a half behind where it should be. It's probably the thing that feels weirdest about combat right now. Is you might have all the DPS you need with your weapons. But your armor lags so far behind where it should be a lot of times. Just because there's no armor making skill until chapter 5. So pretty much your entire armor, other than your shield, is just pure RNG, if you get it or not. You got 10 levels on Street Hag? Nice. Yeah, their damage isn't ever going to go down unless your armor goes up. And even then, they're still going to obliterate you with how much damage they do. They're probably the most volatile enemy in the game. It's like RuneScape fishing, just sitting in one spot forever. Yeah. Or like what we're doing right now, still hitting the trees in old school RuneScape. I'm not going to bring it up again, but bring another little icon thingy. But you know, we've been stuck in that redwood tree for literally a week. Still haven't gotten the beaver pet either. It's the pet you get for woodcutting. Basically, there's a pet for like every skill in the game. I think I'm like 3 times over drop rate. Definitely 2.5. I forget the exact ratio. And that's something we currently don't have in this game, which I'm not sure how I feel if they ever add it. There's currently no follower system in this game. I'm perfectly fine with this game never getting any, though, to be honest. I know that's something that's pretty common in a lot of MMOs. even if it's cosmetic or something that helps you. Obviously, most notoriously, Andrew Gower did summoning back in the day. Which, for better or for worse, honestly, I kind of enjoyed summoning. But there was definitely a lot of things wrong with summoning. But I do feel like I personally enjoyed it. Which is basically the follower system that RuneScape had back in like its early days. It was added in 2008. But it definitely had a lot of mixed opinions on, like, you know, as far as, like, everything that it ends up doing. It added a lot of power creep, for sure. Most notably, storage space. Because there's some kind of, like, buffalo thing. I forget its name. The pack yak. I think it stored, like, 30 items or something. Imagine if you had a follower right now behind you in Brighter Shores that held 30 items. You know how broken that is? If we just had, like, a little thing just following us that stored 30 items. More than our backpack can even hold. You like the idle combat? Honestly, I've been really liking the idle mechanics in this game. I do wish they gave a little bit more XP, though. As well as them being a little bit clearer what you need for each one. Because I feel like a lot of those activities, I'll go to it and be like, oh, I didn't realize I needed, like, these 3 items to go do this, or 2 items, or whatever it is. Or 1 item in some cases. I personally feel like it's not particularly clear what you need for an activity before you unlock the activity. Or even once you do, just even getting there, and then you're like, oh wait, I need 2 items instead of 1? Because that's what happened to me when I was making wealth potions. Is I thought I just needed grubs. But apparently you needed grubs and some kind of sea circular thing, whatever that was. So you had to do both, like, you know, both of them instead of just the one. I thought you could just do the one and make it, but apparently not. They're also priced in a way where it's not worth buying them. It's only worth getting them through AFKing for them. Through the idle system. There's definitely some things that could be tweaked with it. I do enjoy it, though. The concept of it is really good. I feel like the balance of it on some of the things, as well as some clarification on it for some things, could really help a lot, though. But it's a really unique mechanic. Do you need the alchemist level to drink wealth potions? No. I think you just buy it from the shop, but it's not even worth it. I haven't actually tested to see how much money we can get from it. I think I have like 5 or 6 of them made, so I can't do it for a whole night's sleep, but I could do it for like a partial amount of time. Because I think I have like 6 or 7 wealth potions made, which last for 6 or 7 hours. But I would want to try it on the mining area. Like once we finally unlock whatever the final one is, like Shaggy or whatever we need. Or do it on the tier below, like the cracked rockling. I'll test it on that and see how much extra gold we get and see if it's worth it. Because basically, for every hour, it consumes 1 wealth potion, but it gives you 250% more coins from the AFK activity. And I gotta cash them in eventually, so I'll probably just cash them in early, and as the money will help us way more now than later. I'm not sure how worth it is, but I will run that one night just to see. Or for a partial night, or however I'm gonna run it. Because I'm not gonna have enough. You definitely don't want to buy them, though. You definitely want to make them. Buying them is way, 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 way not worth it unless you're in, like, ultra endgame. Because I don't think the 250% will even pay for itself, because you consume 1 per hour. And they cost like 40 something each? I forget their price. But making them is worth it. I also want to make forensic potion at some point and see if that detective AFK activity is worth it at all. I feel like it wouldn't be. But whatever material I need for it, I don't have, and I don't really want to go out of my way to go get at the moment. Now we'll do one more inventory of bones, and we'll see where that brings us. I do need to get some logs, though, so I have some amount of the poles. So I guess I should start throwing some wood cutting in. Alright, time to start killing the trees. Goodbye, trees. You survived for a little bit. Yeah, I'll do a few inventories where we grab some trees, I guess, while grabbing the bones. Because I'm going to need some amount of logs to maintain our, maintain all these bones we're getting. Because I believe I zeroed them out earlier. So I'm going to need a few of them. We'll probably go until we get a woodcutting level. How about that? I'll keep doing this until I get a woodcutting level, and then we'll go see what we can process. I'll process all of these into poles. And then we'll go refine all of our bone. Then we'll make them in. And then we'll be disappointed by how much XP it gets, and we'll never do this again. This might be the last time we ever collect wood and bones. Well, not wood, but bones specifically. Because I have a feeling my disappointment meter is going to go off the charts when we get like level 33 and a third from all this. I don't know, we'll see how far it gets us. I have no clue. But if we're less than like 33 and a half, the disappointment meter will go off the charts. And we are just going to go knowledge point it all the way at that point. I will go mine the other stuff because honestly I prefer mining way more than this. It's kind of weird because honestly, I think mining is way more fun than woodcutting in this game. Which is kind of interesting because I feel like it's the other way around in old school RuneScape. I'm not sure if it's because of the activities or what. But I actually way prefer mining in this game over woodcutting. I feel like there's just too many different weird tree types. The fact that you can't AFK them. Every tree only gives you one log. There's a lot of aspects of it that just aren't as good. You need to craft like 30, 40 items per level. Is it really that many? Because I grabbed enough for like 50. I think. I have no clue. Basically, every log creates 2. And every 3 bones is 1. So hello, Joseph. Yeah, someone ended up doing a bunch of memberships earlier. It was, I knew her name. I should forget their name all of a sudden. Oh no, how could I forget your name? But yeah, Anvi. Anvi ended up gifting 6 earlier, so greatly appreciate it. I'm so bad at remembering names. Like, someone mentioned me earlier and it's like, wait, which one were you? And then I tried to remember and it's like, oh yeah, that person. The problem is I try to remember you guys based on like icon and name. So whenever some of you guys message me in game, like I don't see the icon, and obviously a lot of you have like a different name as well, which also makes it hard to follow. I try to remember it when I can. I'm just really bad when it comes to names. Why do you do for your mining training? I normally just mine whatever our highest tier thing is. Though blast mining doesn't seem worth it at the moment. So mostly I've been doing iron ore and the higher level stones for my mining XP at the moment. The problem is my stonemason is too low to use those higher level stones. So if I want to go mine some later, I gotta go do granite. Granite's not that good for XP in this game. But, especially at our level range. But I need the material in order to train stonemason. Yeah, leveling gathering in this game is kind of weird at the moment due to the shops that exist. You do need it for high level range, which is why I don't want to neglect on my mining. But, yeah, no, there's so many ways to bypass that at the moment. Player-to-player trading will be great. Currently, there's no way to note. I'm not sure if they're ever going to add a way to note, given how this game is structured. I was mentioning that the other day. I wonder if they're going to make it so you can only trade gear. Like gear and maybe potions or something. Because as it currently stands, or maybe some of those AFK activities too. Because as it currently stands, I feel like they're not going to make it so you can trade resources. We're going to have to wait and see. But I feel like they're going to do it just to prevent like multi-skilling and, you know, having runners for various things. But no, we don't really know. I'm still curious how they're going to handle trading. Is it going to be like free trade? Is it going to be like a trade limit kind of thing? Are you going to be able to trade resources, or is it just gear? There's a lot of things we don't know about it. Also, are you going to just be able to trade nothing and someone else trades you something? Like trading over someone gear for nothing? Or trading over someone like multiple gold pieces for nothing? Or are you going to have to do like a fair trade back like in, like, what was it, 2007, 2009? OG RuneScape? Because that was when they had like a very controversial trade limit thing to try to counter bots and everything else. But basically you had a trade limit based on how many quests you had completed. And the more quests you had, the more unfair of a trade you can make. But the most unfair trade you can make was, I think, under a mil difference or something? I don't remember. Like, your trades had to be pretty fair. You think trading everything by having a 1-to-1 trade? I don't know. How exactly would that work, though, for 1-to-1? Because what does currency count as? Because one thing that would happen if there's, like, no specific trade is, or, you know, no limit on it or something. Is let's say someone's constantly crafting and they need, like, you know, more bars or whatever. Let's just say it's smithing and they're doing, you know, some kind of resource. You could just have some runner that keeps, you know, coming by, bringing you a full inventory that's already processed. That just needs to be made into something. And you just trade them over, you know, the processed gear every single time. And there's a way you could then scam people. Because you could just keep some spears in your storage. And then if you get like a cool, you know, if you get like a 3-star, you could like occasionally, you know, bank that 3-star. But then again, I guess they would see the animation of you banking it. Oh, never mind. You wouldn't be able to exploit that. I just realized they'd be able to tell if you're trying to cheese it. Because they would see the animation of your remote storage. And you can't drop it either because they would know you don't have that many of that item. Oh no, you can still cheese it. You could pre-drop it. You could pre-drop it before the runner comes. Yeah, you can still cheese. Yeah, that's definitely a scam that could happen with that. And there's some other things if there's like running resources. Like if someone's crafting a bunch of stuff through smithing, they can pre-drop like 20 duds. Or, you know, like 1 stars, 2 stars. And then whenever they get a 3-star drop, they keep it for themselves. And then just keep trading over all the junk. I don't know. We'll have to wait to see. There's just a lot of trading scams that can exist. For stonemason, buying death stone is very expensive. Oh yeah, I don't plan to buy death stone. I was gonna go mine some of it, but the XP rate for mining it's kind of meh. It's only like 200 XP a drop. My pickaxe bonus also doesn't apply to it, my 4% XP bonus. But yeah, I don't plan to buy death stone. Which is why we're just gonna mine more granite. 33. Alright, this might be the last inventory I do, and then we'll go do the carpentry. Yeah, we'll gain a carpentry level. One step closer to level 50. The harder part at this point is definitely going to be woodcutting. Not even sure how I'm going to go about getting 45 woodcutting. Not even sure what the best XP rate is at my level. I guess technically rugged ash trees. Assuming they're more XP. And then rugged oaks. Then rugged pines. Just trying to see what our path is to 45. I heard someone earlier saying overgrown brambles was good. I'm not sure how exactly that would work, though. Like, I know you would go to an area that has, like, 1 billion of those vines. I just don't feel like you cut them enough for the XP bonus to be worth it. But it seems like they jump up a lot compared to the level 8 version. So maybe it is. Good afternoon, Jaws. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're out of here. It's our last inventory for now. We'll grab an extra log. Actually, I'll do an extra bone. Alright, we're out of here. Is this going to be enough? I have no clue. I feel like I'm slightly too low on logs, but it's hard to tell. Because every 1 log is worth 6 bones. And how much we need. Maybe I'll do 1 more inventory just in case, I guess. But every 1 log is 6 bones. Due to how they transform into 2. You finished your carpentry guide? Nice. For which one? 32 or 50? I assume 32. Honestly, this region might be the grind we do. Oh, 50? Huge. Nice. Do you have the woodcutting level ready as well? Or did you just do the carpentry? Or did you do them both together? What did they change with the combat today? Oh yeah, I was showing it off earlier. Basically, whenever you go into combat, you can now use the number keys to initiate combat. I can show that real quick. We're going to be in the mines in a moment. As soon as I finish this inventory, I'll go show it. Oh, we got a new foraging thing. I can now get tangle fruit White tangle fruit. Isn't that near the carpentry place? I forget where that is. Actually, I could just check it, can't I? Where is this? Isn't this really close to the carpentry place? Well, somewhat. It's like the area above it. Interesting. Right, it's a bit of a different area, but that's fine. How come you need to do foraging for the mines? I need bones. And the only area you get bones is, well, you can buy them from shops, but they're starting to get too expensive at our level range. But, you need bones in order to do bone right. It's actually kind of interesting because the Guardian is, you know, associated to, like, this area for the most part. Like, you know, nature and everything else. So every single thing you need for bone right, you actually get from Chapter 2. You need the logs, which it uses very heavily for pretty much everything for bone right. And then you need the bones that you gather specifically from Chapter 2 for bone right. So it's the only skill where you basically grab everything you need for it from Chapter 2 rather than Chapter 3. Unlike the other two. But it's going to be the last inventory for now. Then I'll go carpentry all the thingies. We'll gain a level. And then we'll do bone right until we run out of rods or run out of bones, whichever one happens first. Then we'll be disappointed with whatever number we have and then go do something else. Because I'm pretty sure this doesn't even get us to 35, but who knows? One can hope. We gotta get to either 38 or 40, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 40. Even if we could boost them, I believe I need the secondary thing from the shop, and I don't believe the secondary shows up until you have the level for it. Which means realistically, the only one I might be able to cheese is Mine Fighter. And even that, actually, I'm not sure. I will try it though. But I'm pretty sure it's the only one we could cheese. So we're gonna need 40 bone right, 46 stonemason, and 60 smithing. Luckily 60 smithing is basically done. As soon as I do a weapon upgrade, we'll have it. So that's not a concern, that's basically done. It's bone right and stonemason that are the two bigger issues. Well, I guess combat as well, but combat's fun. There's a lot more variety with combat, with everything. And the chance we get like a super mega ultra cool drop. Yeah, foraging's also used in alchemy. They have quite a bit of overlap. Like the stuff you get from gathering in this area, you use for what, 3 different skills? You use it for bone right, you use it for alchemy, and you use it for, what was the other one? Cooking. So you get cooking ingredients, you get alchemy ingredients, and you get bone right ingredients. From one skill. It's kind of funny because it actually feeds to nothing in Chapter 2. Everything that Gatherer does in Chapter 2 feeds to other chapters, either Chapter 1 or Chapter 3. None of it feeds into itself. Anyways, let's go do the carpentry grind real quick. Blizzard is relaunching Vanilla Classic on November 21st. Are they really? I heard something about them doing some kind of Warcraft 3 update for Reforged. Reforged basically killed Warcraft 3. Not completely. But it was once the most downvoted game of all time. Because they basically killed the game. Despite it having a thriving community. But I really hope whenever they do whatever this upcoming updates are, or whatever they're doing to it, is really good. Because it might make me go try it again. Because it's one of the games I have like an absurd amount of time in. There's a few games I have like over 20, 30,000 hours in. Gems of War, which we've been doing for the last decade here on the channel. But also Warcraft 3. I have easily over 30,000 hours in. It's where Dota 1 originated from. aka basically where MMOs originated from. Not MMOs, I mean MOBAs. Multiplayer online battle arenas. Like, it wasn't like the first game to ever do it, but it was definitely the game that popularized the genre. Was Dota 1 back in the day. But there's also a bunch of other games you could end up playing on. It had a really good custom game engine thing. That was really easy to make custom maps on. So it had a lot of really good tower defenses and other mini games on it. But basically, when they did Reforged, they basically unreleased the game with how buggy and everything else that they made it. So hopefully it'll finally fix that when they do that update. But no, I've been done with Blizzard games for a long while now. Ever since they killed Reforge, I can never forget them. Or, you know, killed Warcraft 3 with Reforge, I mean. But now that they're under new development and everything else, I don't know, maybe I'll give it a chance again someday. Other games we have that many hours in are, of course, RuneScape. Over to 20 years. And I guess technically all Nintendo games combined. If you count, like, every Pokemon game, every Mario game, every, like, Nintendo game in general. Yeah, Blizzard's been downhill for a while. I haven't played a single Blizzard game in, like, 4 or 5 years at this point, ever since they, killed, Warcraft 3. There's still some community left, but they tried their best to kill it as much as possible. For seemingly no reason other than money. Does Chapter 2 even drop gloves and chest? Everything have is 20 plus, but no to those. Yeah, I got really unlucky. We actually did a 1-hour test in every region. And for some reason, I did not get any 3-star or 4-star in Chapter 2. I was killing the bears. And during our whole 1-hour test, it was the only region to receive 0 of both. Every other region received multiple 3-stars and at least 1 4-star. But when we did a 1-hour test on Chapter 2, I think we only received 3 2-stars or something. Not a single 3 and not a single 4. But we did that on Monday because we had to do a smaller stream on Monday. Because generally whenever we stream this on Mondays, it could be a little bit shorter. Like 6 to 8 hours or so instead of 12 hours. But, yeah, we got super unlucky. Because with that time, we did 1 hour of combat in every region just to kind of see. And the one that was the worst by far, by a mile and a half, was Chapter 2 for some reason. I'm not sure why. Maybe their drop table is bugged or something. But we got, like, unrealistically unlucky in Chapter 2 for some reason. By, like, a 3 times, 4 times, 5 times margin compared to the other areas. In all fairness, we did have a bit of competition on the bears. But even factoring that in, it was absurdly bad. Even if you accommodate for that. Alright. So once we finish all these polls, we'll go and dunk all of our bones in the vat. And then we'll see where this gets us. Ideally, this gets us to level 35, but I have a feeling it's only going to be 34, even with like all the knowledge points. I don't know, maybe it's more than I think. If this gets us to 35, I'm pretty happy with that. Because that's actually a nice in-between. Obviously, it's not to our 40 goal, but, you know, any progress we can make is nice. Hey, how big of a walk it is from here. Have we been drinking water today? Yep, we've been drinking water. We still got the water. Got 2 of them here. Haven't finished the first one yet, though. We're chipping at them. 1 sip at a time. And I'm not as thirsty as I was yesterday. Yesterday I went through like 6 waters. So far I haven't even gone through half of one. Oh yeah, I need the first time bonus on that ash tree, don't I? I think I grabbed it yet. Maybe I'll do 1 inventory of them in case I need them for something. I'll just do 12 of them, of course, when I say 1 inventory. Because, of course, they double up every single time you do them. Yeah, carpentry's not that bad. I feel like if I'm doing carpentry in order to do the skills in Chapter 3, I feel like it's okay. If I'm doing carpentry where I'm just selling to the shop and going and just doing carpentry for the sake of carpentry, I feel like that's what kills it for me. If I'm doing carpentry, I have to be doing it to craft something. In this case, to all the EXP we need for bone right. If I'm just doing carpentry to sell it to the shop and then buy more logs and keep doing that cycle, that's what I think I hate about carpentry. But if I'm doing it for a proper end goal, like right now, where we're trying to get 40 bone right while also making gear, even though we're going to just be trashing and selling the gear, it still feels a lot more rewarding than just selling it to the shopkeeper over and over again. Buy log, process log, sell log, repeat. It's not as exciting as actually, you know, making it into gear and other stuff. So the full process I don't mind when it comes to carpentry. It's just power training it that I think is the thing I hate about it. Like if I was to rush 50 carpentry right now, I would hate that, which is why we're not. But you know, if we naturally let it get up like this, it's fine. Because we're doing it for a different purpose. We're not trying to get carpentry XP, we just happen to be getting carpentry XP right now. It's not our goal, it's just a byproduct of what we're trying to do. Because what we're trying to actually do is get bone right up. But in the process, you know, carpentry gives a little bit of XP. And this way, I don't mind training it. So yeah, it's not that bad. You just have to be doing it for a purpose. Same as Leathermaker. The Leathermaker does have a purpose right now. You just sell it for like infinite cash. But Leathermaker will be a lot more fun once we can actually use it for armor in Chapter 5. And honestly, a really high Leathermaker level might be just as important as your primary thing. Because you might not be able to buy it from shops. And even if you can, it's probably way too outrageous to buy it from shops compared to the merchant discount combined with the fully processed leather. So there's a really good chance that you're going to want to have a really, really, really high Leathermaker before going into the next chapter. We don't know exactly how important it is, but it's likely pretty important. Because potentially you might be capped on what level armor you can make based on it, potentially. Because if you, for whatever reason, can't buy the hides, like, you know, the processed hides, not the unprocessed, but the processed hides, you're going to need some pretty high leather worker level for next chapter, then. It's going to be kind of like how carpentry works into the other thing. Like, you can't buy these poles, I don't believe, right now, right? You need to actually make them through carpentry. Which is something I didn't think about. But yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, I don't think you can make these poles. Is there a shop that sells any of these poles? Does anyone know? Like, does this guy sell them? Oh, he does. You gotta be kidding me. Never mind. Okay, you'll be able to next chapter. What? Really? Alright. Is there anything that you can't buy from a shop? You gotta be kidding me. Is there not a single thing you can't buy from a shop these days? Come on, I gotta at least make a couple of them not shop. Yeah, never mind. You'll just be able to buy the leather in final chapter then. Leather worker level might not matter as much. It would just save you a lot of money. Because the 70% discount from merchant into, you know, leather worker will save you so much money. Because if you're not doing it that way, you're going to spend $1.5 billion on armor down the line. If you don't mind paying a lot more for it, it'd probably be fine. But it is highly, highly advised to still have it to some degree, though. Just because of how much cheaper it is doing merchant into leatherworker. Compared to if you buy fully processed leather in Chapter 5. Or 4 Chapter 5. Iron Man eating good, I know, right? Honestly, I don't mind the shop system in this game. Mostly because as you get to higher level gear, it becomes too expensive to buy. I mentioned it earlier to stream, but I feel like a lot of the shops are set up just for early game. And the only reason they seem so broken right now is everyone is early game right now. Like, there'll eventually be a point, like a month or 2 months or, you know, months down the line, where anything below, like, base 50 all or base 100 all is considered, like, low level. Obviously, right now, everyone's low level. But, you know, everyone's still in early game, basically. MMO has been out for 1 week. Like, imagine, like, months from now or, like, a year from now. Like, what the average player would be at, total-wise. Even people are only playing 1 hour a day. Like, that would be more playtime. That's, like, triple the playtime I have right now. Like, think about that. A person who plays only 1 hour a day, plus all the AFK time you'll have, which will be huge. If you have, like, 23 hours AFK every single day. Which is also a huge other mechanic, too, on top of that. Well, let's say someone is playing for 1 hour a day and then is doing 23 hours of AFK activity. That person would be more than 4 times progressed what we are right now. Or at least 3 times progressed than where we are exactly right now. Just doing 1 hour a day. So we're still really early game. Yeah, 1 hour a day for a year would be 3 times more progressed than where we are. Potentially even 4 times depending on what AFK activities you do. For just 23-hour allotments of time. You got chat banned for saying buying GF? That's funny. Some people are complaining about the chat filter. I personally haven't had any issue with it yet. Though I personally never curse or anything like that, so I guess that's why. That's pretty funny that buying GF is banned. He knew. Andrew Gower knew. That's really funny. Did he really, like, manually put into, like, the filter engine to ban buying GF because he knew everyone would spam it because of RuneScape? Because that's hilarious. It actually is really funny. Because obviously no normal filter would pick that up as, you know, bad. That means he had to manually go in and be like, there's going to be like 100 people who are going to spam this. Let me disable it. That is so funny. Because that's definitely a manual addition. Good. I'm calling Andrew censored yesterday. So weird. I just don't think I've had any message. Oh, there he is. That guy's buying GF for 1G. Technically, I'm a female character right now. I would definitely sell myself for 1G right about now. I could use that. You get 5 minutes for 1 gold. I keep forgetting. We're actually female right now, technically. I did it on accident, but honestly, I kind of like the physique that the armor has on the female. I feel like the males are a little too, like, wide-chested in this game. At least compared to, the female model. And by wide-chested, I don't mean, like, forward. You know what I mean? Like, you know, horizontally wide. What do I need here? Let me do the use 2, I guess. Get rid of 2. I know 1G is huge right now. 1G is like 1 bill in old school right now. Also, I wonder if there will be anyone who does that. Trade old school RuneScape GP for Brighter Shores. I definitely wouldn't. But you know there's going to be some kind of trade flipping service that will end up doing that. Or you'll be able to trade old school RuneScape GP for Brighter Shores GP. I wonder what the rate would be. I would never do it, but I am curious what the rate would be. Because if trading existed right now, I feel like 1 gold would be like anywhere from 200 to 500 mil each for 1 gold piece. If trading existed like exactly right now today, which obviously it won't. But I'm pretty sure it'd be anywhere worth like 200 to 500 mil per gold. You're legitimately considering it? Personally, I never would. But, I don't know. As long as it's not against game rules, I guess. I personally never would do that, though. Have we seen if there's platinum after 1k gold? I don't believe there is. I think gold's as high as it goes. Though no one has gone high enough to really know. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't go above gold. I think they're just doing the triple currency. I could have sworn I saw a screenshot or something ages ago that showed over 1,000 gold. Like 1,003 something. So I'm pretty sure gold's as high as it goes in this game. Perfect U is 51 gold per, is it really? Wait, are higher tier resources really that crazy broken? Gosh, why am I not training a single skill to like 1 billion right now? Is endgame moneymakers really that much gold? I still feel like I should be prioritizing what I am right now. But honestly, the second once we hit this objective, I think I'm going on all-in merchant plus leathermaker. Not only is merchant my favorite skill, but leathermaker we're going to need it to some degree anyways for armor maker next patch. And honestly, everything I'm trying to do right now is basically chapter 5 prep. The thing that we do from this mission is it gives us everything we need for, what would you call it? For the spec weapons. Because only 4-star weapons will be able to have specs on them when special attacks come into the game. And the quest that we're trying to do now allows us to make them. So that's our main goal right now, of course. Alright, let me go bank all these. Alright. Let's go ahead to the mines. Oh yeah, someone wanted to see something with combat, didn't they? Not sure if they're still around. Someone wanted to see the new combat thingy. I can go show it real quick on a random enemy that we're about to pass. So now that you can do, instead of clicking on the item, let's say I wanted to kill this tentacle. Instead of clicking there, I could just click 1. So notice I didn't click on the button and I just clicked the thing. Before you were only able to do this with your weapons in battle, but now you can do it to engage a battle. And that's basically what they ended up changing. So whenever you want to engage a battle, instead of clicking on the button, you click either 1, 2, or 3 to pick your weapon. I'm gonna leave this on the ground, I can't be bothered. I can show it again right quick. Like right here, let's say I want to range him. I'm just going to click on it and then click 3. And notice how it went immediately. That's basically what they changed. It just allows you to immediately use your weapon at the beginning of a battle. So you just choose which one you want. Instead of clicking on this, you just click on the button. So you can do it very quickly like that. That's the main quality of life that they added today. A few other things as well. But that's how the combat one works. So you don't have to click on it manually, just click on the little number. Or, you know, you on your keyboard do the number. That's by far the biggest thing that they added today with the update earlier. It's just a bit of quality of life for combat. Alright, how many bones do we have? What's our ratio right now? I have 40... 150... What? Where did those come from? How do I have 115? Where did that number get so big? Okay. How many bones do I have? Wow, did I accidentally get almost the exact amount I needed? That's kind of funny. I'm slightly short on bones, but that's fine, I guess. I guess I could buy one inventory if I really had to. It's not that big a deal. Buying all of them seems a little pricey, but buying just the inventory too is not bad. Just so we don't have to go back. Yeah, you double your pulls per log. I think that's the main thing that threw me off. I knew that would happen. It's still miscalculated, even though I knew it was a thing. But yeah, I think that's the main thing. I think I forgot to recalculate for the double. Because I was thinking that was like 40, 50 something. I think I also just underestimated how many logs I actually got when I was getting logs earlier. But yeah, it is also because they double. I thought I accounted for that, but apparently not. Because now I'm actually short on bones. But we're going to process all these, see what level it gets us to, be disappointed by whatever the number is, and then not do this until we hit level 40 by just getting knowledge points on it. This is probably the last bone rate we do for a while until we need to do an actual weapon upgrade. Is it harder than alchemy? What's harder than alchemy? What we're trying to train right now? Oh wait, never mind. Someone else was mentioning it. So after playing for 6 days, you've decided the hardest skill to level is gathering. It depends what tool you use. Because gathering can scale pretty well with some of the gameplay loops and just storing it. Like if you're not processing any of your gathering goods, it can go up pretty quick. There are no tools? What, in chapter 2? Isn't there 2? I guess you don't use them for everything. Because I know in chapter 1 you have like 3 tools. Not sure which one is the overall best though. But both of them have tools. I just forget everything they use them for specifically. For each level. Or, you know, for each skill. But every gathering skill has a tool. The whole point of them is to try to expedite it with XP. Though I do feel like long term, or short term, like right now, gathering skills are worse because no one has the money to upgrade the gathering tools. You have to keep in mind, down the line, we're going to have the cash to do that. So right now, we shouldn't really be prioritizing too much on gathering if we can help it. Because super, ultra long term, it's better to focus on skills like, let's say, merchant, for many, many reasons. But one of them being that, which I really need to go do at some point once we finish this quest. But one of those reasons being that you can eventually use all the gold that you make from it. Not just for other discounts and other skills, but also just to invest them into gathering skills. Because you don't need any specific thing for training merchant. But you do need it for like the billion other gathering skills. Even detective requires 4, of which you're most likely using 1 the most, the handcuffs. So to some degree, you would want to get like 400 plus merchant almost, while also doing maybe some amount of leather worker. And then use all that cash just to max out your tool for every gathering skill before you really go hard on them. That's not required, but if you were to do like ultra macro min-maxing, you'd basically want to go and have a level, whatever max is enchant, level 50, 100, whatever it goes up to. You'd basically want to have a max enchant on your tools before you even start gathering, by doing other skills to get the cash to max them out with. If you were to be ultra macro efficient. Obviously in the early game we're not doing that. But we are going to start eventually once we're starting to get like more efficiency routed and everything. It is worth considering. Because in theory you'd want to have your gathering tool 100% enchanted before you even start the skill. Like, like maybe you can get to like 30, 40, 50, whatever you need for quest requirements. But everything beyond that, you want to have a max tool for. Which is basically what I'm doing. We're going to go try to get the requirement for every 5-star quest. But honestly, after I start the merchant grind, I think I might be so addicted to merchant that we just stay on it like for forever. Not literally forever. But it's just so useful to not get up like by 1 billion. And then just invest all the gold into upgrading our mana goals. So I can then do, you know, AFK raids and stuff like that. Because once I'm done being locked to Chapter 3, honestly, I think we're locking ourselves to Chapter 4. Because all 4 of those skills just have so good synergy together. It has the best in-chapter synergy of any chapter by 1.5 miles. Also, if you guys haven't already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out a lot and is greatly appreciated. And I was about to mention something else more important than that, but now I got so distracted because I said that so incorrectly. You guys know the drill, though. I gotta appease the YouTube algorithm. Oh yeah, I know what I was gonna say. But yeah, we covered a video earlier today, summarizing all of the our thoughts after the first week of the game. So I know some of you guys were requesting for that. So if you haven't checked that out, it's up there. You either watch it after stream, during, whenever. What would you say is the most impressive 50 keep to get? Impressive as in difficult, or impressive as in how good it looks? Because honestly, this Mythic Cape is growing pretty hard on me. But as far as the hardest one to get, because I think that's what you're asking, I would say Gatherer. I feel like Gatherer is probably the least obtained level 50 cape, especially if you're doing as a member and not as a free-to-play player. I guess Leatherworker as well. Like, Leatherworker and Gatherer are probably like the 2 most uncommon ones. Gatherer if you're free to play, and Leatherworker otherwise. Also because Leatherworker isn't really useful until Chapter 5. But as far as coolest looking one, honestly, I'm biased. I have to say Smithing. I like how the Watch Person one looks at 500. But it doesn't look as cool at like level 50 or 100 or anything. Because you can't see the full dragon. It just looks like a tail of a dragon. Almost looks like a little mini snake that's half cut off. The color scheme of this cape is just so growing on me though. Like how flashy it is. Like the more I wear, the more I never want to take this off. Work, work, work. Work, work. That one guy, that's funny. You get the same knowledge gain for finding 1 bone compared to 6. That's interesting. I don't think it's worth just doing 1 at a time, though. Also, I'm not even getting a knowledge gain for it. Getting like half a point per vet. At that point, might as well do merchant. Yeah, we're gonna finish refining all these bones. After that, I don't think I'm doing this skill ever again unless we're forced to have to make some kind of tool. I'm just gonna knowledge point it. I probably will need to get it up at some point. Because I think we might need it for the other thing. But overall, of the 3 processing skills, I definitely feel like bone rate is the weirdest one. I thought that initially too. Like when we first got like first impressions, like literally like, you know, day 1, day 2 impressions kind of things. I thought this one was the worst. And honestly, my opinion doesn't change. Hasn't changed here, I should say. It does change. But gameplay has not made it change. Yeah, bone rate is just so weird with how it works compared to the other 2. Not the biggest fan. Luckily, we're not a guardian, so it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I don't know. Bone rate just feels really clunky to me. I'm not sure what it is. Because honestly, all 3 of them are pretty similar. But it's just something about bone rate that just feels off compared to the other 2. Because I don't mind necessarily stonemason as much. It's still not ideal. I think the biggest issue is just training the one that isn't primary or class just feels weird. Because honestly, I could do smithing to 100, 200 and still be having fun. Because I know how important it is for our class. I think after I complete this chapter, I'll feel more motivated to get the other two up. Particularly Bone Right, which I have very minimal motivation other than this quest to get up. But I think if there's, like, we see something in how it works when we get to the process. And we actually need levels in these two skills for some reason. In order to get our, like, 3-star tool or whatever else we need to go craft 4 stars. I think at that point, it'll kind of click for me. And be like, oh, we need all 3 of these to be, like, really high, not just one. And I think at that moment, I'd be more encouraged to train them. But right now, as a not guardian, this skill just seems like a waste of time, other than for the quest requirement. I think it'll click after we finish the quest, like, oh yeah, this is actually an important skill to us as well. Not just guardians. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. We're still a little ways away from that objective. I hope to have it done by tomorrow, but there's a good chance we don't have it done by tomorrow, but... We kind of just started the grind yesterday, as far as trying to get this quest done. As far as, like, really trying to get it done. We kind of poked at it here and there, but it was never really, like, you know, trying to complete it. But now we're, like, all in. We're barely doing anything that isn't trying to do this objective right now. Unless it's just some chill gathering of resources if we want to. Maybe we could put all the bones into the vat instead of 6 at a time. Yeah, that would help too. Honestly, I wish that would be the case for all these processing skills. Dump all 6 rather than 1 at a time. That really slows down the process of making the bars, or making the enchanted skulls, or making the enriched bones. 6 at a time instead of 1 would be huge quality of life for this. You know what else would be? Make all option. That was the one I was mentioning a lot the other day. I really wish, not just for AFK time, but also just for, you know, just quality of life. Instead of having to make one over and over again and re-input it, you can just make all. This is also really useful if you got to do a weird level. Like if I'm level 59 smithing, but I need like a level 40 weapon or something. It's really annoying to constantly keep lowering down the number. But if there is a make all number, or, you know, make all option, they would all come in at, you know, that level 40 that I saved the first time. You wouldn't have to manually input it every time. But yeah, make all and 6 at a time would be really nice. It would affect the XP rates a little, particularly for this. But I don't think it'd be game breaking. And the amount of quality of life would just make all the 3 of these skills a lot better. Especially the ones that you don't need for your class. If nothing else, at least yesterday they fixed a bug with this and the other one, where it was visually glitching out. I haven't actually tested stonemason since then. But I have noticed that this hasn't glitched out a single time since that patch. Though we haven't had a chance to check stonemason since the patch yesterday, but assumably they fixed that too. At least the patch notes said so. Why didn't they release the feature make all? I don't know. We'll probably add it at some point though. He was crafting one at a time. It's just really weird because, you know, other skills have a make all option. But it's all the production skills that don't. They're like the outlier to the system. Is the meta to level up one skill really high to earn gold? And then use the knowledge on other skills? If you want a lot of gold, yes. Personally, I've just been doing quest requirement into quest requirement. But if you care about having super ridiculously high gold, that would be very beneficial. I probably will be doing that after I finish this quest. Because I'm probably going to be doing it for merchant. I plan to get merchant to like level 100, if not 200. After we finish this grind. That's going to be my next grind. Is going all in on the merchant grind. If I need a break, maybe we'll try leather maker. And make just pure profit from that. Or leather worker, I mean. Why not 500? I don't plan to rush 500s. There's a really big XP curve after you hit 200. That'll make me almost never want to get 500s. We will super long term. But the curve gets very curvy. After 200. Like it's like a spike upwards to the skies as far as how much XP you need. This is an unlock right after 200 that's really important. Let me see. Let's say hypothetically I have 200 right now. 205 is like the highest I would go. If I go for 200, I might feel the need to go for 205 for superior deer hide. But I wouldn't go any higher than that for a while if I was to go to there. Yeah, 200 or 205 is like the sweet spot. It's going to be kind of funny. Because with my current plan after this quest, most likely, I think my total level in Chronopolis is going to be higher than the other 3 chapters combined. Which is going to be really, really funny. But I think that's actually going to happen at some point in the next few weeks. Alright, last inventory. After this, we'll process everything we have, see what bone rate level we're at, and go from there. Yeah, there might be an XP bump at every 100. We don't really know yet. Oh no, is anyone at 300 yet? They would know. I feel like very, very few people are, though. Grinded skill to 300. I know, what's Spider Shore's Essentials Foraging level right now? I know he was going all in on that skill. I'm not sure too many other people who are like going all in on one single skill and like doing literally nothing else, pretty much. You saw him in the alchemy shop? Well, I believe he's training his alchemy while doing foraging, which makes sense. He's not just training foraging. He's mostly doing it, but he's, you know, he's also doing some alchemy. As would be expected if you do like a billion foraging. Because, you know, some of that supplies is just free XP. Or a lot of it is. Wait, what ratio is this again? I think it's 3 to 1. Or was there something better that we were making out of these? I can't remember. Pretty sure it was 3 to 1 though. I was just making these. There's the 4 to 1, but it's kind of clunky. For 1 extra bone, I'd rather do the extra wood. Especially since I have less bones at the moment. Especially for the XP difference, it's not that big a deal. Alright, let's keep doing these then. It's a nice even 3 to 1. The other one we can only do 4 per inventory. It's slightly quicker XP, but we waste a bone. And I'd rather waste more wood. Yeah, this is right here is what needs to make all option. Like as soon as that bar goes, I'm gonna have to click again and again and again. Oh, can I use the 1 key to do that? I just realized, did they change that today? Or does that only work in combat? That'd be kind of funny. Did they only make it work in combat and no other menu? I'm about to test it on this next one. Because yeah, I didn't bother testing that at all yet. Because it specifically only mentioned combat, but I want to see if the crafting menu also works. So if I click 1, will it default to the first one? No. You can't use it for the crafting menu. Sad. Hopefully to change that at some point. Though the main solution is just make a make all button. So you don't have to do these one at a time like this. Let's see, how much XP do we need? How many of these do I have to make? I need about 3,000, which means I have to make about 10 of these for this next level. So yeah, we should reach about 35 then, because we got at least 1 knowledge point as well. All the XP along the way. The bones I'm using, the Wendigos, drop 4 at a time. Do they really? The tier 2 Wendigos, what level are they? Level 33. Where are they weak to? Let me check the other one. Where's the Wendigo? Where is it? There it is, Twisted Wendigo. They're weak to fire. Oh, they're... that's why I never killed them that much. They're weak to ice, which is our main style of damage. I don't think I have a good burning damage for that weapon. I mean, for that chapter. But yeah, that's why I never really killed them much. That's unfortunate. Is there anything else that drops 4 bones at a time in the area? Or is it just them? Yeah, that cryo resistance is annoying. That cape truly looks clean. Which one? The one we're wearing now? Or a different one that someone else mentioned in chat? Is this one honestly has grown on me so hard. It's actually insane. Like, I saw the art for it before the game even came out, and it was like, yeah, that looks cool, I guess. And then I put it on my back, and it's like, wow, that is so clean. This has quickly grown to be my favorite cape ever. I really got to get 200 smithing at some point, but that's in a while from now. There's so many goals I want to do, but not enough time to go do them all. But our main goal definitely has to be prioritizing this quest, and then we can figure out from there what we want to do. There are just so many things. Like, there's definitely not a lack of things to grind in this game. I don't think anyone is ever complaining about that, that's for sure. There's always 1.5 billion grinds you could be doing. You're never going to run out of grinds. You'd be playing this for like 3 years and still not run out of grinds. Honestly, 3 years, even if they had no content, you'll probably still not run out of grinds. Even if they only added Chapter 5 for some reason in the next year, which I'm pretty sure they're going to be adding way more than that. But let's say, hypothetically, they only add Chapter 5 in the next year and everything else that they have planned on their, like, you know, roadmap kind of thing that they have right now. Let's say they only do that. That's still going to take, like, 3 to 5 years. Maybe even more. Just up to Chapter 5 alone. And it's not counting any future content, or mini games, or features, or bosses, or anything else. It's just current content, pretty much. They plan to release 3 more next year. That's actually insane. I was speculating like they'll add like maybe 2. But if they somehow add 5 this year, and we're up to Chapter 8 by the end of next year, like they basically double the game in a year, that is actually insane. If they pull that off. Even just 7 chapters, pretty solid. But if they can actually double the size of the game by the end of next year, that is extremely impressive. But luckily, the system seems to be made to do it. It looks like a lot of these systems are made for upscaling. Like, they could add 20 chapters and the game would still be stable with how it's scaled right now. Like, they can add 100 and it'd still work. Like, the systems just really work for adding infinite number. I'm not sure how many they're ultimately going to ever do. Or if we're going to have, like, different storyline chapters kind of things. Where this is, like, the something arc. And then they do, like, another 10 chapters for some kind of other arc. And so on and so forth. Kind of like how RuneScape has, like, the Majorat, and then, like, the Elf storyline and stuff like that. I wonder if they're going to divide it up like this. Like, let's say the first, like, storyline takes, like, 10 chapters. But then they start another storyline in a slightly different region. That then also has, like, you know, 8 to 10 chapters, and so on and so forth. There's a lot they could do with it. Because they can still add endless content even once this storyline is completed. They just start a new storyline that takes place in different regions. Hey, an epic we don't need, but hey, it's free money. If the XP charts are accurate, the 500 grind does not seem bad. 150 to 200 hour per skill. Okay, that's not awful. It's still a while, though. You have to keep in mind, since launch, we haven't even played that long yet. We're at, like, what? We're at, like, if I spent every single second in one skill, we'd be at, like, 350 at absolute best. If every single second since launch, we did only one skill only. And just power grinded it. I know, we only played for 1 week, though. So technically, if we played this long doing just one skill, we would have a 99 or 99, a 500 in 2 weeks if that is accurate. I'm just not sure if burnout was set in after that though, because 200 to 300 hours in one skill, that could definitely get a little tiring if we do like nothing else. Just from a little bit repetitiveness. I don't know, we'll see. Had 200 hours isn't bad, aka any MMO player, I know, right? Yeah, MMO players definitely scale things differently. It's like, a 1,000 hour grind? Sure, that just won't be that bad. That's relatively short. I feel that way about old school RuneScape. Because I feel like any account I ever start, it's like, okay, time to go get max cape. Like literally right at the start. You know, just a casual 2, 3, 4,000 hour grind. Nothing bad. Just the first goal you likely set for yourself. Obviously not, but you know. It's like the first like long-term goal that's worth like achieving. But obviously you do it in smaller bits. You try to go for like all hard diaries, then all elite diaries. Or first you go for all hard diaries, then all like all quests. Then like all elites. And then by then it's like, oh, I'm like halfway to max. And then you just finish the max grind. And then you can start playing the game. But you know, just a few 1,000 hour grind, nothing bad. Just a normal Wednesday afternoon. About 100 times over. You almost did 1 to 99 agility in one go. Honestly, with Hollow Sepulchre, it's kind of fun. If you never tried Hollow Sepulchre in old school RuneScape, it's by far the best agility method they've ever made in the history of the skill. It really utilizes the movement system in that game really well. If you can learn to enjoy that piece of content and get good at it, 99 agility is just free now. Especially with how much multi-skilling you can do. I'm likely to be picking the region in leagues. Just because of how much free XP we can get. In case there's not a relic that lets us get agility easily. Because honestly, I could use some Hollow Sepulchre. We are going to be playing leagues, by the way, for old school RuneScape. I'm still not sure how we're going to be doing Brighter Shores and leagues simultaneously, but we definitely will be. I'm just not sure how to divide up the screen space or title it or anything like that yet, but I think it's starting in about 2 weeks from now. And my plan was just to rush for max rank and then stop. Basically dragon rank. I'm not sure what it'll be this time, but I think it was like 36,000 points you need. And after I get it, I'm just going to stop. But I do want to do it. It's probably one of the funnest things that RuneScape does every year, or old school specifically. It's really fun if you never tried it, if you played the game in the past, but want to have like a new experience with the game. It basically has a bunch of relics that change things. You get like absurd XP rates. You obliterate every boss just by looking at them. Is Leagues a new character? Yes, it's basically a fresh Iron Man account. Basically like how you have to play in Brighter Shores. Except the EXP rates and the damage you can do is exponentially stronger because of all the relics. That give you like special effects and special boosts and other things. Definitely advise trying. I tried it for the first time ever last year and it was a lot of fun. I definitely wouldn't do it if you've never played RuneScape before. Like old school specifically. But if you have like some experience with it, even if it's just to a slight degree, it'd probably be fine. I feel like it'd be too overwhelming for like a brand new player, potentially. Alright, let me go sell all this junk. Actually, let me drop it and sell. We'll do one more inventory. But when we do it, I'll try to explain what's on Earth is going on for any given activity. Especially early game. Early games are really quick paced. It gets a bit slower eventually. To a point where that we're probably just going to be AFKing it while primarily doing this. Because after like the first week, we'll probably be able to like pretty much just AFK the rest of the leagues. But right at the start, it's really click intensive and active and you have to think about a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's a membership only game mode. However, you could just do one bond and play for 2 weeks if you want. And then, even if you have to pay a little bit for a bond, I'm not sure what they're going for. They normally price hike like crazy around this time of year. Let's say they're like 15 mil. Even if you do like buy a bond with in-game currency, You could just sell all the rewards you get from leagues and try to make your money back. I'm not sure how much they sell for because I play on an Iron Man account. But they sell for a pretty decent penny. So you might be able to make back the 2-week bond just during the duration that you have fun during leagues. Which means you might be able to do membership for free, potentially. If you don't mind selling all the rewards you get from it. It's just a bunch of cosmetic rewards, though. Nothing actually useful. I still want it because Iron Man can only get it through playing the game mode. But we're going to be streaming both simultaneously when it comes out. I will be trying to prioritize Brighter Shores as much as possible during it, though. But I'm looking forward to it for a while, so I still want to do it. Actually, that's another question. I'm curious. I always mention this. How many of you have played or still play? Let me go ask this poll. Because I always assume this number is high, but I've never actually polled it. Do you play or have played OSRS/RS3? Let's see. OSRS RS3. Both and neither, I guess, will be our options. Have you played them? Well, I don't know. I guess currently do you play, I guess. Do you currently play? I will ask currently, I guess. Do you currently play? Do you currently or recently, I guess? Or recently play OSRS RS3, there we go. I'm actually curious what this comes out to. Do you currently or let's see, do you currently or recently play OS RS3? There we go. There we go. But I'm curious what that comes out to. I always assume that's a high number just because it's Andrew Gower and everything. Because obviously he made RuneScape. And obviously this game is very similar to RuneScape. But I just always assume that number is really high, but I've never actually pulled it, so I'm not sure what the ratio is. Because I keep making reference to like old school RuneScape as if like 100% of chat will understand. Yet I'm pretty sure it's way less than that. Because Brighter Shores definitely has an appeal that even if you've never played either game, like, you know, you can still easily get into Brighter Shores. But obviously, due to its similarity, a lot of the player base, I would assume, have come from old school and or RuneScape 3. Especially given the same developer, or, you know, same OG developer. Yeah, the neither is at like almost 30% right now. That's interesting. That does explain a lot. And OSRS is a little over 50%. Also, the RS3 number. Oh, no. Who are all the RS3 people in chat? The people who didn't say both or OSRS. The ones that said specifically RS3. I'm really curious who those are. Because honestly, I've never given RS3 a fair shot. What is the current state of RS3 like? Like the people who said like literally just RS3? Because I know they added like necromancy. I never tried any of the other new skills either that they've added since like evolution of combat. So like those other few I've never got given, you know, I've never been able to try, like divination. Or I've heard that invention's kind of interesting. But I've never had the chance to try any of them. I definitely want to give RS3 a fair shot sometime. No time soon though. Like we're talking like years from now. But at some point I do want to give RS3 a fair shot. Because I never have personally. I stopped playing it before Evolution of Combat even came out. Alright, where am I going? I sell all this junk. Oh yeah, if I ever do RS3, it's definitely going to mean Iron Man. I'm probably not going to do a hardcore like I did in old school RuneScape because I don't understand the game enough too. Whereas old school RuneScape I easily could. Which is why we haven't died and maxed it and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I could never do a hardcore in RS3. I would die in like the first week probably. Because there's just so much I just don't understand about the game, apparently. But I do want to give it a fair shot eventually. Oh, so the fact that there's not a remove all button is definitely needs to be added here. That or I wish you could. It would be kind of broken, but I wish with the Quartermaster spell, you could just sell directly to him or something. I'm pretty sure they will never do that, but the convenience of that is just so high. Alright, off we go. Oh yeah, that is true. I forgot about that. RuneScape 3 isn't actually true hardcore. You get more than one life at certain total levels. I did forget about that. Maybe we do try hardcore then. The only reason I kind of don't want to try hardcore is I really want to explore RuneScape 3 when I do it. And I feel like I won't properly explore it if I know, like, around any corner I could just randomly die if I'm not aware of what's happening. So just so I properly explore RuneScape 3, I probably would just do a normal Iron Man. As much as I way prefer hardcores, I feel like I would limit myself too much with how much I explore and look into things if we were to make ourselves a hardcore. Like, even right now, we're technically playing a normal Iron Man in Brighter Shores. Like, we've died, like, what, 100 times? Half of which were deliberate. Well, we're basically playing a normal Iron Man right now. And as much as I do enjoy hardcores, it makes it so you explore a lot less and kind of experiment a lot less. There's also mechanics that you do way safer, rather than the riskier strats. Yeah, RuneScape 3 is a completely different game compared to old school RuneScape. Or even Brighter Shores. Like, all three of the games are pretty much their own identity at this point. Even though they all have similarities to some degree. Just make a hardcore, and if you die, you die, I guess. Guess I could do it that way. Honestly, hardcore Brighter Shores would be a ton of fun. I hope they add more profile icons if they ever do something like that. I don't feel like Andrew Gower would ever add a hardcore mode, though. He's like a traditionalist when it comes to, like, MMOs. So he'd want people actually trading and interacting with each other in that sense. Like, he actually wants there to be co-op. He actually wants there to be, you know, like, split drops and stuff like that. I feel like he's a lot more traditionalist when it comes to, like, the MMO kind of aesthetic. Even though it's still kind of solo play right now. I don't feel like he would ever add an official Iron Man mode. Even though technically everyone right now is official Iron Man mode, basically. I'm not sure. He's never really stated his opinion on it. I don't believe anywhere publicly. But he definitely seems like someone who likes, like, the communal aspects of MMOs. Which are a little bit harder to do with a bunch of Iron Man. These are how self-sufficient you have to be with the accounts. Yeah, hardcore mode in... If you're coming from something like World of Warcraft or something similar, I forget how it works in that game. But yeah, in the 2 RuneScapes, if you die, you don't actually lose your account. You just lose your status. You just go from hardcore to normal Iron Man. So it's really low risk in that sense. It's not like you get de-ironed if you die or something. How do I feel about this game? I actually did a video earlier today. It's pinned on the chat, I believe, all the way at the top. But I covered my thoughts the first week since launch. But overall, as far as a quick summary, although if you want the long answer, I covered a video on it today. But if you want a quick summary, yeah, I've been enjoying the game a lot. Obviously, we have, what now, 120 hours, basically? But I've been really, really enjoying it. I've been looking for, like, a new MMO like this for so long. And there's just been a lot that just really didn't really appeal to me. Like Albion Online, just it didn't really stick with me. A few others that I've tried just didn't really stick. But this is like the first one where it's like, okay, this is the one. And knowing that Andrew Gower's running and stuff like that, really, really solid. He's been keeping up with updates every single day, like literally just today, like as we were streaming. Like literally like 10 minutes into our stream, he's dropping another quality of life update. It's amazing. And he's been listening to community feedback, everything else. But yeah, I've been enjoying the game. Honestly, have very minimal complaints so far. Definitely a lot of quality of life and tweaks here and there, but you know, as in beta, it's going to have stuff like that happen based on what the community wants and just in general. So those are mostly just nitpicks for, you know, that could easily be fixed. But I haven't had any fundamental issue at all with this game so far. Just a couple things that definitely need like some small tweaking here and there. Also, thank you, Brandon, for the support. Yes, if any of you guys want to support the channel, joining the channel is only $2 a month. And ends up giving you a icon next to your name for the logo of the channel, as well as a bunch of emotes. And while I haven't updated yet, I have commissioned some of them from a friend that I've been meaning to add to them. And the rest of them, I'll probably just make Brighter Shores icons. And the more people that we have that have joined, the more I can end up putting there if you guys want to end up having any specific Brighter Shores related or otherwise. But all the support is greatly appreciated. And unlike Twitch, I do get 70% of all the revenue from it instead of 50%, which is nice. So even more of it helps support the channel. And Tassit won't ignore if you're a supporter. No, I'm trying not to ignore anyone. Sorry. If I ever accidentally ignore your comment, just post it into chat again. Because sometimes I read really, really slowly. So sometimes it just goes and gets buried. Don't you just get turned into a regular Iron Man? Yes, you just get turned into a regular Iron Man if you die as a hardcore. You would say it's possible a lot of RPGs are doing it now. Well, Iron Man mode? I haven't seen too many games implementing it. I guess technically Brighter Shores is all Iron Man in a sense. But, you know, it's not official game mode at the moment. But no, I listen to all people in chat. I try not to skip it. If I ever do, just feel free to just post your comment again. But, yeah, I try not to skip anyone in chat. Oh, you're just kidding? Okay. It's true? It ignores you? Sorry, Duffel. Trying not to. Also, hello, Alfred. Welcome, welcome. Really like your streams while playing Brighter Shores. Yeah, honestly, it's just really chill just grinding together. Makes the grinds easier. But thank you everyone who does stop by and everything. It really means a lot. Like, when I was originally going to stream Brighter Shores, I was expecting to stream to, like, you know, a few people, 5 people, 10 people, stuff like that. Like, even when we were streaming Old School RuneScape, I think our average was, like, 5 to 10 or something. But I really appreciate that all you guys are here. Because it allows me to do it a lot more full-time like I am right now. So the more you guys support me, hey, the more we'll go. Might as well. But thank you. Also, thank you, Titus, for the 5 memberships as well. Greatly appreciated. Also, congrats, Zachary, Garrett, Bixby, Doomsday, and BK. Welcome, welcome, welcome as well. Get to say hi to all the lurkers. Also, hello everyone who hasn't said hi in chat yet, or just lurking and just chilling with us today. Thanks for stopping by. I always forget to, or not always, but I sometimes forget to say hi to you guys. But thank you everyone who's just stopping by, who are just lurking in the background, not commenting at all. Always appreciate you guys here, just for being here. Thank you, thank you. I do a good job at it. Thank you. Oh, no, I'm not too experienced with it. Though I have been streaming for a while. I've been streaming for like 8 years now. Like this YouTube channel has been going on for about 8-ish or so years. But, I don't know. It's really weird. YouTube algorithm is just strange on when your channel just completely pops off or just becomes dead. Because I can easily do some things that will get like way under like 1,000 views or even like a couple hundred. Or like as far as streams or like videos and stuff like that. But then there's like just like one game sometimes, ever so occasionally, like every few years, where the YouTube algorithm just goes like absolutely crazy for it for some reason. And it's definitely done it for Brighter Shores, and I'm really appreciative of the community for being here, supporting the channel and everything else. It means a whole lot to me. And I truly mean that. But just really weird with like how YouTube like just favors sometimes. Like it just goes one direction or another. I think the last time it went this crazy was I'm not sure if any of you guys played it, if any of you guys do like Nintendo games or something, but when Age of Calamity came out for Breath of the Wild, like most of you guys know what Breath of the Wild might be, even if you haven't played it, but they basically did like a side thing called Age of Calamity, and for whatever reason, when I covered Age of Calamity video, like a lot of like Zelda YouTubers weren't really bothering to cover it that much. So for whatever reason, I had multiple videos that got like 100K plus views, and I don't understand why. Like they were like pretty low effort videos too, to be honest, just because I'm pretty bad at video editing and everything else. But I don't know, just a couple of those videos just really popped off for reasons I don't fully comprehend. And same as Brighter Shores, I really don't understand why YouTube like chose my channel as the one, but I really appreciate that you guys are here hanging out and everything else. Helps out a ton. I don't know, YouTube's weird. Same as Twitch. Honestly, I haven't been on Twitch in like 8 years. I've been YouTube only, for better or for worse. It's just something about Twitch that, I don't know. It's not the community there or anything that I don't like. It's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But just, I'm already on YouTube, so it just feels weird. I think the biggest issue with me when it comes to me like doing anything on Twitch is, you know, I'm a YouTube channel. We started as a YouTube channel. We covered, you know, originated just covering YouTube videos, all that kind of stuff. It just feels weird to use a completely different platform to stream on when I'm already here on YouTube. Like, why go somewhere else? Like, if we're already here, you know, it's easier to find here and everything else. It just seems weird to, like, do YouTube videos, but then stream on a completely different platform that isn't YouTube. Like, something about that just feels weird to me, personally. I also don't understand why Twitch is so popular. I guess it's because it's like the only competitor to YouTube that's like viable, so people generally choose to do it. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have watched, like, you know, obviously streams on Twitch and stuff. But in recent times, I can't really remember too many that I personally have. Or there's quite a bit more YouTube streams I personally have checked. Also, thank you so much, XXX, for the $2 tip. Best, brighter, shorter streamer. Thank you. It is greatly appreciated. There are a lot of other people, though. Like, when my stream ends, while I don't personally call out any other, like, streamers or anything most of the time, like, you know, to, like, raid them or anything. Honestly, I don't know, something about that. I don't know, I personally, like, never raid other people. But I do highly advise also checking out other streamers. Because I feel like a lot of people are coming to us, but there's a lot of streamers that like 0 viewers or like a few viewers. I highly advise you go check them out and give them a chance as well. Even right now if you want. I don't even mind if you go leave me right now. Go find someone who has like 0 to 5 views and go say hi to them. Because it would mean a lot to them if you go, you know, kind of just, you know, be there. Help them out. Because they'll really appreciate it. Actually, I'm actually tearing up a little. Because, you know, I've been there. I've been there before. I know what it's like. So, you know, definitely stop by them. The next time you see like a 0 to 5, 0 to 10 view brighter shore stream, go say hi to them. It'll mean a lot to them. They trash? No, don't say that. Don't say that. Give them a chance. Not all of them are. You'll find a gem out there. Alright, let me go store these. How many do we even have left at this point? Alright, let me go drop these into Walmart inventory, see how many we still have. You're the gem? Thank you. It is greatly appreciated. Like, I know I keep saying it, so it sounds like I don't really, like, mean it. But I truly, truly mean how appreciative I am of all you guys being here and helping out with everything. It's helping so much with just everything. We still have a lot of bones left. Wait, how many rods do we have left? Well, actually, that's not going to help. What's this divided by 3? Because I forgot, I have less bones. Like, I do, like, what, 40 more? Like, 45? I'll take what's in my inventory. So we have about 50 left. And then, honestly, I'm not doing this skill until we just dopamine point it to 40. Because, yeah, I can't be bothered. After we finish the rest of the bones we have, the rest are just going to be knowledge points. We're going to go from 35 to 40 just with knowledge points. Why not kick in YouTube? I don't know. I have heard kicked as a thing. Last time I tried an alternative, it kind of like died within a year. Like I tried Mixer before way back when Mixer existed. And then it died within like the next year, so I was like, why even bother? It kind of put me off to trying any other streaming platform. Because I quit Twitch after like the first month I was on Twitch and then just did YouTube only. And the one time I've ever tried a different one, which was Mixer, it died like pretty much immediately after, so I was like, that's not gonna bother. But yeah, there are people that stream on Twitch or on Kick and everything. I'm not sure what the community and everything like there is like, but it still has the same issue as me like streaming on Twitch. It just feels weird to be streaming somewhere different than where we're just posting videos and everything. If we're just gonna be covering content anyways. I know I haven't covered much on Brighter Shores other than the video I did earlier today. But, you know, I still want to cover content at some point. I'm just too addicted to playing the game to ever cover a video. So it's kind of hard at the moment. But eventually we will cover more videos at some point. But of course we'll still be keeping up all the streams and everything. Going strong. Is farming fire toads? Nice. Yeah, what are you guys grinding right now? I need to get back to the fire toad grind. My biggest issue with them is I need a little bit better armor. My armor's just not cutting it anymore. I can't wait till we get the armor making skill, so we don't have to worry about RNG drops anymore. Farming vipers? Ooh. Yeah, I can't really do that because the temporal damage that they have. Well, I guess... Wait, can you range them? I guess they're kind of like the tentacles, aren't they? Where you can range them and then poke them, because I don't think they spit venom at you. I think they just stand there and bite you. Oh, they do range you? Never mind. I lied. It's just the tentacles that don't fight back. So they do spit venom at you. Wonder how that works. Whenever I think of like a creature spitting venom, I can't not think of like those dinosaur things that do the same thing. That are shown in like fictional stuff. I'm not sure why, but every single time I ever think of like a reptile spitting venom, just the image of that comes into my head for some reason. You know why that probably is the case? I'm pretty sure when I was like a kid, I probably went to Universal Studios, and you know they have like the whole like Jurassic Park area, and I'm pretty sure they had something like that at the park at the time. Like, you know, they have those animatronic velociraptors and everything else, but they also have like those like venom spitting dinosaurs, which obviously just water during the ride and everything. I think that's why I always imagine that whenever I think of like a venom spitting reptile, is I'm probably just remembering back to my childhood of like that exact moment. And it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense then. Because I can't think of a venom spitting reptile without thinking of that. $48 Mind Fighter? Nice. Yeah, I got to do 61 grind eventually. I'm slowly working on it by not working on it, but you know, we're working on the other stuff. We're getting there eventually. Alright, no, don't pause at all. I want to go back down. Alright. Withdraw. Get all this junk out. Alright, we're good to go. Nice. Alright. Well, let me... Oh! We did it! It does exist! We have a singular gold piece. Okay, how long do you guys think? I'm not gonna do a poll for it. But, how long is our one gold piece lasting for? My bet is the second I finish this grind, I'm gonna feel the need to spend it. Let's see if we can keep the gold piece alive for the rest of the stream. Because I feel like any second I get one, it dies immediately. Let's see if we can keep this one alive a little while. How much copper? I have no clue. Is there a way to check if I over... Because I think it rounds it or something. It's only showing 1 gold, 10 silver. Are we starting a countdown timer? No. Oh, yeah, what does the poll end up ending on? Yeah, it looks like 1/3 of people have never played RuneScape or old school RuneScape. I find that really interesting. Well, hello, all the people who've never played either. That's actually really interesting. That's a lot higher than the number that I was expecting. But you definitely don't need to have, you know, experience with that to understand what Brighter Shores is and enjoy Brighter Shores. I just find it really interesting because obviously a lot of people came from knowing who Andrew Gower is. And of course, obviously, he's a connection to RuneScape and his history with it and everything. Actually, I think their offices are literally like a few minutes drive from each other. It's kind of funny. Like Jagex headquarters and Fen Research, which obviously runs, you know, this game currently, are basically like in the same town. It's kind of funny. And of course, Jagex is the company he originally made and then sold off for basically infinite money glitch. And then he kind of regretted it. And that's why he started Brighter Shores. But he better never sell this. I don't think he ever will. I highly, 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 highly doubt it. But, yeah, he better not. As long as he keeps supporting it, we will be here. As long as the servers are up and Andrew Gower is still pushing out the content. We played the original RuneScape for like 10 minutes way back. Yeah, I feel like a lot of kids played it originally back in like 2004, 2006, because that's where I first got into it, 2004. It was just because it was so accessible on a web browser, and you could run it on half a potato. So it was really nice when, you know, basically everyone back then was stuck to dial-up internet. So it worked out really well. Do you know how to start the market profession? Let's see. All the way east, slightly northeast in chapter 4. Big square white building. There we go. Also, if you're in stream right now, I can show you where it is. Whoever just commented that to me in game, if you're here right now, I can show you it on the map. Actually, it's right over here. I'm not sure if they're here right now. But, yeah, it's this building right here. If you go right at the front entrance, it's literally straight east. I shouldn't have said northeast, but that might be confusing. That it's literally straight east to get to that building. The teleporter's right over there as well. Oh, sorry, not right there. Right there. Slightly southeast from it. They're straight east from the gate, and you'll be there. Also, if you didn't activate it, there's a teleport slightly south there. Pretty sure you made a new character every time you played, as you always forgot your login details. Oh gosh. I feel like I was like a altaholic initially when I first started the game, because I only had access to free-to-play. So like I would like almost every week, every month, like start a new account. But eventually once I got membership, I did like, you know, stick with one, obviously. But yeah, I made like a billion different accounts way back in the day. Mostly skillers and defense pure skillers, like ones that mostly focus on skills and not combat. I honestly didn't do really much combat in the game until the most recent year or two. Because I made a hardcore Iron Man at the 10-year anniversary of Old School. Because I saw all the updates were like Iron Man updates. So it's like, yeah, I guess I'll finally make an Iron Man. So if I'm making one, I might as well make a hardcore. And then, yeah, it's still alive to this day somehow. As well as one of the top few hundred in the game. There's been millions of them made, and we're like top like 0.001% or something. You'd think we're ranked like 200 something. As well as top 25 on collection log, which is basically like the total numbers of item completed. Basically the percent of the game you completed in a sense. I think we're currently ranked like 15-ish, 20-ish, somewhere around there. Hard to tell because I haven't really been playing. We're AFKing it right now, but you know, we're not like playing it right now. I think the only collection slog I can get is if I get a beaver pet while I'm cutting the tree. Which I'm like 3 times over drop rate for, but anyways. Let's see. Wait, who's messaged me? Yep, there we go. Yep, no problem. Hey, dopamine hit. Yep, you know where this is going. I think we all know where that's going. It's not much of a guess at this point. Come on, Bone Right, go quicker. You're almost there. Oh, that's not how many I want. You just got your alchemy cape? Huge. Isn't that the one with the circles on it? I've never gotten to look up at close. I saw someone with it earlier and it almost looks like it has bubbles coming out of a potion. It looks really cool. But you don't get to see the bottom of the potion. But it looks like it's a bunch of like circular bubbles that are coming out of a potion, I believe. With the potion all the way at the bottom of the cape once you like fully have it. Did I end up doing the Sabertooth for the one-time bonus? Yes, I already did. I checked it earlier to see if it would make different creatures. And it was slightly sad to see it just makes a Sabertooth Tiger every single time. Maybe the higher level ones make different ones. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, I was wondering, like, why did it do the same one every time? That's why. You then get to do a Rugged Mammoth. Then you get to do a Triceratops skeleton. Then you get to do... Oh, please tell me you get to do... Yeah! T-Rex! Okay, I need 80 Bone Right at some point. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's why I didn't do different ones. It's because it keeps leveling up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that a lot now. Okay, can you go even higher than that? Sabertooth cat skeleton. Okay, does it just repeat? Yeah, then it just repeats after that. But yeah, you can eventually make a T-Rex. I kind of want 80 bone right now. long term, we'll get there. Yeah, we could just make T-Rex skeletons. That's cool. That's pretty funny. I was wondering why I only created one thing over and over again. But it's because there's 4 different ones, but it's based on what level you have. And it upgrades the activity. Because I was wondering why there wasn't a large variety of them. I was expecting like 3 to 5 different creatures. But yeah, there are 4 different creatures. It's just because you need the higher level. So it actually does that creature. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, that really threw me off when I did it earlier, but that makes sense now that I just looked at that. But yeah, I did do the first time bonus. Not sure if I answered that, but yeah. So I haven't done the first time bonus on like a ton of things. The problem is I need weird bones for it. I'm not sure if it's worth the cost just for the one-time bonus. For how much we'll lose for making it. Because I don't have the material to gather. Like all 3 of these. I think I have to buy it like purely from the shop to even be able to make it. Not the wood part, but the bone part. And those bones are expensive, those high tier bones. But honestly, at this point, for a little bit of XP, it might be worth it. Excuse me. Oh no. I'm down to my last max strength cough drop. I still have more. This is my last one that was the better one. I got the other one because of the flavor. Honestly, I'm still not sure what this cough is from. I got like a really bad fever for like 4 days. And then the cough never went away. I've had this happen a couple times in the past. It kind of just does it after a little while. My lungs just have a panic attack sometimes because of asthma and everything. COVIDitis. I honestly thought it was COVID at first. I never did get tested for it to double check if it was or wasn't. It just definitely felt different than like other sickness in the past. Like it felt like off compared to like normal sick. Who knows? Maybe I did have COVID. I know the symptoms are pretty similar. It didn't seem as severe though. Like it's been lingering, but it didn't seem like that severe. It's some same like standard fever protocol. It's actually one of the reasons I didn't even sign up for the beta, because I was actually sick at the time. I likely could have gotten access to it, but honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't. I felt like it was way better for the day one experience, as well as just the week one experience in general, starting fresh with everyone at the same time. But I probably could have gotten it if I tried. I just didn't bother because I was sick at the time. But honestly, I'm really glad I didn't. Because I feel like I would have been like a billion miles, like way too ahead. But I actually got to experience the game with everyone, which is really cool to see in like the starting areas and everything. Especially Chapter 1. Like Chapter 1 day of release was crazy. COVID, the second time you got it, was a lot more mild. Interesting. Yeah, you kind of build up immunity to it over time, like with any illness. You get antibodies that are still in your body and everything else. The second time you get sick with anything, ever, you're generally more prepared for it than the first time you get sick with something. Day 1 you grinded Chef to 50? Nice. Honestly, I was grinding Chef. It was like my high skill at one point. But I'm not sure what happened. I kind of just stopped. I eventually need 61, but honestly after that I see no reason to really get it up. The problem with cooking is I feel like the late game moneymakers are just better. Because you don't get any unique material, there's little reason to really get it up. Other than to boost up your total level. Or to get the quest done that requires 61. But aside from that, I just feel like late game, or, you know, member locked moneymakers are just a little better. Or a lot better, even. It's really good for early game. Like, when you get access to cooking and get access to bounties, it is so amazing. But I feel like it doesn't keep up as well with some of the, like, member skills that you get later down the line. Particularly the merchant, leatherworker, detective synergy that's there. But it makes sense, yeah, since cooking is free to play. You obviously want to put the better money makers behind a paywall. Alright, how many more do we have left right now? I need to look at my bones because my logs I'm going to have excess of regardless. Does look like we're almost there. Let's see. How many do we have? Alright, we'll be able to do, what, 4 more inventories? 3 more? Somewhere around there. So that means only 1 more trip and we're done with Bone Right forever. And by forever, I mean until we realize we have to go create a billion weapons for this thing and get like level 50, 60, 70 something. Cooking is decent if you fish your own eels. Yeah, fishing and cooking has quite a bit of a synergy. But because of that, I feel like they're not as needed. because cooking isn't as needed, which makes fishing less needed. If there was any skills to get up in Zone 1, I feel like Forge or an Alchemy are the two. Which is what Brighter Shore Central, I'm pretty sure, is grinding right now. He's primarily doing Forge, but also doing Alchemy. Like, super long term, if you were to do any of these skills in Chapter 1, Forge or Alchemy is the strongest 2 combo in Chapter 1. Just because Alchemy is always going to be useful to you forever. Whereas fishing and cooking, not so much, unfortunately. Yeah, it would be cool if cooking tied into something else. I do feel like cooking and fishing both need a second tie-in to really make them viable. I'm not sure how you would do that. Like you mentioned, you could maybe use it for merchant. That could potentially be a tie-in. Yeah, I'm not sure how they tie these into like another chapter going forward, aside from synergy to themselves. Because otherwise they're relatively useless. At least like macro-wise. Compared to all the other skills, like down the line. Which is kind of sad, because I actually do enjoy fishing in this game. It's a little bit more active than I'm used to, you know, like compared to old school RuneScape or something. But it's active in a good way. I personally always loved all the fishing I've done so far in this game. Even though it's not a lot, the amount I have done has been enjoyable. We had sailing. I was joking about that earlier. I think before the game even started. But I was joking that it'd be funny if Brighter Shores gets sailing before Old School RuneScape. Just because of how much in development hell Old School RuneScape sailing skill is. It'd be really, really, really absurdly hilarious if by Chapter 6 they add sailing early next year. Or sometime midway next year, or whenever it comes out. Before Old School RuneScape does. That'd be like the biggest troll ever. If Andrew Gower not only launches a game and gets it out of beta and develops it that far with a bunch of systems, but then also proceeds to add the entirety of a sailing skill before Old School RuneScape. That'd be the most hilarious troll ever if he does that. I really hope he does. Honestly, that sounds like something Andrew Gower would do. I'm not sure if he's actually going to do it, though. But if he does, it would be so, so funny. Because realistically, at this point, Old School RuneScape's not getting sailing till like 2016. At the earliest. So he has like a whole year to develop it. He has plenty of time. Plus, it's called Brighter Shores. You gotta have sailing at some point. It's almost in the title at that point. Gotta be able to sail from shore to shore. Alright, we're good to go. Alright, one more inventory. And we, for a long while, fingers crossed, will not need to make another bone equipment for a while. Until I realize we need to make another bone equipment, and then we get sad. Because you know we're going to need it for the 4-star weapons or whatever we make. But at least that won't take that long. That'll feel rewarding. Like, once we get there and then like, oh, I need to go make like a level 40 bone weapon as a 3-star, which we're likely going to have to do. That'll feel really rewarding, knowing that I need to get a 4-star in the end. Right now, just crafting them for no reason other than XP just feels really unrewarding. But it's for a bigger cause. We just got to keep the end goal in mind. Let's see. Which episode is combat skill most important? Zone 4, Chapter 4. Easily. It's not even close. It's like the only skill in the... it's the only combat skill that matters in the entire game right now. With the one exception being you need 61 Mindfighter for a quest. But combat in the first 2 chapters is basically pointless, currently. based on current quests and everything. You can get them to 50 in order to do the 5-star quests, I guess, or whatever you need for them. But beyond that, they are probably the 2 least useful chapters that have a high combat in. The reason why 4 is so useful is because of raid mechanic. It actually increases the amount of XP you get from detective when you do raids. Because your XP is based on how quickly can you kill 5 units in a raid. And the better your combat gear and combat level, the quicker you can dispose of them. And the quicker you can dispose of them, the quicker you can get your detective XP drop. And then you just keep the loop going while gaining both simultaneously. It's why both these levels look so close to each other. Because most of my XP from both is from doing raids, which give a pretty comparable XP to both skills simultaneously. But yeah, you do need like base 50s for all quests technically. So even in Hopeport, you will need to get your combat up. I believe in both you have to fight like a level 60 something. But that's just for one quest with the rewards that are kind of meh. So they're pretty low priority. The 2 most important combats in the game are 61 Mind Fighter for the highest requirement quest that we're trying to do right now. And Watch Person infinitely. Because of its detective synergy that it has with raids. Do you know which monsters drop Guardian weapons? Haven't come across any bone equipment drops yet. What class are you? Like, you do tend to prioritize getting whatever your class is. I haven't seen anything that really gives you more of a different class weapon. But if you are a Guardian, generally anything should be giving you Guardian drops for the most part. And if you need upgrades, go to the Bone Right skill. Because as you can see here, they're Guardian only. So you can make all your own weapons. If you're a Guardian, you should be doing Bone Right. If you're a Cryo Knight, you should be doing Blacksmith. And if you're a Hammer Mage, you should be doing Stonemason. You eventually need to get all these up for a certain quest that we're doing right now, but you want to prioritize whatever one you need for your class the most. So we're a Cryo Knight, so we definitely want to prioritize Blacksmith the most. You just got Spider's Nest complete. Huge congrats, William. You can now start playing the game. But yeah, that spell just changes everything. The Storage Rift. Honestly, even if the game didn't have it, I'd be fine with the systems that they have in place. But you're playing a completely different game the second you unlock Storage Rift, as far as gathering skills are concerned. When making weapons in the mine, does it look lock only to the mines? Nope. You can attune this to any chapter. So if I go do some smithing right now and go make whatever, like a weapon or something, I can attune it to absolutely any chapter I want. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, even 5. You can pre-make gear for 5 if you want. Like by the time chapter 5 comes out, you can have a full set of gear ready to go. Obviously, you have to have the combat level to be able to do it. So obviously, you would need to make it like really low level. But yeah, you can attune to any chapter. As long as it says it's untuned, you can attune it to any chapter at their obelisk. Just make sure you do the right obelisk. I made that mistake really early on and never made that mistake again. Because for whatever reason, I thought the chapter 1 obelisk could attune to any other chapter. I didn't realize there was one per chapter. So in chapter 2, I used something on chapter 1. And then I was like, wait, why is it tuned to chapter 1? I thought this was a chapter 2 thing. And then I realized, oh, yeah, it attunes to whatever obelisk chapter you do. But it's really convenient. Because once you reach chapter 3, your weapons are sorted for the rest of time. And once you reach the eventual chapter 5, your armor is also sorted for the rest of the time. Which means basically all your gear other than an amulet. I'm still not sure what amulet is, but maybe a later chapter or something. But yeah, by chapter 5, pretty much all your gear is sorted forever. As long as you train the corresponding skills. Which are mostly going to be Carpenter, Bone Right, Blacksmith, Stonemason, Leatherworker, and Armor Maker in Chapter 5. Those skills in combination make basically every gear except for Amulet in the entire game. But it would cover every slot you have except the Amulet slot. And I guess technically Cape, but those are just cosmetic. Oh yeah, we're eventually going to go for top 25 total level. I haven't been particularly efficient at doing so. But if he ever adds a leaderboard, I will probably try to push top 25. I don't plan to get number 1 in any skill or even max any skill anytime soon. As far as total, probably will try for top 25 total. If it seems realistic to do so without, like, losing sleep over it. Like, so far, I haven't been losing any sleep over this game, so... Still getting a healthy amount of sleep every night. But as long as we can get top 25 without losing sleep, I wouldn't mind trying for it. But people, like, you know, only sleep for, like, a few hours a day. If there's a lot of people like that, I won't be able to try for it. But I'll still go high. Like, regardless, we're going for high everything. We're here for the long haul, so... what sleep? There'll definitely be people who will be grinding more than us, though, but... We'll see what the leaderboard's like whenever it comes out. It's not, like, super high priority. I'll be grinding regardless what our rank is. But if it seems like it's close enough to be obtainable, we might try pushing for it. You're 302 without a class? That's actually absurdly high, wow. Yeah, it's just a byproduct of our grind, pretty much. What sleep? Yeah, it's not worth losing sleep over. Health comes first. Oh, so hello, TRK. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. About that Mindfighter cape, I have seen it. It doesn't look bad. It's not my favorite. But, I don't know. Maybe once the cape gets a little bit longer. But yeah, I have seen it before. I'm not sure what my cape tier list is. Maybe we'll make one eventually. Though that would be so absurdly opinionated. With the comment section going crazy on how wrong I am. On every single one. I don't think I'm wrong on that smithing cape is like top 5 though. That one's really high up there. I also feel like they have different rankings based on where they are. Like, I feel like Watch Person's level 50 or 100 cape is kind of lame. But at 200, it's kind of cool. And at 500, it's like almost the best one in the entire game. But it doesn't get good until it's almost fully completed. Compared to a lot of other ones, which even at level 50 are pretty solid. Yeah, new AFK activity if I want to do that tonight, I guess. Though we're far away from going to sleep. We're going to be going for at least another 8 hours today. Alright, how much do we have left? I think it's our final inventory. Pretty sure it's our final inventory. Even if it's not, I think it's going to be our final inventory. Yep. It is. So regardless if I want it to be or not. Perfect. Nice, because I was going to have to bank here anyways. I guess I technically could have done one more inventory. I do this last 12 real quick, but it's fine. In case I need them for some kind of one-off thing later. Forging, smithing capes do look pretty cool, yeah. I have seen the forging one. I haven't seen it too high, though. I think I've seen it up to level 100. Because that was one of those that they didn't show, I believe, before the game came out. So all those capes that they didn't like pre-show before launch, I'm not familiar with what they look like at higher levels. Because I actually know what the full 100% smithing cape looks like. And honestly, every tier along the way is pretty solid. There's not like a single moment where it looks incomplete. Which I really like those a lot better. The capes that work at every tier seem to have the overall better design. Like the ones that look good at 50, 100, 200, and 500 are definitely some of the better capes. The problem with some of them have like a design where you need 200 or 500 before it really looks cool. Which is kind of unfortunate because of how high a level that is. Like they don't look bad at level 50 or 100, but they definitely look incomplete at those levels. Compared to something like this, which, you know, this looks standalone good enough right now, what we have on. There's no aspect of it that looks like, you know, not finished. There's just quite a few other ones where it's like very obvious it's missing a part of the design that you don't get into a higher level. Alright, it's the final inventory, and then what are we doing? Do we try training merchant in order to train Bone rate. Let's see. We could either do merchant to train bone rate, mining to train bone rate, while also getting all of our stone, which honestly seems kind of tempting. I think I'm going to do a little bit of mining. I'm in a mining mood. Maybe we're going to do a couple mining runs. Once we get tired of mining, maybe we'll go start some stonemason, but still put the XP into bone rate. How likely are you going to have the mats for them? For what? I have a lot of stone in the bank right now. You've been unlocking all the passes, but you might start skipping because you're never doing some of those. True. Foraging is... I might already read that. You're going to try for top 1,000. Nice, nice. I'll catch you later, little Imbo. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll probably still be around. We're going for another 8 hours. So if any of you are going to sleep or whatever else, we might still be here. We might still be here. I'm going pretty much till midnight my time, pretty much. Which is like 8 hours and 9 minutes from now. We're going till about midnight or so. Give or take a little bit. Alright. You know what? I'm actually going to keep this one singular quarterstaff. The reason being, this might be the one we use for whatever the system is. So any quarterstaff I currently have in my bank right now, I think I'm going to keep. Just in case I need them for the system. The only problem for this is they're going to take up inventory in my storage. Which will make stonemason crafting a little bit more annoying. But I think we're going to need these at some point after the quest. So just so we don't have to come back and craft a few. I'm going to save these level 36 bone rate maces, or quarterstaffs, whatever you want to call them. And see what happens. So both the two epic ones, or both the two, we're going to keep just in case it's relevant. Alright, so get rid of that, store that. Alright, should be good to go. Oh, is the other one level 35? Ew. I guess it's fine. I was hoping they were both 36, but that's okay. Alright, let me go sell all this. And there we go. Oh, look at that one gold piece. I know a lot of you probably have like multiple gold by now. Well, not a lot, but you know. Any of you who've been doing more gold farming or oriented things. Well, one gold is precious to us right now. Alright, what are we doing? Next order of business. Honestly, I kind of want to do some mining. How are my dailies doing? Alright, they still got ages. Actually, I don't think we need to deal with them the rest of the stream. Because they're both going to happen after the stream, so we're good to go. Which tools would you prioritize? I did pickaxe and manacles. Or handcuffs, I mean. But honestly, I think I'm going all in on handcuffs now. I did 10 enchants into pickaxe. But now I'm kind of pivoted into... As you know, I will grab a couple of these. But now I've kind of pivoted all in on, what do you call it? On the manacles. On the handcuff thingies. Also because of how many AFK raids I plan to do. Is there platinum after gold? We don't currently know. I believe it just ends at gold, though. I don't believe it goes a tier above it. I don't think that info is currently known at the moment, though. But I'm pretty sure it stops at gold. Because I could have sworn I saw a screenshot like ages ago that had it stop at gold because they had over 1,000 something in a screenshot. I don't know, maybe I'm just imagining things. That was also before the game launched, so they could have changed it, of course, as well. Can you store brimstone? No. You have to make it into dynamite. It's not storable unless you make it into dynamite. You make it into dynamite into the room right over there. There's a guy over to the left and you use brimstone on him. Might as well go there real quick. But, yeah, this guy right here. Use your brimstone on him. That guy. And he'll put it into the machine. And then just store your explosives in the explosive bank until you want to go use them for blast mining. But, actually, we could go do some of that. But, yeah. You can't store the brimstone, but you can store the explosives that he makes from the brimstone. Yep, no problem. Hello, Becky. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so this is me trying to get resources for stonemason, apparently. I'm currently getting smithing supplies. I saw these ores on my path, and it was like, I gotta go get inventory real quick. Got distracted. Let me go do the granite run already. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go get some granite. We need to start training stonemason. Or you know what I mean by start. Compared to where we need to go, we're basically at the start. We need level 46. 22 is like not even dented into it yet. Luckily our other skills are starting to get there nice and cleanly. Our combat still has a little ways to go, but you know, we're getting there. Yeah, merchant leatherworker, I'm so considering grinding it and just using the points. Right now I just want to get some stonemason supplies. But I'm really, really heavily considering going merchant crazy because of how many points it gives for knowledge points. It just seems to spit out knowledge points for some reason. So I'm really considering going crazy on it to try to train up some of these other skills. We'll still have to do combat for combat though. But for the other ones, I kind of want to train it through merchant. Like get 40 bone right through merchant. And after we get this to like 25, 26 or whatever, start training that through merchant. Because I have a lot of stones I can't even use. I think someone earlier said I need like 38 to use the flint or something. Which would be a moderate hammer fist if so. Or maybe it's the 34 for that thingy. Maybe I'll go double check. Just 100% confirm whatever the number is. Because that's my issue with mining right now. Is we're in like a big gap before we can really use it unless we want to go do blast mining or something. Which the XP rate doesn't seem that worth it. Especially since our pickaxe benefit doesn't affect it. You're getting 20 bone right now. Then you're never touching it again. Nice. Well, it is quest locked at the moment, though. Right now, the lowest you can technically go is 40, which is what we're working on, of course, right now. Indirectly. I forgot stone. I'm not sure why. Whenever I do this granite, I always forget some. I think the main thing that throws me off is it takes place over the course of 4 rooms, in a sense. Technically 3, or technically 2, but the way it's divided. No, it is technically 3. Yeah, the way that's divided is just so weird. No, it's just 2. No, it's just really weird. It's like 4 sections. Whatever this is, it just really throws me off. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do granite. I think what I'm going to go do is process every granite we have and see how far that goes. Because I already mined a lot of granite earlier. Maybe even go buy an inventory of granite when we go head over there. And that should be almost 200 granite or 150 granite. See how far that gets us and go from there, I think. I think that's my game plan. Cycle this back one last time. Store away the granite, buy inventory of granite, see what that gets us. It's 1 level per hour doing detective or merchant. It can take 20 hours to get this to 40. Honestly, probably worthwhile compared to grinding some of these skills by normal means. Alright, let me go store all this away. Teleport over to... where am I even going right now? Oh yeah, other mine. I'm gonna buy 1 inventory of granite, see where that brings us, and go from there. And then I might just start merchanting them up. Merchant that all the way to 40. This will get there naturally. Merchant this up so I can start using the ore. Which is actually what I want to go check after this inventory. Gonna buy 1 inventory of granite and just double check when we can start using flint. Oh, so hello Tyrion, welcome, welcome. Hey, how overpriced is granite? Isn't this like 700 each? Look at that. Gosh, that's like 3 silver. Oh yeah, it is about 700 each. Okay, that was about right. Slightly cheaper. Just lurking from work. Nice, nice. Hope work goes well. Right, let me check. What's our stock looking like right now? Wow. I have a lot of rugged basalt. And a decent amount of rugged flint. Ooh, that's a bit less than I thought. We're at 100 granite, basically. Ooh, that's a lot worse than I thought it was. I'll be back in 1 second. Quick bathroom break. Actually, I'm not sure what the longest portion of this is. I guess the thing. I'll be back in 1 minute. And then we'll go process all these. Hopefully get to level 23 and go from there. But I think we might start doing merchant after we process the last of our stone. Alright, we're back. Oh, so hello, Kinky. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Not home, but you wanted to say hi? Well, thanks for stopping by, Kinky. Hope everything's been going well your end. What happened when it hits 0 gas? You need to get more gas. It'll stop working. I haven't hit 0 yet, luckily. But yeah, if you run out of gas, you gotta get more gas. You have to fill up the leeches and then put gas in them. And then put them in the machine. That's one slight benefit of bone rate. Is you don't have to do any gas mechanic. For smithing, you only have to do it for the dwarven one. Which is the northeast one. And yeah, you have to use it constantly for this, unfortunately. Stonemason always uses it. Smithing uses it half the time. But Bone Rate doesn't use it at all, oddly enough. Yeah, the gnome one. That's the one, yeah. The gnome one in top right. Or northeast. You love how merchanting makes the city look alive by having people running around. Yeah, honestly, the way that they handled Chapter 4, I really, really, really hope every chapter is like. It just works out so well. With like the in-chapter synergy. Really big fan of it. I really hope every future chapter is more like Chapter 4. And that's with only 4 skills too. That's not even 5 skills. Yeah, gas basically barely takes any time at all. They also last forever. Like, one inventory lasts you for, like, literal hours upon hours. Like, I brought 1 inventory here and 2 inventories to the gnome one. And despite all my smithing and the little bit of stonemason we've done, we have never come even close to running out yet. It doesn't take that long to do them. The only problem is you're not getting any XP or knowledge or anything while you're doing the gas. That's the only big downside of it. You're not training any skill. while you're doing the whole process. It's probably the big thing that bone rate has going for it. But you have to do it for such a short duration for the other two that's not that big a deal. This guy's AFK stonemason. Honestly, that'd be our AFK spot if we were to do it right now. Actually, that reminds me. Is there any requirement? I can get the first time bonus. I unlocked it, right? Yeah, I did. I'm not sure if you need anything to do this, though. You might. About to find out. Oh. You need to have the other item to use on it. Never mind. Yeah, it requires one of those things to end up working it. It's not a no requirement one. I really wish those were labeled better. Like what on earth you need for it. I guess technically whatever that icon is. But like there's no way to interact with this, I don't believe that tells you. Yeah, it says to use a passive stone. I guess it technically does. It says to go use a passive stone on it. Those words don't mean much to me, but I understand what it's trying to say. Yep, speaking of gas, there he goes. Probably because bone rate is so bad, they had to nerf the other ones. That's kind of funny. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's true, though. You have to ask, why is the gas machine even in the game? You feel like it's kind of unnecessary? I don't know. I guess just to give it extra something to do. But as Stefan mentioned, yeah, I think bone rate was just so much worse that they had to balance the other two. So that was their balance. I wouldn't even be surprised if that's actually what they did. But yeah, it's a little bit of an unnecessary mechanic. We have to do it so minimal that it's not that big a deal. Like, when I originally got here, I thought it was part of a quest item. But then saw it didn't go into my quest item sack. Like, that mechanic would have made a lot of sense if you had to do it, like, as a one-off thing during the quest. It's just a little bit weird that's, like, a core mechanic that you have to do for both stonemason and half of smithing. We need more quartermaster space? Yeah, we definitely do. I was mentioning earlier, we need, like, a dump box for all the stuff that you just want to sell. Things that you can't, like, access until you get back to a bank. Like, you know, into the quartermaster shop. I said, hello, Phil. Welcome, welcome. As someone only listening at work, you appreciate your verbalizing everything? Oh, yeah, no problem. I try to whenever I can. I try to always remember to do so. So that people who are just listening to the audio will understand what's happening. I sometimes forget to, but I try to mention everything that's happening on screen. Right now, we're just basically lasering some rocks. And then we're about to go craft 1 billion useless junk we don't need just to gain a stonemason level. And then honestly, I'm probably just gonna merchant until we can passively get the other skills up. He's just a little. Oh wait, I still have one more inventory. Let me go do that real quick. And then we'll go process this. I don't think I need any wood, which is nice. It's really only bone rate where you always need like that extra carpentry wood. While there are some stuff that do use wood, you can mostly just use stone, which is nice. It's similar to blacksmith in that regard. Where I think the only thing that blacksmith needs that uses wood is for the mace. Maybe one of the bows as well. I think it's mostly just the mace. Yeah, we're still at 202 gas right now. This is gonna last forever. I actually must have done really, really little stonemason then. Because I am almost guaranteed I brought like almost like 4 or 5 here earlier. Or maybe in one sweep. I think I brought 6 here earlier. Because that's how many spawn. So that would have been 60 gas. Then I brought a full inventory, which is 240. Which means out of my 300 gas, I've only used 100 of it basically right now. Like 1/3 of it. And all the stonemason we've done up to level 22. It's not that bad. Like, it's a little bit of an annoying mechanic to have to do that, but... yeah, we got all the way to 22 using like 100 gas, basically. Which isn't that bad. Technically 22 and a half. But yeah, luckily, this should be hopefully the second to last stream where we have to worry about these skills. We'll probably have one stream maybe after that where we have to go all in on combat. But beyond that, bone rate should be done today. Blacksmith is basically already done. Like, the second we craft a weapon for combat, we're already there. So really at this point, the only skill we have to like really do, which is what we're doing right now, of course, is stonemason. Alright, now let me go check. I want to go check every single one of our ores. I know some people have mentioned these numbers already. But I just want to see it like physically in front of my face. The numbers that we need for these three. They are basalt, which is the highest tier one for sure. Flint and deathstone. Just want to visually see the level we need for every single one of these. Oh, where is it? Flint. Alright, let me put them in order. Or what should be in order. Which should be deathstone is the... despite the highest mining requirement, is the lowest stonemason requirement. Go figure. And then it's rugged flint and then rugged basalt. Okay, how much do we need? Why did it reorder my stuff? That's not fair. 28 for deathstone. 30? No! 38 for flint? Oh, time to lamp this thing to all the way, I guess. What? 48? Okay, new plan. We will process every piece of granite we have. And we're about to knowledge point stonemason from 22.5 to 46. Or I guess to 38 so I could use the other thing. Because the flint was 38. Maybe I need to go get some more flint later. But yeah, I gotta do it all the way to 38 at least. I can still use some of my deathstone, I guess. But wow, why is there such a gap? I don't understand why there's such a gap between granite and then like the next tier stone. Like obviously there's deathstone in between, but it's a little bit weirder to get. Alright, well, let's start making stuff, I guess. Let's see, what's the best thing we can make out of this? I can make shields for 5. It's a bit of a weird number, but the other one's also a weird number, so I might as well, I guess. Where do I make a big shield, or just a shield in general? Where's the shield rack? One-handed range. There's shield rack. Oh, a billion people already here, no wonder. Oh, you need level 24 stonemason. Ah. Fine, I'll make the weaker weapon, I guess. In all fairness, they're both 5. It's just the other one gives better XP, I guess. Fine, we'll do the weaker little whatever this is. I don't even know what this is. It's like two little... they almost look like golfing clubs for kids. Like, you know those like really small ones that are like one single plastic piece? So that kids won't hurt themselves on it? It's like those little mini golf ones you give to kids. So they don't hurt themselves on the metal. That's what these remind me of. They look like those little like child-safe golf clubs. Except they're made of bone. Which is not particularly child-safe. But I'm not sure why. Something about these look like two white child-safe mini golf clubs. Like, I can't unsee it. It's just exactly what it looks like. Except they're made of bone instead of, you know, normal, like, plastic material. Someone's fighting a level 191 mob next to you? Nice. Is it in the guard area or one of the later areas? I don't think I've seen anything above like a 200 something. Like a low 200. Combat really picks up at a certain point. In what? As far as difficulty or the gear check? Or like the loot you get from it? Scout Keep is weird. It's a boat under a cloud doing one thunder on it. Yeah, I did see it a while back. I forget its exact design. I did look at it at one point. Yeah, that's one thing unfortunate about some of the skill capes. I'm not too big of a fan of the ones that look incomplete at level 50. Like, obviously, once they're fully finished, they'll look amazing. But some of them don't really mesh too well at the lower levels. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to teleport, but realize I need storage. He's got snacks. Get him, I know, right? Yeah, I prepped some snacks knowing I would need something to eat in between. Also, I finished the pizza from earlier for lunch today. The one I ordered yesterday. Yeah, the capes are a little thin. Because they only get longer. They don't get wider as you level them. I think the main reason for that might be because what endgame armor looks like, potentially. Or endgame armor meshes a bit better with them. I'm not sure, we'll have to see. But they do look a little thin. Not that they're too, you know, not that the length isn't long enough. Because obviously they get longer. But the width does look slightly too thin. Especially if you like a super long cape. But the only reason I can think of for their exact size is it's probably how it meshes with like end game armor. Like the final tier or two, it probably matches it a bit better. Because that probably has like bulky, like going to the side kind of stuff. Like Cryonite probably has like a whole little like arm plate on its, you know, like shoulder plates and stuff like that. That like extend beyond the character. So it's probably like designs like that that's supposed to work around. Because obviously eventually people will be in like the, you know, highest tier or second highest tier armor. So it's probably meant to mesh a little bit more with that rather than early game stuff. Like what we're wearing now. You finally got an epic weapon. Honestly, it feels so satisfying finally get the 3-star when you're trying for one. It's really annoying when you go like 15 plus though. It's just so discouraging. But when you get it in like that first or second inventory, it feels so nice. Hey, YouTube. Yeah, epic is... Oh, sorry, you got a 4-star. My bad. I forgot. I keep thinking epic is 3-star. In my head, oh no, I can't unsee it. I always think purple is epic and orange is legend. It really throws me off. But yeah, never mind, I forgot. That's 4-star. Yeah, someone's talking to me in game. I saw that. Yeah, we were having a conversation earlier. Hello, world. It feels weird being known from everyone. No problem. Care contracts? Yes. Oh, you get 90% knowledge from almost everything. It's kind of insane. Merchant EXP is like absurd. That's actually what we're doing right now. I know it doesn't look like it. But I'm currently trying to get one more level on stonemason if we can. And then honestly, I'm just camping merchant until we have every requirement for this quest at this point. I think that's my game plan. Is go until we run out of enriched granite or whatever it is called, inscribed. Granite etched. Once we run out of granite etched, we're going to go sell all of our junk. And then immediately just spam merchant in order to get all the level 3 things up. The only exception is combat. I'll probably do the combat manually without boosting it. Or, you know, without knowledge pointing it. But beyond that, knowledge points, knowledge points, knowledge points. Well done, that one. That one we'll get just from upgrading our gear. But honestly, merchant seems really broken right now. And since I like it so much, I think we just commit to it. But every contract's like 9% or something. It's insane. How much do you have for level on your merchant right now? I kind of want to do the shortcut once we unlock it. There's like a quest you could do, I believe, for like a small shortcut and a few other things. I'm just not sure if I want to go do that quest at the moment. The biggest issue is you have to get level 50 leather maker, which is going to take a while. I think we can live without the shortcut. It depends how easy or quick the quest is. But the problem is leather maker, like 20 to 50 leather maker is not going to be quick is the problem. It seems like too long of a diversion. I think we just go all in on merchant. And then we could do leather maker once we have the ultra mega deluxe discounts. That does mean we have one less shortcut and a few other stuff like that, but it's not that big a deal. We're already suffering on shortcuts because of our low detective level. Oh, you only need 55 merchant to unlock it? Oh wait, that's huge. Oh, thank you, Kaisei. That's actually a huge intel. You just need the merchant skill to 55 in order to unlock the shortcut. And about 250 silver. Okay, that's worth it. 250 silver? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Poor gold piece. Oh no. We might lose our gold piece. He just came in here to say that and then ran away. That's funny. I saw his comment there. I really appreciate all you guys talking in game and everything. It feels weird to be known by so many people. I don't think there's ever been a game I've ever played. Like, there's definitely been games that I've been known by some of the community. But I don't think there's been a single game since Brighter Shores, or, you know, specifically Brighter Shores, where it feels like almost every other room I go in is like, hey, I know who you are. And I really appreciate that. But, yeah, it just kind of feels kind of weird. Not weird in a bad way, though. Weird in a good way. Or like every other room I walk into, there's like, hey, that's it. I recognize you. Kind of interesting. It's a bunch of chat and game that I missed. I read almost all of this. I just didn't read it loud, but I did see like almost every single one of these. I'm just not reading it aloud to stream and everything. But I do sometimes miss chat if it's like talked from a further distance. Like if someone all the way in that corner like starts saying something, it mostly only shows up here rather than you know, like on my screen. So in cases like that, I'll sometimes miss it. Yeah, honestly, the Brighter Shores community has been absolutely amazing. I've been really enjoying it so far. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how it is like a month from now as well. Because obviously anyone here is still like a month deep. Like these are the people who are like the true, like going to be here forever kind of people. You know, not literally forever, but you know what I mean. But of course, even for people just here for a temporary amount of time, also greatly appreciated. You know, by like the month in, like all like the hype would have died down, so anyone still playing is like all the super long-term people by that point. And that may be interesting to see also how the community is by then. Because then it'll be just all the, you know, dedicated, like, people who are going to be playing for, like, literal years kind of people. I'll just have to wait and see. Because obviously a lot right now it's, like, really hyped up because of how similar it is to old school RuneScape. And because it's Andrew Gower and all that. But, you know, eventually the hype will die. And we will still be playing it even after. Alright, let's see. Let's go grab all this. Do I leave this here? I do want to make a better one later, so. Out of, like, death metal or whatever it's called. Or death ore. I forget what it's called. Whatever that one death thing was called. But I do want to make a better tier thing, so I'm not going to bother with that one. I will keep those two, though. Okay, so, plan. I think it's just merchant. I think I'm about to merchant every single skill to max. Oh, not max, but you know what I mean. What we need for the quest requirement. Those are two very different things. But, alright, teleport. Alright, let's go do merchant. And by merchant, I mean I'm training my bone rate. So what we're going to do right now. So it might not seem like we're trying to do these skills at all because we're in chapter 4 right now. Oh, level 570, nice. Where are the higher levels? I've been seeing so many people higher than this. And it's normally in this zone. Like, if we're ever going to see someone higher than us, it's going to be, like, right in this zone right here. Because this is where all the ultra tryhards are. They're doing merchant tasks right now. And honestly, I'm about to go join them. Because this is pretty much the meta right now. Let's see if we can get triple. That's a really good triple, so. Oh, I forgot. I'm like, wait, where's my task at? Oh, yeah, let me go open the other tab. That's like the whole reason why I have it. Alright, do I grab anything in case I need it? Not really. Most of this is kind of meh. But ideally, we just go get our groceries, get our carrots, maybe get some plates along the way, do our dolls, do the pumpkin boom. Wait, where do I have to go for pumpkin? We have to go back to middle, which means this is free. Ooh. That's kind of interesting. It's so little XP and everything, though. Also, I really wish this timer was a minute. Yeah, this is kind of free if I remember to buy from the butcher. Because we have to go pretty close to the souvenir stall in order to go to the vase stall. Let me double check. Where's it on the map? I'm probably going to cancel this. Yeah, it's a little bit of a further walk. I think it's like 2 or 3 rooms. But it'd be so close to the place where we could just walk all the way back by that point. I'm pretty sure I'm abandoning this, but it depends what we get here. But it's not bad. Turning in the pumpkin and then turning in the ribs. I guess a last resort it'd be fine. Or depending on the synergy we have. Pizza I don't think is worth it until we get the shortcut. Though after that it could be. And we're going to double turn in ribs. Why not? A little bit of a weirder route for once, but we'll give it a shot. There should be a town teleport. Yeah, we got to try new things. Bit different than their traditional route, but it should still work. Also, I believe I can buy it all right now. Because I'm going to sell it all by the time I get to the toy stall. So I can actually fully buy everything. But yeah, it's really nice to see people actually doing merchant walking around. It felt like a ghost down here the first few days we were here. But now, like, I wouldn't say everyone has reached Chapter 4 by now, but, you know, a lot of people have. Like, compared to, like, the first few days. If you plan to do merchant, do you recommend looking for a guide or just do it yourself? Honestly, I would just try it yourself. I personally haven't looked up any guides, so I'm not sure how good they are at the moment. Like, as far as what's out there. But, you know, having tips and tricks, of course, could help with it too. But, oh no, I've been doing everything pretty much guideless at the moment. Honestly, some of the biggest guides is just looking to see what pathing some other people do. And see if it gives you any ideas for different pathings that you can implement. But no, I would just advise trying this skill first, guideless. And just giving it a shot and kind of seeing how, like, the system works. And just learn, like, fundamentally, like, how merchant works. And then after that, you know, you can start getting more advanced as everything. I advise giving a shot blind first, just to kind of learn the mechanic. Oh, that's not who I need to trade in for. Because it definitely teaches you everything at a decent pace. Like, I don't personally feel like merchant is particularly overwhelming at any point. They start you off super, super, super basic. And then keep adding just enough over time. It's balanced actually really, really well in that regard. But there's definitely a lot of, like, small things you can do to just kind of save time and everything. And even right now, I'm pretty sure I'm not even doing this at max efficiency. But the more you do it, the better you get. I also kind of need to get in the groove of it. I feel like my first few runs are always slower than my other ones. But once you get kind of back into the rhythm of doing it, you do it a bit quicker as well. But yeah, the main reason I want 55 is supposedly this area right here opens up from the quest. And that allows some synergies because it allows us to go from this farm to the main town really quickly. Which is really, really useful. And then after an hour, you forget what you're doing. Well, the problem is you have to be paying a lot of attention. I try reading chat and everything. And I get very, very quickly, easily distracted. Is there a quest cape? No. There might eventually be an equivalence of that in this game. There's not really enough quests to have an equivalence of such at the moment. Because right now there's only, not counting the main storyline quest, there's what, 9 quests in the game? There's not that many. Oh, not what I wanted. But I believe there's 9 quests. Not counting main storyline. Zone keeps would be kind of cool. Like if you had all of a certain level, like all level 50, all level 100, all level 200, all level 500. That would actually be really cool. And it would also require like a certain tier of the quests as well. Almost being like a pseudo quest cape. Also, who's this person? I haven't needed to do this order in ages. Who do I turn this into? I assume it's you. Alright, good. I haven't done this order in such a long, long time. But one nice thing about it is it brings you right next to the market, so you just head right back in. Yeah, you need 490 gathering to finish the monument. It is not currently known what happens when you do. But yeah, these two become a lot better to do once we get the unlock at level 55 merchant. Right now, they're just not worth taking, I don't think. They somewhat have synergy together, but we would need a lot of other things to kind of make it work. And without the shortcut, you have to go too far around. How do you server hop? I normally just change to another friend server. I think there's another alternative, but normally I just switch to the server of like a random friend. Tends to be the easiest way, personally. Like as long as you have 2 friends added, you can just keep hopping back and forth. It also makes it so you know which server you're on. Because if you hop to their server, it's going to be consistent. So whenever you hop to a certain person, you always know it's the same server. Yep, not where I want to go. Every time I get a new teleport, it throws me off where everything is. These all the teleport spots shift a little. Also, this is a pretty inefficient route. I'm not sure why. I feel the need to take carrot, doll, pumpkin right now. I really feel like pumpkin's kind of an outlier right now, though. You saw an interesting idea on Twitch where you have chat put their in-game names so we can get friends on friend list to be able to server hop. Well, you guys can post in chat. I know some people were doing it earlier. If you ever want to, feel free. I don't honestly mind like a little bit of spam in my chat as long as you're not like just mass spamming. But you know what I mean. Oh wait, did I even plan this route correctly? Yeah, I did. Okay. My brain's still not at full functioning yet. Oh, don't you need detective to get down there? I really need that detective level. There's a shortcut that you can take from Doll to that street. But it requires level 51 detective to go down that route, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I have to go down the zombie route, which is really annoying. But you need 51 detective to skip this road. Oh gosh, I even got double stopped. This is making me want to get 51 detective so badly. For that one shortcut. The problem is it'll take a while to grind. I don't know, should we go do it? I'm so tempted. Because I believe that shortcut spits us out like right over here or something. Actually, where does it spit you out? Because it lets you go through here. So it spits you out right at the place I was supposed to drop these dolls off. So you buy them from there and then you go straight down there and boom, you turn them in. It would also make my pathing a lot more consistent. Tempting. I think I might go get that 51 detective right now. A shortcut for my current route just seems so useful. Let me just double check that this is the 51 door. I'm like 90% certain it is. Yeah, 51. Ah, that's such a good shortcut. Particularly this one right here. They're using it right now as well. The guy who's slightly higher level than me. Oh, he's doing AFK raids. Oh, he's actually doing the activity. Ooh, he's getting that AFK XP going. Obviously, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, I'm so tempted to unlock it. Not just for the combat aspect, but obviously for that shortcut. I'm not sure how I want to go about doing it. If we're going to go do raids or just level it directly. Also, you guys weren't kidding. Gosh, there's like so many people here now. I don't know, maybe we go mess around with detective a little bit. I'm not sure what the best XP for is for detective at my level though. But I am tempted. Because this route's just not cutting it. Plus that gives a super absurdly good AFK activity for later. And it still gives pretty good knowledge points. Probably not as good as merchant, but pretty high up there. I think every kill is like 3%. Once you get to the raid itself. I'm sure I'm going to farm the raid though. I'm just going to go do it just to unlock the shortcut. I think my biggest issue right now is if I want to do the 18 raids, think they're like a 10% reduction right now due to my level. It's the only big issue with them. Though I do feel like this route of doing the doll to her and pumpkin to the other thing feels like a pretty inefficient right now. Oh, put in the bone right. Teleport. Center. I just don't want to get into like a billion distraction grind again. Though it seems like we're getting there. Where I want to go level detective so I can level merchant so I can level bone right so I can get the quest done. You know, standard Iron Man procedure. Multi-layer step to get to where you need to go. I'm just so tempted to just because of how much it would help. Have I finished Lost and Found? No. This is currently us doing Lost and Found. This is what Lost and Found quest looks like. We're only like 7 layers removed, but we are indeed doing the quest right now. Or at least trying to progress it. Okay. Let me go to detective. Let me go take a thingy. I want to see how good they are. I want to start a timer and check something. How long does it take me to finish this? I want to do it from the second I like right here and start moving there to the second we finish it. Timer. Can I make it go up? How do I make timer go up? Alright, time go down is fine too. We can just figure it out inversely. Alright, go. Alright, let's see how long this takes. How long does it take me to do one? I don't think it matters which one I take, though. I'll take the one for more, I guess. Alright. Where are we going? Showing map. Alright, road right over there. Guards Archive, which is... Wait, is that north from me? I can't tell what that is. It's not letting me do the map for some reason. And then the other area. I want the map let me... Yeah, Guards Archive is right here. That's what I thought. Where? Do I have to get like an evidence file or something? Normally it's like a little thing on the ground. I said, hello, welcome, welcome. This is so inefficient. So confused. It says Guards Archive. That's where we're at right now. Do I forget a certain file? It doesn't say on the thing what I need though. It's the file. The problem is this is so small I can't see. It doesn't give me any hint to what file I need though. I'll check every file. I haven't done many of these, so could be like so inefficient at them. Evidence file says a name. Oh, did it say a name that I... Oh, okay. And I just have to do it in the right category. I see. Alright, let me go grab the other one. Oh, so I need a different setup for this as far as these sidebars. This is good for merchant, but it's not particularly good for this because the text is like microscopic. Let me try doing it this way. There we go. That's a bit better. Let me do it like this. Actually, I can even do it just with map too. Wait, can I have map and that open? Oh, I can have them both open simultaneously. Alright, maybe I do have to do it like this. So I have the map like this. But then have this like this. Where's the bounties? There it is. Alright. The problem with this too is I'm not familiar with a lot of these locations. Precisely. Compared to like merchant, for example. So once you get used to these would be a lot quicker. I still feel like Rage are just so much more chill though. Alright, so this is that road over there, okay. Just double checking. There it is. Problem is I'm checking like every single time just because I'm not too familiar with these roads. And all these are in like really weird just areas you don't normally go to. Other than for these investigations. So many ads. Are there a lot of ads playing on the YouTube channel today? I just have the default that YouTube normally does. And I just go teleport back. You can move the bounties thing below the map. Oh yeah, true. Wait. Yeah, I actually would do that for this, wouldn't I? Well, we do need teleports at some point though, but that's fine. Just gotta remember I moved it there. That's true. I could just make this like absurdly big. Alright, let's try it like this. I think this will help a lot. Because now I can see the map very easily. The only problem with this is that it's kind of close to where I'm clicking. There we go. Yeah, I think we'll try it like this and see. That's a good call. Because now we can have super big map and... oh yeah, I keep forgetting. We can click on this too. So we can have super big map while also having... gosh, all the merchants. Everyone doing the meta right now. But yeah, if you can't beat them, join them. Alright, so what do we even need? So there's Soil Stain, first name Alex, Pegleg. Alright, almost all Alex. Pegleg. And who has the stain? Info. Wine stain. So you're the one. Soil Stain. Yep. Alex, Pegleg. It's you. You're under arrest. It's also why I want the handcuffs because this activity is used for it too. Okay, check. Stop the timer. It took me 5 minutes. And that was really, really inefficient. Interesting. Now, let's see how long it takes for the next one. But it took 5 minutes of super ultra inefficiency. Let's see if we do a bit better this time. Hey, guard's archive. So how am I supposed to know the name? Like, how am I supposed to know what file it is? It just says Clue 2 Guard's Archive. Noob Caller Investigation. Noob Caller. Does that mean N? Like, I'm confused. What's the indication of what file I need to do? Is what I'm confused on here. Oh, wait, I already got it. Never mind. Click View Details on the bounty and it says their name there. Oh, okay. So if I click View Details, it will say it on that. Okay, I see. So I was supposed to do the K then. Oh, no, that's not it. Wait, how do you still know? A serious crime. Report. Oh, Travis T? Oh, that's funny. I see what they did there. Travis was minding his own... So am I supposed to do it based on T then? Because that's the only name I see. Other than locations. Alright, so we have to go all the way north. Oh, perfect. They're both all the way north. Oh, we got kind of lucky on that. That one's actually pretty free. Oh, it's based on that? Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. I just wasn't viewing detail. I wish you said it on the little card thingy. Alright. I just gotta view details if I ever get the guard room. What level is this unlocked? I think you get it pretty early. It keeps getting harder and harder as you go higher. So there's multiple tiers to what we're doing right now. But, I don't know. What is the lowest level? I want to say... like 18? But you can start doing your first investigation at 10. Yeah, you only need level 10 to do your first investigation. And it keeps getting harder as you get higher detective level. Or at least more complex. As far as what you need to do. Alright, so that's this room right over here. I already passed it. And the other one I think is all the way north over there. But yeah, these things honestly aren't that bad. I've really given them a fair chance. I kind of want to do it because I'm pretty sure this is more EXP than Rage right now. Due to how low my raid level is. Or, you know, the gap that's in between them. So I might just try doing this and see, just for a little while and see. Because I haven't really given these a fair chance. I've only done like 3 of these total, I think, up to this point. So I want to just try them out and see if it's worthwhile. But it looks like we can get them done in about 5 minutes each. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go, but sure, this works, I guess. So how much XP is that? That's not a lot, though. It's like 50 silver and or more than that. It's 120 silver. Because you could do what, 12 per hour then? So it's 120 silver and what's that times 12? Like 37,000 XP to 40,000, somewhere around there. Assuming 5 minutes apiece. Let's see how we doing on this one. Yeah, we're at like the 4-minute mark right now. You could definitely easily do these 5 minutes each. And they're only going to get quicker. Alright, what am I doing? Brass button, female, orange trousers. You? Big blue buttons, no. You? Brass buttons, female, orange trousers. Yep, okay. But you can just examine them to check if you're not 100% sure. But yeah, that one took us 4 minutes, it looks like. Let's try again. Yeah, it looks like it's taking us easily 5 minutes or less each. It's not awful. Also, one nice thing about these is you don't have to wait. Goose Inn 2, I know where that is. Show on map. All the way over there. Show me the other one. Ooh, that's all over the place. Not having the other shortcut's kind of annoying for this one. This one's going to take a little longer. 3 locations are much further away. Can you take more than one? No, I believe you're only allowed to have one investigation at a time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to have multiple. Which is why I want to keep taking the one. I'll take top left and teleport to the other side. Yeah, just one. That's how they're balanced with what they are. You can only take one at a time. The one funny thing is you could technically do merchant runs while doing these. I feel like my brain would explode trying to figure out how that would work though. But you can fully train merchant while doing this. Because you're walking around all over the place. But my brain would explode trying to math that out. Maybe if I get really, really absurdly familiar with this town. And how to do everything. And maybe have like most of the shortcuts unlocked. So we can actually cut through stuff and everything. But yeah, my brain would explode trying to figure that out. Imagine trying to run the five merchant tasks and your entire bounty simultaneously. Like, it's definitely possible. I don't think I have the mental capacity at the moment to bother, though. I think once you get really, really familiar with them, you can. But that's beyond my capability right now, that is for sure. Or if you want to get ultra min-maxy, you would do one investigation while doing 5 bounties for merchant. I just keep doing that over and over again. Just for the fun of it. I got some inventory space. What's holding me back? Alright, just for the sake of it, I want to see what will happen. I want to see what happens. I have to take all the ones that are in town. I can't have any that gets us out of town. So that's to be all in-town tasks. Like an in-town to an in-town. Alright, let's go. Those other 2 are out of town, so I can't go for them. But yeah, we're gonna try it. See how badly this goes. But yeah, we can ultra multitask now if I could remember to actually grab some of these. Where do you buy this at? Show on map. Oh, wait, I can't do this one. Wait, abandon. I forgot you turned that one out of town even though you get the item in town. It's like super fun. Oh, it actually is. Merchant is so good. And doing these investigations, they're not too bad. I gotta get better at them though. They were pretty fun though. You just have to have really good working knowledge on where everything in this town is though. which you'll definitely get better at over time. It's just quite a learning curve, like right at the start, though. But the synergy within this place is just kind of cool. That you can, like you basically go as try hard as you want in this city, depending on what you feel comfortable with. Or just take your time doing like a slower investigation or something else. There's just so much multi-skilling you could do. Alright, give me double carrot, give me double cake thing. Right, where am I heading right now? I'm heading in to go turn this in. How far is your chef from where I am right now? It's not that far if I go double it. You know what? I should wait till we have to do an investigation in the Goose Inn, though. Like we already had. Is it 12% for investigation? That's not as good as merchant, then. There's actually really slow XP for that, then. I know this was far from an efficient run, but this took us 5 minutes, a little over. That's because I was doing like all the merchant thingies. Alright, wine stained, abandoned crossbow bolts. What does that even mean? And purple trousers. Wine stain. No, 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 no! Oh, one click almost got me. Info. Wine stain, scabbard, purple trousers. What does that even mean? It's you then. Wine stain, crossbow, purple trousers. You, right? Is that what that means? Yep, got it. Let's try it again. I'm done with the timer. I think we get the gist. It's like about 5 minutes each. Unless we detour ourselves with merchant stuff. The problem is I see each one of these locations. I have no clue where they are. One of them's by the fountain. One of them's right next to the fountain. Wow, that is so free. That is the freest free that ever freed. What is this investigation? That is absurdly free. Fountain of Delight is obvious. What were the other two? Kayat's Garden, which is right there. And then Philip's room. Alright, seems simple enough. But I'm pretty sure this is the easiest one I've ever gotten, ever. Because one of them's right there, the other one's right there, and then the other one's right there. Yeah, we don't know if there's 3 armor skills or 1 yet. The current consensus, based on the icon and everything, seems like there's only going to be 1. There's a good chance it's not going to be triple divided like the weapons are. Luckily. This isn't confirmed yet, though. But it does seem like it's going to be 1 skill instead of 3. We don't currently know. Yeah, because leather only showed 1. But it's likely because all 3 just used 1, but... That's the main thing with it right now. Because it only shows 1 little armor icon. And it looks like more like a plate armor rather than a, like, you know, leathery armor. Despite them being leathery. Which makes it seem even more so that it's just going to be 1 skill. Because otherwise the icon would be a bit more unique. Or, you know, more fitting for something else. Oh, so is there a way to auto make the camera follow you? Is there a functionality that lets you do that? No problem. Let's see, can I chat? NP. Hopefully that reaches them. I have no clue. We're both moving very quickly. It already does? I feel like whenever I tell it to go somewhere, it doesn't. Or, you know, like it stops following you. Okay, I guess just clicking recenter. Okay, that makes sense. Because whenever I tell it to go somewhere, it stops following me. What is this now? Abandoned arrows, barefoot, wine stain. You. Let me just double check. Scabbard, barefoot, wine stain. Wait, what? What does abandoned arrows mean? Who else here is barefoot? Oh, you two are. I didn't realize that. So that's you then. It's this guy. Bow and quiver. I guess that means abandoned arrows. Because they were left at the scene. Alright, you know what this goes into. Because currently we're doing chapter 3, of course. This is us doing chapter 3 and chapter 4. You know how it goes. You know how this works by this point. Yep, someone said something. Hello, goodbye. We must get moving to figure out where on earth any of these are. Shown map. Bedroom. Oh yeah, easy. Guards arc. Oh, I forgot. I should go back there. Pier 1. Ooh, Pier 1! That's some turn-ins right there. Okay, we're going to take the scenic route to Pier 1. Oh yeah, people were saying earlier I could check the name by viewing details. So I need to find Knees Fan. So I need to find where the N is. Where's N? N. How does the alphabet work? N right here. Got it. Alright, thank you whoever called that out earlier. Because that's huge. Because now we always know the filing cabinet immediately. As long as we remember how the alphabet works. That's the harder part. Just gotta remember our A to Z's and we'll be fine. But I think the biggest issue is that it doesn't name it as the letters. It names it as like, you know, like 3-letter thingies. Which always throws me off like crazy. Because that's not how I'm used to it. Also, I should have brought plates. I'm not sure why I didn't get plates. Oh, no, duh, they're right over here. I can get them while I'm going. Because that goes down all the way over there. Because I'm turning in both of these while I go to the pier. I'm going to try to double turn in this while we go take out the pier clue. So we can keep multi-skilling these with the merchant stuff. And whenever I get a goose clue, I'm going to go get the double pizza. And then turn them in whenever we're in like the northwest region. Which are a really unfortunate spot to go. I might even just cancel them. Because how quick the board keeps cycling. But for now, we'll go there at least once to go turn in our pizza once we get them. I should probably keep my inventory up in some way. Problem is it doesn't stay up and I don't want to have the whole tab over there. Otherwise we're going to have no screen left. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I think they said Pier 1. I don't think I've even been here now that I think about it. There's no reason to ever come to the ship other than for his clue. There it is. Oh, there's not even a ship here. Oh, the new sailing skill? Oh. I wonder if that ship unlocks during the 5-star quest. There's a distinct lack of grayed out ship in that area. And then we teleport. And then we get some more multi-skilling. Get our third pizza going. Yeah, this is fun. I feel like I'm being really inefficient with it, but we're trying something new. It's mostly because I'm so bad at these detective thingies. Because they keep saying words I don't know. Alright, we got triple pizza. I'll do carrot again. Honestly, plates were pretty free. They're near where we need to turn in carrots anyways. Not only do we buy them both at the same spot pretty much, but we also sell them at pretty much the same spot. So if investigation ever tells us to go there, we should be good. Gosh, all these level 50 merchants min-maxing this game already. We need to go join them. They know what they're doing. Alright, we're going to what's her name's room. Show on map. Alright, so the one over to the left. You'll be doing foraging, as there is a really good location, you think, for it to be really quick. Yeah, there's quite a few places you can farm knowledge points. I just figured this would be a bit more of an experimental way. Plus I need these skills eventually anyways. Alright, hopefully we get a goose step soon so we can actually turn in all this junk. At this rate, we're going to get a 4 times pizza. Yeah, anything one map square from a storage or literally the same tile is really nice. Like that one bone place for bone right was pretty good. Where you could do both wood cutting and foraging in the exact same square where there's a storage bin. I haven't seen any skilling place more broken than that. Yeah, pondweed is pretty close. Same as that like 80 something foraging in zone 1 or whatever that was. Oops, I just walked right past it, didn't I? Good old max efficiency running right here. Walking right by the entire building. Alright, what are we doing here? First name Jordan. Sailor, abandoned arrows. How do you know they're a sailor? Info. Shopkeeper. I guess it's these guys then. That's you then. First name Jordan, sailor, bow and quiver. Easy enough. Give me another, please. I'll take the bigger one, I guess. Alright, guards archive. View details. I'm looking for a Libby. Libby. Alphabet, how do you work? Libby. Got him. Goose and Bar. Finally! Where's the other place? Show on map. Alright, it's all the way northeast. Which one is that? Yeah, northeast. Okay. Which goose room do we have to go to? Goose and Bar. Okay, the main lobby. That's fine. Let me go to the main lobby of Goose and Bar. I can finally pick up my triple pizza. It's probably cold by now, but they'll eventually get their pizza. Alright, now we can triple buy our pizza. I was waiting for a Goose and Bar step before I got it. Now we can triple buy from this guy. Get over a pizza. Honestly, this multi-synergy just feels so satisfying. Alright, I guess we just go all the way north then. Yeah, pretty sure I know where we're going. Yep, all the way to the east there. I find it interesting that it starts adding quest locations. I noticed that with cooking as well. Your cooking bounties in Chapter 1 adds locations that you get from quests, for better or for worse. But you technically wouldn't have them unlocked if you didn't do the quests. But it's a nice way to reuse quest locations if nothing else. So I still haven't determined. Has it been checked which one is quicker to get to the middle of this place? Is it quicker to go east or west teleport to get to the middle of town? I always keep doing east because it feels quicker. But I've never actually tested to see which one gets to the middle quicker. The problem with that is you'd have to count it to like the exact tick. Or, you know, based on your movement speed and everything. But it definitely feels like east. Because you don't have to go through the loading screen of the door as well. Which has like a weird semi-delay on it. First name Eva. What a name. That's an interesting one. Weinstein and is one of you two. Abandon. Oh, so it's you, right? Abandon blow darts? Oh no, it's you. Should be you. Blowpipe. Eva Weinstein. Got you. You're under arrest. I almost got a level from this. Honestly, I'm starting to enjoy these a lot more than I thought I would. I kind of stayed away from them for a little bit because outbreaks were just so good, or whatever you call them, the raid dens. But honestly, this content's really starting to grow on me. That's not what I'm looking for. I want info. Give me the name. I need names. Ursula Plog. Ursula Plog. It would be right here, right? How does the alphabet work? Wrong one. Is this one? I forget where U is. Oh, we got it. City dies. Ill. I can only bring one turn in there if I go there. Unless I drop some of my pizza. I'm just gonna head over there manually. Which is probably quicker just to tell you there, but oh well. I've already committed to the walk. I really should have tellied though. But yeah, getting to top left is actually a lot more harder than I thought it would be. Yeah, I really should have tellied. But, oh well. We know for next time. If we get a die, definitely telly. It's not worth walking from the main hall. I'll be using that level 18 shortcut. Not like it's that high of a level, but hey, it helps. And then the Fountain of Delight is all the way north. And that was another quest location. Let me see if I keep this like really, really small. There we go. I feel like so much of my screen real estate is just menus now. But they're all kind of helpful for what we're doing. You finally got an upgrade for your 4-star level 6 shield. And a 3-star level 39. Nice. Honestly, every upgrade in this game feels so good to get. Especially armor right now, just because armor is kind of annoying to get. Until chapter 5. Feels like I'm playing a mobile version right now. We're in vertical mode. Game trying to get us to use the map. I know. This is an activity that the map is actually really useful for. Especially when you're learning where a billion places are. Because the thing with merchant is it's always consistent. Like I will always need to go and buy the carrots at the same spot that I need to go sell the other thing. But it gets a lot more complicated with these because it's constantly different. I think the place you have to investigate in each room is the same. And once we get used to these a little bit more, it'll become easier. Because not only will we know where the investigation spot is in every room, but based on just the words alone, we'll know where we need to go, or roughly. But right now, I have to check like every single one because I don't know. Alright, what am I doing? Boots, crossbow, Ashley. Looks like you to me. Crossbow, Ashley, boots. That would be you. You're under arrest. Nice. Level 45? Nice. Do we get an unlock for this? No. Oh, we get the detect spell. Oh, we can't do a clickbaity title that says we got the 6th spell unlock. We're just going to naturally get it this stream. Oh, well. I was going to put that in a stream title at some point, but I don't really care. Let's see. Wilbur. Oh, wait. I don't need those. Never mind. Show on map. Dining hall. Private road. Kayets, okay. Where's the furthest one south? Also, they're about to get the coldest pizza in the world at this rate. Not only did I get really late from picking up the pizza, but now I am going to run around the entire town 10 times before this pizza gets delivered. I find it funny because my first investigation told me to go top left. And since then, we have not had a single one that told us to go top left. Have you finished Forgotten Things? That's huge. Yeah, we're still trying to work on the Chapter 5 5-star quest. I mean, sorry, Chapter 3 5-star. This is us currently working on it. By doing everything that isn't it. And then just dumping all of our points into it. You know, I'm going to do that one last because you have to go through the bars, which has a weird delay on it. Yep, someone messaged me. There we go. But I really appreciate all you guys stopping by for the streams. Thank you, thank you. Oh, so you guys are fine with this layout, by the way? I asked this another time. But it's... I know it's kind of like side menu heavy. We're like playing almost like a little mobile game at the moment. With how vertical this is. I can make some of them smaller if you guys prefer. Let's see. Alright, that's everything. Let me go teleport out. Teleport. Go back to the area. Yeah, you kind of need 4 menus. Honestly, this entire city requires 4 menus. Because you always need to know what your bounties are, the map, the teleport, and your inventory if you're doing any merchanting. Just to make sure you don't over encumber yourself. How can you have the same setup? Basically, click the arrow keys. And then you can drag all of them so you have them set to a certain location. Like I have my map and my sensor over here. And you could just set one to be your default for each. So I have my map over here and my... Because you can just click on whatever one. Like here's my tool belt, here's my thing, here's my thing. So you just drag these wherever you want into any location. And then just activate which ones you want at any given time. Like here's our total level and everything. And we're about to get a point. But you just put the 4 that you really want. And you can adjust their sizes. But the problem is you need the map to be pretty big to actually understand what on earth is going on with it. Which is why we keep making it like right over there. There we go. As well as to move with it a little bit easier. Why is my detective level pretty low? It's at, we're at 45 right now. I'm doing this to try to get level 51 raid because I need the shortcut for merchant. And I need to do merchant so I can level the things in chapter 3. I need to level the things in chapter 3 so I can go do this quest in that chapter. This is all just to do the quest in that chapter. A couple layers removed, but we're getting there. Alright, white here. Square green buttons. And first name Yiva. That looks like you to me. White here, green square buttons, and first name Yiva. Here, come with me. Another one down. And all this is just to get bone right levels. There we go, we got one. Now to do that 3 more times. Alright, where were we? Doesn't matter. Give me one. Take. Alright, we got the Fountain of Delight. Oh, we don't need the other place. Rodman's Road is southeast. Hallway and Fountain of Delight. Ew, these are some bad locations. What if I just abandon it? Can I do that? Is there... There's not an abandon penalty, right? That one's just too ugly to do. Wait, isn't that the same one? Let me take the other one. Alright, so you still have to go to the hallway. Wait, this is basically the same one! Wait, what? I'm so confused. Alright, well, we're doing it, I guess. Can you not abandon it and get a different one? What quest are we trying to do? We're trying to do the Lost and Found. Which requires 1.5 billion levels. Currently 40 bone rate. We also need 61 mine fighter. 60 smithing and 46 stonemason. We're like halfway there. We started grinding it yesterday. And we have gotten ever so marginally closer. I'm going to do that one last just because it's in a weird location. I'll do dining hall first. Then... Oh no, I meant to do Rodman. Oh, I can teleport to Rodman's Road. That's not a big deal. I'll do the one all the way north first. Which is this one. Then I'll backtrack for the other one. This one seems so not worth it though. Also, I don't think this pizza can get any colder at this rate. At this point, we're not even trying to do them. It just refuses to give me a task that goes top right. I mean, top left. It keeps bringing me top right instead. For like every single one. Like, this is our like 4th, 5th investigation in a row that doesn't tell me to go left. Also, I wonder what happens if you try going there without the steps. If you have 2 of the 3, you'd have a 50-50 chance. But it's probably not worth risking. It seems really slow. Or, you know, like if you mess it. What does merchant do for bone rate? It gives a lot of knowledge points. That's one of the reasons why we're doing this. I'm currently trying to get the level 51 detective shortcut. So I can make merchant quicker. So I can get knowledge points. So that I can level all these skills. So that we can go do the quest. So that we can go make 4-star equipment. So that we can be prepared for chapter 5. Let's see, how many more layers do we have to go? But, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. What room was it again? I wasn't even paying attention. It was this hallway. Wait, it's right here. Let me go teleport over. Nope, not that one. Alright, now we need to go to Rodman's Road and then we can just teleport back. If only I had my carrots on me, this would be a really good turn-in for carrots. I don't have them bought right now, and they're too far out of my way to go buy them. But I'm starting to get slightly more familiar where we need to go for all these. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Where's the shortcut? It's like right in the middle of town. It allows you to go south right here. And there's a shop right here that you can then go south and turn in right over there. The problem is if you don't have it, you have to go not only all the way around, but you have to go through an alleyway with 2 zombies in it, which is really annoying. And sometimes you get aggroed by one, if not both the zombies. Which wastes a lot of time. And if you have the shortcut, you can just cut through the buildings here. Either through that room or through that room. I'll likely unlock this one so you can just go straight south. Have I tried upgrading gear with the shop yet? Which shop? The enchantment shop? Yeah. I got a 10 pickaxe and a 2 manacle. Honestly, I should go dump all my gold in the manacle. Our gold survived about 2 to 3 hours before it died again. I think I should dump it all, especially if we're doing this right now. I just dump it all into getting more XP. Because the manacles help for this, it helps for raids. And it helps when you find someone at a stall. Right, what are we doing here? Blue trousers. Shoes, first name Ashley. What's the difference? Peg leg. Shoes, blue trousers, first name Ashley. Looks like you to me. Under arrest. Alright, not bad. Give me another investigation. Alright, we'll take, why are they slightly different? I'll take this one. Alright, Goose Inn, guest room. Please tell me one of these is top left. Fill in storeroom might be. View details. No, not the view details. Show map. No. Alright, at least those 2 are close. Alright, it's a pretty free one at least. Well, once again, I still can't turn this as pizza. I'm gonna be handing them a brick at this point. It's like the longest pizza delivery ever. It's like one of those pizza tracking apps just like completely glitch out. That's us, except we're actually going all over the place. Except we're actually doing it. We're gonna go around the town like 10 times over until the pizza actually gets delivered to them. I promise you, we will deliver this pizza at some point. I am not leaving this area until this pizza gets delivered. But I'm waiting until I get a top left objective, but it keeps giving me top right. Where are these 2 locations? Show on map. Alright. I know where the other one is. But I feel really bad for whoever ordered this pizza. Or the multiple people, since it's technically 3 orders. Well, technically it's 18 pizzas, you know what I mean. Let's see. Take the clue. Good job. Keep moving. You like how keeps are not unequipped when you click unequip? Yeah, they always stay equipped. Whatever your last keep is, because they're just cosmetic. It's not like their actual gear. Which is really nice. What room was it again? Wait, what? Oh. I forgot. I thought this was the other building where you can't go in the room. This is the other building. Wrong quest building. I was thinking of the other one. Alright, let's go turn this in. So, we're looking for blue trousers, abandoned crossbow bolts, and a blue ink stain. They really like blue. Also, just for the fun of it, no, I'm not going to. It's too far of a walk. I was going to go get a 4th pizza, but then realized I don't have inventory space. Well, I do have inventory space, but, you know, I don't have it on me. Plus, we need all the pizzas to be equally cold. We can't have one being warmer. Yep, free thieving XP, thank you. I mean, detective. We're definitely the good guys, not the bad guys here. Which we be told by every single time we go in a raid and just kill everyone in sight in their house. I know they're criminals, but still. The implications of such are crazy. Alright, blue trousers, blue stain. Looks like you to me? No, that's a sling. You're the guy. Yeah, because we need crossbow. You're coming with us. You committed many crimes against fashion. Alright, we'll take this one. Sure. Private road. The other house. Showing map. Private road. Okay, all top right again. I'll take it. That's a pretty free one. Once again, this pizza still is not going to get delivered. Gosh, at this rate, it's going to be half an hour before we do one merchant task. I thought we would get top left more often, but it is just spamming top right objectives. I know there are some in top left, I'm pretty sure. It just refuses to give us any. Yeah, we technically don't kill them. We just put them in handcuffs and jail them. Oh, where's the hallway? I forget where the hall is. Oh, it counts as the hall? Okay. Easy. I always remember the Fountain of Delight is all the way at the end. Because that was pretty needed for the quest, of course. Hello, Lucas. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're definitely doing a bit of a weird piece of content in this game right now. It's definitely rather unique. I would say this one is definitely not for everyone. Trying to do like detective and or merchant shuffling. It's a little bit walk heavy. I do have to say, I do enjoy merchant more than doing these clue thingies. But I need the XP, so we are going for it. The merchant synergy I much prefer. Though I think this will grow on me more once I learn all the locations. The problem is I'm checking like half the time, like where on earth even is this? Once you know them off the, like the back of your head, it gets way better. This town's just so big. What are we doing again? Blue buttons, first name Mac, and brown trousers. Blue buttons, brown, this guy, Mac, info. Blue buttons, first name Mac, brown trousers, you're under arrest. You're coming with us. Alright, got him. Please, give me a top left location, please. I know they exist, please. Take. Guards archive. Oh, what do we need for this? Let me double check. View details. I'm looking for Selena. Selena. How's the alphabet work? Selena, Selena, Selena. Selena, Selena. Selena. That one's too far. I need one below. Where's the one below? There it is, Selena. Got it. Alright, we're out here. Yep, if I could ever recenter it. Alright, where are we going next? I got Felina's storeroom. I believe those both are top right. I'm pretty sure. Showing map. Yeah, that's all the way over there. And Felina's storeroom. Okay. Why do you just keep making me go top right? I feel like every investigation is just keep spamming top right now. That's fine though. Honestly, I'm about to just turn in these pizzas at this rate. Is it going to be half an hour cold? Yeah, this game's only in early access, so still has a way to go. There's no interaction with other players. There's some co-op at the moment. Though, honestly, I play old school RuneScape, and I, like, never interact with people. I just do solo raids whenever I need to do them. I only do group bosses that have mass worlds. Like Nex or the Huey Caudle or whatever it's called. Felia's restroom, this one over here. Like, I play MMOs almost as purely solo. Even though I do plan to do group content with the stream and everyone once it does come out. This one is the one we need. But it is definitely planned. It's just not in the game yet. Basically, everyone's basically forced to Iron Man right now. Trading's not even in the game until they end up adding it down the line. So pretty much everyone's an Iron Man right now. Oh, wrong way. I need the dining hall. Yeah, we're out of here. Alright, if this one doesn't tell me to go top left, I'm about to walk there myself. This is starting to get ridiculous. I wanted to almost like check back in the stream to see how much long ago we originally got these pizzas. Because it has to be like 30 minutes. It's like the longest pizza delivery ever. We circled the town at least a dozen times. You want to know how much XP you have banked? Oh, free XP. Yeah, that's one thing that would be kind of convenient. Actually, be able to see all your storages. It's kind of annoying that you can't see it all at once. I'll likely add a function for it at some point, though. Oh, we almost have our second gold piece for once. I should probably dump it all into these manacles that we're using. I believe it's this guy. Oh, wait, no, those aren't boots. It's this guy, then. Green hair, boots, brown trousers. Or sorry, purple trousers, you. Green hair, boots, purple trousers. Okay, you're under arrest. Nice. It's time to level our bone rate. That's what all this is for. It might not look like it, but it is what it's for. Fountain of Delight, Felina's storeroom, Vesta's stronghold. Okay, that's all. I know for sure that's all top right, top left. I mean top right. Okay, I'm about to just turn in this pizza. I'm getting tired of never getting a task up there. I'm gonna finally give this guy his pizza. Where do you even need to go for this again? Haven't done this one too much. Okay, I will finally go do this pizza after so long. I have brought you your order. There we go. Here's your cold pizza. We have to go out of our way to bring it here. But hopefully you appreciate it. It's kind of as cold as a rock, though. Alright, there we go. I know, he probably gets his pizza for free. He still paid me, though. I don't think he got the memo. I want things I can take in middle and then go down for. So these low tier ones still give you like 9% bar for what's it called? Knowledge. Dude, that's actually kind of crazy. I never paid much attention to it. This task is really free. I might start taking it a bit more often when I see it. Yep, I knew it. Do you think the investigation uses magnifying glass? Oh, true, it might. Well, I still want to get the manacles upgraded for raids, though. Because realistically, once I get to 51, most of my XP is coming from there anyways. For right now, I think I might just be going for 46. I'm not sure. I want to see what the detect spell does. Oh, where am I going again? I feel like I'm going way past where I need to be. Showing map. I know where Fountain of Delight is. I know where that is. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, I need to go for Fountain of Delight first so we don't have to backtrack the defense. Not too big a deal, but it should be a little bit quicker. How many hours do you have in the game? We have 121.6 hours on the dot. We just covered a video earlier today on the channel on our first impressions after a week as well. After I think it was like, what, 115 hours in a week? Which is kind of insane. Though there's definitely people who put in more hours than that. Not sure how well the video is doing or not. Because I kind of just put it up there earlier and just let it be out there. I find it really weird because I feel like when it comes to my channel, particularly with videos, I feel like it takes YouTube a day before it realizes like the video exists. It's really weird. Especially if you look up some Brighter Shores content, because there's some that has like a few hundred views, but you look at you actually play the video out and it's like, wait, is that actually like a proper good guide or something? Because I know who was it that messaged me earlier? Someone did. They messaged me like a little merchant guide thing. And I figured I'd just go watch it because they sent it to me. And yeah, it was pretty decent, but the video at the time had like what, 200 views after almost like a day or something? 200-300. It's kind of weird how YouTube works. It takes them like a good day sometimes if you're a smaller channel for YouTube to realize like your video even exists at all. It's really weird. I can go turn this in. It's one of the reasons I want to take this. One is very free. I gotta actually start taking this every time I see it. Because regardless what pathing we get, this is like the freest task ever. In regards to the XP, if it's turned in and it's so free, we might as well take it. We're looking for Tarek, square green buttons, and brown trousers. So you then. Tarek, green buttons, brown trousers. You're under arrest. Oh, one more and we get the tech spell. Alright, we'll take this one. Take. Alright, servant's house. Oh, of course. Now you tell me to go there. A little late. Little late. Unfortunate. It happens, though. Because I know exactly where that is. I'll still check just in case, but I know exactly where that is. Yep, I knew it. Of course. The second I turn in pizza, it finally makes me go top left. After like 2 tasks. Because that was the task I was waiting for. But it just kept not giving it to me. Where do all these people keep coming from? There's so many constantly getting arrested. I know, right? I want to see the jail in the city. The jail in the city must have a higher population than the city itself. It's actually insane. No, wait, what? Wrong way. And in the trailer, they show it when saying places to explore. What, they show the jail? I don't know. Is there a jail in the city? I know we're jailing people, but is there an actual physical jail somewhere here? Because however many people it shows are inside there is by no means the number of people that are actually inside there. Because it has to be like thousands to millions in this jail. Oh, you meant the monument. Wait, did they actually show the inside of the monument during a trailer? I don't recall that. I think they might have shown the finished monument. But I can't recall them ever showing the inside of it. Oh, not the inside? Okay. Honestly, even if it's the most amazing thing ever, I'm definitely not getting 490 forging, like, anytime soon, if ever. Obviously, eventually, but you know what I mean. Like, 490 forging sounds insufferable. That's basically like 2 weeks straight of us doing nothing but Chapter 1 forging. Honestly, a teleport stone there would be useful. It's not 490 forging requirement useful, but it definitely would be useful. Because that place seems like it's in the middle of nowhere to get to right now. I'm hoping Chapter 5 has a close teleport. Because it might actually be easier to teleport to Chapter 5 to get to Chapter 1 than it will be just to get there manually through Chapter 1 teleport. It would make sense too, because I believe every chapter has had 2 teleports so far. Chapter 1, I believe, is the only chapter in the entire game with 1 teleport. Unless it's in the monument. But that could just be because it's Chapter 1. Oh, where am I going? I gotta go turn in the thingy. Oh, we finally get detect after this too. Abandoned arrows, square buttons, and brown here. You? Bow. Wait, wooden toggle. Oh, sorry. That's not green square. I can't really see green square on that. Luckily, they have the text version, which feels somewhat like cheating, but it's mostly just to make sure it's not the wrong one. And some of them are kind of visually hard to see, like green on green. Oh, wait. Okay, where do we get to text about now? We got it. Nice. How do I get this? Do I just talk to you? No. Alright, how do I get this? Does it tell me? Let's see. How do I get detect? Where's 46? Alright. Detect spell. Wait, do I just have it? Where's my spells? No. Alright, so I have to go somewhere for it. So now I can do a moderate investigation. He's in Radamore Rise. Interesting. I don't think I remember where that is. Try starting a new investigation? Sure, yeah. We'll give it a shot. Huh. This is moderate. Yeah, they're both moderate, so I will need this new mechanic. Alright, Galabus the Ragged, a crazy wizard, is the only one who can help you. Go find him in Radamore Rise. Deep sewers. Is this in a different location or in this area? I assume it's here. Radamore's Rise. That doesn't sound like it's here, though. Radamore Rise. Found unicorns. It doesn't feel like that would be in the town itself. Radamore Road. Radamore Rise. Found it. He's in the back alley. Doing back alley things. Alright, let's go ahead to him. Alright, let's go get our 6th spell finally unlocked. And now our investigations are worth even more XP, which is nice. Curious how this mechanic works, because I haven't actually seen it. Like, I was aware of that this spell exists, I just have no clue what it does. Am I in the right space? Is that the guy? Sure looks like it. Because he's the only person here. Next to the trash heap. There it is! Our 6th spell, Detect Aura. Interesting. How do I use this? Let's go get a task and maybe it'll be obvious how this works. Oh, while I'm down here though, let me go turn in everything. We're not that far away from doing a little bit of a walk. Just so we can clean up our task list a little bit. It's been looking a little dirty. Shine it up and have nothing there. Also might stop multitasking these. I feel like we're getting like no merchant turn-ins. Which is really hard to route them in. Wow, this place is bustling now. Feels weird seeing so many people running around compared to before. Level 37. We had access to nothing. High discount around the corner though. Actually, I haven't unlocked the that person that just asked that. I actually haven't unlocked it yet. Do you need partial completion of chapter 5, or do you get it like really early on? Like, do you even need the requirement for the 5-star quest? Because I might be able to go unlock it and I don't even realize it. I just assumed it required the level. Let's see. Oh, you need to beat the boss, so you need the requirements? Okay, yeah. That's why I didn't bother getting it yet. That means it's locked behind 45 woodcutting and 50 carpentry. And of course, being able to kill the boss. Wait, you learned another spell during that? I should have taken some bounties while I was there, but oh well. Not sure if I even want to keep multitasking them or not. Like, it's just free value when we do it, though. Which seems kind of a waste to not do it. Oh, I guess, yeah, it's technically not a new spell, but it's a new teleport location. Which is a new notch on your spell, technically. Okay, how does this work now? Guard's Archive. This should still be the same as normal. So I gotta go find Eric's Archive. Now I gotta relearn how the alphabet works. Eric, right there. Alphabet successfully completed. I found of delight I know, and dining hall I think is all the way in what, top right? Alright. So I'll do the water first. So how am I supposed to use detect here? Do I just do it in the room? Yeah, I don't understand the purpose of this. Detect aura. Looks cool though, I do have to say. So a bunch of people just have white aura. They're all neutral. Yeah, it'll probably be obvious once we get there. He's doing it in a normal room. Everyone has a normal white neutral aura. So if we see like a weird different color, it'll probably mean something. Also, we should be getting a first time bonus for this as well. And what's the point? We already know who that was. I'm confused. A sense of electricity? What do you mean by that? Oh, it's already done. Never mind. Thought we had to go get something to go bring back to it or something. This guy's still training here. I think every time I've gone through here, he's still been whacking that thing. Oh, is this one a fake? That's weird. I only had to order the one. I don't know, it doesn't seem like it does much. You just have to, like, occasionally order the clue. I hope it gets used for something in a later chapter for something cool. It seems pretty bare bone in implementation right now. But I do like the concept of what it is. I would definitely like to see more use cases than just these investigations, though, if that's the only thing they're used for right now. I do have to say, I love the animation for it, though. And I assume other people around me could see it as well. Up the double merchant. Oh, so is that a level 100 merchant right there? Sure looks like it. Alright, we're looking for Shay. So the right side. Brown here. Oh. And a Tempest Day aura. Is that Tempest Day? Oh, that's the Necromay. Oh yeah, I understand now. Because it's the yellow one. So brown here. Shay, Tempeste, Aura. That looks like the one to me. Under rest. First time bonus. Nice. Alright, anyways, just keep going. Interesting. Council office. Oh, it really wants me to go get another task, doesn't it? Fountain of Delight, Vesta Dining Hall. Oh, sorry, that's the council office. For a second, I thought that was where you got the other thing. That's fine. At level 46 bone right, you can make bone meal cement for the building skill in episode 5. Oh, no. Is that where the building skill icon came from on the wiki? So you're trying to tell me I need 46 bone. Well, maybe that'll be a good thing to use bone right on then. Wait, can you pre-make that material right now? Because honestly, that would probably be a pretty good way to level the class right now. If we want to. Because we know we're going to need it. Oh, it's a passive? Oh. Never mind. Because I was going to say, if it's an active, that would have been a great way to train it. Prior to the skill coming out. But if it's a passive, then it doesn't matter as much then. What level passive is it? The 46 passive, I guess, then? I wonder if that's worth it. Yeah, bone meal cement basic. At level 46. Do you need any secondary for it, or can you just do it automatically? Because most of those are like weird secondary ones. Now, what's the point of giving us this ore if we almost never need it? I don't understand if an investigation spot needs it or not, so I just keep using it on it just in case. I'm not sure if there's like a tell on top of it. Let's see, is the hammer guy still back? Yep, he's still here whacking the wasps. He is still here. Why does it feel like I'm the only guy without a merchant cape? Every time I look at like every other person, there's just a merchant cape in this town. Like, it makes sense. This is the town you'd have the merchant cape in, but still. Alright, arborate aura. Oh wait, I actually don't need to investigate it. It just does it on its own. That's kind of cool. I wonder if I can long range that so we don't have to actually touch it. Why does the question mark where? There's probably something for our investigation. You just saw 830 total? Wow. I don't think I've seen anyone over 700 yet. What are we at right now? We are at 594. We're not even at 600 yet. We're slacking. I thought we were already at 600. Didn't even hit the 600 milestone. It says in the title, we gotta get it. It should be pretty free though. I don't see any reason why we won't. The exploit before was for detective. I think it was something with the hourglass where you could keep like spamming it for XP or something. Small red button, sandals, and a boreal aura. Oh yeah, let me aura them. Alright, so it's one of you 4. One of you 2. Which one of you has sandals? Don't they both have sandals? You're barefoot. Small red, sandals. Yep, you're the one. You're under arrest. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I don't know, do we do this all the way? I'm trying to think, what else do we have for XP if we want to do this? I think this is our only route to 51 if we do want to go do it. The other alternative is like slay a bunch of level 18 raids, which will probably get reduced XP for. I don't know, I kind of want a little change of pace, so we'll leave them for now. It'll also allow us to get rid of this menu, so we could have a normalish menu setup. Okay, so next order of business. I need to go train these without training these. I think we go do some combat in zone 4. I mean zone 3. I think I'm already geared, right? Yeah, I'm already geared. Alright, let's do some combat in zone 3. I need a combat break. So we can go level these a little bit more directly. Alright, where did I put my spells? I want to go change this over to right over there. This is going to drive me crazy if it's not right over there. So I should organize these. Keep my bounties over there. That's my quest, ventures. Like, I'm going to keep them in that order. I feel like that makes more sense to me. Okay, so what are we doing right now? I'm grabbing some potions, and then we need to go over to the mines. And then we need to figure out what we want to kill. If we're feeling ambitious, we should be killing fire toads or the little wasp thingies or whatever they were called, the cockroach. I think we go for the cockroach because it's a higher level. And as long as I walk under, they shouldn't kill me. The problem is if we don't walk under, they do kill me. It's also slightly closer to teleport. Not by much, though. Do you need all 3 clues? Yes and no. You don't, but I believe it's a 50-50 if you don't have all 3. So it's normally worth getting the 3rd. Because I believe you get fined a bunch of money if you've jailed the wrong person. Or try to jail the wrong person. So it's always worth getting all 3 clues. Because with 2 clues, it's 50-50. With 1, it's probably like a... even worse than that, like what, 25% chance or something, or 33, somewhere around there. But yeah, you basically need all 3 clues. You could technically do it without it, but your chance of success is so low that it's not worth it. Oh wait, they don't show up if you don't have all the clues? Never mind. Alright, I didn't realize you even couldn't do partial. So you need all 3 regardless. Which in all fairness, even if you didn't, you'd still pretty much need all 3 regardless. Just because of how low your chance would be. So yeah, you do have to finish the full investigation before you're allowed to do it. Let's see if we can get an upgrade from these. Honestly, as long as they drop something 3-star, pretty much everything but weapons should be an upgrade. Which 5-star quest am I working on right now? The Lost and Found. It allows you to make 4-star equipment. Both armor and weapons. So realistically, it's only viable to do weapons and shields right now. Due to armor making not being a thing at the moment. He's got a 47 orange shield. Huge. Nice. Massive. But yeah, the quest reward for this is the best in the entire game. But it's also the highest requirement of any quest by a mile and a half. But hopefully we'll have it done in the next day or 2. So we can stop doing this grind. Yes, I would say it's better than the Spider Nest. Spider Nest is like the best 3-star quest by far. It's very comparable to Spider Nest to how absurdly broken their quest reward is. They're both broken in a different way though. Oh, wrong timing. Alright, now I'm out of cycle. As long as we don't get RNG'd here, we should be okay. Only problem is these things are really volatile. In the sense that we could die to any battle. But the gear upgrades are worth it. And we are using a fire sword. This thing is weak to fire. You found out in the skeleton miner room, if you try to stand in the corners, it puts you into crawling animation. Oh yeah, I saw that earlier on accident. Yeah, I accidentally did that to myself earlier. It was kind of unfortunate. How are the alts doing? Yeah, mine's around level 26. I can go check on them real quick. I haven't checked them in a while. I did before the stream. Yeah, I can go see where they are. I forget what level they need the next one. What level do they need? Let me go check. Hopefully this roach doesn't kill me in that time. Yeah, they can move up at level 30 to those little crab thingies. I should have walked under there. So not too late. Yeah, I'll go check them real quick. Let me just come back for my sword. Oh, so we did learn. You can log out and still pick up your stuff from the ground. As long as you do it before it despawns. The sword will still be there. I still want to grab it, though, and get back to the room. Oh, so I really want to start killing something that doesn't drop 1,000 secondaries from this area. I almost want to go kill, like, the level 20-something skeletons again. Not because they're, like, the best thing we could be doing. But, like, everything here just drops 1,000 secondaries. So I have to bank, like, every few seconds. Which hurts our XP rates. Well, love having done it because of alchemy down the line. But the problem is I can't use it right now because my alchemy's not high enough. Alright, let me go check on the other accounts real quick. Might as well. Oh, let's see. How much do we get? They're both at the tier 2 right now. They need level 30 before they can move on. They're at level 27 right now. Another 10k. They're at 28. And he got me like 10 silver and 10k XP or so. Yep, keep going. Yeah, 2 more levels, we can move them up. Take it a level and a half because we'll probably gain a level from just hitting stuff. The problem is their gear is pretty under-geared for leveling right now. As far as getting their active activity points. Might have to do it through like cooking or something. Oh, there we go. Alright. Back to the main. Yeah, they're just chilling. Whacking some stuff. 28 combat with like 200 silver each. Does weapon and gear affect it? No. Weapon and gear, from what I can tell, has no effect on it. What does matter, though, is if I want to go get my points through combat, for example, because that one accounts all in on combat only, I would need the knowledge points from it. And their gear is really underleveled for getting knowledge points right now. So I might have to make that one account that's combat only finally do some skilling. And go have him do some foraging or something. Or do some cooking. Yeah, because he needs a full knowledge bar somehow. It's going to be very inefficient to do it through combat because how under-geared he is. Like, he's over-leveled but under-geared. Which almost makes it harder. At least for knowledge points specifically. Because you get reduced rate when you kill something that's, you know, you're over-leveled for. But his gear is basically like level 5 gear or something. Speak about under-geared. When are we getting an armor upgrade? We haven't seen one in a long while. Boots and helm in particular. Really suffering right now. Level 227 thug? Ouch. That sounds like it would hurt. Do they drop better potions? Because the other one was dropping a 5% for the area. I wonder if they eventually drop a 6% and a 7%. Does Guardian look sick later? I haven't seen the high tier armor. I don't think I've seen anything above tier 2 for any class. Yeah, generally, if you see a really high level guard, it is way more efficient for free to play to just camp zone 1. Because they don't gain much of a benefit from zone 2. So yeah, a lot of them are just camping zone 1 like crazy. Alright, we're almost there. We're 2 1/4 level away from getting bone rate to 40. And then after that, yeah, we got a giant stonemason grind. But I mostly just need to get it to like 38-ish or so. Because then I can start mining the ore. The biggest thing is being able to use flint. Once we can use flint, we're golden. The problem is getting to the point where we can use flint, which I believe is 38. Tier 2 flint, that is. Not tier 1. Obviously, tier 1, you can use it like 0 or whatever it is. And of course, combat. Combat's got to be an issue in itself. I'm not sure how I feel about combat for this area. Because by the time we have both of them max, we're only going to be like 50-something. We're not going to have the full 61. I wonder if the wiki has confirmation if +2 boost works on combat yet or not. He's already preemptively bought the potion, in case it does. His 59's not as bad. It's still quite a grind. Yeah, combat's pretty bare bones. You can do some walk under tech and a few other stuff like that to mitigate the enemy's damage. But it's pretty bare bones at the moment until we get spec weapons and everything. Time to make infinite 27% potions? Nice. Yeah, I got a ton of tongues and dust. How many did you collect? I only got like 200 of each. Or was it 100 of each? I think I got 200 of one and like 100 something of the other. The sound effect of the potion expiring. Wait, it makes a sound effect? I didn't even notice. That's how little potions I've drank. There's a sound effect? I don't think I've ever heard it. Even though I've heard it, but you know, I haven't paid attention to hearing it. If that makes sense. Like I would have heard it at least like 50 something times by now. It's like a shattered glass. Interesting. I need to pay attention to it next time we do it. Or a ways away from a knowledge point right now. You're doing raids, super AFK? Honestly, I kind of want to get to raids, but I don't really want to farm like 5 detective levels right now. I could always do raids to try to get there, but the reduced XP on the level 18 one is so much that I basically have to do investigations to 51. It's just too slow otherwise. Yeah, raids don't give you any resources, but the XP is so absurd. And you also get knowledge points, which is the big thing. More so than anything. Because if you're doing a raid that's like scaled to your level, like if I go do the level 51 one once we get there, we're getting, oh, is that an upgrade? I don't think it is. We're getting something like, what would it be? We're getting something like 3% knowledge per kill. So per AFK click, we're getting 15,000 per click. Actually, it's like 3 clicks, but it's insane the click to like knowledge ratio that you get. I don't think there's any skill in the entire game where you get a higher click to skill to knowledge ratio for AFK doing nothing. What and where are raids? They're in chapter 4. You need level 4 detective to start doing them. But basically, they're an AFK way to train your combat there, as well as detective. It's also a really great way to just stack up knowledge points like crazy. But yeah, it's 3 clicks to wipe an entire room. 1 click to walk out the building, 1 click to click the door, and another click to walk into the middle of the room. And doing that will make you auto-retaliate, kill 5 units. And it's about 2 to 3 minutes AFK for 3 clicks. It's pretty nice. What are some easy ventures to grind? 21 Merchant was the first one I ever stumbled upon. I've tried a few others. But honestly, I haven't found a second one that I really liked yet. I'm just doing the mining run right now just for some free mining XP. The reward you get for it's pretty meh. Oh, we got a new blob. Oh, maybe that's my new thing to kill. Though they're probably too strong. Never mind. What was I doing? Oh yeah, not that. I wanted Storage Rift. The new spells throw me off. What was I saying? I was saying something about something. But, oh yeah, Ventures. But yeah, 21 Merchant, I believe, is the lowest level requirement for the grapes. It gives you a 24-hour one. The second one I'm doing requires the 3-star quest in Chapter 3. The, what's it called? The Matabun's Legacy. And it requires full completion of it, not partial completion. But doing so gives you a resource for blast mining, which gives you the best stone for hammer mages. For specifically the stonemason skill. Obviously everyone can use it, but obviously hammer mages are the biggest beneficiary from it. But at this current rate, I think it will take us 2 more streams to finish this grind. We'd always try and do an in-between stream where we try to do something a little bit different though. But honestly, I kind of just want to power grind it till it gets there. And then definitely focusing on getting the other things up. Honestly, I feel like I'm going to be like Chapter 4 locked after I finish being Chapter 3 locked. Because I really want to explore like detective, merchant, leatherworker synergy a bit more and everything. Like once we unlock those better raids. What are the requirements for Matubins? It's 29 mining and 35 smithing. It's probably the easiest for Cryo Knights to do, because those are levels you're going to need anyways on a Cryo Knight. But the quest completion is most useful for Hammer Mages, because most of the rewards for it are Hammer Mage focus. Not only is the better training spot there, weak to Temporary, or you know, the yellow magic, but it also has the best stone in the game of Death Stone, which of course Hammer Mages need the most. It's also generally too expensive to bother buying. It's almost like 3 silver a piece. But to get it yourself, it only costs like, I think it's like 675 bronze. So it's way better to get it yourself. You save like 2 silver every single one. Yeah, that's, no, this isn't Matubins that we're doing right now. What we're doing right now is the one after it. We're doing Lost and Found. It's used to craft 4-star gear. I just realized our HP bars are the same. I guess it makes sense because we have the same HP level. I mean the same level, so we have the same HP level, I mean. I'm slightly off. Oh yeah, you also need the combat to kill level 35 boss. It can be done around 25 or so if you kite it around. But if you're gonna tank it the whole time, you definitely need like 30 plus. If you're not gonna cheese it at all. Hey, can we do anything at a sooner level? I can downgrade to toads, but if we could take these, there's no point in going to toads. Because I keep forgetting. They added a number thing today. I keep just clicking them manually. Alright, it's definitely not worth moving to these, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check their weakness. I believe they were immune to cryo, which is a problem. There it is. What's your weakness? Yeah, they're immune to cryo, that was the problem. And Necromay's not that good on this class, or probably any class. So yeah, those are definitely off the table. Maybe for a one-time bonus. But beyond that, they were definitely off the table. These things, didn't they hit with temporary, which was kind of bad? Where are they? They were level 12. Yeah, they were these things. Yeah, they hit with temporary. That was the problem. Or Tempest Day, I mean. My Arbor Ray isn't really that good. So yeah, we're kind of stuck with these and the frogs. And since we can take these, we might as well stick with these because we get the good fire weapon. And if we die here, it's not that far to get back. You love that the credits credit the voice actors. Is there any voice acting in this game? I guess the sound effects for stuff. Like this guy chucking weapons right now. Yeah! It's basically like if they had a voice actor for Link and something. It's like, it's just all grunts. Hiya! Oh! Yeah! Hello, Kazin. Hello, JP1. Hello, Max. Vanessa, hello, too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Hunter. Hello, Urban. But no, the quest that we're working on right now is the, I think I said it earlier, but the Lost and Found. It is probably the highest requirement, not even probably, it is the highest requirement quest in the game. Slightly annoyingly so, but the reward makes sense why this is such a high requirement. They definitely don't want bots getting to this early, that's for sure. But yeah, this is like a mega quest. Wait, did his body just body block for a second? That's kind of funny. Almost looked like it did. Metal lifts are great, are they? Which one's the metal lift? This thing? The problem is I don't have a good weakness weapon for them. Like, I can make a two-hand for it, I guess. Like a level 45. Oh no, I could try them. Aren't those some things by the entrance? I forget where they even are. I go check. Where were these again? Oh, they're right next to me. They're literally the room next to me. That's funny. Hello, Max. You're searching for this game. Is there a specific game where you got most of your subscribers? Oh no, there's been several that we've gotten it from over the years. Gems of War we've been covering for like 8 years now, though we've been playing it for 10. Oh gosh, this guy's absolutely obliterating me. Oh no, wait, walk under. Wait, 1 second, 1 second. Intense music playing in the background. Can we get the walk under here? Alright, we're fine, walk under OP. Anyways, what was I saying? But yeah, there's a couple. Gems of War we've been covering like for 8 years on the channel, and I've been part of the community since day one when it started like a decade ago. Which is why I always joke that this is my next 10-year addiction, Brighter Shores, because that game just had its 10-year anniversary this month. But aside from that, I played quite a few Nintendo games. And a couple of them did pretty well. And I've just covered some RuneScape stuff over the years, here and there. Just occasionally. And some of them did really well. But yeah, mostly from some combination of all that. Hard to tell exactly what the total combination from any one thing is, though. Like, if you count just Brighter Shores, actually, my channel would actually be demonetized, which is actually kind of crazy to think about. Like, if I started a brand new, fresh channel, like, completely from scratch, and we did exactly what we did, I would not even be able to do monetization yet, because one of the requirements is 1,000 subscribers. And I believe since we started Brighter Shores, it was like 300 or 400 subscribers, which means we wouldn't even be halfway to monetization, which is kind of crazy to think about. Because when I first started, I already had over 1,000 subscribers before I even started my channel. But back then, you didn't actually need 1,000 to get monetized. I just had it from like a few random posted videos. Like before I actually took the channel seriously, just, you know, just posting a few random stuff. But yeah, it's really hard to get monetized on YouTube these days. Compared to in the past. Which I think is probably the most intimidating thing for getting started. Because you basically have to expect for like the first month or months that you start YouTube that you're going to make like literally zero or even negative. Which makes it so a lot of people just don't even bother starting a lot of times. Unless they're just doing it for fun. I just ran past you? Oh no! What room were you in? Oh, thank you, Max. Yeah, I'm glad all you guys have been enjoying the stream. Definitely feel free to leave a like on it, as it helps people find the channel, and is greatly appreciated. And if you guys haven't already subscribed, we are going to be streaming Brighter Shores 12 plus hours, well, I guess 12 hours pretty much, every single day, except for Mondays, we'll be doing a little bit of a shorter stream for it. So if you guys want more Brighter Shores content, yeah, we'll be here for the long term. We'll be here for the next weeks, months, years. Obviously, streams might slow down a little bit for Brighter Shores. Obviously, we're not going to do like 12-hour stream every single day forever. But, you know, we're still going for, ideally, at least until the end of the year. Minus maybe some holidays if I have to go away or not. I'm still not sure yet for some of the holidays. I'm not sure if I'm actually going away this holiday season. I'll still be seeing family, but it's likely just going to be locally, not traveling. So I should still be able to do this. There might just be 1 day or 2 or 3 that, you know, I'll be busy for the holidays and such. But otherwise, pretty much the rest of the year. Then I probably am doing Old School RuneScape's leagues at the end of this month. But we'll just be doing both simultaneously. We'll be doing that and this game at the same time. And just split up the screen space somehow. But yeah, we'll be doing this as a huge, huge ton going forward. So feel free to stop by whenever, ask about anything, and or just come by and chill. While you do your own grinds as well. And of course, whenever group content and other stuff comes into this game, we can definitely do it together as well. We tried doing group wood cutting the other day on yew trees. But it seems like it's not worth it unless you're doing it with one co-op partner. But hopefully when they have other things added in the future, it'll be more worthwhile to do with multiple people. But right now, this game is pretty much a solo game, unfortunately. Or for better or for worse. I don't mind it too much, though. Because I'm kind of used to, like, solo MMO kind of aspects. This game is pretty solo heavy at the moment. Everyone's pretty much Iron Man since no trading even exists at the moment either, as well. I'm surprised how easily these things go down, though. Like, if I go back to the frog, I'm pretty sure it is still going to kill me. Is my normal defense that much better? No, it's like the same. It's like 0.5 higher. That's weird. These are hitting with fire damage, of course, the other ones. These are hitting with physical. So I'm slightly more tanky, but barely. So I like how I still keep clicking on them. They added the number thing today, and I showed it at the beginning of stream, and then proceeded to almost never use it again. It is convenient. I don't know, something about just manually clicking on it I still keep doing. Just out of habit. Oh, I finally got 6 hour logged. Oh no. On old school. Oh, he hit the 6 hour mark in the stream then. That's kind of funny. It's really easy to tell when we're halfway done with the stream. Is when the old school RuneScape woodcutting account logs out. Alright, let me just teleport all the way back. Alright, so you guys were saying earlier that this guy is weak. I could try him at 45 if Walk Under is that broken on him. So were you guys saying that this guy's really good to go farm then? Can I take him out at 45? The only problem with that is I will have to make my own weapon. Like the 45 def two-hand thing. Not sure if it's worth it though. I just realized let me go put all the other things away. The problem is I feel like every class has such bad necrome weapons. Including my own. It just doesn't feel like it's worth trying to kill him or whack him. Does that mean it's 60 blacksmith time? It might be. If I'm gonna well, I first need 45 combat before I even consider it. There's no way I'm making a 44 when we're just one level away. Last time I made one, I might as well sell it right now. Last time I made one, I think was at level 30. Where is it? Yeah, the last one I made was level 30. Oh wait, I could upgrade my bow. I didn't realize. Oops. Oh wait, I still have all of my junk here. Okay, let me withdraw. Got a lot of junk here. Obviously, most of this was what we just picked up. Let me just clear everything for now. So. Including our higher rarity stuff. Both for 11 silver each, not bad. Oh yeah, remember that one gold piece we have that I said wouldn't last too long? I think it's finally time to kill it. And you know exactly what I'm killing it on, or maybe not. But I'm doing the manacles. We got level 10 pickaxe and I was like, this is okay, but I think we're going all in on max manacles for the eventual like 500 detective grind. Or at least enough to get to like a few more raids. Just for all the shortcuts that it provides and everything. Yeah, I'm going all in on the manacle. Because that's the one that the raids use. So I'm just going to dump every last cent I have until she won't let me upgrade it anymore. Which hopefully gets us to 10, but it might only be 8 or 9. I'm not sure on the currency curve. But we'll keep doing it until she denies my money. Because I have no money. But we'll see how far it goes. Make sure not to click the pickaxe on accident though. So why do those handcuffs look so spiky on the side? Those look like some ultra medieval handcuffs right there. How much gold do we have left? Oh no, my gold piece! It's about to die! He survived about 2 to 3 hours. I think that's our new record, about 3 hours a gold piece surviving. But it must be reinvested into our ever so slight XP rate. But I was always wondering before this game came out, like what on earth the gold sink is. But yeah, it's her. Like this singular unit is the gold sink in the game. There's a few others like the capes, but generally how much money you're going to make when you get the cape level, you're going to be able to afford it for free basically. Even though they're pretty expensive. Or at least the higher level ones anyways. We're not gonna make it. I think I can get 2 more upgrades. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. I won't have enough to get it to level 9. I mean, to level 10. Oh, you're maxing stream? Nice. Hey, you're here too. What are you upgrading? Oops, accidentally canceled it. What are you currently upgrading? You're just here to say hi. Pickaxe? Nice. Yeah, good choice. Honestly, the pickaxe seems insane just because you use it for everything in that chapter pretty much. Seems like one of the better value ones you can end up upgrading. I was going for it initially, but I really want my handcuffs upgraded now. Yeah, I got it to level 8. I'll leave the spare pocket change in case we need it for something. Alright, okay, I guess we go back and kill them. Gotta get at least level 45 if I want to upgrade what we kill. Yeah, you can buy resources to get production skills up quicker. The problem is at the higher level range, they cost too much, which is why we haven't been doing it. They just burn too much money. So I've been kind of avoiding doing that. Plus, I don't honestly mind doing the gathering aspect. I was mentioning earlier, technically, like macro efficiently, we'd want to go and max out all of our enchantment stuff first. Like, you know, get it to like level 50, 100, whatever it maxes out to. However, I don't know. I just like gathering some. Like, mining is actually really enjoyable to me. Gosh, they hit hard. You might get it as your first 500? Nice. I don't think I would go that far with it, but I do want to get to like 100-ish or so at some point. I wanted to make sure it always keeps up with my smithing, and I plan to get smithing pretty high. So whatever level is needed for that down the line. I might die here. Come on, RNG, come through. Where's my RNG at? Where's my RNG at? Where's my RNG? Where's anything? You can't just come back and immediately die like that. That's not allowed. You know what? Let me go try the toads a little bit. Oh no, these are just so much more XP per kill though. But if they're gonna do that to us, ew. But that's interesting because we killed like so many of these. Then we come back, it's like, nope, you're dead. Oh yeah, also whenever I say the hammer mages unlock something good here, I'm talking about these wraiths. They're really weak to temporary. Surprised they haven't upgraded in level yet. They're about to soon though. He's got level 50 scout. Huge. Nice. Actually, I just realized I haven't gotten level 50 in any combat yet. The mining zone's going to be my first one unless I AFK the detective thing the rest of the time. You know, like off stream and everything. But given our current goals, I'm pretty sure Chapter 3 will be our first level 50 combat. They're both going to get there pretty much at the same time, though. Honestly, I'm pretty much ignoring combat in the first 2 zones. It just doesn't seem worth it. The only skills in the first 2 zones we really need are alchemy and carpentry, and that's it. Yep. Hey. Saying hi. I'm doing a hello walk by. Just saying hello and running. I should start saying bye instead of hello. I'm on a run. We got a mission. That unfortunately does not take place in that room. Hey, don't get RNG'd this time. Oh, I need to stretch. Oy, 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 oy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, she need like a proper standing desk at some point. I could technically kind of stand with how my setup is and adjust it accordingly. But it's definitely not meant for transitioning into such. I was just looking up desk prices earlier, though, for stuff like that. They seem kind of pricey. Like the 500s range. It seems kind of pricey for something that's not broken yet. Like, my desk right now is, you know, serves me perfectly fine. What did I do for blacksmith training? Honestly, almost all knowledge points. I'm about to die again, aren't I? Don't do it. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Yeah. RNG came through. But, what was the question? Sorry. I got distracted. Oh, yeah. What did I do for blacksmith training? Mostly making gear. Because I'm a cryo knight, I need to constantly make blacksmithing gear. And I gained a lot of XP from making cryo knight armor. Or more so weapons, I mean. But the rest of it came from knowledge points. There's a in-between of both. Just making gear that we needed for stuff, but also a billion knowledge points being dumped into it. Just trying to see which crest to go for next. Oh, is this an upgrade, finally? Oh, about time, finally! An upgrade, they do exist. Wow. You know how long we've had these? I think it was my lowest level gear here too, not counting 4-star. Oh no, my helm is. Alright, now if we could just get a better helm, that'd be great. It feels weird seeing the 2-star here though, that's kind of ugly now. I miss having all 3-star gear, or 4-star. It's going to throw me off like crazy, but it is definitively better in every way. So we got to get rid of it. It's going to pain me to destroy this. Where do you find these? Let's see. Check skills tab for hourglass. There we go. Hey, for anyone not watching, someone's asking me about the venture things in game. Okay, for any of you that don't know, there's basically a daily system in this game called Ventures. And currently, I believe you can have 2 of them. I'm not sure if you can unlock more or how that works currently. But basically, it's the daily system. And all you have to do is check your skill list to see any that have an hourglass next to them. And those are basically Ventures. They take either 12 hours and 24 hours. And they give you a bunch of a resource as well as a XP drop. Like this one currently does merchant and this one currently does mining. While also giving the material for blast mining. And this one just gives really cheap grapes at like 70% off, which of course is used for alchemy. I say of course, it could be cooking. Grapes could be used for either or you know, food in general, but that one is specifically used for alchemy. I think it's the 5% potion for the 4th zone, which is kind of nice. You see the hourglass for 30 mining? Do you get that right away? That requires the 3-star quest we were just talking about. The Mines of Matavdubin, or whatever it's called. It requires gosh, I cannot say this word. Matubin's Legacy to be completed. It requires full completion of that quest, which is being able to kill a 35 boss, 29 mining, and 35 smithing. And you will get 30 mining from completing the quest, so 29 is enough to do the venture, even if you don't have 30 yet. There's a requirement to complete the quest will just immediately get you to 30 once you get the XP drop at the end. So you'll immediately have access to it once you complete the quest. And so far, honestly, it seems like it's been one of the more useful ventures. The loot that you get from it's kind of bad, but mining XP is pretty good. And merchant's just the most accessible one. You only need like 21. 21 merchant gets you this venture, which I think is the lowest requirement of any skill in the entire game. It's basically completing the tutorial on how to do merchant at that point. In order to unlock it. Well, maybe a little more than that. 21 doesn't instantly come around. I say that as if it'll take like 5 seconds. Definitely takes a little while. Okay, let me go junk all this stuff. I'm actually going to keep the boots on me. The main reason being is I need to remember to get rid of them. If I deposit them, I will not do that. Actually, I need to start dropping them before I deposit. You got ripped off your first XP bonus? Wait, how? Wait, to advance beyond level 50, you need to pick a faction? Wait, is that actually a requirement? I never realized that. That's kind of funny. That they force you to do that. So you can't just camp chapter 1 forever. I was actually saying that earlier. Like, hey, you don't even barely even need to go to chapter 2 because, you know, you just can't camp, like, infinite combat there. But that's kind of interesting. You can't get your combat above 50 if you, don't pick a class. So you do eventually have to enter chapter 2, do up to that point, and then you can go back to camping chapter 1. Oh, wait, I just realized. Oh, no. That's interesting intel. That means both my alt accounts are going to need to do that, aren't they? Rip. I need to go get 60 total on that one guy at some point. I did own one, but I didn't do it on the other one yet. Oh no, the guy I was talking to left. He's probably still around though. Yeah, it's a good bot prevention. Oh, there he is. Guy came back. Dantes. You're pretty sure you got 52 guard without going to the forest? Oh, interesting. Oh, it was for scout? Oh, maybe that's why. I'm not sure. Haven't heard much about that yet. Oh no, I'll find out when my ults reach level 50 or not. If that's the case, yeah, they gotta go deeper. Shouldn't take that long to get both of them there. Is that the change they implemented recently? I don't think so. Haven't heard anything about it until now, so I'm not sure. See you. There we go. Hope to see you around. Yep, yep. We'll be around. Oh, that's not the weapon I want, though. Oh, he's not immune to frost. Oh, yeah. Wait, what is he immune to? Nice. I don't know. What emote? There we go. 2. There we go. Alright, we're level 45 now. Should I try the beetle? Some people earlier was saying it was worth it. But last time I made a necromay weapon to go kill something, it didn't feel that worth it. Like, it didn't feel not worth it. But for the amount of time it took to get the weapon and get there and everything else, I'm not sure. The problem with it is I don't get upgrades from them for a couple levels. Because I can't wield their equipment. They're level 49. So if they drop 48 or 49, I can't even use it immediately. Which I think is the biggest issue with hopping that far. That and have to make a necromay weapon. I wonder if I could take these slimes. I know they're like the most highest level thing here. I feel like I can't just because of how annoying the toads are. Something in the back of my head kind of wants me to downgrade the toads for some reason instead of killing these things. There's no way that's worth it though. So hello Daniel, welcome, welcome. Didn't see what your comment was, but welcome. Loaches are pretty useless for loot. I don't know, do they have like less armor chance or something? I think the biggest issue is I'm starting to get tired of killing things that drop 4 secondary ingredients that I can't use until like 300 hours of gameplay from now. Like, I'll appreciate it like hundreds of hours of gameplay from now, but they do nothing for us now. In like the immediacy of now. Which is not that big a deal, but it feels like a slight waste for current progression. Getting a bunch of stuff that's for later progression. Yeah, the secondary from these things is absurdly high. It's level 131. It's a 7% XP bonus for this region. Did we kill a Metallif? No. I don't have a weapon for it yet. I was waiting for 45 and then was also considering if it's even worth it or not. But I would have to go craft a Necromay weapon. So I'm just gonna whack them with his sword. I guess I could try it. Whack them with his sword and see if it's possible. Let's see like what kind of damage we do to each other. Alright, we got it. I wish I could attack across the river. You don't have enough ammo to do it. I think that was one of the reasons why they had limited ammo. Was to actually prevent you from safe spotting across things like this. Oh, this guy's about to die. Alright, place your bets now. Does this guy die or not die? Oh wait, you already killed the thing. He's definitely going to if he takes another though. Let's see. Just standing there. Oh no, fairness, there's not a thing for him to even kill. Oh, let's see. He's going for it. I think I'll live. I just realized we have one of every class in this room right now. Oh, she died. No, I was paying attention to the wrong one. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Rip. Well, we had one of every hero class in this game. Oh, there we go. Now we're back to one of each. Hope Port Hero has saved us. Oh, he left the room again. Sad. Oh, he is too. Okay, well, I got our room to ourselves now. Good old solo MMO gameplay. Everyone left my room. Okay, let me see if I can go kill these things. Not these. The other thing I need to go kill. They're all the way at the front, right? Oh no, these are the things. Never mind. Alright, let me go die to one real quick then. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. He's killing at level 49. Alright, let's see. How badly? Come on. You got this. What's their attack speed? Is it really quick? It is. Oh, is that why they're cheesable? Hold. Hold. Can we pure walk under it? 1-to-1? Is 1-to-1 enough? But yeah, I mostly just wanted to range them initially. But yeah, they have a really high attack speed. I was just double checking to see what it was. Yeah, I was 1-to-1 them. I don't even need a Necromay damage weapon. His base damage is so high. Alright, we'll start killing these, I guess. No way. Alright, one problem with this. Well, I fixed my Necromay weapon damage, kind of. What? This is 111. That's not. This is the first number over 100 I've ever seen. 111 strength. The problem is I can't use it for 4 more levels. This doesn't do anything right now, but that is an upgrade. That is a hefty upgrade. Yeah, let's keep going, I guess. Yeah, that is definitely an upgrade. That's our ranged weapon for like the rest of time. That's honestly, that might be our best ranged weapon all the way to level 61. Like until we finish this. The only problem is it's Necromay damage, which very few things are weak to. Though I guess one thing that's beneficial is the thing we just killed is weak to Necromay, wasn't it? So, I guess that's convenient. So I guess we have more incentive to kill these for a little while. I'm not going to bother making a Necromay 2-hand, I don't think, though. It seems like this 4-star fire sword is good enough. But this will be great once we get 4 more levels. The problem with that is getting 4 more levels. That's easier said than done. It's not like we're just going to instantly get those levels. Did we come with the walk under method? No. I'm pretty sure any single old school RuneScape player that's done like end game PVM did this like the first like 5 minutes they entered this game. is actually a really common mechanic in old school. The way you do it is quite a bit different. Normally it's like red Xing or flinching. But it's a very similar premise to what's already done in old school. So I'm pretty sure a lot of people day one were doing exactly this. But in old school, is basically a bug that became a feature, essentially. We still don't know what Andrew Gower is going to do about it in this game. If it's intended or not intended. Because it's pretty broken, especially against high attack speed enemies like this. Like, look how little he did to me. Because he's skilled to be attacking me the whole time. But he's only attacking me half the time. But I see why you guys recommended these. These things are absurdly weak. Due to their attack speed. Also, what's kind of nice is they give the secondary for making the potion for this region. And I can actually use it, unlike the other secondaries. So unlike before where we're getting something useless, we can actually use the material we're getting from him, which is really nice. Unfortunately, yet another unit in this place. Is there almost any unit here that doesn't drop you 4 items every time you kill it? Because my inventory is suffering so badly. So what you were interested there is if that tier upgrades the quantity. So it dropped 2, but now 4. Oh, did it? I don't think I noticed that earlier. That might be correct though, yeah. Maybe it was only dropping 2 earlier. But now it's dropping 4, of course. I actually completely forgot how many he was dropping in the early game. So I'm actually not sure. Oh, this is very dangerous, but I'm about to drop my item. I feel like this is a really dumb thing to do. But I gotta do this. Well, actually, how am I gonna forget that? Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, that one could just be sold. That one needs to never be sold. Let me go bank these. Alright, next trip we gotta go and head to Hopeport. I gotta remember to go use this knowledge point as well. Alright, maybe it was only 2. Okay. So they go from 2 to 4. There's no way they upgrade to 6 at any point, though. Because that'd be so many. Especially given how much the material would probably cost if you buy it from the market. Because I feel like these are way easier to get than, like, foraging. Because of how far you have to walk for foraging nodes. Can you walk under every attack? So basically, these things have a really high attack speed. The way you have to walk under is different per enemy. But basically, these things have an absurdly high attack speed. But because of that, every weapon we ever use will be slower than them. So I'm using a slow, hard-hitting weapon and just walking under them every time, so we get 1-to-1. Otherwise, he'd hit me like 2.5 times every time we hit him once. But doing this makes him do basically 0 damage. But you have to do it differently if you're attacking a slow attack speed enemy. But at a high attack speed are probably the easiest because you just walk under every hit. A little bit more clicking, but makes the battle a lot easier. Oh, I forgot to... I forgot. I literally said not to forget, and I forgot. Sounds like something I would do. That's pretty on point. Alright, we're almost there. So close, yet still 1.5 miles away. Yeah, this is a ton of XP pots. I didn't realize these would keep dropping the same tier teeth. I thought they would upgrade like a higher tier or something. Does anyone know, does the other creature also drop the same tier? I don't think I can really kill them because they do temporary damage or, you know, yellow damage. But, does anyone know? They hit really slow, but we can just walk under them slightly still. They upgrade to the next tier? Okay, so they're pointless then. So I'm just going to collect these teeth and buy the secondary from the shop then. That's fine. It's not too big a deal. We're still saving like 600 per pot or something. And the best part is that gives us more of these potions right here. Which is exactly what we need, of course. to make all these grinds go a little bit quicker. Honestly, I might grind these all the way to 61. If they drop like level 48, 49 equipment. Plus if we have a 4-star that decimates them if we want to. Now, all we need now is for them to drop like a 4-star axe and we'll be golden. Like a 4-star 49 Necromate axe. And use that instead of this sword. Also, what's nice is the XP rate's going so much quicker because the higher level on these. The level 35 pots are made via the minigame. Wait, what minigame? Oh, you mean in the herblore place, the alchemy place? Yeah, I was wondering what that level 35 place did. Yeah, I never tried it yet. I haven't seen anything about it. It's gonna be a few streams before we hit 35 though. These will definitely help though. Like, this is gonna expedite our 35 grind crazy. High amounts. Because if I kill these all the way to 61, we'll be able to make like 1,000 something potions. I'll probably have to sell a lot of them, obviously. But if we killed these all the way to 61, though, we might find something else to go kill next. But even if we only kill these to like, what, 55 or so? That's like over 1,000 potions. Like, it's something absurdly high, regardless how you look at it. Which is nice. But I'm looking forward to see what we have to do for the alchemy thing then. Alchemy seemed pretty straightforward so far. Like, most of alchemy has just been, you know, grind up 2 ingredients, mush them together on the one stand, and then you're done. So I'm curious to see what another option would look like. You looted 400 of each. The problem with killing the other one is I believe they're immune to ice and they hit us with Tempest. Which is so absurdly annoying. Let me double check. Plus, I think they're weak to Arboray, which we have like none of, especially if we're using this weapon. Because our only Arboray option, I believe, is bow, but this would be better DPS most likely. Yeah, I don't think I could realistically kill the 54 worms. At least not with my class, with my setup. These things are just way better. Where's the weaker worm? I just want to double check again. Yeah, they're immune to Tempest Stay, which doesn't really affect us, I guess. But the problem is I don't really have a good Arboray weapon. Because I'm pretty sure this would be stronger than our bow. That is our only Arboray option. I don't believe this class gets any Arboray weapon. Unless I'm forgetting of one. But I'm pretty sure this class has no Arboray weapon. Only a bow. And by weapon, I mean, you know, like a sword or something. Like a one-hand or two-hand. You'll get upgrade on these things. Why, is their drop table really good? So far, I would say yes. Based on what I have so far. But so far, I've only gotten 1 mega drop. The only issue is I can't use them until I kill them for 4 more levels. But we'll have a ton of upgrades the second we hit level 49. You're at 60 Mind Fighter? Nice. Have you checked to see if you can boost it yet, or you're not at that point? Because I'm really curious if you could +2 boost it. I preemptively bought the potion. I'm not sure if the wiki mentions anything on it yet. I should probably go check. Let me go see. Because I haven't checked it since yesterday. They might have updated the info. The +2 boost will work with Mind Fighter and Blacksmithing, as the material for Blacksmithing is available from level 56. Lowering the requirements to level 59 Mind Fighter and 58 Smithing. Nice! 59 Mind Fighter confirmed. Thank you, Wiki. This does not work for Stonemason and Bonewright. Wonderful. Because you can't get their items until you get the level. Well, We only need to grind to 59. So that's good news. The bad news is we still have to grind to 59. But yeah, we don't need to go to 61 saved. And I technically could boost the smithing, but it's not worth it. We're like literally there. It's like half of smithing level, not even. 1 knowledge point and it's already at 60. But yeah, that means that I'm only going to use the boost potion to skip 2 Mind Fighter levels. So we're going to be 59 Mind Fighter, 40 Bone Right, 60 Smithing, which we're pretty much at already, and 46 Stonemason. Which means the only mega grind we really have, because honestly the combat's fine, the only really bad grind we have now is 46 Stonemason. And then we're done, basically. Technically slightly more than that, but that's the only, like, slightly annoying one. What's this boost potion? What, the one in my inventory? Or are we referring to something else? Oh, basically when you're doing passive activities, you can do a +2 knowledge boost and a +2, what's the other one called? You can do a +2 knowledge boost and a +2 level boost. This only works for passive activities. But the quest that we're trying to do, you have to do 4 different passive activities in order to get some kind of item or something from the passive activity. But that means you can +2 boost them. You can't do this for most requirements, but this is one of the few quests where you can. But it only seems to work on Mind Fighter and Smithing. Which is good because those are the 2 highest ones you would normally do. You normally need 58 Smithing, but... Oh, sorry, 60, but you only need 58. And you normally would need 61 Mind Fighter, but you actually only need 59. Though I'm only using it on Mind Fighter. Are they a limited amount of potion? I believe they last for 1 hour. I haven't actually tried using any potion like that, but I believe they tick down based on how long you do the passive activity for. So 1 single potion should last you forever, I'm pretty sure. In the sense that if you're just using it for the quest, you're only going to use like not even 1/10 of it to complete the quest. I'm pretty sure. The problem is trying to use them for actual passive activities isn't worth it though, because they would get way too expensive to keep using it. Wasn't it patched out? Was it? Fix a bug with Lost and Found quests where you could skip part of the quests. I'm not sure what that text means. I assume that was the pathing, but I'm not sure. Maybe the wiki wasn't updated. If that is the case, that's not that big a deal. But, I don't know, find out. I'm pretty sure what it was referring to with skipping part of the quest was more so, being able to skip, like, the puzzle or something. Because I'm pretty sure that's not fixing the boost, it's fixing the, like, a way that you could cheese the puzzle to skip one of the requirements. Because the puzzle is supposed to be set up in a way where you need all 4 requirements, of course. But I think people found a way to cheese it or do something with it that skipped one of the requirements somehow. I think that's what they fixed. That's my understanding of the patch notes. Is it wasn't that they removed the boost, it's that they removed a way to completely skip one of the 4 requirements that you need to normally complete it. Because the way the puzzle works is the reason you need to do all 4 of these is it basically unlocks the spinning capability for the tile. But there was likely a path that allowed you to skip one of the spinners, which basically allowed you to skip one of the requirements. And I'm pretty sure that is the bug fix that they fixed. I'm not sure how, maybe they changed the puzzle slightly or something. But that's my understanding of it, but we'll find out when we get there. We'll find out when the +2 boost doesn't work. When we have level 59 Mind Fighter. At that point, it's not that big a deal. If we go that far and we need 2 more levels, it's, you know, this could be easy compared to how far it took. Yeah, 100% nerfed, rare, and epic drops. Honestly, I haven't been seeing much of a drop rate difference. We did a 1 hour of all region tests on Monday. And from what I've personally seen from just like this stream, it seems like we're getting pretty comparable rates. We're gonna get about 1 4-star every hour, a few 3-star every hour, and like 5, 6-ish, 7-ish 2-star per hour. Obviously, it depends on your gear and what you're fighting and other factors like that. But it seems like it's been pretty consistent. We only had 1 outlier hour from when we were doing the 4-hour test. And it was in Zone 2 against the Bears, but it was pretty overcrowded. And maybe that zone just had like weaker drop people, I'm not sure. I don't think it's currently really understood how the drop table system works in this game. Like, you know, specifically, like what the exact percents are and everything else. I think it's like data mined or something. Or people do like tens of hundreds of hours of testing on it. Because 1 hour is definitely not going to cut it. The only thing that I somewhat hate about the secondary color is every time I see it, I somewhat think it's a legendary drop, or, you know, 4-star, because it has the same orange color. Why on earth did they make the secondaries the same orange color? You could have made it any color in existence, and you made it like the exact same shade as a legendary drop, or 4-star, I mean. That always throws me off when I kill in something like this. That's why I didn't think this at first was an item. I thought this was like a 4-tooth drop. Because it's the same color. Yeah, I hope they change that at some point. They definitely will eventually. There's like a billion colors to choose from. Just don't use the same one as what a 4-star looks like. Or any of the other rarities for that matter. 3 and 4-star have a sound cue when they drop. Do they really? How many sound cues are in this game that I keep not noticing? I think it's because I have the volume so low. Do you guys even hear any of it? I know on my end what I'm hearing is a little bit louder than you guys probably. So it's hard to know the audio balance. Because on my end it's definitely way louder than what you guys are hearing, I think. Because I have it turned down a bit. Just so it doesn't completely wash out audio. Or, you know, when we're talking and everything. Alright, volume's perfect. Okay, good to hear. Because I do have it pretty low on what I can hear right now. Like, enough that I can still hear stuff, but, like, not really, really loud. Just so the mic doesn't pick up on it. Because I can't really ever play any game ever too loud because, eventually it gets loud enough that it starts bleeding into the mic, or whatever you call that. Whatever the sound term is for that. With your own game running, you can't ever be sure if it's the game sounds or not. Yeah, the double audio. Yeah, try not to have extra noise in case people are doing that, because that's pretty common. Like, I never play any like music in the background or anything other than just, you know, the in-game music and all that. Just so it's easy to have the audio on. If you want to play music, there's plenty of, you know, you can play your own music kind of thing. I feel like my taste, I'm not even sure what my taste of music even is these days now that I think about it. Plus YouTube has like so many copyright things that, you know, you'd have to make like a really selective playlist, which would be even more annoying. This is better for people just to play their own audio if they want any, or, you know, music wise. Because YouTube is a lot more paranoid about it than Twitch is. Like, you play any copyright thing, it's like, oh, we're after you. I don't think they would strike you, but like the entire stream would be completely demonetized or something. RS Trap remixes? Honestly, the trap remix of Coil goes pretty hard for Zora. Also, we're probably going to be killing Zora during leagues. I'm likely picking that region as an easy pick, just because it's free points. Because this league, I care nothing about getting 36,000 and then heading straight back to Brighter Shores. Anything I can do to max AFK or max rush points is the only thing I care about this league. Oh yeah, didn't they announce Echo bosses? I haven't been paying too much attention to the announcements. But yeah, they probably made a new announcement today of some kind. I think the first one was basically better Fire Sale. And honestly, Fire Sale was so good in the other league. A lot of people hated on it because Banker's Note is so broken. But Fire Sale basically made it so you could just like auto-complete so many tasks. And if you only cared about points and not doing like endgame PVM, it was so good for just racking up points. And I'm probably picking this league's version of that again. Just because of how many points it ends up giving. It's so nice. Alright, we're going to drop... What do we even drop? Let me just do that. We'll come back for it. When you say league, are you referring to like a season for that? No, not for the mobile game. Basically, when I'm referring to leagues, I'm referring to, what's it called? Old school RuneScape's, what do you call it? Old school RuneScape's, something Echoes. Leagues 5. I forget the full name that they're running with this year. But basically, almost every single year, though lately every single year, Old school RuneScape runs a limited time game mode that has like super high XP rates and, a bunch of relics that are like really broken. Yeah, Raging Echoes, that's the one. And we did a poll earlier. Seems like 50% of people that watch us have done Old School RuneScape. So half of you know what that is, half of you don't. Yeah, any of you play Old School RuneScape are probably pretty familiar with it. It's probably like the biggest event that happens like all year for Old School. That sometimes people who don't even play the game come back for just to play it. Like I know Wooks, who's a pretty popular PVMer. I think he pretty much only comes back for that. And like Coliseum last year, or earlier this year, I mean. Like whenever there's like something huge that happens to the game. Like he barely even plays anymore, but whenever something big happens, he's like, oh, he's back. It's one of those kind of events. But it lasts for, I believe, like 2 months. I plan to only rush it for like 2 weeks just so we hit Dragon rank, though. You just earn a bunch of like cool cosmetics for the game. But all your progress on it gets wiped afterwards. But you get a bunch of cosmetic rewards. It's mostly just for the fun of it. More so than anything. Just to kind of try a bunch of new stuff that you would never be able to do in the main game. It's basically like a temporary private server that runs for like 2 months. With like ultra busted everything. Yeah, the poll did say playing now or recently rather than play ever. That is true. Because there may have been people who played back in the OG years of Andrew Gower. So maybe the wording on the poll was a little biased, like every poll in existence. Good old polling bias. But yeah, I think the wording might have been slightly off. But that's true. The way that I worded it basically made it so people who played back in the Andrew Gower days may have voted slightly differently on some of them. I don't know. Have any of you guys actually played? Not as an official poll, I guess, right now. I don't know. I guess we maybe could. But let's do it. Let's see. Let me go do a new poll. Engage your audience. Start a poll. Did you play RuneScape at any point from 2001 to, let's say, 2009? I think that's a good cutoff. Alright. Yes or no? Now, this will be the true one. Oh, I forgot the question mark, but you guys know it's a question. I don't think the question mark needs to be there to establish the question of that. But, that might be a better worded question. Because those were like the golden years of when Andrew Gower was running RuneScape. Pretty much. Alright, that number is a lot higher. Interesting. Wait, that number is like way higher. Wait. That number is like absurdly high. Interesting. That would explain a lot. Yeah, did you ever play RuneScape question could kind of be the question too. I just wanted to see because that's like the golden year of like Andrew Gower owning it. And obviously he runs this game now. Every gamer has ever played RuneScape. Oh no, there's still people who haven't. The only reason you went into RuneScape 3 was to get your 20-year veteran cape? Nice. They have that? That's kind of crazy. Wish you could flex in old school RuneScape. Yeah, I still have some accounts from like ages back. I forget the password to most. But I still have some from like the mid-2000s. None from like the early 2000s though. But I don't use any of them in old school currently. I made fresh accounts for everything I do in old school right now. Did I see the wood in the stonemason recipes? Or stick to the full stone crafts? Yeah, there's a bunch of icons relating to chapter 5, if that's what you're referring to. Like, we see some kind of building skill. The armor, of course. Obviously, there's going to be a combat for next chapter. Honestly, they're probably like 80-90% done already developing next chapter. More so a matter of testing it, implementing PvP, all that kind of stuff. Also, they likely want to implement trading before they even consider chapter 5. Because that's something that's supposed to be in chapter 4, but isn't even implemented yet. Alright, 2.5 more levels and we can actually use this really overpowered weapon. It is likely to be our best in slot range weapon until we hit our milestone of 59. Alright, so yeah, as far as the poll, it looks like we have about 80%. Interesting. I'll end the poll now. Interesting. World of Warcraft really ruined you from properly enjoying games like this. But now that you're older, you can really enjoy. I tried World of Warcraft when I was a kid at my cousin's place. But I've never actually given it like a proper try at any point. I'm not sure if I ever would. Especially with how anti-Blizzard I am these days, with how much they killed Warcraft 3. When they ended up releasing Reforged. Like after that, I was pretty much done with like anything Blizzard. But apparently they're doing something to try to fix Warcraft 3 soon. So, I'll see what they do with that. But otherwise, I don't know. Ever since they did that, it was like, I'm not sure if I could ever play another Blizzard game again. Warcraft 3 Reforged, when it first came out, was the most downvoted game ever on Metacritic at one point. Not because it's a bad game, but because of how much they butchered the remake so absurdly hard. They basically unreleased the game. They did the remake so badly. It was kind of insane. But yeah, a couple months after that, I pretty much stopped playing the game. Even though I have like 20, 30 something thousand hours in it. A lot of it in Dota 1, but a lot of it in the other minigames as well that's in the game. There was a lot of really good custom maps in that game. I've been playing since like 2003 on and off. But it's also pretty much where MOBAs originated from. Or at least were really popularized. And obviously is what Dota 2 is based on. But it's also what League of Legends is inspired by. And similar things. I never played League of Legends though. I could never get into it. I was happy with Dota 1, Dota 2. I never bothered with League or League of Legends. Oh, so hello, Das Boots. Welcome, welcome. You saw your video earlier today. You can use the wanted board outside the station to get passive detective XP. I know, I got that earlier. Also, there's a great expeditions outside. I'm doing that one right now as well. But yeah, they're pretty useful. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. I know some people have been reporting the lobster one isn't that bad either at 39 fishing. But I don't have the fishing level to go try it. But yeah, there's quite a handful of them. But yeah, I really like the daily system in this game, how this is handled. It makes it so we're never going to be overwhelmed with a billion dailies. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff I didn't mention in the video. I'm really bad at mentioning everything when I'm doing something. Because my train of thought just keeps going from one thing to another to another. So I'm really bad at, like, collecting it. Honestly, I'm really bad at making YouTube videos. Just in general. My style works a lot better for, like, a stream kind of style than it does for, like, you know, a well-edited video kind of style. Because I'm really horrible at doing that kind of stuff. But a lot of people are requesting my feedback on, like, the first week, so I figured I'd collect something into a video and just post it. Yeah, the video could have definitely been way better. I figured we'd just roll with it. Well, we'll be covering some other guides and stuff in the future. I just need to get really much better at making videos or something. Please don't play WoW! I meant will do as I won't. Will do in that context almost sounds like I will. I use will do in like the worst context ever in that thing. I meant will do as in I agree. But it sounds like I will do it. Don't tempt me. I meant that as a figure of speech, not as in I will literally do it. But I feel like when you're not talking, you can't like understand that context. Compared to when you type it into text. It's one of those things that don't transfer as well to text compared to speech. Oh, sorry, what was Connor's question? I didn't see it. Is it worth switching to Deathstone at 28? No. Deathstone is not worth mining unless you're like a... The only context that is worth mining is if you are a hammer mage who wants to make something out of it. I'm not sure what you can make out of it. But if you're a hammer mage who wants one of the 3 tools that you need for Deathstone, that is like the only time you would ever mine Deathstone, other than for the first time bonus. Because pretty much everything else is better XP. It's really only relevant for hammer mages trying to make a weapon, or for the first time bonuses, or because you have a bunch of dynamite and just want to go use them. But in any other context, it is not worth doing. It's really, really slow XP. You get like 200 per drop, but the problem is you're stalled the entire time the dynamite is going off. Unless they remove the stall or something. Like, if you could place 3 dynamite at once like you can in old school, it'd be worthwhile. But the fact you can only have 1 running at once is really clunky. Yeah, you might end up needing it for Chapter 5. We don't know all the material you need to make armor. All we know is you'll definitely need leather to some degree. But beyond that, we have no clue what you'll need for armor making. Could be anything. But realistically, it could be inferred that you'll need bones for, you know, because of bone right. Like, if you're a guardian, you probably need bones. If you're a hammer mage, I mean, if you're a guardian, I mean, I will eventually say the right word. If you're a guardian, you will need bones. If you're a cryonite, you'll probably need bars, you know, from blacksmith. And if you're a stonemason, then yes, you might end up needing that death stone in order to make stonemason armor. Possibly, we don't know. That might be the other context that you might need it. How am I finding the step under tech? Oh, it's really broken on something with a high attack speed. Because they're not really skilled to be handling that. I'm really curious if he's going to nuke step unders. Honestly, I'm fine either way. But as long as it's not nuked, I will be using it. I'm not sure if that's a controversial take. Especially based on our poll earlier, being like 40% people like not necessarily wanting it. But I personally will be using walk unders as long as it's a mechanic. But if he nukes it, I really don't care. Because that's fine. But if he nukes it, it makes it so like tomorrow we can't do it. That's perfectly fine. But as long as it's a mechanic, I'm using it. You might as well take advantage of it. I gotta sell everything but our epic. Oh, also these things. Alright, there we go. So all. Don't accidentally get rid of our weapon. That'd be really bad. Isn't there other junk I need to go sell from here? I'm pretty sure there is. Nope, I don't want to deposit. I want to grab all the junk from here. Give me all that. Withdraw. Actually, I could probably sell that rapier, to be honest. At this point, I need to make a new one if I need it for anything. Because 37 is way too dated. The only reason I'm keeping this is in case the spec is amazing. But the fact it's a 4-star is the only reason we're not getting rid of it. Until we get a better 4-star of it. Hopefully after this quest. But yeah, if I need another rapier, I'm going to build a new one from scratch. I guess I could store this away. Well, I don't know. I'm keeping it on me in case I gain enough levels, but we are like a mile away. Let me just deposit it. Alright, there we go. Well, back to the mines. Like we shall be for like the next 2 days. I can't wait till we're done with this mining grind. And then we'll be paying for 3 games. Actually, how many games am I paying for right now? I buy some of the subs in Gems of War just because we make content on it. I pay for Old School RuneScape yearly. And I pay for this game. I also pay for yearly Nintendo Switch subscription, which is like, what, 20 bucks or something, really cheap. And I also pay for Pokemon Home, which I think is even cheaper than that, like only 15 a year. Where they basically hold all your Pokemon hostage if you don't pay them their ransom fee. But I do that in, mostly in case another Pokemon game comes around, like next year. Because I have a few friends that I do that with and stuff like that. The next one that comes out, I believe, is the next Legends game, Legends ZA. Legends Arceus was basically the game that got me back into Pokemon. So I'm hoping the second Legends game is really good. Because I have really high expectations for it, and if it's bad, I'm done with Pokemon for like forever. Not literally forever. I'm probably going to take like another 10-year break away from the franchise if that game isn't good. Because I stopped playing it from like when I was 13 to like 20 something. So it was like a good like 11, 12 years that I stopped playing that franchise. And then eventually came back and to like a really good game that they made. And then I played all their other games recently that they made, and it's like, wait, these are all awful. I happened to come back on like the one good one. Did I play Pal World? Yes. We played in Stream Pal World. I did co-op with 3 of my friends. Isabel, Genki, and Cookie. You might sometimes see them in chat here and there, particularly Isabel. She moderates for me pretty often. She's probably been busy playing like Palia or something today. Which is not Pal World, that's a cozy MMO. But it isn't an MMO, oddly enough. But yeah, I played Pal World. It was okay. I had fun with it. There's definitely a lot that game needed changed overall. But for the experience that it was, I had a good amount of fun. I think I did like 100 hours in it. Actually, I'm gonna go check Steam right now. Hopefully this thing doesn't kill me. How many did I do in Pal World? How long was it before we quit? This would have been all my solo and co-op stuff. Where is it? Palia, Pal World, there it is. We did 218 hours until we finally quit. This honestly was a pretty decent amount of time. I never covered any videos on it. But I did stream like about a dozen times, I think. Yeah, half the time I was mostly just playing it with friends. But I did do like a full solo completion as well. And did a bunch of like solo breeding, trying to min-max them. They were being sued by Nintendo? That's pretty funny. I did hear about that. I stopped playing the game way before they got sued though. Yeah, the AI pathing in Pal World's pretty bad. The main reason I actually was really against ever starting playing Pal World initially. For the first 3 weeks, I didn't actually play it. Because it just seemed like based on the devs and everything, they were just going to abandon it after a little while. And here we are, basically them abandoning it after a little while. Like Andrew Gower, he is almost guaranteed never going to be abandoning, you know, Brighter Shores. But for the first 3 weeks, I didn't play Palia, but I was eventually convinced by a bunch of friends. But I didn't play for the first few weeks because it, like, the path that Palia is down right now, like, I already saw that from a mile away. Like, you know, it was going to have, like, a really big hype initially, but then the devs would fully abandon it after, like, 6 months kind of thing. Because I generally don't play games for, like, the short term. Like, similar to Brighter Shores, I'm here for, like, forever. Like, I generally don't, like, play a game. Like, unless it's, like, a really heavy storyline game, like you'd play once kind of thing. But if it's, like, a game that you're supposed to, like, you know, have replay value and play, like, a huge ton, I very rarely get into them. But when I do, like, I play them for, the literally the entire lifetime of the game. And that's the case for Brighter Shores. Like, we're here for... As long as Andrew Gower is developing the game and the servers are still up, we will be here playing this. If we're streaming to, like, what we are right now, or to 1 viewer, or whatever the number may be, we will go and still be playing. Doesn't matter what it is. We're here for forever. As long as we're still having fun and everything, and the server's still good. Though, generally, I don't really burn out on games like these. I live for, like, the infinite grind kind of games. As long as it feels rewarding and everything. And this game definitely does. I won't be playing Monster Hunter. Honestly, I probably won't be. Isn't it coming out next year? I feel like every single time a Monster Hunter game comes out, I'll be like, yeah, I'll finally try it. And then it comes out, and I get busy with other stuff, like probably Brighter Shores or whatever else we're doing by then. Or, you know, additional things by then. Obviously not something different, but you know what I mean. But I'm not sure. Maybe I finally will. Because, yeah, there is another one that's coming out next year. But I feel like every single time one comes out, it's like, this is finally the game I'll try Monster Hunter. And then I never do. I don't know, have any of you guys tried Monster Hunter? Is it any good? Because it's not really an MMO, but it kind of has, like, some aspects like it, kind of, I guess. I've never really tried one, so I don't really know. It seems like a type of game I would like, but for whatever reason, I just keep not getting into it. Because if I want to get into it, I kind of want to do it at launch. Like, I don't want to play one that's been going for, like, years. You would like it, but not for long. Yeah, that's most of my concern with a game like that. Because, you know, you'd play it for like 50, 100 hours and like never touch it again. Which isn't bad. But generally, I try not to do that with games. Like, a lot of games that I play are like literally measured in the thousands of hours rather than dozens of hours. And this is a really specific game that you play just for the storyline kind of aspect. You know, for like the experience of playing it once. But normally I play like absurdly ultra replay value, high replay value games. Depends if you want to min-max or not. Generally, I try to. I feel like I've been playing Brighter Shores pretty casually so far, oddly enough. Though in all fairness, there isn't too much you can really min-max on. Other than, like, step-unders and, I guess, like, a few skilling methods like Merchant and stuff. Where there's a lot of things you can do to kind of get a slight edge. To make things go a bit quicker. Alright, 2 more levels, and we can finally use our upgrade. That was the only big issue with moving up to these. Even though these things die like nothing. I still can't use any of my upgrades I've been getting from them. In all fairness, there's only been one so far, but still. That one is really, really, really good. I just realized I didn't close my water earlier. I generally do just in case I spill it somehow. Luckily my computer's like a mile away with how I have it set up. At worst it would just ruin my keyboard. Try using knowledge points for stonemason. Yeah, I plan to. My game plan for stonemason was to do it until flint, which I think you just mentioned the number for flint. But yeah, I did mention that earlier. I wanted to try to get to like 25, then like boost it all the way to 38 so I could do flint. I'm not using cryo potions. The problem with cryo potions is don't they only last one fight? They don't last like X duration. I'm pretty sure they only last one fight. So unless you're fighting a boss or something that you know you can't really take on, they're not really worth it. Also, I'm pretty sure they do nothing unless I'm using a cryo weapon, right? So I'd have to be using something like frost infused. But these things are weak to... Well, actually, what are these things weak to? Because I'm not using their weakness right now. Because I'm pretty sure I established earlier that this is our best DPS. What is this thing's weakness, though? Let me double check. Yeah, they're immune to cryo. That's kind of a problem. They're weak to necrome. So I can't even use a cryo weapon on them. Honestly, I don't mind potions being as weak as they are in this game. Though it is kind of weird to not really have any boss enemies other than quests. But having these potions. Because their only real consumption rate is if you're taking something on absurdly early. Or if you are, you know, taking on like a boss-like enemy. In every other context, they're not worth it. Oh? Oh, that's a two-hand, right? That's an upgrade. Wow, that's a 10 level upgrade. Let me guess. This is only 70-something% ice. Oh, 86. It did go higher. Nice. We've been getting really unlucky with the percent rolls on those. Yeah, that's huge. Now just to upgrade our main hand weapon. We're going to upgrade everything except the one that matters. The one we're actively using. Because I got a range weapon upgrade. I got a two-hand upgrade of 10 levels. Now we just got to get the main hand one upgraded. Because right now, by the time we get there, once I upgrade these other two, my main hand will be 15 levels behind. But the only reason it's still going to be worthwhile is because it's 4-star. Oops. I will eventually misclick that. I already misclicked a couple of them because they're so far at the top and I just spam clicked. Oh yeah, let me use the potion. That's the whole reason we have these. So I can do this, so I can do that, so I can do this. So I can do that, so I can do this, and there we go. I just realized they're actually dropping me some 47 gear. I actually got really lucky. Both the two high rarity drops I actually need dropped at the highest level of 49. Yeah, look at this. He dropped 45, 48, 47, 47. Or I wonder if it automatically does that. I just realized that because now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if 3-star and 4-star gear always drop at max rarity or max level. Because now that I'm thinking back, I can't recall a time it ever didn't happen. Have you guys noticed that either, or is it just coincidence on my end? I feel like 3-star and 4-star gear always drops at the max level of whatever you're killing. Unless I've just gotten really lucky. I'm killing level 49, and both my two high rarity things dropped at 49. But I can't think of a single exception to that, now that I'm thinking about it. But I guess they did that just in case you actually finally get to drop, just to make sure it's a good level. Because I can't think of a single exception off the top of my head right now. Or maybe one of you guys have. Because the weapon I'm using right now is from level 18 jellies. The range weapon I'm using right now. And guess what level it is? 18. Yeah, maybe it just varies. I'm just getting really lucky. Let's see. What did I kill for the sword? Yeah, I killed the sword for level 34. Yeah, look at that. Unless I'm just getting really lucky. Because this level 34 sword came out from a 34 skeleton. This level 39, actually, what did the 39 come from? Wait. Alright, maybe it doesn't. Wait, I might have found the exception. What was level 39? Yeah, the toad. It was the fire toad. Yeah, because look at this. I'm not sure about some of this other equipment. Yeah, the 16s we got from the Wraiths. They were both 16. The, this we ended up getting from the Skeleton. We got this from the Toad, the Fire Toad. We got this from the Slime. We got this from the 49 thing right in front of us. And our other weapon was also 49 we got from this. But yeah, I don't see a single exception to that. At least from my data. It could just be that we're getting really lucky, though. But I never noticed that till just now, unless I'm just getting really, really, really lucky. But it seems like 3-star and 4-star always drop at max level. Unless I'm just getting absurdly, absurdly lucky. Because even my other 2 armor pieces right now. Not sure about these other few, but my 2 armor pieces. Those were from the 16 Wraiths. Those guys. Interesting. That's good to know if that's actually a mechanic. Because it does make combat a little better. Because that means when you actually get your high rarity drop, it's actually good. Or, you know, slightly better. Because that means whenever you're killing something, you know exactly where you're going to get from it. Because if you're killing, let's say, like a level 120, and you get a 3-star or 4-star, it seems like you will get a 120 drop from it. It might not be the drop you want. But it'll likely be a 120 instead of like a slightly lower level one. That's interesting. You just checked all your drops and it seems like we're correct? Yeah. That's interesting then. Yeah, I didn't notice that mechanic until just now. I somewhat noticed it in the past, but I thought it was just coincidence. But I think we have enough data at this point that it just seems definitively so. Because I'm not seeing a single outlier. At least for 3-star plus equipment. Did we get a 3 or 4-star from a level 0? I don't think I did. I think I did at one point, but I think I might have sold it. Because I know I got the darts from those Wendigo thingies. And those I believe were level 6. So is my dart thingy level 6? Let me see. Yep. Yeah, look at it. It's level 6. What did I kill for? A level 6. Seems pretty consistent to me. I'm not seeing any outliers. Because that's from this guy right here. Oh, I can't show it, but this guy right here. I can't show his level. Maybe if I click on his card. That was from this guy. Yeah, level 6. You guys got a level 18 purple from a 22 wasp. Oh no! Maybe it's not consistent. I don't know, maybe we're just getting absurdly lucky, I guess. Because I personally can't see a single outlier on my end. But maybe it's just a luck thing. Or it could, maybe it's just for 4-star, who knows? And my 3-stars are just lucky. Because my 4-stars definitely have 0 outliers. I don't see a single 4-star that isn't max level of what it was killed from. So maybe 3-stars are still a variable. But maybe it's only like a 50-50 kind of thing. Or only off like a variable of 1. Oh, it's only for the 4-star to max? Okay, that makes sense. That checks out then. Alright, so it is a mechanic, but it's only for 4-star. Alright, that makes sense. Yeah, most of my 3-stars seem like they have been maxed, but it might just be that's a variable number of 1. So maybe you have like a 50-50 that they will be maxed, and 50-50 they'll be 1 lower or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, it does seem like 4 stars definitely 100% have that mechanic, though. They'll always drop at the level of what you kill. So we're still a level and a half from even using this stuff. The XP here would be a little bit quicker. It's not like the slowest thing in the world. But I want to start using the upgrades so we can start killing them quicker. Because my speed at which I can kill them doesn't increase until I get to level 49. Also, once we do get 49, I might want to move to a different enemy that's weak to ice. But these things are so cheesable, though. I don't know, what's our next enemy that's weak to ice? That isn't that big slime thingy that's way too high a level. Oh, I just realized, did our combat finally pass? Oh, wow, it has for a while. Yeah, Chronopolis is finally not our highest combat. That's nice. Finally passed it with Miner... What is it called? Mine Fighter. I just keep forgetting the name of this thing. Yeah, let me check. What's the next weak to blue enemy? Oh, it's the 58 slime. Ill. Oh no, do we think we can kill a 58 slime with a 49 weapon? With armor that is like 30 levels behind? Probably not. Even if I pre-pot and heal every single kill. Well, you can't pre-pot, but you know, like right at the start of the fight, potting up for extra blue damage, chrono damage. I don't think that's worth it. You also have to keep in mind, we're not going to be able to use the gear for like so long. So I think we stick to these until at least like 55. Here's our alternative is Super No. Not worth anymore. Not worth anymore. Yeah, our next best option is Slime. It's not really worth killing the slimes until like 55. And then we do that all the way to 59 or 61. We should only need to do them for a few levels. Oh, there's the guy. TT. No problem. Nope, wrong person. That is not the first time I will. Or that is not the. Let's see. Gosh, I wish they would change how that works a little. That is at least the 3rd time I've done that, and I know I know it's not me because at least 10 other people have done it to me, so it's not just me. Oh yeah, we're almost at 600 total. Yeah, the stream title is almost not a lie soon. Always got to do whatever stream title is. We got to get our 600 level. I don't know, what's our stream title going to be for tomorrow? Stuck in the mines forever. No. Hopefully by, what day is today? Wednesday? Oh yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I wanted to try to finish this grind before the weekend. Hopefully we can get it. Yeah, I want to finish this grind before the weekend starts, ideally. I think that's doable. It's going to be a little tight, but I think it's doable. The 2 longest grinds that we still have left is 46 stonemason and 59 mine fighter. We need, what, 11.5 for mine fighter? And stonemason, we need 24. So stonemason is by far the furthest away. The problem with stonemason is until 38, I can't really train it properly. The reason for that is the stones in between are just kind of annoying to get. Granite is not worth it for the XP. And it's too expensive to keep buying. All the way to 38. So we're basically stuck having to use knowledge points. Which is very unfortunate. Though once we do, I think I'm just going to mine up a ton of flint. And the other stone. Well, mostly flint, because I think you need 48 for the other stone. So I think we're just going to go crazy mining flint. It's right next to the deposit box. The only problem is there's a little bit of downtime, but I don't know, we can just stand there for like 5 seconds or 10 seconds, whatever it is. Because once you mine the 6, there's like a small amount of time before you can start mining them again. Hello, Kawi. Do you know when the next major update is? Like trading or PvP? He did a poll recently on Twitter where people were asking, do you want like newer content, like what he should prioritize next? On if it should be newer content or bug fixes or quality of life. And quality of life ended up winning, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the guy died. Oh no. That's not the guy we were talking to. That was someone else. The guy still died. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. What was I saying? Oh, yes. The next major update, we don't quite know. Because a poll just passed on his Twitter that suggested he prioritize doing quality of life. Which he has been. But that might slightly delay, you know, like major content updates. But it was pretty high. I think there's only like a 5-10% difference between them. Between quality of life winning and people wanting, like, you know, new content. But I think the priority of the community right now, as well as I guess Andrew Gower at this point, is to kind of refine what's already here before he really starts adding more to it. Like doing all the quality of life to get everything perfect for the first 4 chapters. You know, not perfect, but you know, this is better than it is now. And then after that is done, probably add new content. Chapter 5 should be mostly completed though. But if I had to guess any one feature that's to come next, it's going to be trading. Like as far as like major update. Trading is probably in the next few weeks. Maybe even before the end of the month. No official time has been given. But it was supposed to come at launch. And he mentioned before launch, when he mentioned it wasn't going to be at launch, that's going to be one of like the big priorities to try to push out. So trading is definitely going to be the first big feature of like, you know, the launch. Is trading be enabled. Also, keep in mind, even once trading is enabled, you still have to complete almost the entirety of the Chapter 4 quest. So if you haven't already done that, make sure to do so. You still have plenty of time. Should be a good week or 2 before he does it. But it is required to nearly finish the Chapter 4 quest to unlock trading, once it exists. Also, I keep forgetting, we're banking so much free alchemy XP. I may even go process them later. Because they give us these potions that we need. Does anyone know, is there a cap to how many of these you can stack in your inventory? I thought it was 20 at first because that was every other potion. But I got like 30, 40 something earlier and they still kept stacking. So I'm not sure what the limit is. Because all these teeth that we keep getting makes this exact potion I have in my inventory right now. 999? Is that really? That's kind of insane. They really need to be able to auto-pot these. You have to keep doing them manually, which is kind of annoying. 80? Yeah, the 20 cap is specifically for how many you can equip. Apparently it doesn't apply to how many you can hold. Getting close to total for 600? Yeah. We're almost there. So close here so far. Alright, give me that. I can't wait till we get our ranged weapon upgrade. We're gonna increase by 31 levels. That's kind of insane. We're going from a level 18 4-star to a level 49 4-star. I just gotta make sure not to use on anything immune to Necromay. But beyond that, should be good to go. Should really increase our range DPS. Actually, you know what we could probably do? Does anyone know? What level do we unlock the better tentacle? Let me go check the chart. Oh, it's a while. Because that one's going to upgrade, that one's going to upgrade, and that one's going to upgrade before the tentacle. Because I was going to say, with that range upgrade, if the tentacle was like level 60 something, we could probably take it. Problem is we wouldn't be able to use that gear for a while. But it might be worth it for the XP gain. But no, it's going to be a while before we unlock it. I'm not sure how many levels we need, but it's a while away. Tentacle's at 68. Do you know what level it unlocks so you can actually attack it, though? 69. Because that might be worthwhile with how good our ranged weapon's gonna be. Because I don't think they're immune to Necromay. What are they immune to? Yeah, they're neutral to Necromay. They're not immune or vulnerable to it. If they're level 68, then it should be in about 10 levels. The problem is by then I'm pretty much already at our goal, so it won't really matter. So I guess we'll just have to cheese them some later time. Because obviously our main goal is just to get 59 and then stop completely for a very long time. Oh, I just realized we're about to get 39 Bone Wraith. Oh, can we try to finish in that grind stream? How much more time do we have? We can go for about another 4 hours before midnight or so. We're probably going to stop around midnight. I said, hello, Galaxy Beard. Welcome, welcome. Polo's been well. But, yeah, within the next 4 hours, we have to try to get Bone Rate to 40. I think that's our main goal. Even though none of the things I will be doing the rest of the stream will be us training Bone Rate directly. But I assure you, every second for the rest of this 4 hours is technically progressing towards that. Even if it looks like we're doing something completely different, which we will be the entire time, we are actually trying to get level 40 Bone Rate for the rest of the stream, which shouldn't be that hard. Should get in like the next hour or two. Speaking of which, level 39. Gimme. Bone Rate. Boom. Bone Rate. There we go. 39. Alright, about 4 more of those and we'll be good to go. Hello, Adam. Had anyone tried to study what the most efficient activity is for gaining knowledge? I've heard Merchant is really broken for it, which I've been meaning to do a lot more. It seems to be like 9% per turn in. And once you get really good at it, you can turn them in pretty quickly. I'm not sure what the absolute most definitive best way is, though. I know the best way per number of clicks is through raid dens. And I really want to get level 51 unlocked so we can go do the better one. Because even though they're not the best way, they're the best way I'm aware of relative to number of clicks. It's not the quickest knowledge in the game, but it's the least clicks used per knowledge point. Because it's 3 clicks for 15 knowledge points. Which is basically 1 click per 5 knowledge points doing that activity. So even though it's not the quickest rate, it's the least amount of clicks per knowledge. At 1 knowledge per click. But the problem is I can't do it for good EXP until we get to 51. I might also be under geared. I might need to go get some better armor at some point there too. I'm pretty sure my armor for Chronopolis is at like 30 or something. I'm not sure if I can tank them fully AFK. Because that's also important. Because you need enough tankability to consistently never die while AFKing the whole time. You saw a video for combat because you get 7% later on? Does it go that high? I haven't gotten to endgame content, so I don't really know. I haven't even gotten a single one to 50. I can't even get a basic cape for any of them. So I'm not quite sure. Like, what I'm killing right now is like the highest level neutral enemy we've ever even killed yet. So I haven't really gotten too deep into combat yet. Yeah, fishing was pretty good. But it does seem slightly slower than some other methods. But I was using that initially for some things. The problem is the fishing skill itself isn't really particularly useful for much. Other than feeding, cooking the supplies you need. Or as a money-making skill. I'd rather do the Chapter 4 money-making skills if we're looking for money. Like, honestly, other than alchemy, I'm pretty much done with every skill in Chapter 1. And aside from the requirements we need for that one quest, I'm probably done with most of the skills in Chapter 2 as well. Mostly Chapter 3 and 4 that we're really focusing on. Chapter 3 for this week, and then starting this week and hopefully all in on Chapter 4. Though I do want to start making some 4-star gear and stuff. See how that system works. Because whatever it is, we will do it. Because I need the weapon upgrade, particularly for Chronopolis. Because I need a really, really good, like, tier 50 melee weapon to do Chronopolis AFK with. For when we unlock the level 51 raids. You hope Andrews adds some use for fishing later on. Yeah, I really feel like fishing should have a multi-use beyond just feeding the cooking skill. And similarly, I feel like the byproducts of the cooking skill should help more than just sell item. Oh, he's using the Mind Fighter cape. That's cool. Someone's a way higher level than us. Oh yeah, we hit 600. I didn't even realize it. Oh wow. T. Wait, that's kind of funny. I didn't even make a whole ordeal when we got 600. I'm like so focused on the grind and just chatting and everything. That's kind of funny. That's really funny. But yeah, we got it, I think, when we did the Bone Right level. Because it was around the same time we gained the Minor level, which is why it's 601 instead of 600. They both happened like nearly back to back. I was so focused on like using the potion and everything, I didn't realize it was the 600. Yep, there we go. You tried so hard to tell me. Oops. Yeah, it just completely went over my head. I sometimes definitely get like slightly over focused on what I'm doing. I get so easily distracted. Any small thing, it's like, ooh, what's that? What's that? What's that? It's kind of funny because I feel like I like almost never get bored in a sense, which is why I can do like these infinite grind kind of games. But I get so absurdly like easily distracted by things. Like I get like needless, like when I don't know, my brain just get like pigeonholed on like a certain aspect of something, and then it just has to go down that path until completion. Like it'll just see something randomly and be like, okay, I must attach all fault to this instead of what I was just doing. And it just hops around all over the place. Can you show higher armor lux in the gear? What, this one? Or like visually? Because we have it all in burnt orange, so it matches the cape right now. But I might need to recolor some of it. I think I need to recolor the shield. Because I think I upgraded the shield, but didn't bother recoloring it to match. What was the other guy saying? Let's see. Nice. You get the tier throwing knives. It's kind of funny. I get the other range weapon. I get the Necrome. Honestly, the Necrome is even better because Necrome. These are actually weak to Necrome. The ones he got, I believe, do burning damage, which are still good, like the tentacles and such. But they're not as good against these once we get 49. 500 tongues and 500 dust is 1 gold coin banked. Wow, nice. But is it really that much? Oh, wait, never mind. 1 gold coin. Never mind, that's not actually as much as I was thinking. I'm not sure why I processed that as like a way bigger number. The 1 gold coin is still a lot, though. I say that as if I, with my half gold coin stack right now. I say that that's not a lot right now. They have like 200 something of them in the bank. I wonder how many teeth I have by now. The next time I go and sell to the port, I really want to check our teeth number. Because honestly, I might just start making some alchemy right now. It's going to give us some knowledge points, which is the main thing we're after anyways. Other than the other level requirements we need here. So I'm probably going to go check soonish, like in the next like 15 minutes. Because I might process all these teeth. The only slight downside to that is we're going to burn through so much money. But I believe we do profit from it. Let me see. I believe the material was like 600 or 700 from the shop. How much do you sell for? It doesn't say. Oh, yes, it does. 944. Yeah, we do profit. That's nice. It's not that much profit, but if we were to sell these by buying the secondary, we do profit. So I just get 1 billion of these teeth, make them all into potions, and we're good to go. I wonder how long that will take. I say that. But we'll see. Actually, does anyone know, do you actually have to fight a boss during this chapter? Because I noticed the wiki still doesn't mention any boss fight. Just that you need to do 61 in order to do that one passive activity. Or technically 59 if you plus 2 boost it. But nowhere did I see a boss fight level. Because I was going to say, maybe I'll get 35 alchemy so I can use a better healing potion. But there might not be a need to have a better healing potion if there's no boss fight. Like, I'll still need it down the line, but wouldn't necessarily need it for what we're doing right now. Can I kill the stone worms? I don't think I can. The biggest issue is they do temporary damage, or whatever the yellow one is called. And we're currently running, what's our armor called again? Yeah, we're at 30% compared to our average one being like 34%. I guess it's only not that big a deal. I feel like I keep making too big of a deal out of our weakness. It's only at 3% damage reduction, or, you know, 3% more damage we take. It's not that bad. Like, it's not ideal, but it's not that much extra damage. Yeah, after my range upgrade, we probably could. The problem is we don't get a main hand upgrade. Actually, do we? Are they immune to? What are they immune to? Because I can start using my level 49. Oh, the 49 was an a 3-star, though. But it might still be better DPS. I forget if it's a longsword or a different one. The problem is I feel like our attack speed. I only have good slow attack speed weapons right now. Which is fine when we're attacking something that attacks at the speed of light, like this little guy. But it's pretty bad when we're attacking something else that attacks slowly. Because we can't really walk under it properly. But I don't know, we can maybe give it a shot. I just need to kill them once for the one-time bonus, if nothing else. They're level 54. They're still too way out of our league at the moment. In the sense that, like, we're not going to get an upgrade for a while. I feel like we should just camp these all the way until, like, 55 or something. Or 56, or even a little bit higher. And at most, we'll move to the jelly. But aside from 1 kill bonus, I honestly think we should camp these all the way to 59. I don't see any reason not to, given that we got the really good range weapon for them. You're almost level 75 Watchman? Nice. Is that all from raids, or are you actually doing combat in the area? Or is that all from raiding? We're doing a mix of both so you can actually get some upgrades. Upgrade the drumsticks. The carpentry level is inevitable. Wait, what? The axes that I have? Well, the reason I'm not upgrading my axes, I got a level 39 or 49 weapon. We got a level 49 tier 4. So I'm waiting until I get one more level. So we have an upgrade ready to go. I just need one more combat level. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to camp these all the way to 59. Because they're weak to Necromay, and the Necromay range weapon should absolutely tear them apart. Whereas I don't have anything good to kill this guy with. And I have to go out of my way to craft a bunch of stuff to do anything good against this guy. So the most convenient one is just to kill these all the way to 59. With the biggest upgrade coming once we hit level 49. I'll still kill both of these for the one-time bonus, though. But beyond that, I personally don't feel like it's worth farming them for our end goal is 59. Like, afterwards, down the line, if we ever come back to combat here, we'd probably go to the jellies. But I would want to have, like, a 4-star, like, 60 rapier before I do. Just so we can melt them. We're killing the level 59 Sabertooth Tigers at 46 Watchmen. Nice. Hey, what's weak to cryo in that area? I was mostly killing the mall chests. Is there like a second one super weak to cryo? in the watch area. I know you're immune. I was killing a lot of mall chests earlier, back when they were around their level. Obviously, they're not anymore. I don't know, what's the second unit that's weak to us? Immune. You're too annoying to kill even if we had damage. We know about you, but you're too low level. Oh, I guess the swamp creature. What level is my swamp creature? It's gonna be a while before the upgrade. It's kind of annoying because both the two things that can do extra damage to are right next to each other. So it's going to be a really weird interval whenever we do want to do it. Because both the things immune, or not immune, but weak to cryo in the final chapter, the ice damage, are both back to back to each other. So you're going to go a long duration where you don't get an upgrade on them. Now, this is a third immune to cryo, or I mean weak to cryo. That's to get lucky with some kind of drop of a different element. Kind of like how we get this burning sword. That made the beetles a little bit easier, the cockroaches, whatever they were. As well as pretty much everything, just because it's such a good weapon relative to what we had. Yes, I'm currently doing Lost and Found. It might not look like it, but yesterday's stream and all of today's stream has been nothing but us doing Lost and Found. We pretty much started officially the grind yesterday, even though we've somewhat made progress, you know, passively through other things. And we're basically on day 2 of the get this quest done already grind. Hey, someone else with walk-unders. Nice, nice. He knows the mega cheese strat. I am curious if he is going to patch it out or not. Though if he does, I wonder how he's going to even do it. Like, you can't just make the unit, like, instantly move. And you can't just make it so you can't walk under the enemy, because you can also do this backwards. Like, I believe if I walk backwards, doesn't it auto do it? Let me see. Oh, no, not if I do it that way. Oh, yeah, if I do it this way, it will. Notice our character will stop to do one hit. And then he'll stop to do one hit. Which almost makes me think it's an intended mechanic. Because if you just walk backwards and kite the enemy, which is definitely 100% intended. Look, your character auto does the thing. At least to slow attack speed enemies. Look at this. He exchanges once every 5 once his cooldown is up. Actually, it'd be better if I do it this way. It'll be a better example. But yeah, look, he attacks every single time his cooldown is ready. And then we exchange 1-to-1. So I don't know. It seems like a kind of intended mechanic. Look at that. The game is doing it itself. I'm not doing anything. The game is doing it. Like, the game's intended mechanic is literally just functioning on its own. Like, look at this. This is going to be me clicking nothing. I'm going to take my hands off the mouse. Right there. I'm doing absolutely nothing right now. Look at what our character is doing. He's attacking 1-to-1 every time. So it seems like it's an intended mechanic. Like, I'm doing literally nothing. Our character's doing it on his own. Like, perfect 1-to-1. I know, that's kiting. Which is slightly different than step under. But, like, the game itself is still exchanging 1-to-1. Effectively, what it's doing is still the same. It only works on slow attack speed enemies, though. I mean, high attack speed, I mean. Like these guys. But yeah, the only time I ever used kiting in this game was against the 3-star Chapter 3 boss. I think that is the only enemy I've kited ever. What's kiting? Generally, it's when you try moving away from an enemy while still getting hits on it. Has a bit of a different context in different games, like MOBAs and the such. But at least in the context of this kind of game, it's generally just moving backwards as you're hitting the enemy. So like something like this. You can also kite when you're doing ranged hits. So for example, when you're doing your range attacks, you can keep stepping back and try to maximize how much you get. Could I explain old school RuneScape? As far as what old school RuneScape is? Not sure on that question what you mean. Or do you mean in old school RuneScape terms? Can you do it in old school? Yeah, you can. The main thing that you can do with kiting in old school is you can actually move 2 tiles per game tick instead of 1. So currently in Brighter Shores, you move the same speed as your enemy. But in old school RuneScape, most enemies move 1 tile at a time rather than 2. There are a few exceptions. But most enemies only move 1 tile at a time. But your character moves 2 tiles at a time. So what you can do is keep attacking with range and moving backwards. Or generally the more traditional means of kiting. You can somewhat do that in Brighter Shores. I can actually show it in the next fight. But the problem is, you both move, at, you know, like 1 tile at a time. And whenever you attack, you actually stop moving. So for example, I can keep moving back like 1 tile to try to kite him. But he's eventually going to catch up to us. Because not only do we both move at 1 tile at a time, but our character stops every time he attacks. But yeah, you can kite in this game, but it's less advantageous in that regard. Just because movement speed is way slower in this game by design. Oh, we got our point. Alright, what am I doing? Using my point. We're almost there. I think we just need 3 more, right? Nice, look at that. Or maybe 4 more. But we're getting there regardless. Oh, so hello, Nathan. Welcome, welcome. How do you feel about being full health each fight? I like the mechanic. I do feel like it kind of makes lower tier potions kind of pointless, though. But I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be that way, where you only really use your highest tier. Or only really use them for bosses and such. But yeah, the way that the current system works, yeah, low tier potions are kind of pointless. You just sell them off. I don't necessarily mind that, though. Because honestly, the convenience of not having to heal after every fight is so nice. It basically makes it, if you can kill one of an enemy, you can kill infinite of it. For the most part, unless you just got absurdly lucky. After, like, multiple attempts. But generally, if you can kill one once and still have, like, you know, like, at least, like, a fifth of your bar left, you could probably do it infinite times. Yeah, I'm curious to see when trading comes out, what will even be tradable? Because we don't even know if potions or secondary ingredients and stuff like that will even be tradable or not. Or if it's going to be like a gear-only economy. Because you have to keep in mind, there's not like banknotes or other equivalences. Unless he's going to be adding them down the line. Obviously when trading comes out, otherwise it'll be kind of hard without it. Oh, so hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. What are we going for at the moment? We're currently trying to get the 5-star quests done in The Lost and Found in Chapter 3. It allows you to make 4-star equipment. And while the process for it might be a little long, I think, it's definitely worth it. All I needed to hear was you can make 4-star equipment to know that I will grind this to the ends of the earth. And that's what we're doing. Yesterday's stream, today's stream, tomorrow's stream, and hopefully Friday we can finally be done with it. I'm not sure if we'll be done by Friday, but hopefully. We're pretty close. And even off stream, I'll try to grind it a bit just to get us a little closer. You keep hitting space for area loot. Honestly, I feel like if I was not streaming this game and I was doing some of the areas, I was mentioning this earlier, I wish you could just keep the spacebar tech like on the whole time. But honestly, if I was playing off stream and I didn't need to make it like visually neutral, whatever, like, this would probably be me during some activities. I would just like be spamming the spacebar like crazy, making the little sensor just go crazy, just so that I can keep it active. I hope they add that as a feature at some point, like auto sense in a sense, where it's just auto on instead of off, instead of just turning it on for a few seconds, turning it on permanently. Because I would love to have a permanent auto sense mode, so you don't have to click the spacebar like every 3 seconds. I'll catch you later, JP1. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, we're going all the way to midnight, so we're going for about another 3.5 hours or so. Oh yeah, I'll be handing out a bunch of equipment once trading finally comes out. How exactly that'll work and everything, we'll figure it out. Though I'm not sure if I'm going to make 4 stars, though. That's the only problem. I'll need to see how the 4-star system works. But there is a good chance if we do it, it's only going to be 3-star stuff. Because I'm not sure how long the 4-star, like, you know, the whole process takes. If I ever have, like, a bunch of spare 4 stars, we could definitely do those. But a lot of times, it's probably going to be very specific 3 stars. Like, if someone needs, like, you know, level 50, level 100, or something like that. Or if they're in early game, you know, like level 20. But I'm still not sure how hard 5-star equipment is to make at the moment. That's one of the reasons I also want to get this quest done. Aside from making a 4-star, or I mean 4-star, not 5-star, you know what I mean. But, I definitely want to make a 4-star spec weapon for every single chapter, so that we're prepped for chapter 5, which means I need 5 sets for myself. But I'm not sure if I'm going to get like a ton of junk spears or how exactly the system works. I never looked it up yet. I'm kind of blindly just doing this quest. People are going to lie to me and we don't even make 4-star stuff, though it's definitely true because you can see it on some equipment. But how exactly it works, I don't really know. We'll find out. A lot of the details still elude me. What's the best way to give feedback back to the dev team? I honestly don't know that answer. I know he has an email, but I'm not sure how much he's checking it. He has a Twitter, but I'm pretty sure he's ignoring like 90% of people who are messaging him. There's a Reddit, but I'm not sure if he's checking the Reddit. There's also a Steam forum, but I'm pretty sure he's not checking that, if at all. So I'm not sure, to be honest. I feel like there's a contact email, possibly. Or if there's like a support thing on their website. Maybe contacting that with like feedback or something. I honestly don't know what the best way to contact them is. Oh, so hello, C-Double. Welcome, welcome. Oh, someone just changed their name. Nice. So what are the requirements you're grinding for to complete this quest? To make the 4-star gear? It's 61 Mind Fighter, which is +2 boostable. 40 Bone Right, which is not boostable. 60 Smithing, which is +2 boostable. And 46 Stonemason, which is not boostable. The reason why some are and aren't is because the Bone Right and the Stonemason both require a resource to be able to do that you can't buy until you have the corresponding level. The one for smithing, for whatever reason, is available before the level. I'm going to have level 60 anyway, so it's not even going to matter by then. And the reason you can do it for the Mind Fighter is because it's a static 61 spawn. So you can just use the +2 passive boost. Basically, you have to do 4 passive activities, which is why you can even boost to begin with, because you can only ever boost passive activities. But that one potion that has that +2 to all of them is really, really useful for this particular quest. As it saves you a bit of time on having to grind. Not a lot, but some amount. Oops, I ran out of inventory. Well, I guess we're going to go turn these over then. Yeah, it's a really long grind. It's the hardest quest in the entire game right now, as far as requirements. I'm not sure how many people have it done. Definitely at least a few dozen. I know a lot of people are currently grinding for it. I'm just not sure how many people have actually completed the grind. I started a bit late to the party. I kind of pretty much started yesterday as far as this grind. It's definitely a multi-day grind. And if you're playing a realistic amount of hours, it's like a week or two grind. If not slightly longer. But luckily, if you're playing that long, you can get more passive XP through the activities, which can help out quite a bit. But yeah, I don't think the average player will be getting there until like week 3 or 4. We've been playing pretty much non-stop, and we're going to unlock it on like, what, day 10, day 9? Even though it wasn't really our main focus, it still takes forever. Even with pretty much non-stop playing. We went to bed early today and forgot to set up the passive activity. Oh no! I actually been pretty good about that. I have never forgotten to do it. The most I think this account has ever idled doing literally nothing was maybe like 30 minutes. Because I was like grabbing a bite to eat and just didn't bother putting it there because my hands were messy. Because I think I was eating like ribs or something at the time. That's like the only time I didn't do it. It was mostly because I couldn't be bothered because my hands were too messy. There's so much chat in this room. Let's see. You're gonna be dry. Let's see. If you're gonna be dry on loot. Wait, what's he saying? On loot now, double upgrade in 20 minutes. Hopefully. Well, now hopefully he goes dry. Okay, that sounds bad now. Why do I keep typing comments that sound so bad? I said hopefully. But I mean hopefully that he gets lucky later. Not hopefully that he goes dry. That's funny. How dare you? Gosh, I keep saying things that sound so wrong out of context. Because I mean them one way, but the way that I keep typing them sounds like they complete. I know. That sounds so bad. I didn't realize. I meant to hopefully like he gets lucky, not hopefully that he goes dry. But I didn't really establish that. I wonder if he's in stream. I'm pretty sure he's just trolling me a bit right now, especially with that smile. He's in stream right now. He can hear me. He knows what I mean. I hope you go dry. See, currently am. Yeah, he's just messing with me. He knows what I meant. That's like the second or third time I've typed something to someone in chat today. Because I'm just quickly trying to type something to reply. That I feel like in the wrong context means like the exact opposite of what I meant. Words work funny that way sometimes. You're virtuous if you didn't ignore my messages to you. I try not to ignore them. I'm just somewhat bad at keeping up with them sometimes. Why am I moving around? So basically, look at this thing's attack speed. Notice how it goes really quick. So basically what we're trying to do is exchange 1-to-1. AKA for every time we attack him, he attacks us once. If I don't do this, he'll attack me like 2 times for every one of my attacks. But if we keep walking under him, we'll hit him once, he'll hit us once, and we'll keep exchanging 1-to-1. So basically, we're making him attack half as much. Yeah, that's why we're doing this. It basically halves his damage because of how high his attack speed is. I'm not sure if they're going to patch that. But you can currently do it with walk back as well. Like, for example, if I start walking back, our guy will auto-attack every 5 hits. And it'll also exchange 1-to-1. Like, notice how he stopped. Oh, wait, that's a bad example. Let me go do it to the other side. But let me go to the other side. Like, I'm not going to click anything. Notice he'll go and keep attacking every time he's available. Like, I'll walk back, and then they'll exchange 1-to-1. Eventually. Wait, what? Why is he not doing it? Oh, because I don't have a weapon equipped. Wait. I didn't tell him what weapon to go use. Wait, now he will. So notice he'll attack automatically. Then he'll attack automatically, and it'll exchange 1-to-1. But yeah, there's a couple different ways to do it. We just keep walk undering just because it's more convenient. But you can also walk back from higher attack enemies and do the same thing. Which makes me feel like it's an intended mechanic. Because that's pretty deliberately coded into the game. That he keeps attacking 1-to-1. Would that further increase your DPS with two-hander? It doesn't increase your DPS, it just lowers your DPS. Which, given that you full heal every battle, matters quite a bit. Just to make sure you can actually kill something. But no, our damage isn't any higher when we do that. The main reason we're doing it is his damage is lower. But it doesn't make our damage any higher. No step under or anything else like that makes your DPS any better. The main reason you do it is to lower the enemy's damage, not to increase your own. Tell me your HP pop mats. I have like none. Or unless you mean for what potion? I forget what they take. I'm not sure what you mean by that though. But I have like no mats to make potions at the moment. Other than all these teeth and a bunch of stuff that's way too high of a level that I'm not going to be able to use for like a month from now. Yeah, it also helps with HP regen. That's true too. Due to how HP regen works in this game, which I'm still not fully sure. But obviously you slightly heal over time. I'm just not sure exactly what the interval is or anything like that. But yeah, walk undering also makes you heal more. So not only is the enemy doing less damage to you, but you also have more time to heal. So you're gaining like double benefit from it. Does anyone actually know what the heal interval is? I want to say like 5 seconds. I've never paid like close attention to like every time our heal ticks up. It looks like it's anywhere from 3 to 5 seconds. We get a heal increase. The amount seems pretty random. I keep getting either 2 or 3. The last 3 have been 3. That time was also 3. That time was also 3. Maybe it's also always 3 and I just did math wrong. Because that's a lot of 3s. It seems like we're getting a ton of 3s. Is it always the same heal or does anything make that go higher? Like your passive heal thing. Is it based on like your total HP or some other factor? Oh wait, I just forgot. I could be using my weapon upgrade. Why haven't I been? I've been able to use it for like the last like 10 minutes. Let me guess. Someone like 5 minutes ago mentioned it and I didn't see the chat message. Oh gosh. Actually, I don't see a message on it. Did we all forget? Though in all fairness, a lot of you might not have been here when we got to drop earlier. Or you guys are just busy doing your own grinds as well. But yeah, I forgot to switch my weapon. Let me go do that. Completely my fault. But let me go grab it. Because we got this shiny thing earlier. For any of you that didn't see. From this exact enemy that we're killing. If I could ever find it, there it is. Yeah, look at this shiny thing. They're weak to Necromay. And they dropped this Necromay. It's only 33% though. That's kind of unfortunate. But look at that base damage difference though. That's a 31 level increase compared to what we were using. And 5 ammo. That is nice. Okay, I'm still going to put this back because it's a spec weapon. It's a low level spec weapon, but you know. We'll still keep it. Alright, let's go test this thing out. How good is this thing? No, oh, that was physical. I thought that was Necromay. Come on, hit some Necromay damage. I want to see it. There we go, Necromay. I'm still not sure how weaknesses work. All I know is weakness good. Use weakness of enemy. I'm still not sure of the damage difference that it really makes. But this would be our ranged weapon regardless. Honestly, even on things immune to Necromay, this thing has such a low Necromay chance, I think it's still worth using the spear over my next best option. Even if they're immune to Necromay. Because only 1/3 of the time is it doing no damage. The rest of the time it's still hitting like a truck compared to our other ranged weapon. The only other alternative was if I used an Arboray bow. I just realized you can do step under with range in this game, can't you? That's one weird thing in old school RuneScape. Wait, you can't? That's so funny! Ah! Oh, that is so funny. You actually can't do it with range. I wonder if they'll fix melee at some point. Oh, you know why that's funny? Because you also can't do it with range or magic in old school. Which means it's the same mechanic again. The main reason is melee is calculated a bit differently with how movement works. And it's actually the same in this game too. Gosh, anything else? Andrew Gower, you made RuneScape again. For better. But you know, that's really funny. I was gonna say for better or for worse, but honestly, I've been enjoying this too much. But that's really funny. That's exactly how it works in old school too. I wonder if he deliberately or accidentally made so many of these mechanics so similar to his original game. That's really funny. But yeah, you can't walk under with range. Which is the same thing in old school RuneScape. Because you can only do it with melee or salamander. Because salamander is calculated as like melee even though it's range and magic. It's like a weird exception. But generally it's only melee that can do those kind of things. Because range and magic is calculated a bit differently with how the projectile works and everything. But we tried walk undering it with range and it didn't work. I'm going to try that again. Because that's really funny. He's got the second portal activated? Nice. The episode 2 5-star boss is dead? Nice. What level were you, by the way? What level scout did you get it completed at? Oh, a high level. Level 50? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was mentioning earlier, we probably need base 50s for all the quests. Yeah, on this next kill, I'm going to try to walk under it with a ranged weapon. And we're going to see if it doesn't work again. Because that's really funny if it doesn't. Because that means he basically coded it the same way he did last time. You abuse the safe spot? Oh no! As we're abusing walk under. Alright, let's see if we could walk under the ranged weapon. Yeah, you can't. Look at that. Oh no, yes you can. Never mind. I lied. Though his movement is a little bit weirder. But yeah, never mind. He gets to walk under range. It just, he moves a lot weirder when you walk under range. So that's not the same. Never mind. False alarm. But it seems to be able to do diagonals, where it doesn't do diagonal when you do walk under melee. But it can when you do walk under range, which is kind of strange. Let me go see that again. But yeah, it's definitely working, but it's really weird. Like, it's a lot more predictable to know where he's going to go when he does, because that's something I really thought about. But with the range, that's the reason why it seems a little harder. Is its movement is way weirder when you step under range compared to step under melee. Like, let me see this again. Alright, now he's not doing it. Yeah, look, he did a diagonal. He never does that when you do melee. Like, look, I could melee these forever, and he's never going to diagonal. He'll always go one tile adjacent. But he'll never do a diagonal. That's really weird. But when you walk under range, he can diagonal, but when you walk under melee, he will always go to an adjacent tile. That's weird. I wonder why that is. You dislike how some of the forgeables in episode 2 only sell? Can't store them? Like, which one? I'm pretty sure you can store all of them, can't you? What foraging object are you getting? Because I can't recall a single one that can't be stored. It's just some of them are stored in a lot of different boxes, and without remote storage, it could be even annoying. Like, you should have remote storage, right? By then? If you did the quest thingy. But yeah, what gathering things were you talking about? Tango fruit and bitter fruit. Oh, I never got those yet. Never mind. Wait, what are those used for? They're sold to supply person only? Oh, okay. I've never done those yet. Never mind. I have the level 2, I just never bothered to do the one-time bonus on them. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But yeah. Well, even more reason not to do them, I guess. But technically that might be my best XP rate, so maybe I do still do them. Yeah, we're almost level 50. Though I'm pretty sure we have to keep killing these till 59, though we're not going to do just that the rest of the time. I think 50 might be a good stopping place and finish the 59 tomorrow. I'm not sure what our next grind is going to be. This should get up automatically regardless of what we do. The level 40 bone rate, that is. Because at this point we're like, what, 2 dopamine points away? And we should be good to go. You just unlocked Somerville Grapes, Venture. Your goal is to complete for the day. How much will you make from these in 24 hours? I'm not sure what your profit margin is. Because you have to make them into potions. But you need merchant to buy the pearls. So basically what you use the grapes for is there is a merchant sale that you can get. That ends up making you able to buy pearls for basically dirt cheap. You essentially have to do that, otherwise you're going to burn money. And then you use the grapes and the pearls together in order to make a potion. The 5% XP bonus for Chronopolis. The chapter 4 chapter. And then you can either sell them or use them. Sell them if you want to make money, or lose them, or, you know, use them. What the profit margin is, I don't know. I was mostly just doing it for some alchemy. And because it's about 70% off compared to buying the grapes. But keep in mind, to be able to properly do it, you need 18 merchant. Because you need to buy those pearls. And ideally, you need more remote storage, because you need that to be able to access it. Alright, so for how it's just for extra XP, kind of, yeah. You can still sell them once you make them into potions. But I'm not sure what the profit margin is for that. Because I was mostly just doing it for XP personally. Because it's the cheapest way to buy the secondary ingredient. And it's free merchant XP, which we need. Yeah, you had to pay about 8 silver. But if you were to buy the grapes for full price, they would cost you something like, I don't know, what's the cost on them? I think they're over a silver each. So you end up saving like 60, 70% or something. So even though there's an upfront cost, it's substantially cheaper than if you were to actually buy the grapes. But I'm still not sure what ventures are like the most optimal. I've been doing the other one because the mining XP is just free. And I eventually need a little bit more merchant, so why not? I might replace my grapes with the bounty board, I guess. The thing about the bounty board is it gives an upfront reward rather than at the end, which feels kind of clunky compared to quite a few of the other ones. But I do need detective XP, just not that much. Like, I think it was only like 2,000 something. Which I guess is the same skill as the merchant. I don't know, for some reason it just doesn't feel as worth it to me. I think it was just because the main reward you got was just pure money. I guess I care about pure money a little bit less than resources. But overall, this weapon's been okay. Honestly, it hasn't been anything breaking damage-wise, but still definitely helps for sure. It's like a 31 level upgrade and it's still 4-star. And it's their weakness. Hey, come on, we're almost there. I don't want to bank until we get level 50. so close. It's so far. How much XP is that? I keep forgetting. I keep checking whenever I want. Pretty close. What is that? 5,000? Yeah, it looks like 5,000 XP. How much are we getting per kill? Oh, we only have to kill what? 4 or 5 more? Nice. All right, let's do it. The bar seems like it's a lot further away than that, but yeah. Apparently it's like 4 or 5 more kills. Probably 5. Just gotta make our inventory space last that long. We have like, what, 8 left? Yeah, 8 inventory spaces left. Because I think my remote storage bank is full. Ooh, that's a lot of teeth. Oh no. We're gonna over encumber soon. I still can't believe how quick this day went by. It's already like 9 p.m. That's insane. Time needs to slow down a little so we can actually get more progress in. Like, I'm gonna bank all the way over there. I can't not pick up the teeth. It'll pain me to not do so. Oh, are any of you guys also like that? Where even if you know it's like barely worth it, you still feel like you need to pick up every drop you ever get? Because I definitely am. It could be a complete waste of time and be completely inefficient. But when I see a drop on the ground, it's like, oh, I gotta pick it up. I can't just leave it there. What kind of barbarian would just leave their loot on the ground? I know, I hoard like crazy in every game. Yeah, it's definitely Iron Man mentality. I do the same thing on the max hardcore. Even if it's a resource I barely need, it's like, what if I eventually need it? What if they do an update like next year and it's like, oh, you need 1 billion of this item? It's like, okay, well, I'm ready. I got it ready. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know, we need several billion arrow shafts. Well, I got 1.4 million made just from Brighter Shores. I still can't believe that stack. I really want to get to 10 million. That's my Brighter Shores shaft stack. Every shaft we've made just during Brighter Shores. A green stack from that is so pointlessly large that you're never ever going to use. But now I kind of want to get one just from AFKing during Brighter Shores streams. Hopefully we'll have beaver by then. It'll be sad if we don't have the beaver pet by then, which you get from doing the woodcutting skill. Basically every skill has like a pet that you can get for it. We're like 3 times over drop rate. I better fletch them all. You know how long that would take? Though, honestly, I might. Because I like doing AFK next. Though I definitely wouldn't do that while streaming or something. You know, it has to be, like, somewhat actively still peeking at it. But that's a pretty good place to do it. Because you just hide in a corner. Get bare minimum for the kill. And if you win the lottery, you'll eventually get best in slot gear. Otherwise, you just get a bunch of neutral drops and get a bunch of fletching or alchemy done. And by alchemy, I mean alchemizing things into gold, not alchemy in the sense of this game. Because, of course, alchemy in this game means making potions. But when I say alchemy in the other game, I'm referring to turning things into gold. Which I always found it weird that alchemy means, like, both those two things. Like, depending on, like, the kind of, like, fantasy world that you're in, alchemy can mean something completely different. Even though they're correct in both contexts. I always found that weird about the term. I gotta remember to actually keep that sword. Oh, wait. That's actually my best in slot. Wait, what's my current best in slot? Oh, yeah, duh. I forgot. Look at this. It's just a pure upgrade. Oh, I can't see the damage difference, but... Actually, now I gotta know. Wait. This is gonna be such a waste of time, but I must know. How much of an increase is this for 10 levels? I didn't actually smith this. We got this as a drop. It is a 11 damage increase and a 1% extra freeze for 10 levels. That's not bad. But yeah, this one we crafted, I believe. Or maybe it was a drop as well. But the other one that we just equipped was definitely 100% a drop. That was the other upgrade we got from these guys. No armor upgrade, though. Which is really unfortunate. Our armor is so far behind right now in this region. Compared to where we are. It's one of the other reasons I don't want to move up to a harder enemy. Is our armor is so behind. Oh, so hello, Prince Vex. Welcome. Do both terms mean the same thing? Changing something chemically? Interesting. Or Arch just does it with magic. I always associated alchemy more so with like turning things to gold. Because there are some contexts of it where it's used for that a lot more often. And I'm not sure if referring to just old school RuneScape, I mean, you know, like as far as fantasy games in general. Alright, so all that. Alright, we're good to go? Yeah, that's where our current Chapter 3 gear is sitting. 34 4-star, 49 3, and a 49 4. Not bad. Problem is our armor is like a mile and a half behind since we can't make our own. Alright, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Honestly, it probably is the moment of truth. Moment of truth. How many teeth do we have? Let's see. If I had to guess, what is this number? It's this tab right here. I want to say liquid fart. What on earth is that name? If I had to guess, this number is 967. Ooh, that's a lot less. But it's enough. Okay. Quick diversion. It is time to buy a billion things. Okay, let me start running. How much does it cost? 400? Yeah, that was actually pretty close. Alright, time to start just buying handful after handful of this stuff. Let me just double check that this is the right skill, but it should be. This should be the 5% bonus. Let me just make sure both of them are. How do I check your info? Yes, this makes the 5% mining bonus. And this should make the 5% mining bonus. Yep. Okay. Time to buy 400 skills at like 700 each. These potions sell for like 1,000. Like a little under 1,000. We're making like 300 profit each. But I gotta go buy them all. Oh, someone just added me. If any of you guys want to add me in game, hey, Nightbot, that's kind of funny. But if you guys want to add me in game, we still have like 30 slots left. Tacit, T-A-C-E-T, same as your channel. And yeah, we'll be doing group content in the future, maybe handing out some weapons, armor, stuff like that. And, you know, just kind of chilling. It also allows us to auto server together in case we ever want to, you know, do anything in a certain room or just, you know, just want to message me in game. But feel free if you guys haven't already. All right, now we got to go do a billion inventories. I should probably have counted how many that is. I don't know, this is inventory number 2. What is 400 divided by 24? Rounded up. Calculator, go. Where are you? Calculator, save me. 400 divided by 24, rounded up. I gotta do 17. We're on 2 right now. Hopefully I'll keep track of this. Just kill the worms? What worm are you... No, I'm not gonna kill those worms. Are you referring to the level... There's no way we're killing those worms. Are you referring to the level 54 worm that is gonna decimate me? Because we have nothing good to use on it. And it does our main weakness damage. And we can't cheese it like we are the thing we're currently killing. That would probably kill us if we weren't cheesing it. Because our armor is so bad. If my armor was better, I would consider it. But our armor is so behind in this region. Like, we're killing things in the 40s with, like, 16s. Like, our helm is literally still a 16 3-star. I don't know, I just don't feel like we have the defense for it. It's a problem that'll be fixed once, once the, what's it called? What am I trying to get to? It's an issue that should be fixed once the armor maker skill exists. There we go. I got there. Took my brain a second. Wait, once Chapter 5 armor making skill comes out, I feel like that's going to fix a lot of these curves. Because if that was the case, and I could make like tier 50 armor right now, like a full set, I would feel very confident just decimating this thing. But without it, I don't think it's worth it. Our defense gear is just way too far behind right now. For something that does even more damage to us than normal. Alright, let me go send the ads. Let me go add them all. Let me go add you. Add you. Let me not accidentally click. Hey, a hardcore. Are you actually playing as a hardcore right now? Like trying not to die? Good luck with that. I think we're at like 50 something deaths. Though in all fairness, 90% of them have been deliberate. Well, maybe 80%. Some amount have been deliberate. But obviously we'd be playing drastically different if we were trying not to die. But of course this isn't a hardcore, so we're just doing whatever with it. Death is advantageous most of the time. You also tried playing a hardcore? You only died about 60 times so far? Nice, nice. You think this game is far too easy to die as a hardcore? I guess once they add bosses and everything. Because, yeah, generally most general enemies can't really kill you for the most part if you know what you're doing. Or not that you know what you're doing, but, you know, obviously we've died many, many, many times. The RNG swings are really high. But what I mean by that, if you're deliberately trying not to die, and you know how not to die, you're never going to really die in the current state of this game. There's, like, no boss that can really, like, snipe you down or something else like that. But the problem is, of course, like, no one's trying not to die. Like, you know, if you die, you die. There's no downside to it. It's more beneficial than a negative a lot of the times. Which is why we have, like, 50, 60 something deaths. But, you know, if there was ever, like, a true hardcore mode, like, you know, you play that way differently than you play a non-hardcore. Like, you're playing, like, a completely different game by that point. Yeah, using the def as a quick teleport to the armorer is the best way to go. You can sell all your junk, bring all your herb stuff to the deposit box, boom, you're good to go. It's really nice. Which is why I mentioned def is more so helpful more often than not. Yeah, RNG plays a pretty big role in the current state of the game. A good majority of combat until we get special attacks and stuff like that is basically just a gear check and an RNG check. Other than like a few things like walk under, a little bit of kiting and stuff like that, there isn't too much else you can really do. Like kiting with a ranged weapon for a few extra hits. But I'm really curious to see how special attack weapons are going to work. I'm pretty sure it's going to feel like dragon weapons all over again, back when they were added in OG RuneScape. Because that kind of revolutionized the game. Some of them are still used to this day, which is kind of sad. Like, the dragon dagger is still used as an actual legitimate weapon to this day. Despite it coming out in, like, what, 2005, 2006? 2004, I don't remember. It's a long while ago. And what's interesting about special attack weapons in this game, once they do come out, is, well, aside from the variety of weapons, is you can scale up the weapons. That was one issue that special attack weapons had in old school over a long period of time. Is you couldn't really like necessarily upgrade them. They found some ways around that with like bounty hunter upgrades and a few other things like that. But you don't really upgrade them the same way you do in Brighter Shores. Like for example, you know, something like a dragon dagger in old school is a level 60 attack weapon. But you can't make it into a level 70 attack weapon or a level 80 attack weapon, or, you know, you can't make it stronger in that regard. But in Brighter Shores, you can. Like you can make it level 30, level 50, level 100, level 500. Like it keeps scaling to, you know, what you can possibly make. Which will be interesting to see how that pans out. Because that means there'll be no bad spec weapons in a sense. For the most part. Or maybe bad specs, but you know. Like all of them will be able to be upscaled to higher level gear. So they shouldn't ever be too outclassed at any given time. When is the release of Old School RuneScape Leagues? Sometime at the end of this month. I think it's slightly after Thanksgiving. I think they're waiting until after Thanksgiving this year, which I hope they are. I don't remember the exact date because I haven't been keeping up with it too much, to be honest. I know I want to play it, but I haven't been following all the news. Mostly because I've been too busy playing Brighter Shores. So I'm not sure. They've been doing an announcement every single day until its launch. Yeah, November 27th. What day is Thanksgiving again? Isn't it 26th? Yeah, so I think they're waiting. That's actually really huge if so. There's one thing that was annoying about last year's leagues. Is it started like a week or two before Thanksgiving. Which of course cuts into Thanksgiving. But yeah, isn't that the day after Thanksgiving? Isn't Thanksgiving the 26th in America? But I always forget what date it is on. Celebrate it every year, but for whatever reason, it's like one of the few holidays I can never remember the date of. Alright, I think that's enough. Okay, we're going on a potion break, but keep in mind, this is not just to train our alchemy, or to have a billion XP pots for this mission, or for this chapter. Isn't it a Thursday? Oh yeah, is it always on that Thursday? Maybe that's why I always forget the date. Oh wait, that means it's on the 28th then. Wait, what? Oh wait, that's not good. Oh no. Wait. Because that's the day after league starts. Oh no, that's kind of bad. Wait, that's even more inconvenient. Why would they do that? Oh no. Am I just going to start leagues 2 days late? I feel like I would miss the hype of it all. As far as like the initial crowd. But I don't know, I still want to do it regardless. Oh, I did not want that. I hate that that's the default for this. I hope they change that later. Not everyone has a family. Well, I'm not going to be that busy that day, but there will be a few hours where obviously I'll be preoccupied. Like 3 to 5 hours. I know, not everyone's American, I know. Just slightly inconvenient, though. I'll probably still be streaming on Thanksgiving, but it's likely going to be more so in the morning. I'm not going to be doing it later in the day. Or maybe vice versa, I'm not sure. If I do, it's going to be like a super late night stream. I'd rather do it earlier on. It depends what my schedule is. I'm currently not sure what my plans are on Thanksgiving Day. Gotta give the no-lifers an advantage. Do they still add content to Old School? Yes, every week. Like, literally every week. Like, during the time that Brighter Shores has come out last week, they added a quest. They added menu entry swapper, I believe, to the main client, which has been requested for, like, years. And they added probably a bunch of other things I don't even know about. Plus, they teased, like, several new pieces of new content. From leagues to, like, some kind of new giant boss. And probably some other things I don't even know of because I haven't been keeping up with it. But yeah, they do a lot for Old School. It has, like, a full dev team. Like, of, like, 40, 50, 60 people or something. Like, I think Brighter Shores is being ran by, like, under 10 people right now. But yeah, Old School RuneScape has, like, a 50-plus person dev team. Is there pay to win in Old School? Not really. If you play it on an Iron Man mode, there's basically no pay to win. Or literally no pay to win. The only thing that's kind of pay to win in Old School is you could buy bonds. Which means you could buy infinite money. But if you play on an Iron Man account, kind of like what Brighter Shores essentially is right now. Oh, that's a cool. The alchemy cape over there. He has a level 100 alchemy cape. That's interesting. So yeah, look to me. It does have like those little bubble things going. It probably has like a vial all the way at the bottom that we can't quite see yet. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I can't join the level 35 crowd. I want to go join them. Oh. All in due time. It's one of the reasons I want to get some XP from these. Oh, so did I buy the wrong amount of item of the other one? Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind. Oh, I did for a second. Oh, let me go combine these. Gosh, please change the default. I make that mistake so often. The default for this prep station is to do the passive, not to make the potion. So how much knowledge are we getting from this? We're definitely getting some, but it's not the quickest. Because we need 2 more hits until we get bone rate up. Which I think is what we're doing right now. I think I'm going to make this potion until I get a bone rate level. Also, keep in mind, every potion I'm making right now is a 5% boost for the region. Which we can keep using to boost up everything. I might even start chucking them every 2 minutes just to really speed things up. Well, I'm not sure yet, though. Because there isn't really too many more things I need to speed up. Smithing is basically there. I guess combat. Because smithing's basically there. Bone rate's basically there. Combat still has a ways to go, but it's fun. Not that these two aren't, but you know what I mean. Like, it has those, like, bigger moments that can occur. Unlike the other skills that just, you know, keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it kind of thing. So one of the reasons why I find smithing more fun. Because we actually get gear we need from it, unlike the other two for the most part. But, yeah, stonemason is by far our biggest grind we still have. Which will probably be our primary focus for tomorrow. Is doing stonemason, and whenever we want to change a pace, doing some fighting with mine fighter. And I'll be using these potions to try to expedite things. I will be selling some of these, but I do want to keep a handful of them for tomorrow and today. That's one of the other reasons I want to make it, just other than just the alchemy XP. Alright, looks like we're getting about 100 per potion. How much XP do I need? For the next level? Oh gosh, it's so many. Wait, how many potions is that? Gosh, we need to start boosting up our alchemy or something. We are so behind on alchemy. There's so many ingredients that I just can't use. Ooh, the plus 60 potions. Wait, why is that one plus 60 and this one's plus 50? Why is cryo getting... Oh, I see. It goes 50 then 60. Wait, that's weird. What? That's so weird. Why? Wait, what? You unlock the 50 and 60 back to back. Oh, gosh, hammer mages got gypped in that regard. You need 89 for plus 60 in hammer mage, but you only need 62 to get it for guardian. Ooh, hammer mages got ultra gypped. We kind of got the middle ground. Yeah, that's kind of weird. You would think all of them would get 50% and then all of them would get 60%. But instead it does it one at a time. A little strange. The 6% pots need 100 combat. But the 7% one only needs 18. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the potent potion. Wait, what is that? That's weird. Yeah, a lot of things with this list just seem kind of off. Alright, that's where all the bigger potions are used. Someone was saying there's like a little mini game that kind of thing they can do with it. Yep, and he's saying it as well. I really want to try, but we're definitely not going to get there today. I'm not going to grind to 35 alchemy today. I'm mostly just doing it so we have more than enough pots to last us for this entire grind. Would it be a good idea to just work on skills for Lost and Found instead of going to Chapter 4? I don't know. Depends what you want to do. Personally, I had a lot of fun in Chapter 4. I think it's overall my personal favorite chapter. As far as like all the skills that are available. I personally would finish the whole storyline and then backtrack to 3. You should definitely go try Chapter 4 out a bit. It's really fun. Though nothing from Chapter 4 directly helps you with Chapter 3, though, I do have to say. There's a bunch of stuff in Chapter 4 that will help you in Chapter 5. Or I guess the money from this chapter helping you in other chapters. But beyond that, it mostly has self-synergy with itself. Or future synergy in the case of Leatherworker for the armor maker in Chapter 5. Let's go throw our dopamine hit. Actually, you know what I need to go do? I need to go get my bone right up, I believe. Because I'm not going to be able to boost this. So since we can't use our other boost, I forgot. We're still going to need to go do this like a billion times. So let me go get bone right up. I'm not sure if I can +2 boost that aspect of it. I think I can. I'm not 100% certain. The wiki mentioned you can't boost the level, but I'm not sure if it mentioned you can't boost the knowledge. Because there's just two different things. It might be that you need the level, but can boost the knowledge. I'll have to check the shop. The problem is I don't even know what shop to check to see if I can even buy the resource. So I have no way to know if it's even there or not. I'll need to go hunt it down. Oh yeah, the spider quest is really important to do. It's really good. The bone person? Okay, I'll go check them. Wait, they sell those as well? Gosh, they sell everything. Okay, I'll check the bone shop. I gotta wait till I get level 40 though. But at level 40, I'm gonna check the bone shop to see if I can buy the material. Because that means I can still +2 boost the knowledge. I just won't be able to +2 boost the level. Because I believe you need the level to buy it, but I'm not sure if you also need the knowledge to buy it. Because it might be half boostable. The wiki doesn't really mention one way or another. So we'll try it out and see what happens. You can check that box on the top right corner of vendor to see what things you could buy later. Oh yeah, I think I accidentally enabled that at one point. And then somehow disabled it? I'm not sure. Let me see. Where's that button? Yeah, future items. I currently have it unticked. They are going to be adding a leaderboard to the game, William. So you should be able to see other people's stats in the future. What I assume will happen is one of these icons will eventually be a trophy icon. And clicking the trophy icon, you'll be able to go check that on people or however it works in-game. Yeah, it'll likely be an eventual trophy icon that you could check high scores, everything else like that. People's stats, all that good stuff. So that feature is planned, I'm pretty sure, to some degree. How it's fully implemented is still to be determined. But it's likely to be one of the 2 missing buttons. Is the trading just going to be player to player only? We don't really know. There's very little specifics-wise we know about trading. Other than the fact that you basically have to nearly complete Chapter 4 to unlock it. Which is another reason for potentially getting Chapter 4 done now. Because honestly, any week now, or any day even, he could just drop, hey, trading exists now. Like literally this weekend, like this Saturday, he could be like, oh, okay, trading's enabled. So make sure to have Chapter 4 quest done at some point. Because if you want to trade, you will need to have the quest pretty much fully complete to do it. It's like 90% the way through, or 80% the way through or so. I'll catch you later, Riot. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good week. Have a good night. We're probably going to go for about 3 more hours or so. We're going until about midnight or so. Maybe a little longer. Until about midnight or so. Definitely want to get bone right, but that's only 1 or 2 more levels on our knowledge, so we're good to go. Smithing's going to get there automatically when I make a better weapon later. Or if not, we could easily just push it over with whatever. That's not really that big a deal. It's pretty easy. So it's mostly just combat and stonemason we got to worry about on the next day or 2. Oh no, I think if we try hard enough, we can maybe get it done tomorrow. It's got to be close. I'm just not sure how quickly we can start leveling it once we hit 38. Maybe that's something I do. Maybe I just try getting 1 billion flint. And try leveling it that way. And see if flint can get us all the way from 38 to 48. Or 46, I mean. 48 is when we could use the other ore. 46 is what we need for the quest. I'm just not sure how much flint that would even be to even guesstimate the number. Because I feel like the answer is like 2,000 something. But it could be more. It could very easily be more. But I also don't want to overshoot it by like 1,000 something. Because whatever excess flint we have is kind of pointless. Eventually down the line, like half a year from now, someone will eventually have a skilling calculator for that. But it's like near impossible to guesstimate it based on our current knowledge that we have. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if trading in this game is kind of like a bartering system. Just to make sure unfair trades don't happen. I am curious if he brings back like that 2007, 2009 style of trading. He initially did it to counter botting. But it was really controversial at the time because it was so different from what the game always existed with. But it wouldn't be as controversial in Brighter Shores because it's going from having no trading to trading. So it can be a lot more experimental with it. And there probably won't be as much backlash. You made 700 potions from level 20, 35 to 500. Nice. Actually, that's a lot of EXP. Oh, so I still haven't gained a single alchemy level, by the way. We're getting there. Luckily, these potions are really useful to us. They should probably sell some of them. But honestly, until this quest is done, I think I might just start chugging them when we're doing combat or something. A skilling calculator already exists? You've got to be kidding me. How? How do people have one made in a week? That makes like no sense. Could you link it to me on Discord if by any chance? My Discord's tasked to Terra. You can also find it in my Discord if you want to add me from there. But if you can send it to me on Discord, I would love to go check it. It's on the subreddit. I'll need to figure out how to dig it out of the subreddit then. Because you can't post links on YouTube. Which is why I mentioned that. Speaking about anti-botting measures, YouTube does that for anti-botting measures. Only my mods can post links. Or myself. And I can't even change that setting. This is a default of YouTube. Hello, boy Devious. Welcome, welcome. Hoping that's hello, too. Hello, Vince. Hello, P. Midic. If I didn't say hi earlier. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You saw a video earlier. It said level is 3% per level. 20, then 2% post 20. Interesting. Isn't there another area where it starts scaling differently, though? Like at 100 and 200? Because I know the curve goes kind of crazy at, I believe, some other numbers. Have we been enjoying the game? Oh, yeah. It's been so much fun so far. Oh, yeah. I've been so addicted. Let's see. What's our hours at right now? It's kind of crazy how high that number is getting. 125. Yeah, we're getting up there. It's amazing that it's been a whole week already. I find that even crazier. This game's been out for an entire week. Like, it came out, you know, Wednesday last week. It's already felt like months. In a good way. Someone had an Excel spreadsheet for? Oh gosh. Yeah, I can somewhat guesstimate it if I could craft one. The problem is, if I could check the wiki, I could probably guesstimate how many we would need, even without a calculator or something, or you know, a skill calculator. My biggest issue is I don't even know like the base value we'd get, so it's, you know, kind of hard to figure out. Because that might actually be my plan. Just mine 1 billion flint. Or tier 2 flint. Oh, you sent it to Isabel? Perfect. But I'll go check it after the stream then. Because knowing how many I'll need to get is... will let me know if I actually need to do it or not. Because if there's some kind of absurd number, we will definitely be reconsidering our plans. Obviously, we'll be getting some dopamine points in there as well. So that's something I can't really factor as well. It's like how much dopamine XP we'll get during that time, you know, from the knowledge points. You've been putting in 12 to 16 hours a day since launch? Yeah, same. Yeah, I've been going every single day. Even though we've only been doing like 12-ish hour streams, like, you know, like 11 and a half. I've easily been playing like 16 plus. It's a lot of it's like semi-AFK off stream. Like, you know, doing raids or doing like AFK cooking or maybe even something like this even. Just doing something like some potion making. I just want to do this now until we get a level, I guess. I just made this to try to get a few more potions. And a little bit of dopamine hits with the knowledge points. But at this point, I might as well go for a level. One step closer to our goal of, what, 35, I guess? I feel like once we have the 35 potions, that should be pretty easy for killing all the bosses. Any other 3 chapters. Honestly, even the 25% probably overkill. Yeah, honestly, I've checked almost no resources for this game so far. I've been too busy to grind to even look up guides or stuff. But also because I kind of want to experience a lot of stuff firsthand first. We still have plenty of time in the future to go all efficiency mode. Yeah, I do want to try to get to 35 to try the new potion making method. The slower you go, the easier it is. Interesting. Because Old School RuneScape actually added an alchemy minigame pretty recently that I really enjoyed. It was called Mastering Mixology. And it was super chill. The music there was absolutely amazing as well. And this what this over here reminds me of. Not quite the same though. Oh, maybe they sent it to me. Because I don't even have Discord open right now. You just did a teleport bug? Oh, did you just find wrong warping? That's some tech right there. I don't know, what happened with your teleport? Obviously something like that would be patched very quickly though. In a game like this. That'd be funny if you could wrong warp like into chapter 5 though. Like imagine they had like some of the bases set up. And you could like wrong warp there somehow. Because they've definitely developed it to some degree. It's really just, is it in the live game currently or not? The gate to get in there is. But obviously you can't currently get past it. Which really, did they code anything beyond that yet in the live game? Which realistically, the answer is probably no. The gate is just cosmetically there until, you know, the rest of the content gets put into the game. Alright, this will be the last inventory we do. And then honestly, I kind of want to go on some of the flint grind. That or combat. I don't know, guys. What do you guys think? Should we do a vote? We got to do something in the next area. At this point, is basically between more combat and mining. We haven't really touched mining much. Though combat has more dopamine hits. What do you think about giving players the choice to remain Iron Man when player trading comes out? Oh, I would love that. Though, given that we've been streaming and everything, I'm not sure what I would choose. Because I kind of want to, you know, hand out gear and stuff like that and other things. But also, the prospect of staying an Iron Man on this game mode is really appealing to me. The problem is, how will PvP work is the weirdest thing. Oh, someone just said something. Wait, why did you say Art 1? I'm not sure what that means. All good. Not sure what Art 1 means. Yeah, we're out here. Oh, zone art. Alright, let's see. Or zone act. I see. I was gonna say. I don't think I need to get anything out of there. Teleport. Oh, regardless of what we do, we need to go to Chronopolis. So, I mean, to mines. You should grind hard and get everyone some cotton. Oh, gosh. Yeah, where's that foraging skill for all the farming foraging? I would love to actually see that in a future chapter if they want to do like a cooking tie-in. Imagine if there was a foraging skill, but you basically worked on a plantation. Where you just harvest crops from the field of various kinds. And that was like 70% of the whole gathering skill in the region. There they are. Yeah, you can boost it. Wait. It is boostable. It is boostable. You need level 40 bone right. But I believe you can still plus 2 to knowledge. What knowledge do you need again? Let me double check. I'm currently at knowledge 4. You need knowledge 5. Oh, I wasted a point then. Yeah, I can still test that. Yeah, you can still boost. I wasted a point. I guess to AFK down the line, I guess is okay. But, yeah, we don't need, we need 40 bone rate, but we don't need 40, knowledge. Or we don't need 5 knowledge. We only need 3 knowledge, so I kind of wasted a point there, unfortunately. That's fine. What's the other one then? Stonemason. I need 46 stonemason. But I should still only need 4 knowledge. So we need 3 more. I need 32 before I can even allocate 3 more. So that only needs 3 if we can do that. And this, are we already there? We're at 5. How many do we need knowledge points for? So this one we need the most for. Though I can't quite get it yet until 1 more level. I need 7 knowledge. Oh, maybe we should go get that level then. Ooh, that's tempting. But yeah, I need 7 knowledge for Mind Fighter. But I can't get it until one more level. Interesting. As Cryo Knights, can you make Tempest-Eye weapons? Yes. Every class can make every weapon in the game. They just can't wield every weapon in the game. They can only use the ones that are associated to the class. But yes, every class can make every weapon. There's no restriction on that. The only restriction is on equipping them. Also, why is there so many rats in here? Got like a whole row of rats. It's like 5 rats in one room. Yeah, every single class has access to every single damage type. They might just not have every damage on every weapon type. Like, I think the only way I can do Arbor Ray, the green one, with this class is with range. I don't think this class gets a single melee weapon. I can do Arbor Ray. It's only for the bow and nothing else. Which probably makes that our weakest damage type. So it's the main one we want to avoid. Because we basically have no weapon for it. I forgot my potions. Wonderful. Well, let me go get them. I did all that potion making. But then I accidentally deposited all. Forgetting that I need to withdraw all. Wonderful. Well, I'll be back. Teleport to home port. Let's try this again. This time remembering the 5% potions. I wish mining was a requirement for this quest. I want to have like a big motivator to keep making it go higher. Other than just the ore. Though we will need it eventually just for the ore. I wish this quest had like a 50 mining requirement or something. I already did all the others. Might as well add one more. I got 107 potions. That will hold us over for quite a while. Which, that's a lot of silver. That's like 100 silver in just that potion alone. It's not bad. Yeah, 100 should last us the entire grind, I would assume. I would sure hope so. I really hope it doesn't take longer than that. And if it does, we have like 300 more ready to be made. Honestly, when I start doing combat, I might just start chucking these. Just for the permanent 5% bonus. Just gotta remember to keep potting them. Since no auto pot yet. But I think my game plan right now is maybe 3,000. I'm not gonna do 3,000 right now though. But I mean like how many I think I'm gonna get. Obviously not all right now. Though you never know. No, just kidding. I'm definitely definitely not doing that many right now. You'll be here for forever. Alright. Oh yeah, this is level 40, right? No! One more. So close yet so far. Why would you do that to us? Why would you do such a thing? Lester, stop trolling. Oh gosh, Lester. So what are you guys grinding right now, by the way, tonight? Or up to anything else? Because we're still locked in the mines. We are the mine-locked Iron Man until we have enough everything to actually finish this quest. That was going to be so worth it. The dopamine hit when this quest is done and we make our first 4-star piece of equipment is going to be so satisfying. That'll make up for every second that this grind is taken. Oh, you're doing Bone Right? Oh gosh, you're doing the same grind. You just finished a Forgotten Quest in episode 2? Nice. Congrats. Also, hello, Foont. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I'll go check, no worries, P-Medic. I'll check the list later. I'll go find it on the Reddit or wherever it is. I just really haven't been looking at much information at all with this game so far, but something like a calculator would be kind of nice so I can go and see how much ore I need. Just so we don't super overshoot or undershoot. I'm more concerned with overshooting. Undershooting's not that big a deal. But if we mine like 1,000 extra or something, that's kind of unfortunate. Because it's definitely not our best XP at the moment. So I'm mostly mining it for the, you know, the stonemason XP. Not for the mining XP. I just realized I gotta drop the potion and pick it back up. That's gonna be kind of scary. Yeah, that's like 100 silver on the ground if we disconnect or the servers die. They haven't really been doing that, but I'm more concerned about my connection than the servers. I don't know, I'm always paranoid about that. At least because of the hardcore, I guess, in old school. Always have it in the back of my head like, ooh, what if the servers just die any second now? But, you know, they never do. My connection's pretty stable. It's more so than my internet service provider that sometimes they don't provide the service. Oh, so what was the deposit all as a right-click option on that? Oh, and it has open and info. Nowhere's there does it have deposit all as an option. It's kind of weird because that's like the only thing you ever click when you're there anyways. On the list of quality of life that needs to be added, that's definitely one of them. There's no reason why that shouldn't have a right-click deposit all. You've had the item stay on the ground even after updates? Interesting. I tested it and it works after logout, so I guess that makes sense. I never tested it after an update though. But yeah, it stays there for like 10 minutes even if you like switch server, switch logout, switch everything. Because it seems to follow you whatever server you hop to. I'm pretty sure it does. Let me double check. There's one easy way to check. Let me go to someone's on my friends list and switch to their server. Yeah, it does. That's what I thought. But yeah, your items follow you from server to server. Isn't granite... Why does everyone keep mentioning granite is better? Am I misunderstanding something about mining XP? Because I'm not sure. It's just... Everyone keeps saying it. Or maybe not everyone. I've had multiple people mention it. Like, multiple different people. But I'm not sure what the math is on that. I think people keep mentioning it because I currently can't use the ore that I'm currently mining. But it's mostly because we're dopamine hitting it up, or, you know, the knowledge points. Or at least that's the plan. If you were doing rugged granite, it would be, yeah. I can't do rugged granite yet, though. I can't even do the level 8 one at rugged yet. I think that's at 40. But I don't think granite has ever been the best method we could do for XP. Even when we could do granite, doing the green ores next to it was better. because there's more veins you can mine it from. So even though it was less XP per poke, it was still more XP per hour because of the number of veins that you can keep mining. But in the case of this, it's 1-to-1. And granite's like 97. We're getting 110 from these. Did I ever do the minecart pushing? Yeah, I tried it. I did it at a level range where it wasn't worth doing, though. So I didn't really do much. Is this faster than minecarts? I'm not sure. But the main reason I'm doing it is I actually need the ore. I'm also doing this for the ore, not the XP. But because we're doing it for the XP, I want to do something that can give us a little more XP. Well, you have to keep in mind, we currently have access to rugged flint. And rugged flint is more XP per thing than granite. And they both have the same 6 rock and respawn timer kind of thing. But I am aware of the granite location. But they're 97 each. And my plan was to boost with the points all the way to, what was it, 38? So we might have to do some small amount of granite. But I'm not sure. It really comes down to how much knowledge points do we want to farm from other stuff. Or if we just want to start buying the granite. Because I was going to do that earlier too. The only problem with buying the granite is I believe we burn money like crazy. But I'd rather burn the money than mine the granite. And simply just get all the flint we need instead. Like I'd rather mine all the flint and then use it once we can, rather than having to do it the other way around. Like, we'd rather buy the granite than buy the flint, essentially. Like, if we had to buy one or the other, we definitely want to mass buy the granite. Which is kind of what our whole plan is then. Is probably to buy a ton of granite until, like, 25 or so. Maybe a little higher, but at least 25. Then start using knowledge points all in to get to, what was it, 38. And from 38 to 46, we do nothing but rugged flint all the way to max. Well, not max, but, 46, the number we need. That's at least the current game plan. How much we're going to stick to it is to be determined over the next day or two. But it is the current plan. But I don't know, we could definitely try other strategies. I just personally feel like mining the granite isn't worth it. Having done it for a little bit earlier. I got like a couple hundred. The biggest benefit of mining granite right now is technically the ore we need to level the skill. But the biggest issue with upgrading stonemason is just there's a big gap between granite and the thing we're mining right now. That gap is technically filled by the deaf ore. But the deaf ore takes so long to mine. I don't know, maybe we'll give it a shot and start doing some death metal. Does anyone remember what level it was? It was 28, right? So I could try mining it. Maybe that's what we try doing then. Maybe I do have a change of plan. Because I think I can do granite, like buy granite until 28. And then we could do death until 38. I'm just not sure if it's worth mining over death. Because even slower than granite for XP, I'm pretty sure. It's like 200 XP every time. But the problem with that 200 XP is how much downtime you have between getting the resources. There's like an arbitrary delay to it. The only upside of that is I believe the death metal stuff sells for like so much. Because I know the ore is almost 3 silver each. Chat needs one troll to balance things out. Well, you definitely do that very well. So I'm glad we have you. Actually, as soon as I get this level, I think we're going to go try the other method. Or not the other method, but start getting this thing a little bit more leveled. How much money do I have to burn? Alright, we have 317 to just completely destroy. So that's fine. Because we don't care about any of that stack at the moment. Like, that can zero out and that won't really affect us at all. Also, is the minecart system that good that so many people are doing it? The problem is I only have access to, like, the level 10 one. I don't think I get an upgrade to, like, what, 51? There's, like, a big gap between you could do the next one. Flint's at 10. Our next best option isn't until 55. There's quite the jump. It's basically like the raid levels in chapter 4. Yeah, that's like a 40 level jump. 45 level. That's so high. Alright, one more inventory, or one more set. Should do it. Wait, a level 10 one gives 672 XP. What do you mean by a level 10 one? The minecart? Oh, that's actually pretty good. I see what you mean now. Because that was the minecart. Okay, that makes sense now. I didn't place it together initially. Alright, plan. Couple things we can do. I think I'm about to just process some granite one at a time. And just buy it. I think I'm going to spend my whole cash stack on granite. The only problem with this is I gotta go trash all my, Actually, I could just drop the potion, I guess. I just gotta remember every few minutes to pick it up. Oh, wrong one. Okay. I got a plan. I have got a plan. It's basically our original plan. But it's, buy granite till 28. Do the death metal to 38, while also dopamine hitting it, obviously. Or at least for some amount. I don't plan to do it necessarily the whole way. But definitely some amount, getting it up there. I don't want to see all future items. Show me just granite. I'll take your entire stock. And however much money we burn, we burn. Honestly, I should go deposit that potion before I forget it. I'm too paranoid this thing will get deleted. It's a bit of a waste of time to bring it back, but honestly, my paranoia is too high to not store it. I was just going to keep juggling it over and over and over again. But I think what I'm going to do right now is buy like 1,000 of them. I don't plan to necessarily process them all right now, otherwise we'll be here forever. But I kind of want to buy 1,000 granite. How many trips is that? Like 40? About 40. Doesn't have to be exact, but yeah, it's about 40. Yeah, it'll get a lot quicker once we can do rugged flint. Problem is getting to level 38. But yeah, I'm just going to spend my whole cash stack, I think, on granite. Let's do some math real quick. What is 667 divided into 300,000? Alright, calculator, go. Where did I put my calculator? 300,000 divided by 667. I can buy about 440 granite. So we're about to go buy 440 granite. Essentially until our money stack lets us stop buying them. Hello, Genki. Hello, Chino, if I didn't already say hi earlier. Welcome, welcome. Did I get COVIDs? I have no clue. I've had a lingering cough for like weeks now. Not really sure what it's from. Well, I know what it's from. My household ended up getting sick. And I was fine for like the first few days, but then it kind of started kicking in. There's a new gathering skill in episode 5. Ooh. That'd be the third one then. Honestly, I wish every chapter had one. Because the way that gathering is done in chapter 3, after having to do all the combat that we did, just felt really clunky. Because every few kills, we'd have to go bank. Because the way that chapter 3 handled it is all of your ingredients and everything basically drop from monsters because there's no gathering skill. But the problem is when you're killing a monster, your inventory fills in like a few minutes. Because you keep getting 4 drops at a time. And before you know, you have to go bank after like, you know, like 6 kills. I mean, not 6, but like 10 kills or less. Looks like a hand with a snake. Ooh. It's kind of interesting because one icon that was used a while back was a hand with a flower. But currently no chapter uses a hand with a flower as a gathering skill. It's kind of weird because I believe some of the earliest gathering symbol we've seen was specifically with a flower. But the only ones we have are currently a shell in chapter 1 and apple in chapter 2. No flower. Yeah, we're almost there. How much more gold do we have left? Because honestly, how much gold we have left is basically an indicator of how much more we have to go buy. Because honestly, I'm going to that number says 0. Or 1 inventory before, I guess, technically. Good night, Max. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. Oh yeah, Genki. Now that you're actually like here at the moment, we found someone named your name earlier, which I found really funny. Someone had the exact name of Genki. I was joking that it was you. Obviously, it's not. But you should definitely try it. Come on, join Brighter Shores. You know you want to. Cookie sent you the clip? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he did say he clipped that. I'm not sure if he sent it to you or not, but yeah, yes, he did. Oh, so this guy's hiding his name. What does he have to hide? Look at that. Oh, it's really hidden. There's a tick option to actually hide your name from everyone. Not sure why you would ever want it enabled, though. That's what happens whenever you see a number above someone's head and a symbol but no name. Is they have the tick box to hide their name for some reason. That'll probably be a popular option in PvP, I guess. Honestly, maybe when we actually, now that I say that, maybe we should hide our name in PvP. That'd be kind of funny. Yes, it's hidden by default if you don't change it. By default, pretty much no communication options are on. It basically forces you to have to enable it. Yeah, not even like public chat works unless you do it. Like you enable it. Yeah, we still don't really know how they're going to handle PvP. I really hope whatever they do with it is decent, though. Because I really want to try it, give it a good shot. And see if I'll like it or not. And then get back to skilling forever. No. But no, we're definitely going to give PvP a fair shot. I'm also curious what they mean by PvP leagues. If that's just going to be an MMR matchmaking system or what. How much granite do I have? 268. We're going to end at almost 500. So I think I already had a small amount in there. I know this guy's starting to get ahead of me. My clicks are inefficient. He's like one tile ahead of me now. Okay, now we're ahead of him. That or maybe we were lapping him, I'm not sure. He's actually really far behind right now, unless he's not coming back. Should be pretty easy to tell it's the guy with no name. I think he's just not coming back. He's taking forever if he is. Yeah, he stopped, I think. He got all the stone he wants. Let's see. Easy way to check. Is he in here? Hey, 91. Hey, he is in there. We have you added. Really nice progress. Oh, what cape is that? I gotta see. What cape is that? Oh, good taste. Good old dragon cape. Actually, I just realized we finally have level 50 Mind Fighter. That's my second level 50. I didn't even notice that till just now. I'm not gonna get the cape though. I do eventually want to collect them all, but they're too expensive to bother at the moment. At most, I'll get the next smithing one just to keep the theme going. But I don't plan to buy one of each yet. I do eventually want to have every level 500 cape though, which of course also requires getting every level 500. But that is like a mega ultra long-term goal. Obviously that's no time even remotely soon. Well, you know, a year or two from now. Never know. Wait, how much are we down to? What's the damage? Still got some cash left. Did you train on tentacles in the 30s? I think I did for some amount of time. I didn't stay on them for too long though. Yeah, I moved on to skeletons pretty quickly after. Because I think I was using an arbor bow. So by that point it was just better to move on to skeletons. Yeah, I did them for a couple levels. Not that long though. Mindfighter cape is the best looking one, is it? I've seen it and it definitely looks decent. It was kind of already committed to the smithing one. Something about it just really calls to me. Mining Deathstone is really bad. Yeah, the cooldown on it's pretty bad. I kind of wanted to grind it out. The problem is you can't set more than one explosive at once, I think is the biggest issue. Did we get the beaver yet in the other game? No. We're at like 50 million woodcutting XP without it or whatever it is. We will definitely get it at some point while we do Brighter Shores. And then we'll immediately make it into a bird. Because that thing has a couple transmogs. And we're definitely going down the bird route. Technically it's a pheasant. Yeah, one more inventory and we're out of here. And by out of here I mean enriching the stones. We're out of the buying process. Oh, I do need to go drop my potion though. Should probably go get that. You know what I should go do? I should buy all but one. This inventory. I got a plan. And now I'm gonna go grab my potion. Because I'm gonna keep juggling the potion in order to use it for we'll get a little bit of extra stonemason, but we're mostly using this to use it for the dopamine hit, the knowledge points. It will slightly dip into a bit extra stonemason as well. It's time to go grind carpentry again. Honestly, after this grind, 50 carpentry is going to feel like nothing. 50 carpentry is going to be so easy. It's basically free at this point. Honestly, I think I'm more scared about 45 woodcutting than I'm 50 carpentry at this point. Given what my levels are at right now. Is it super fast? I guess if you just keep doing the highest tree you can, it goes a lot quicker. I was doing quite a few other trees because I needed it for the actual material rather than the XP. But yeah, if I just keep doing the highest tier to highest tier, it shouldn't be that bad. I was just doing lower tiers earlier because I need the crafting material for bone right, which is pretty much done as soon as we put a knowledge point into it. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to drop the potions. Hope they don't despawn because that's like 100 silver on the ground right there. I just got to remember like every inventory or two to keep juggling it. Which is going to be a little annoying, but it's worth it probably for the extra XP. But for how much we have to juggle it, maybe it actually makes us lose XP. I have no clue. What I'll do for 5% more bone rate XP. The things we'll do. Honestly, you know what I need to go do? I got a perfect plan. Did we 100% confirm items stay on the ground for 9 minutes? I mean, for 10 minutes, I mean. Because I'm just going to start putting a 9-minute timer. And then every time it goes off, I pick it up. It's a foolproof plan. That'll give us a whole minute of leeway. That way I don't need to be paranoid about it despawning. We'll just keep refreshing a 9-minute timer. I know, we're about to find out. I know, what could go wrong? Well, if this is wrong, we lose 100 silver. Why not drink them? I plan to. I was gonna do it after the dopamine hit. Oh no, I guess I could be drinking them the whole time. I feel like this doesn't give that much XP though, does it? How much are we getting per check? Is it worth it? I can't see. It did it weirdly. Let me check the number as it comes in. So we're currently at 676. Let's see what the number jumps to. It's like 300-ish. Oh, and I guess that's worth it. Wait, what? Why did my things go back in my inventory? That's so weird. How do you get the deep mine teleport? You got to start the chapter 3 star quest. In the mines of Montalban's Legacy. End up getting a key for it and everything. Why is this so glitchy? It won't let me pick up my potion. That's kind of weird. I wonder if we can utilize that to pick it up early. This might be new tech. But also a glitch. But currently the glitch is working against us. Let's see. Can we use it for our own advantage? I'm not going to use it though. What? They didn't fix this at all. What on earth? I'm so confused. What has just happened? I somehow like unenriched the stones. Oh, maybe I was looking at the wrong person, yeah. But still, it looks like we were like re-picking it up when I clicked the item. Be honest, I'm about to just like start chucking these things. And then we can do for a little bit extra XP. Even if we have to burn through them all. It just feels like so little extra XP though. For how much silver we're throwing away. Like it adds up, but the cost per XP ratio is insanely high. Like each one of these potions is basically 1 silver for 2 minutes. Or 30 silver an hour. And right now I'm only getting like 3 extra XP boosts from it. I'm not sure if we can get another one in. It's gonna be close. Yeah, I guess we'll make this potion when we go and process all the stone as well. Might as well. Also, almost at level 40 bone, right? Well, we need 17 more %. So close. It looks like we do it for 4 if we go quick enough. That's not bad. I guess we'll do 1 per inventory then. I just want to see. If I put 6 of them here and try to pick up the thing, will it work? Because last time it didn't work and it put them all back in my inventory. I want to see what happens. Wait, it doesn't even let me... Oh. It forces you to stay near it. That's weird. Yeah, that cancels if you don't complete the action. Oh, that's really weird. Alright, that's why I was canceling earlier. Okay. That's weird. Yeah, that would explain why I kept canceling each time. Maybe if I put the potion closer? I feel like that would also cancel it. Yeah, once you start putting them in, you're like locked into the activity. And doing anything that goes out just auto cancels the whole process. That would explain why I kept getting the 6 bars back, or the 6 things back every time. But yeah, that makes sense now. So I just have to pre-pot before we start. You can't like do a midway pot. That technically makes it a mini game? Not really. It's more so just a processing unit like the other ones. Also, wow, we get so little knowledge from this. Even with the 5%, we're getting like, what, 3 a thing? Like, not 3 per action, but, you know, 3 total across all 4 actions. And it's not like this is an underleveled ore. This is like the highest we can run right now, I'm pretty sure. It's not like I'm using an underleveled one. Yeah, the actual crafting gives a lot. How many more do we have? 687. Are we going to do them all right now? Oh, there he is. Nice, nice. But yeah, I might do them all right now. How much time do we have? 2 hours? Easy. Honestly, the amount of time it takes to drink that potion, I'm not even sure if it's worth the 5%. I might go store them away until I'm processing and use them for that. Because I think the thing I'm making is a little bit of a weird number, like 5 at a time. So we can easily store a potion in our inventory and keep it there. I'm actually gonna double check that. If that's the case, I might stop trying to drink this for these. And then only drink it for the crafting itself. You got to 41 alk and got depressed? Oh gosh. Yeah, I probably plan to use most of our dopamine points on that at some point. I really need to be higher, but actually training it takes forever and burns money. Unless you have all the drops yourself or want to buy like the secondary, then it's okay. But you need at least one of the secondaries completely banked for it to be a lot of XP. We have a couple thousand of them, but they're all way out of our level range. So they don't help us now. The funny thing is I'm going to do all this. And then we're going to find out like the process is like so annoying to do that no one's even bothering to make 4 stars. Because to my understanding, we actually have to make a tool from every set. Which is going to be a little annoying because that means we actually need the other 3 skills or the other 2 skills. Oh, let me get that rock back. I wanted to go check. Can I use a potion with this? Wasn't there a shield I could make? What level is this? This was the really important level to reach. 24. Huge. We could easily do it. Alright, game plan, game plan, game plan. Store away the potions. Say goodbye to them for now. Except for maybe one. I kind of want it for a dopamine hit. Can I split my stack? I can't. Alright, new plan. We're going to teleport back. I'm going to bring one singular potion with me. And we will use it for our next dopamine hit to go finish bone rate. And then what we're going to do is save all these for when we do the crafting. Because when we do the shields, we're going to only use 20 of our inventory space. Of which 4 will be basically unused. So we can bring the potion 100% for free without having to juggle it or do anything weird with it. But I will bring one singular one for when that hit 87% goes all the way. So I'm going to have to juggle it a little, but not that much. I'll bring one singular potion. Alright, this should fix our issue now. So now I'll go process the rest of the things. As soon as we're at our dopamine hit, I will drink this one singular potion for it. And then after that, yeah, we just go process it all. And then we're nearly done with the grind. Whoa! We'll still have to do a little bit of combat after and everything. But I think 100%, well, I mean not 100%. That's ambitious. I think there is a solid chance that we will have it done tomorrow. Finally. How much crafting we'll actually be able to do? I'm not sure if we'll even be able to make one in that time, but we're going to try. We're going to try to finish this, and if we can, if we have enough time, we're going to try to get our first ever crafted 4-star. After this quest, you got to complete the whole temple. Could you imagine? Sorry, the thing you need to go make this is in the 490 Gathering Temple. Honestly, I don't feel like they even developed the temple yet. I'm willing to make a bet you go to 490. It's like, sorry, we didn't expect anyone to actually reach this level. Come back when we've developed it later. Because I'm pretty sure he didn't expect anyone to get 490 foraging in Zone 1 within like the first few weeks. You know someone's going to. But I don't think he expected someone to commit to that. Though I think he underestimated people's willingness to grind for an infinite amount of time. You're waiting for Andrew Gower to raise the requirements? Oh, gosh. Honestly, I want to see what other endgame quests he ends up adding. Because trying to do all these 5-star quests, while they are, like, really hard to do, I'm going to feel a little lost after I finish them all. Like, I'll still know what to do. Obviously, just, like, 1.5 billion goals. But something in me will be like, oh, no. What now? The second we finish every 5-star quest. Like, I'll still have, like, 10 different objectives I still want to do. But basically, this entire playthrough so far, it's like, okay, let's just go do the quests. And it's like, oh, you know, it started with, like, the main storyline. And then it started with, you know, the 1 star and the 3 stars. And then, you know, now it's the 5 stars. But then after that, it's like, wait, we've just been questing this whole time. What do we do now? Obviously, we already know what we're going to be doing. It's going to be PvP prep, Chapter 5 prep, stuff like that. Which includes a lot of smithing, a lot of combat, a lot of merchant into leathermaker. Because they did mention that they're going to be adding more high-level quests, well, obviously. But it's really noticeable, or it's really notable in the sense that it's on, like, their things to do soon kind of list. Like, it's in the same category of things of, like, adding Chapter 5, adding trading, Like on that same list is like add more high level quests. Which, you know, is things like the quest that we've been prepping for like 2 days now. Yeah, they definitely got to rebalance the stars, especially with the original system. It seemed like they were going to do like a 0, 1, and 2 star. And the current 5 stars that we're doing now are like 2 stars. Realistically, they should go back to that star system. I know those requirements seem high right now, like the quest we're doing right now. But months into this game, this quest is like a 2-star quest. Or a 3-star quest at best. As far as its high requirement. They could definitely do better. Where's the 300 requirement quest? Where's the quest that requires base 300s? Obviously not that high. But he's definitely going to eventually do quests that require triple-digit numbers. And those are the true like 4 or 5-star quests. I think he just did this now so newer players wouldn't try doing them. Because I think too many people were trying to do like the Zone 1 quest. That required like 61 cooking and 50 alchemy. I think he just did that to try to discourage people rather than keep it as a permanent number. Because I sure hope that's not the highest quest will scale. But he's getting like 60s or 70s is like nothing. In super long term. Like in the short term, yes, those quests are insane, like the one we're doing right now. But in super long term, that's like barely anything. Like this quest is like a 1 to 2 week grind. If you played like a normal amount of time. And with using the passive XP and everything. Like, that's not too bad for an MMO. Especially for a game with so few quests. Or at least currently. Request quests with bigger numbers. Come on, if you're gonna have triple-digit skill numbers in your game, you gotta eventually do the triple-digit quest requirement. No time soon, obviously, but you know, down the line. That'd be funny if he did it like you know, in like a month from now, though. There's a quest that requires like 3 different 100+ skills. Because the quest we're doing right now is the hardest quest in the game. They don't get harder than this, at least currently. So we're getting the hardest one done first. And we're almost done with it. Hopefully by tomorrow. But then after that, it just gets easier. Every other quest requirements look like nothing compared to this one. 8-star quest requires finished monument. Yes, the final step of the quest will be go into the monument. And go do something specific. That monument is still crazy that they exist to me. Like, just at launch, a 490 requirement for a monument thingy. Reward looks majestic. It's like, here's your cosmetic monument that does nothing. I also forgot, we can actually run out of gas. We're actually going to at some point during this grind. It's something I didn't accommodate for. We 100% will run out of gas in this machine. We should have enough for the rest of today. But we definitely don't have enough for the rest of this grind. I'm not going to bother getting more today, though. 171's way more than enough for today. But 171 will not finish the 46 stonemason grind. It's kind of funny. You know what I keep clicking, but it doesn't exist in this game? I keep trying to shift-click drop my items. And every time, all it does is bring up the menu to drop it. But for whatever reason, first action doesn't work on some things. And one of those things is it doesn't first action your ore. Because the first action says drop, but clicking it doesn't drop it. How long until a player gets 490 to 500? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if by this weekend or next week. Probably next week. I wouldn't be surprised if at the early part of week 2, like 15 days in or 20 days in, someone already has a level 500. Someone will do it. You'd have to play like 300 like hours in that time. And only focus on one skill the entire time, not doing any other piece of content in the entire game. But it is possible. I'm not sure which one would be the easiest, though. If your only goal was to be, like, the first person to hit a level 500. And you didn't care about anything else. The monument is a stress test. Honestly, the reward for the monument would have to be insane for me to ever want to go for it. Because at least currently, unless we're getting desperate for 500s, I don't plan to ever finish the monument. The reward would have to be like 10 times better than what we're grinding right now. Like 5-star gear just sitting there ready to be looted or something. Like, how big that grind is relative to what the reward needs to be to justify the grind is so absurd. Is a guy with half the hot monument done? That's kind of crazy. Though half is technically not half. Because half is not halfway to max level. I'm not sure what is these days in this game. But you know, like 250 is not halfway to 500. I'm not sure what number is. That's not 250. Yeah, the Rs meme of 92 being halfway to 99. Yeah, I have heard that from some people. Like how absurd the jump is as soon as you hit 200. But I'm still sticking to plan A. Our plan A from a while back was to get base 200s. Before we even think about even looking at a 500. And after I heard what the scaling is at 200, that is even more of the case. But yeah, I will have base 200s way before I even have like a 400 skill most likely. You have a stack of 233 pots, and the max reagent cap for empty pots is 999. So you're guessing 999 is the max stack? It might be. I haven't gone high enough to test it yet, mostly because I've been doing so minimal alchemy. I was really surprised when I saw it went above 20, though. I just assumed it would stack up to whatever your thing is, but yeah. 999 would still be a good number. That does mean you can't store a lot of spears, though. Because I know in old school RuneScape, I keep most of my potion stacks at like 1,000 minimum. Some of them even over 10,000. It's kind of weird to only have 999. Or even lower than that because you wouldn't want it to over encumber. Like something like 800 or 900. Because when it comes to potions, I always keep like 1,000 spear of all. At least in the game that's similar to this. Though the way you use potions in this game are quite a bit more sparingly compared to the other game. The only one that you kind of use more in this game, depending on how you want to go about it, are combat potions. Because they only last for one fight rather than a duration of time. Alright, it should be the inventory I can finally use the potion. So much so, I might even pre-pot it. Nah, I'm not going to risk it. Pretty sure we could, though. Yeah, honestly, the zoom in this game is really weird. Like, right now, I can't zoom in or out. I can turn the camera, but I can't zoom in or out right now. I'm trying to. It won't let me. I can do some weird angles, but I can't zoom in or out. Hit both side panels and chat and it zooms. Does it really? I guess because of the dimensions at that point. Yeah, we got to play on mobile device mode. Let's see. Let's go enable mobile device mode. It still not letting me zoom. Honestly, it won't let me move anything. Maybe the chat. Okay, there we go. Still not letting me zoom, though. It's letting me zoom out, but not in. Alright, this should be it. Let me drop one. Drink the pot. Alright, all this just for this one boost. But it's worth it, because we get level 40 finally. We are done with Bone Right until we find a reason to have to do it a billion times more, which we probably will very soon. These apparently just some kind of building material at 46 that you might need for the final chapter. Or for the next chapter, I mean. Problem is, we don't know how useful it is. Whereas leather, we already know it's going to be absurdly useful. I don't really know how useful the building material from 46 will be. Alright, you know what time it is. Level 40 Bone Right. It exists. Ta-da! Alright, how do I do this now? I can actually technically progress the quest. I could do one more inventory first, I guess. How much more do I have to go process? But yeah, we can finally go progress the quests. It only took, gosh, how long? Since we last did the last step of this quest. I can now do the next step, which I believe will require me to have 60 smithing. Which I think is boostable, so we could technically boost, well, I can't boost the other one. Oh wait, I would still have to boost it, though. I think you'd boost the knowledge. The problem is I don't know what material you need. I guess it's the highest one in our shop. And I guess we'll go test after this inventory. Similarly, I don't know what we need for the smithing activity. Builder will probably be like Mahogany Homes. Honestly, I wouldn't mind. Especially if it's modern Mahogany Homes. They did so much quality of life to it in the last few months. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a bunch of building contracts. The only thing I can see being an issue with that is it's going to be similar to detective in that sense. So maybe they won't do something like that. Obviously, those are two very different things. But I feel like the movement pattern is similar in how you would do the detective thing where you try to do investigations compared to if you were to do like a mahogany-esque like system in this game. Yeah, because yeah, true. Foraging and gathering are kind of unique, aren't they? Well, honestly, foraging is a little bit unique in like the kind of things you can end up getting compared to the other one. Where they're both basically come down to pick stuff off ground skill, essentially. Alright, so, I need 1 billion potions and 1 billion supplies to go test this. Do I want to bother right now? If it works, I could do both of these right now. Alright, let's go do it. Let's go let our dopamine hit. Though I'm not sure if it's going to allow us. But let's see if we can still boost this. The wiki says it can't. But maybe it just meant the level. Because you can't buy the material until level 40. But I'm not sure you need the knowledge to also do it. Because if you don't need the knowledge, you can boost the knowledge, but you can't boost the level. And if that's the case, then we should be good to go. For both the smithing and the bone one. If you can't boost the level, but you can boost the other thing. Also, I believe you can boost the... actually, you don't need to boost the level for blacksmith. Well, you do. But to buy the item, you don't need 50... Or you don't need 60 for some reason. I guess because some other activity used it. Alright, so we bought this potion a while back for like, what, 40 silver? It's time to finally get some use out of it. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. This can only fail horribly. There's almost no way this works, but we'll give it a shot. So I'm currently 1 knowledge point short. Oh, actually, am I 2 on this one? Yeah, I'm 2 knowledge points short and a level short on smithing. And I'm 1 knowledge point short, but 0 level short on bone right. Use a +1 instead. This shouldn't consume it, though. If my understanding of this potion is correct, I will lose less than 10% of this potion doing what I'm about to go do. And if it does consume the whole thing, it's not that big a deal. It's like, what, 40, 50 silver? Like, that's a lot, but it's for science. It does consume it? Has anyone confirmed that? If that's the case, maybe I hold. It says for X time, but it's a passive one, though. Because last I checked, passive potions work incrementally. They don't consume all at once. I don't know. Has anyone actually tested it? And can confirm the whole thing gets consumed at once? Because last I checked how passive activities work, we should use like barely 10%. I'm not sure. Well, we're about to waste this potion. Alright, I need this. This was the whole reason why we need level 40. So let me buy one. Oh, good thing I had enough money. I forgot. We could actually run out of money. Alright, before I go and use this, though, let me go buy the smithing one. Does anyone happen to know where we need buy this from? The shimmer... Oh, I know where it is. I just need to make sure to buy the right one. Yeah, it's the ore shop. Actually, I might as well tell you there. But yeah, I've seen this before. Hopefully I have enough money. I forgot. We're like down so bad on money right now. Because I spent it all on rocks. But I haven't made the rocks into anything, so I have no money right now. We should have enough, hopefully. We have, what, 8 silver? More than enough. Have I seen a higher level than me lately? I saw a level 600 something earlier. Back when we were still slightly under 600. Is that it? Or is this one it? The problem is the icon is so small and I can't click on it. I would assume it's the highest tier one, would it not be? In which case, I am too poor to buy it. It says the mining level, but it doesn't say the, Oh, wait, jewelry. Is this the one? Oh, wait, maybe this is the one then. Use the item card to see. I can't. Can I? Shows me where it is. Yeah, how do I check the item card? Even on the one I have, it doesn't really tell me. Click to buy and see what... Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I don't think that's the right one. Yeah, it's this one. 56 to 60. That's why you're able to do it beforehand. Yeah, it's definitely this one. Alright, quick. We gotta go scrap together some money. Oh, wait. I can buy a partial amount. Perfect. Nice. What a deal. Alright, we got it without needing it because you don't need the whole thing. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Which is how the potion should also go. Because my understanding, isn't this not how the potion gets consumed? Has anyone actually tested it? Because most AFK activities consume in decimals. So this potion should not be consumed when I do this, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Because this potion should be consumed in decimals as well. It just gives you a buff. I don't know. We'll find out. Worst comes to worst, we gotta get another potion for like 40-something silver. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Anyways, first things first. Let me go check the request requirement thingy. Not that one. Quento put the goblin tongs behind a puzzle in the podium cave. He investigated in the podium cave. Had an inscription that read bone dice. Alright, I assume this is in the bone area. So let me go ahead over there. Are we out of money? No. Well, yes, but also no. All my money is invested in things at the moment. Either into shiny rocks or into potions. And I would have to consolidate some of them in order to have any amount of money above 0. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it's the first time I've ever had 0 money. Well, basically 0 at 21 bronze. It's essentially 0. As close to 0 as you're going to get, realistically. This is the first time we've pretty much ever zeroed out our money. Oh, there's where you make the cement things. Interesting. Alright, where on earth is this activity? Is it not in here? I just kind of assumed it would be. My assumption is wrong. Unless you do it here. Oh! It will consume my potion. I see. Okay, the potion is consumed in that way. That's weird. But yeah, I can't use the potion then. Unless we want to speedrun trying to do the smithing one. The problem is I would eventually need the +2 for the other one. So yeah, we could get away with a +1. Alright, let's go buy the +1 real quick then, I guess. Because +1 is all I need. Oh, but wait, do I have enough knowledge points? No. That complicates things. If I use the +1, I would have to get 1 higher knowledge into smithing. I could just sell the silver. I can easily buy it. We have 0 gold, but we have way more than 0 gold. But yeah, if I drank this, it will consume the whole thing. What does that detect aura do? It's for something for detective. It currently has no other use case. That's a cool animation though. But yeah, it's used for the detective skill after 46, which is where we're at right now. But it doesn't do anything cool other than a little point animation. But it's mostly just used for detective skill. Hopefully I'll have other use cases down the line. It seems weird adding a spell literally just for that. Whereas all these have, you know, multiple purposes. Okay, so we know where we need to bring this. We know what we need to do. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to go about this. Honestly, I kind of just want to grind the knowledge points. How short are we? 1 knowledge point? Easy. 2 knowledge points? Easy. A billion knowledge points? How many do we need? We need 46. Alright, not bad. Easy. The only one I'll boost then is this, because we gain a double benefit from it. So I think at this point we've come to the verdict of I just need to go and get knowledge points. Which means I need knowledge. Which means we need to do activity that gives us knowledge. Alright, so what should we do? We got a billion options. Honestly, I'm tempted to do combat. I'm tempted to continue combat. Also, if I store these in here, will I forget that they exist? Or an ingots bank, bones bank. Oh, they actually go to the area. That's nice. Alright, there we go. What, just make weapons? Honestly, we should go process all of our stone stuff. Let me go do that right now. Let me go get, oh yeah, I need 1 more level though. Ew. Alright, let me go back to processing my stones. Okay, I got a plan. I have gotten a plan. We're gonna finish what we started with the stone skill. And just allocate all those points to the knowledge we need. Because right now we're just knowledge locked. I need 2 smithing knowledge and I need 1 bone knowledge. So instead of wasting a potion for that, we're just going to get the 3 knowledge points. And we are going to do that by training stonemason. So I'm going to finish refining the rest of these stones and then we'll just build with using a 5% potion. Oh no, go get the 5% potion out the bank. But yeah, that'll be our plan. The only thing I'm going to use the +2 potion then is on Mind Fighter. The reason for this is it lets you kill it 2 levels early as well. So not only do we need 2 less knowledge. So I think we're already done, right? We only need 5. Let me check. Yeah, we need 6 actually. I need 1 more. But then we can use the +2 to skip 2 knowledge points. But we can also skip 2 levels, which is huge. We can't quite do that for the other ones. You can only do that for smithing and Mind Fighter at the moment. Smithing because you buy the material at 56 rather than 60. And Mind Fighter because it just works. Because there's no other requirement thingy. The whole reason why you need to get 40 and 46 is because the item doesn't appear until 40 or 46. The one you need for the activity. So you can boost the knowledge for these 2, but you can't boost the level. So you get less value from it. And smithing's basically already there, so we get less value from that. So yeah, Mind Fighter is the only one we have to do it for then. As it saves a huge 59 to 61 combat grind. Which doesn't sound like much, but you know, that's a good hour or 2 of just killing things. That we could just completely skip. So that'll be what we use the potion for then. Which means how much more knowledge points is that total? 1, 2, 4. And what did you need again? 9. I need 9 more knowledge points. Not all right now, obviously. But yeah, 9 knowledge points to finish this quest. Using the +2 for only Mind Fighter and nothing else. That's not too bad. That is 9 XP boost we don't get to utilize, though, unfortunately. Otherwise, that's not too bad. So I wonder what my AFK activity is for tonight. Honestly, I almost want an AFK combat. If I get one more combat level tonight, which we definitely need to go do, and I get 2 more knowledge points into it, which if we're doing combat anyways, we would just put it into it. I can AFK this with wealth potions and see if it's any good. So hello, Joey. Welcome, welcome. I was just pronounced as J's and H. I'm not sure why. Just sometimes whenever I see a J in a name, it's like, wait, is it H sound or J sound? Takes me a second. Because that'd be kind of funny if I say Hoey. That would definitely not be correct. You're base 20 in all skills? Nice. Apart from a few, like Carpenter for the quest, what's the fastest way you can power level your combat? Is it just straight up fighting? Or is there some meta? Basically, you want to make sure you can keep upgrading your weapon in case you get unlucky with drops, or if you need a special weakness weapon. So having your primary offense be high is pretty good. So for example, if you're guardian, you want to have a high bone rate. If you're cryo knight, you want a high blacksmith. And if you're stone, or if you're hammer mage, you want to have a high stonemason. Because that's where you make your weapons, and that's where you get most of your DPS from. Yeah, I know. Spanish pronounces J as H a lot. So I always have hesitation when I see J in a name. It's like, wait, I got to figure out, is it a Spanish name or a normal one? Or, you know, a non-Spanish name. Oh, you're guardian? Yeah, so you want to have a pretty high bone rate then. Because ideally, you always want your... It's not required. But it's very convenient if your main weapon skill is higher than your combat in every region. So for example, I have 59 smithing, which of course is higher than all my combats in any region. This allows me to make tools if I need something for a weakness, for a special enemy that I want to kill, or simply just to make the strongest weapon we can. And I personally upgrade every like 5 or 10 levels or so, depending on what you're killing, or every new unit if you just want to do it per unit. Either or works. Yeah, you generally want to upgrade your weapon every time you move to a new unit so that you can make a weakness to them. Hey, member, that's funny. But that's a cool outfit with name. Anyways, got distracted for a second. But yeah, you generally want to either make a new weapon every 5-ish levels or so, or whenever you switch to a new enemy, so that you can make a weapon that has a weakness to them. Like for example, I'm currently killing let's see. Like in this region, I'm currently killing this thing, which is weak to Necrome, with a Necrome weapon. Because it's immune to Cryone, which is our main damage source, because of her class. But if I was to move to the next unit, which I actually can't see because I didn't kill it yet. But that one is weak to what? So we'd have to change our weapon, basically. That one is weak to something. It is weak to Arbore. So I would then want to go make a Arbore bow, because I think that's the only thing I can really do with my class. I don't think I have an Arbore main weapon. I can make a bow that does extra damage to them. So stuff like that can help a lot. Plus it keeps your weapons tuned up just for the base damage as well if you keep doing that. Because you definitely don't want your DPS to fall behind. Armor falling behind is kind of okay in the current state of the game, because the armor skill doesn't come until chapter 5. But you always want to make sure your damage is pretty high on whatever you're doing. Because the better your damage, the quicker they die. And since you full heal after every battle, your armor matters a lot less. More so how quickly you can kill them is what matters most. Do you train Mindfighter to like 5 levels above the thing you're training on? It really depends. A lot of enemies are quite a bit different. Like the enemy I'm fighting right now, I might fight all the way. Because there's a pretty easy cheese method because it has a really high attack speed. So if you're using like a mid to low attack speed weapon, it ends up working out really well for them. If someone's asking if they can store the leeches, I'm pretty sure you can't. Though I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure you can't. Alright, we got our shield. Let's start making shields. Actually, let me process the rest of them. I do want to make the shield soon, though. Also, gosh, I forgot. This gives, like, negative knowledge. That is so bad. We're still at, like, 0. Alright, let me just process the rest of this junk. Do you feel like you've been really inefficient with combat? Honestly, I feel like I've been pretty inefficient with almost everything so far. Like, we're not, like, max inefficiency. But I feel like there's a lot of things we could be doing better. I don't know, the first several days I've just kind of been chilling, just doing whatever for the most part. We do need to get more focused and start, like, ultra min-maxing at some point, though. Right now, we're kind of just experiencing the game. We just kind of got stuck in a little bit of a mega grind in doing so, because I wanted to try to do all quests. But, yeah, 5-star quests are quite a grind. This might be the only 5-star quest I do for now. As much as I do want to go do the other 3, the other 3 I don't believe have anywhere near even close to the reward that this one does. Which is the ability to make 4-star gear. Though 4-star armor, while technically possible right now, won't be realistic until Chapter 5. But 4-star weapons are definitely realistic right now. Yeah, the way that combat scales right now is kind of weird. As far as, like, what you need to kill is the most efficient thing. I think it also has to be... It is a little weird because every single class is drastically different, too. As far as, like, what weapons we have access to. We've been 210 levels off for 3 days. Really? Am I that far ahead? I don't feel that far ahead. I feel like I'm only ahead because I'm playing more, not because we're playing more efficiently. Because honestly, I was AFKing like literally level 8 raids that were giving me like 40% less XP. I still do that. I probably will tonight. Just to try to get my detective up a little bit more, and because it's really AFK knowledge XP. I will literally be AFK in a level 8 raid that gives me like 40% less XP. That feels so absurdly inefficient. But because I don't have access to level 51 one, and I don't feel like training detective normally, yeah, that's probably what I'm going to be doing. Again, for like the billing of time. Like, you know how many level 8 raids I've killed? Too many. And they're down to like minus 30, 40% as far as how much XP and everything they give. But they're just so AFK, and I don't have access to the level 51 one yet. And even once I do, I need better gear to even survive them. Because we need to be able to survive like 3 minutes AFK there. Consistently. Not just occasionally, like 100% of the time we need to be able to survive. Which requires way better upgrades than what we have right now. And since we can't make armor, that's going to be a slight problem. I think it's going to be the first time we're not being able to make armor is actually going to be really detrimental to what I want to go do. Easy. Even once I have the requirements to do them, there's no way we're going to be able to AFK them. Actively, we could probably do them, but AFK is going to be like near impossible. With the current gear I have in Chapter 4. Why not do the 18 raids? I did occasionally. The problem with the 18 raids is you can't fully AFK them. They're structured in a way where they kind of get stuck. Particularly one of them. Like 2 of them tend to get stuck. And the other one of them tends to get stuck. And if any of them get stuck, it's actually more XP almost. Or actually, I think it is just definitively more XP. Due to the level 8 than the 18. Because if they get stuck and you were AFK, you then have to, you know, spend time to go kill the other ones. And in that time, you could have killed consistently 2 of the normal other raid. In a time that you would have killed 1 of the 18. Which is more XP doing the level 8 one. That's assuming you're, like, fully AFK, though. Obviously, if you're actively playing, the 18s are better. Oh, he's not member yet. Okay. I was gonna say, wow, that's actually insanely good then. If you're 210 only in free-to-play, down on me. Like, if you're 390 just in free-to-play areas, that's actually insanely high. Like, look at my level if I don't have all the other ones. Like, I'm like 350 down. We're only like level 250 if we don't have the member areas. Though, of course, some of that time, or a lot of that time would have been allocated in other things, though, of course. But without the member areas, we're only level 250 right now. Or somewhere's around there. Alright, we're almost done in, etching our stones, or whatever this is. What are they called? Yeah, etched. I feel so weird to call them etched stones. I feel like they should have a slightly different name. I know, 140 plus 110. I know, that's pretty easy maths, isn't it? Pretty clean numbers right there. Actually, all of them are. I need to go get 2 levels in Chronopolis. Look at how clean that looks. 140, 110, 210. Chronopolis is the only outlier. But if AFK rated for the other 2 levels, it'd be even. We're not going to, though. But yeah, look at almost how perfectly clean that is, except for Chronopolis ruining it. 140, 110, 210. And what should be 150, but isn't. So, little, Ambo. Welcome. Yeah, we're so close to completing the quest. And by so close, I mean hopefully we get it done tomorrow. And then maybe Friday will be us just literally all stream making 4-star gear and seeing how the system works. Because honestly, I want to try getting 4 stars eventually for every chapter. And then eventually prepping for chapter 5. But I want at least like a primary weapon for every chapter to be 4-star at its highest level. Ideally a rapier. I think will be the way we go. Though I'm not sure how much choice we have in the matter or how that system will work. I'm grinding for a system I don't even know how it even functions. But I don't know. Can't be that bad. But I'm curious how many, if we did like a 12-hour stream, where like 50 to 80% of it was just making weapons. I wonder how many 4 stars we would have by the end of it. Are we talking like 2, 3, 5, 10? 10 seems very ambitious. I was not sure how long the full process takes even once we get there. So, hello, Hoey Nito. Welcome, welcome. We've been doing pretty good. Currently stuck in a grind for the 1 quest. But hopefully tomorrow we should be able to finally finish it. Right now we're just trying to clean up a little bit more of the XP and stuff. Process some of the ores. But basically we need 59 Mind Fighter, 40 Bone Right, we got that. 60 Smithing, basically got that. And the main thing left is like 46 Stonemason. So that's why we're throwing some lasers at some stones. And getting XP for it, apparently. I gotta go fix our money issue. We're still at 21 bronze. I don't think I've ever seen my money this low. I think even when we started the game, you start with like 1 silver because the guy kind of hands it to you. So this is definitely definitively the lowest our gold stack has ever been. 0 silver, 21 bronze is kind of crazy. But just because we haven't invested in a lot of stuff. Technically, we have like several hundred bronze right now. I mean, silver. We just haven't sold a lot of the material yet. Because we still need to go process it. Huh. Some guy's name, why am I here? Someone got teak as in the tree as well. Good old teak tree. Oh, is it time to finally go process these? Yay! Alright, let me just double check. 1 single shield. Actually, let me not, because I want to have the 1-time bonus potion. Not the one-time bonus potion, but you know what I mean. I want to be potted when we go do the one-time bonus. You got 14 gold? Nice. I have never had more than 1 gold yet in this game. Anytime I get more than 1, it gets spent, like, near immediately. What did you do for your 14 gold, by the way? Yeah, I've never had more than 1 gold piece at a time. It dies within, like, 3 hours or less before I invest it into something. Every time. Without fail. Which is how we have 0 gold right now. Alright, let me go grab my potions. 100 should be more than enough. You've only been doing cooking 172? Nice. Are you trying for the 200 cape or just going all the way? Up wrong way. Oh, so that's a poll I haven't done. Honestly, I kind of want to pull this again at some point, but I'll do it now. Even though we have a little bit less people here right now. But I can always pull this again later. I have never... Oh, that's the Q&A. Whoops, I don't want that. I want a poll. I want to do a poll for what class everyone picked. I don't think I've ever done this yet. I'm not sure how. We'll need to do this again tomorrow at some point, too. I'll do it right now, just because everyone kind of see. But, let's see. What... I guess faction, technically. What faction did you pick? I'll do it in order that they show in the game. Cryo Knight, probably spelled incorrectly. Guardian, or Hammer Mage. Hammer Mage. Because I'm actually curious. I haven't actually checked this at all. I'll probably pull it again tomorrow just to kind of see. But I never pulled it. I've asked you guys, but I've never, like, seen the data. Other than a bunch of people just chatting and saying what they picked. Put a nun? I guess there is technically a nun. But I mostly just want to see between the 3. Like, once people actually made the decision which one they went for. Alright, let me use the potion. This is kind of the whole reason why I brought them here. You can't decide. I wonder if our Cryo Knight number is a little bit biased, because I feel like whenever anyone asks, like, what class should I pick, I'm definitely biased to suggest them Cryo Knight. So I wonder if my Cryo Knight number is extra biased, or if that's actually about accurate. Because I feel like there's some slight extra bias there. Because normally I say either pick any, or if someone can't decide, I'm like, go Cryo Knight. I'm never like, go Guardian. Go Hammer Mage. You picked the no faction? Yeah, Guardian is the hardest class at the moment. Not only do you get the lowest level for the crafting quest that we're doing right now, getting gypped with only 40 when the other two get 60 and 46, but it also has the weirdest process for actually doing everything for your skill. Because everything you need you get from chapter 2, not from chapter 3. Which requires you to get a really high carpentry level and do a ton of gathering in that region rather than mining. Whereas the other two benefit heavily from mining. Particularly smithing, but also stonemason. I guess both of them pretty equally. But yeah, you don't use either for bone rate, which of course is Guardian skill. So I think that's the first time I've seen someone change their name to a number, from a number. Or from a non-number to a number name. I'm not sure if the 5% is worth using every single time, but honestly, anything to speed this up by 5% I'll take. It's not that much. But it will save us like 10 minutes in the end. We're going to do it. Even at the cost of like 50 silver. It's probably not worth it, honestly, compared to selling these. Unless we're using it for like a dopamine hit or something. For when we get the knowledge point. You shall never leave free to play. Nice. I used to do that back in the day in like normal RuneScape, way back when. Probably made like 20, 30, 40, 50 different free to play accounts over the years. It's hard to even keep track of. Of course, nowadays I just focus on a small amount. Technically just the one. Also interesting. One potion is enough for 4 shields. Actually, I say that. It might not make it in time. Come on, work quicker. You got 5 seconds. Oh, he's not going to make it. Never mind. I lied. No, it's only enough for 3 shields. Boo. I don't think that's worth it, then. Because how much extra XP is that? 5% into that, 25. 20 times 3. Yeah, these aren't worth it for anything but dopamine hits. We're getting like 75 XP at the cost of like 1 silver. That's not worth it. It's better to sell these. I should only use it when we get the big hit. Lester, yes, we have 69 people watching on the dot. I know you like your funny number. Oh, I'm already over encumbered? What? How did I have that much junk in there? Interesting. Oh, it's from what we were killing earlier, right? I'm confused, but I'll go clear it later. Alright, let's go do however many more we could do with one more inventory. And then we'll go head out. Actually, I might as well drop these and pick them up. Boom, boom, boom. Actually, technically, what am I doing? I forgot, we have enough because of that. Or do we? Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is enough because the, I keep forgetting, we have like 4 dead space that doesn't matter. Why not do the level 18 raid? Oh no, they might be behind. So, hello, Cash Rob. Welcome, welcome. Unless you're referring to that now. But, as far as the level 18 raid, because I ended up mentioning earlier why I think you might be like an hour behind. I'm not sure. Unless you are up to date right now. Let's see. But anyways, where am I going with this? My tangent's going over the place. The level 8 ones are more AFK. Which is why we kept doing the level 8 ones. I wonder if they can hear me right now. Because, I don't know, just the time that the comment is coming from. Makes me think it's from the conversation almost an hour ago. But yeah, do make sure, if you haven't clicked it yet, the live button. Make sure there's like a red icon there. Instead of a gray one. Sometimes YouTube can fall behind a bit. Which makes me think that a comment might be from an hour ago. Luckily they'll hear my explanation back then if so. Or my explanation now, either or. Not sure. Hey, we got an epic one that we're never going to use. Wonderful. I would say I wish there was a way to make it auto live, but there technically is, but then you can't check back in the stream. I personally like having the functionality to allow that. But yeah, stonemason is basically the only grind left. Like, combat's still there, but honestly, combat's pretty free. So it's really just stonemason then. What level do I need for the next AFK activity? Oh, 1 level, or 2 levels. Because we 100% need to get that before I go to bed tonight. Because honestly, that's probably my AFK activity. We're going to do the snake statue sculpture. Oh, wait. I can't do that. That costs money. Never mind. Is there nothing you can AFK at no resource cost? That's kind of lame. Unfortunate. You watch from the past all the time and watch at 2 times speed. You'll ask questions hoping you will answer. Well, I try to answer all questions. So if you guys ever have any, feel free, regardless of what they may be. We'll always answer all of them. The only reason I made that comment on the other question is that very specifically seemed like it was in the past. But I don't know, maybe it was a current question. I didn't want to be rude or anything about it. Hope that didn't come off as rude when I mentioned it like that. But it just sounds like it came out like from an hour or 2 ago. I wonder if they can still hear me yet. It's probably not, so. Because I feel like they would have commented again by now. But they probably can't hear anything that we've said this entire time. It would be funny if they're watching in 1 time speed right now, though, and eventually get back up to this point. And they might realize that's we're talking about them. We always make sure that red light is next to the live. Otherwise, it might be behind by who knows how much the stream that is. Oh, the statues don't need resource? Huge. Okay, that's my AFK activity tonight. Anything to get that stonemason done even a second quicker. I say that as I'm not bothering to waste these. But for how much XP we were getting from these, it just wasn't worth it. Oh no, I'm still going to keep them on me though. What am I doing? Let me go teleport over. Hey, yeah, we got 34 silver. Yay. We have more than 0 money. Oh, yeah, I did the divination thingy last night. I actually did that for bone, just to speed it up. Actually looks really cool. I'm not sure if I showed it to you guys yet. I did this as my AFK activity last night. And, I really like these animations that they do for, or, you know, not necessarily animations. Well, I guess in animations in this case, too. But, this one's actually kind of cool. So I did this for some bone rate XP last night because we had 36 at the time and wanted a little bit more. But it has like a cool little glowy thing. So basically we like do their fortune. Is it worth tunneling out a new home? And then we'll do like this cool little glowy thing. So we'll do the bones. The bones have landed, and they say, and then there's like that little red thing. That would be an excellent course of action. And then we just keep doing, you know, we keep predicting their thing. Oh, wait, I got the higher tier one. Apparently I accidentally... Wait, did I accidentally do the lower tier one last night? That's kind of funny. Did I accidentally do the level 21? What happened? I thought I had 36 by then. That's really funny. I just got the first time bonus. Maybe I didn't have it unlocked. That might have been it. But yeah, just come in for their fortune. Wait, he said something about the lost and found. Wait, what did he just say? Truth is forming in the bones and say... You only live once. You know what? What's funny about that? That's the name of the quest, Lost and Found. That's really funny. You only live once, so we shall complete the quest. That's really funny. I know he's referring to his own Lost and Found, but also there's a quest named Lost and Found, which is definitely referencing in a meta way, which is the quest we're doing right now. That's really funny. Anyways, let's go do Lost and Found quest. In other news. Alright, oh, let's see. That's really funny, though. They knew what they were doing. They knew that during your lost and found grind, you would go and try to AFK there for a little bit of XP. They knew what they were doing. Yeah, I unlocked it today. I think I did the level 20 version last night or whatever it was. Or the 26 version. But that was the level 36 version. Does this game have PvP? Yes and no. Currently, no. But soon, yes. It's getting it in Chapter 5. We currently have 4 chapters. But Chapter 5 is coming soonish? We don't really know exact date. But, yeah, Chapter 5 will have it. But currently, there's no PvP. But you can still prep for PvP, which is kind of what we're doing right now. We're trying to get to the point where we can make 4-star gear. So that we can bring 4-star gear eventually into PvP. Because 4-star gear are going to have special attacks on them. So we kind of need all 4-star, at least for our weapons, if nothing else. So we have a bunch of special attacks to use for when PvP comes out. But currently, there is no PvP, but you can still prep for it. You're on the phone and can't read what level you are. Wait, what? I'm on the phone and can't read what level you are. Level 608? I'm confused by that question. Oh, I see. Because it's so small. I understand what you mean. We're level 608 total. We're currently level 24 stonemason trying to get 46. Which is pretty much our last requirement that we need for this quest. There are technically a few others, but it's by far the hardest one. The rest of them will be like a piece of cake compared to this one. It is by far like the last big hurdle in our way. It's not the only hurdle still on our way to finish this quest, but it's the one that is basically once we do it, it's like done basically. You just got a 41 4-star armor? Nice. Huge. Honestly, I really need those armor upgrades everywhere. I feel like I never get armor, though. I always get weapons. Which isn't as useful, because weapons are a lot more accessible right now compared to later. Well, not compared to later, but you know. It's mostly armored. It's just so annoying to get right now. It's pure luck. But Chapter 5 will be here soon, TM. To save us all. We'll get armor making, we'll get special attacks, we'll get PvP. A few other things, whatever surprises they have. And a whole new region to go and explore and level through. Only bad thing about the stonemason grind is even though we've done so much grind towards this quest, we're not even halfway to the level we need. We need 46. Oh gosh, this is gonna take a while. I think I slightly underestimate how far away our stonemason is from being where it needs to be. Like, combat's not that bad. Like, what, 6-8 hours just killing some things? It's not bad. It's pretty chill. Stonemason, we gotta keep, like, making sure we have enough resources. Make sure we don't burn through it all. Try to get to, what was it, 38? So we can start doing the flint. I think at 38, our EXP is gonna skyrocket. The problem is getting to 38. Because then not only do we start profiting and stop burning money, but we also get drastically higher XP rate than whatever we're getting right now. These stoneworking sounds are nice. Honestly, audio design in general for this game has been pretty amazing. From the music and everything else. They did a really great job on it. It's amazing what he can do when it's not just sounds from his mom's kitchen. Like what Old School RuneScape is. Because I feel like half the sounds in that game were literally just him recording stuff. Because he pretty much made the game in his mom's, you know, like in the kitchen on the computer. So he ended up using like the grease sounds for the cooking noise. Like, you know, like the bacon sound and stuff like that. Like, I'm pretty sure like a third of the audio design was just random noises in his kitchen at the time, which is really funny. Because most of those audio is still used to this day in the game. From like 25 years ago. Or not 25, like 23 years ago. Yeah, it is pretty charming. But now this game actually has proper audio designs. Now that he's, you know, gotten way better at it. But here's a funny quirk of old school RuneScape. Like some of those OG's sounds are literally just him recording stuff in his kitchen. What is he worth these days? He sold jackets, I believe, for like 80 mil. Plus he likely invested a bunch of it in other things. So he's likely easily worth over 100 mil if he invested properly. Though the exact number is, I don't think, known. But yeah, I think he sold jackets for around 80 mil-ish or so. And that was around like 10, 15 years ago. So that's a lot of times to make some good investments. But yeah, he basically made this game as a passion project. He doesn't need the money. He just did it probably because he slightly regrets ever getting rid of his company. And kind of wanted to relive, you know, like running something like this again. And he's been doing a pretty good job at it so far. Oh, someone's trying to add us. The only problem is, no XP buff? No. I was calculating it out earlier. I'm still doing it for the dopamine hits. But it's really not worth it for just the basic building. It has such a long delay that we're getting like 75 extra XP per silver cost. It's just way too expensive. We're nearly spending a silver per like 75 XP. Which is another reason why I generally haven't been using the 5% potions. It seems like a lot of times, the money you make from just selling the potion outweighs the benefit from consuming the potion. The main exception is like right now because I want that extra XP. So I'm going to throw this into... Actually, do I want to use this for that? Hey, that might be a waste now that I think about it. Because I still need to get these other activities up. Hey, what's the one I really wanted? Stonemason? Oh yeah, I can't do that yet. And I kind of want to commit this to XP now that I used it, though. Now I'm just wasting an XP pot. Oh, no, I really need the other ones first, so... we'll do it in the blacksmith, because I need that one earlier anyways. We need, like, what, 8 points? Now that we're not +2 boosting it. Alright, well, now we really wasted that potion. Yeah, he definitely has talent for game design, that's for sure. At this point, he's made 2 exceedingly successful MMOs. And he's done a lot of other games, but a lot of those other games haven't really actually done as well. It's mostly his MMOs that have been really good. Not that some of his other games have been bad, but he's kind of known as the MMO guy. But honestly, comparatively, most of his other things have pretty much flopped compared to any MMO he's ever made. Not in the sense that they weren't profitable, but, you know, in the sense that they weren't, like, particularly mainstream or anything. It's only his MMOs that seem to get, like, an absurd amount of attention. Yet to be determined? Honestly, I think this game is a success. Even if the numbers go down to a few thousand in like a month, I would still consider it a success. That's still enough player base. Because what's that right now? It's like the dead of night. And let me guess, at least like 8,000 people are playing. At the middle of nowhere. Yep, 9,000. That's good enough. Yeah, even having one successful game is kind of crazy. As like a small developer. I have always kind of wanted to get into game design. You just have to learn so much to really get into it properly though. Especially if you're planning on doing most, if not all the work yourself. There we go. Oh, so as I'm having a nice conversation with this guy, I'm about to teleport away from him. I feel slightly bad, but I gotta go sell all my junk. I understand. We'll be back. I feel like people strike a conversation with me at like the exact time I need to teleport away. It's always the exact time I need to leave the room within like the next several seconds when someone starts chatting with me. Like almost every time. Alright, let's see. Go sell this junk. So I don't get too much extra junk that I'm saving in here, but oh well. If the end of chapter thing works the way I think I understand it, we will need those. I just realized we're going to need that to upgrade the shield too. Ill. That's going to be a process, but we'll worry about that later. That's a later issue. That's a later in like once we finish this quest issue. Hey, 69. Does anyone know where you can buy moderate explosives in the mining equipment in episode 3? Yes. Did you finish the quest, Multibin's Legacy? Honestly, I might as well get some Death War while I'm over there. But I gotta drop my thing. But it's right over here. I'll just show it on the map. I was gonna go do an inventory, but I can't do it while I have an XP potion conveniently. But yeah, it's right here. As long as you started this quest by talking to this guy. Or actually, you need to finish the quest. But once you finish the quest, you buy them right over here in TNT's explosives. You will also have 30 mining after the quest, so you can start sending brimstone. It will give you 12 every 12 hours. And you talk to some NPC at the south of this room, and it'll make 12 of them for you out of those 12 brimstone. But otherwise, you can just buy them from the explosive guy for $6.75 each. Which might sound like a lot, but it's like 2 silver and 675 per death stone. So you're still making like 2 silver each per death stone compared to buying the death stone. So you're still saving 2 silver despite the cost. So it's definitely worth mining them yourself if you need death stone, which if you're a hammer mage you probably do. Alright, game plan. What was I doing? I guess we're just going back and crafting and not leaving that one guy hanging, even though we might get reservered. Alright, let's go ahead and head back. Because we still have a lot we still need to go process. Grinding 4 different sets of armor and weapons is so disappointing. Well, you don't have to do the weapons. You can craft your own weapons. And technically shield. Armor, yes. Armor is really annoying in the current state of the game. But you will be able to make your own armor in Chapter 5. Oh no, I got reservered. The one guy who was here earlier we lost. Unfortunate. Rippity. At least we got to say hi. Oh, can I explain what the green symbol bottom right and the other color symbols are when crafting weapons? Green symbol bottom right. Where? Let me double check. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your question earlier for some reason. Green symbol bottom right. Green symbol bottom right. Green symbol bottom right. It's a two-handed weapon. This means ammo or a ranged weapon. This means two-handed weapon. This one has nothing, but obviously it's a shield. But yeah, it's just it has an icon if it's one-handed, two-handed, or range. I think is the icon you're referring to. For example, if I go to my inventory right now, this has one hand, so it's one-handed, and it goes in this slot. This one has two hands, so it's two-handed and goes in this slot. And this one has a little ammo thingy, which tells you how many times you can attack, and the fact that it goes in your ammo slot. That basically tells you which of these three goes into. Because you're allowed to hold one one-handed, one two-handed, and one ammo slot. But yeah, that's what the icon in the bottom right is. It just indicates what of the three slots it goes into. The only reason the shield doesn't have one is it goes in your shield slot. Have you noticed anyone at a higher level than me? Yes. Several. I've seen at least 20, 30 people higher than me. Though today, I think we only saw like 2 or 3 people higher than us. But there's definitely, you know, a good few dozen, if not more. Normally you see them in Chapter 4. It's all the people like min-maxing Merchant plus Detective. You usually get a lot of levels from that. And a lot of gold. And a lot of knowledge points. Yeah, that's where all the max efficiency people are. They're doing merchant runs while doing detective runs. While also probably reinvesting that gold into something else. While spending all the knowledge points pretty efficiently. Into whatever on earth they're dumping it into. Because I'm pretty sure merchant is the highest knowledge in the game right now. If you do it really efficiently. And you can multi-skill it with detective in a couple different ways. Either by doing an investigation and or finding people who are stealing from stalls as you're going to the stalls. Do I plan on maining this game for the foreseeable future? Yes, we've been playing for 12 hours every day. And plan to continue probably for the rest of the year. The only thing that's going to slow us down a little bit is I do plan to play old school RuneScape leagues. But I'll just be doing both of them simultaneously for the 2-week duration or 3-week, however long we do it for. It's the only thing that will kind of slow me down a little bit later this month. But beyond that, yeah, we're pretty much all in on Brighter Shores at this point. We're doing 12-hour streams every day except Mondays where we could do a little bit shorter, like 6-ish or 7-ish or so. Yeah, no problem for answering your question. If you have any other ones, let me know. We'll get around to them. Also, wasn't there something important at 26 or 28? I think it was Deathstone that I could start doing 28. Actually, both. 26, I get the AFK activity that honestly I'm probably going to do tonight. Just to speed up stonemason a little. It's only going to be like 10k XP or whatever. But hey, I'll take 10k over 0. I'll take anything we can get. Plus I need the knowledge point anyway, so it's not like I'm wasting the knowledge point. And throwing hammers, I think, is the first thing we need Deathstone for. Which is a pretty important level because I do have some Deathstone. Not a lot. But more than 0. Plus tomorrow I might go run all my all my explosives. But if you guys want to subscribe, if you enjoy Brighter Shores content, if you haven't already, yeah, we've been streaming like 12 plus hours every single day. Well, technically 12 hours. YouTube has like a weird limit to it. So if you guys ever want to stop by, ask any questions, or just want to chat, chill, anything else, let me know. Or, you know, just stop by. Don't need to let me know. Just stop by whenever. And we'll probably be around. Alright, let me go deposit all this junk. How much Deathstone do you get per explosive? Only 1. It's a 1-to-1. However, you save about 2 silver per 1 you get. It's 675 per explosive unless you get some from the daily. Which actually I get in 45 minutes, it looks like. How much time do we have left in the stream? Alright, we do about half an ish hour left. I could be able to do too much more. Yeah, we're still live. Hello, Brandon! Not for too much longer, though. YouTube's 12-hour limit's about to kick us out soonish. We got like 20-30 minutes left. I really wish YouTube didn't have that limit. Otherwise, we probably would be going later. Though to some degree, I'm kind of glad because honestly, I don't know when to stop sometimes. And with how addictive I am to this game, we would do like a 50-hour stream or something. So to some degree, the 12-hour limit's actually nice because it forces me to have to sleep. Which is probably good. Because I haven't been losing any sleep so far to this game. We've been doing like 8, 9, 10 hours some days. I think there was only one day I got like 5 or 6 just because I couldn't sleep well that night. But you know, this is just normal not sleeping well at night thing. It's not really because of the game. And I guess technically the day we went 24-hour on launch, but that was just because it was launch day. It's perfect timing. You're heading to bed. Nice. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Yeah, we're not going too much further. At this point, you're not really missing much. We're kind of just finishing out the little bit here. Oh, yeah, what was the poll at that we just did? Let me go see. I want to do this poll again tomorrow. Okay, that's interesting. We're pretty even on Guardian Hammer Mage. Ooh. Now the true poll. Which one do you guys think is better, Guardian or Hammer Mage, though? Between the two. Because Cryo Knight definitely has the lead. I wonder if this is accurate to the rest of the game. Because right now is like Cryo Knight at nearly double everything else, and Guardian and Hammer Mage like near even. That's interesting. Besides combat, what do you think Brighter Shores needs to succeed long term? I don't know. Honestly, the game exactly as it is, I could easily play for years. If they did literally 0 updates, and this was just the game, well, I guess technically also had Chapter 5. Like, that alone could hold me over for a good couple years. But, what do I think the game needs to succeed? Honestly, I feel like it already has. I'm not sure if that's the right answer. But it kind of already has in my eyes. But, I don't know. I would love to see more group activities, even though I personally feel like, other than with the stream, I wouldn't utilize them much under normal context. But, you know, because we have the stream and everything, we definitely would during that. But, you know, if I'm doing, like, offline play, I'm never going to be doing group content, probably. But, you know, while we're streaming, we definitely would be. So, stuff like that. We tried doing, like, duo woodcutting earlier, and it just was really clunky. So having more group activities, you know, in like an MMO where you generally should have stuff like that would be nice. I would love to see minigames. I really loved Andrew Gower's minigames. He's really good at making games. So he's really good at making minigames. So I would love to see what kind of minigames he makes out of Brighter Shores, as I feel like they have some of the most potential to be really good. And if he could make like the next Stealing Creations or whatever on earth he ends up doing in this game's version, like a mini game that's absurdly good, but he does it in this game, could really attract some attention if he actually advertises in that angle. I know this game's been getting almost like no advertising, but it's definitely an advertising angle. If he makes like an absurdly good mini game within the game to try to encourage people to try to play or something similar. Beyond that, obviously bosses. I would love to see how he implements 5-star gear, as well as how he implements repeatable bosses. I hope that repeatable bosses aren't the meta for like literally everything. Like you just get to the point where you can do you know, like a boss and then just infinitely camp it forever. Because I really do enjoy the armor creation, or you know, like the weapon creation and the like, you know, like make your own kind of equipment kind of system. I really like that, and I hope bossing doesn't eliminate it, but that they can coexist together. Yeah, Castle Wars was amazing. I'm not sure exactly how an equivalence would really work in this game, though, but you would definitely have to change it up a bit. Because obviously no one plays Castle Wars in modern RuneScape, in either of them. People literally just AFK for the rewards. Because you can do like 20 minutes AFK in that minigame. Like almost no one plays like legitimate real Castle Wars anymore. Unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, so hello, Ivan. Welcome. Really like the game, but once you realize how much grind it is, you quit. That's understandable. This game is definitely not for people who don't like to grind. This game is like absurdly grindy. But I view that as a positive, not a negative. But obviously for a lot of people, that is an extreme negative. Very vibey stream. Thanks for that. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot. Really been appreciating all the support from the Brighter Shores community. As has been extremely overwhelming. Way more than I ever expected. I do appreciate it. Andrew is the new Sid Meier, but for MMOs. What would you buy from other players if trading was available? Right now, good armor. Good armor. If trading existed right now, but Chapter 5 doesn't exist, good armor is going to be worth like so much. Because there's no armor skill right now. So honestly, I probably wouldn't buy it. I don't know. If I could get it for cheap, I would. But armor is so expensive right now. If you could trade armor, like some 4-star level 50-ish armor is worth probably like tens of gold right now. And how valuable it would be in the current state of the game. What are my short-term goals at the moment? Oh, our main short-term goal is Lost and Found quests. Technically, it's all 5-star quests, but shorter than that is Lost and Found quests. Shorter than that is Stonemason level 46. Basically, for this quest, we need 61 Mine Fighter, though I'm probably going to +2 boost it, so we only need 59. 40 Bone Right, check. 60 Smithing, basically check. I mostly didn't get it up because we're going to have to make some gear at some point. And the gear we're going to make is going to push it over. So it's basically a 60. So the only one that is non-combat related that we need to get up right now is Stonemason. Which is, of course, what we're training right now. The biggest issue with Stonemason is it has a big gap between its material. We can't use the next material until level 28. And even then, that next material is kind of awkward to get. So we kind of have to almost skip to 38 instead of 28. Just because how clunky it is to get. Oh, so I just realized off stream, I'm going to need to go get more knowledge points. Because I need to try to get 26 stonemason right now. And if I want to unlock the AFK activity for tonight, I then need to go get another knowledge point. But that won't take too long off stream. I'll take like, what, 10-15 minutes? You just realized in the same room? You were just standing there. Oh, are you in the same room right now? Wait, is someone chatting? You think the NPCs in the game would ruin trading? Oh, there it is. I feel like, I don't know, I still feel like if they add trading, I personally feel like they're only going to make gear tradable. I'm not sure why, I just have a gut feeling that for some reason gear is going to be the only tradable stuff. I mean, obviously, you know, coins for that gear, or even just gear for gear. But I don't feel like raw resources are going to be tradable. Or if they are, it might just be the ones that you gather when you're AFK or something. I'm not sure. But I don't feel like something like this granite, for example, will be tradable. Like this etched granite that's already processed half the way. Like, I don't feel like something like that's going to be tradable personally, but I'm not sure. I'll have to wait and see. Because those would go for quite a bit. Like the already processed ones. Like not the normal one that hasn't been, you know, etched, but the one that's actually been processed and is ready to go. Because these are going to be worth far more than these if they were to be tradable. And it basically skips one whole part of the process. How do you level up your professions? Any tips? For which specifically? Because every single skill is quite a bit different in how you train it. Except for maybe the combats. The combats are actually pretty similar in every chapter. Like, you're fighting different enemies, but the strategy is the same for all four. Except for maybe chapter 4, because of raids. Aside from chapter 4, combat's pretty similar across all chapters. Strategy-wise. Alright, yeah, I still need to go get that level. How much time do we have left? Right, about 10-ish minutes before the YouTube police of the 12-hour timer starts to hit us. So far, my last, like, 2 streams cut off the last 5 minutes. Because I went, like, slightly too long. So I want to make sure it doesn't do it this time. Because I feel like it's kind of awkward if someone's watching the whole way through. And then out of nowhere, the stream just stops. Or, you know, the video just stops. Seemingly for no reason. It cuts out the whole outro, cuts out the whole everything. I feel like my outros go for forever. Like, I'll start saying goodbye, and it'll be like 15 minutes later. And it's like, oh yeah, I still haven't finished saying goodbye. Sometimes. Anyways, where am I going? I guess we'll do one last inventory. Hopefully that gets us 26, because I really want to AFK tonight. It's only going to get us like 10, 15k XP, but that's 10, 15k XP we don't have to do tomorrow. Make a second channel to continue your stream? Well, I can just make a second stream. All you have to do is just, you know, make another one. I did that on launch day. I think we did 2, like, 11.5-hour stream on launch day. Which is basically 24 hours, realistically. But, because we didn't really take breaks other than, you know, to go to the bathroom or something. But I didn't actually eat, I think, all that day. When I took a break, I don't think I actually ate anything because I wasn't hungry. We went like the whole 24 hours without eating anything. Almost like we're fasting. I still drank plenty though. Stay hydrated, good old water. Though I only drank 2 waters so far today. Which like 1.5. I haven't even finished this water yet. Tried cutting down on like soda or anything today because I keep trying to go for like a caffeine to keep us going. But maybe that's not why I'm not as peppy right now. Because we're at like midnight. I am starting to feel like almost like, oh, you know, kind of that, like that kind of thing. But, you know, I think it's because I didn't have any caffeine whatsoever today. Because all the caffeine I have in that house right now is like all like almost like sugar based. So I've been trying to stay away from it for a day just to, because I had sugar intake's been a little high lately. Because every stream I've been drinking like 1 or 2 like soda cans. So today I went with just plain water. Balance it out a little. The only thing I hate about crafting gear from other stuff, though it will matter once we have this quest done, is right now I feel nothing when I see a 3-star. Yeah, we do that for like our main stuff. It's like, oh, 3-star, we finally got it. Yeah, for this, it's like, oh yeah, whatever. Slightly more profit, I guess. It'll matter a bit more once we finish this quest, though, because I think we need a 3-star from every character, or, you know, from every class. You drank so much tap water. Oh, I can't drink the tap water here. Unfortunately. Alright, what are we dumping this into? I guess, kobolds? I forget, how much combat do we even need? I know I need more than what I have, so I might as well do it. Oh yeah, did I need 4? Wait, yeah, I'm not boosting it. Don't I need another one? I forgot about that because I'm not boosting anymore. Oh yeah, I need 5. Wait, what? Oh no, I'm at 4 right now. This will be the 5th. Okay, let me do that now so I don't forget. That means I can actually progress the quest right now. Oh no, should we? How much time do we have? I think we do. Should we go do it? I can progress the next step in the quest. Not sure how far it will get us. But I actually have access to it right now. Ooh. I'm tempted. So tempted. Let me put this away in storage. But yeah, I have access to continuing the quest right now. For the first time. After like 1 billion hours. We could do one more step of the, like, this 5-step quest. I'm gonna go do it right now. I need one last dopamine hit before we go. And that will be our, we will do one further step in this quest. Alright, that guy's keeping that distracted. Good job. Yeah, if you boil and everything, it's fine. Just so much effort to bother with, though. Just for tap water. Oh, I forgot. I need to actually get the material. Whoops. I'm not sure why I came here first. Because I need to actually do the activity before I can do it. I'm not sure how this works. But hopefully I just do it one time. And it just gives it to me. I have no clue what we're even looking for, but I feel like it'll be very obvious when it happens. Is there a boil order? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, you probably could drink the tap here, but I definitely would not advise it. Like, it's not contaminated, but it's definitely not what you would call normal water unless you put it through like 1 billion filters. Alright, what am I doing here? Bone bank or timber? Bone. Alright. Ideally, as soon as this bar fills, I will see a random object in my inventory that I need for the quest. Or a quest item will just pop in my inventory. Alright, problem. That didn't happen. What now? Don't tell me I have to do this for a whole hour. There's no shot. I'm not sure if this is the item we need or what. Because obviously we're not going to be here for a whole hour, obviously. But, huh. I don't know, I guess I could try using this on it. What did it say specifically? It said like something dice. These kind of look like them. Oh, let's see if this is enough dice. I got a decimal of a dice. Is this enough? Do you actually have to do it for a whole hour? That's kind of insane. That means we might have to do all of them for a whole hour. Obviously AFK, but you know what I mean. Well, I guess I'll leave it as I go grab dinner. If I do need it. I'm going to test partial dice and see what happens. Maybe 0.1 is enough. But if it's not, then yeah, I'm going to have to leave that running when I go grab a bite to eat. As soon as the stream ends. And just leave it running for like an hour. Until it gets a full dice. It also means I got to buy 30 more of the other one I bought. Because I only bought 0.7. If I need a full one, I went the wrong way. Or no, I didn't. Yes, I did. Wait, where am I going? Oh no, I went the right way. I just didn't go the right way. While blacksmithing, do you only craft items that cost 4 ore or 6? Well, personally, I do it based on what we need normally. Because if I'm doing blacksmithing, I'm normally trying to craft something that we actually will actively use. Bone dice. Bone dice. Okay, you only need partial. Nice. Hey, what does this one need? Investigate. Coarse flint. Coarse flint. Which one is that one? Smithing? Jewelry. No. Yeah, 0.1 is enough. Actually, didn't even consume my dice. I still have 0.1 left. Is that mining? Wait, I thought mining wasn't needed. Wait, what? Coarse flint is mining? Wait, then why did we have to do this one then? You could buy it from the shop? Oh, okay. Wait. Coarse flint. Top of the list. Wait, is it just... Oh, sorry. Coarse flint. Wait. Is my brain just not functioning because it's midnight? Yeah, it's like free. Duh. Yeah, my brain's not working. I understand what I need for that, yeah. Let me go do that real quick. It's midnight right now. We're running on like 1%. But yeah, coarse flint. That's so obvious. And let me go get one coarse flint. But yeah, duh. Watch me not have a coarse flint in here and I have to go to the shop. Oh wait, that would be from the stone. Let me just buy it. I have a feeling I don't have one singular coarse flint in there. Oh, no, I'm already here. Let me just check. Do I have one singular coarse flint? No. That's the rugged flint. Alright, let me go buy a coarse flint. I only have the higher tier one. Just mine one? Yeah, we could mine one. I think it's quicker to buy it, though. It's closer to where we need to go. The other one, we have to backtrack a little. Coarse flint. Alright, we got it. It's probably the last step we can get done because the next one is smithing, which I need one more level for and one or two more passive thingies for. One more knowledge point. So I won't be able to do that step quite yet, but that's pretty free to go get. That won't take that long at all. And then after that, I think it's stonemason, and then lastly, it's going to be mine fighter. I honestly, when I saw this puzzle room in the trailers, I was not expecting the puzzle to be the, like, 30+ hour grind to get all the skills up. Because the puzzle itself has been pretty straightforward so far. I just realized something. I didn't move it. I gotta reset it. Okay. I was gonna say the puzzle's impossible. But it's because I didn't hit the reset lever. But because I teleported there, the puzzle was literally impossible. Alright, there we go. Luckily there's a reset button for exactly this situation. Alright, 2 down. Alright, let's see what absurd requirement this one is. This should be the smithing one. If I could ever click to investigate correctly. Yep, I need the Shinnerim necklace. And now we know a partial work, so I already had got 0.7 of the material. The only thing I'm missing is the 1 level and the 1 point. So we're pretty much at this requirement. Then we're going to need stonemason, which is going to be the hardest one. And then we just got to do a little bit more fighting tomorrow. And this is +2 boostable, so we're pretty much already there because we need how much knowledge? I think it's like 7. We're technically 9, but it's +2. What are we at? I need 8. For that thing. Oh no, sorry, I need 9. So I need 7. Yeah, I was right the first time. So I need 2 more knowledge. So how much more knowledge do I need? 2, 1, and a billion. 2, 1, and 4. So I need 7 more knowledge points, it looks like. And it got updated. Yep, 60 smithing. Technically, that is boostable right now if I wanted to, but I gotta waste a potion, which I want to waste on the other thing. Yeah, Mind Fighter's boostable from what I've heard, or what the wiki said. Smithing and Mind Fighter should both be boostable. I'm not doing smithing because we're pretty much there already. It's a waste of the potion. But I will do it for Mind Fighter. Because it saves like 2-ish hours of combat, or however long it is. Like a solid 1.5 to 2 hours. But it's also possible in smithing. The reason you can't do it on stonemason or bonewright is you need 40 and 46 to buy the tool that you need. But the thing you need for smithing, you can buy it at 56. So you can do it at level 58 if you want. And same as Mind Fighter. You should be able to do it at 59. But you can't do the other two because the material you need to do the activity, like this bone dice, you can't buy until you're level 40. So you're forced to have to be level 40 to do the thing. But yeah, that's pretty much all we need then. We're almost there. 9 combat levels, 1 smithing level. A billion stonemason, 21 stonemason levels, and what was that? 6, 7 knowledge points across them all, and that's it. Anyways, guys, I think we're gonna end it there for now. Also, I love the atmosphere in this room. Really cool. I wonder where I actually craft all this. If it like unlocks like a secret door or something over here. But anyways, guys, we're gonna be calling it here for now. We will be back tomorrow, probably same time start, probably around noonish. Go until about midnight again and go from there. And yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. If you guys didn't check already, we covered a video earlier today, so if you want to go check that out, now would be a perfect time if you didn't want to miss any of the stream. We covered just a recap on just our first impressions after the first week. So if you want to check that out, feel free to do so. I believe it's linked on the description as well, or in the pinned live chat. So if you want to go and check that out. Yeah, some people were just asking for our just, you know, overall opinion on the first week. I don't feel like I covered everything. I just kind of on the off the cuff with no script or anything. Just kind of just my thoughts and everything on the first week so far, first impressions, all that kind of stuff. I feel like everyone has a first impressions video. Might as well throw ours out there after a billion hours of gameplay. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for 12 hours plus, or, you know, 12-hour stream again. And, yeah, keep grinding. And even after stream, I'm still going to be going and, you know, getting 26 of this, getting 1 more knowledge point so we can go AFK this tonight. And hopefully make the stonemason grinds a little bit more bearable as we need to go get 20 levels tomorrow. So, yeah, not sure what our game plan is, but we'll figure out something. At least once we get to 38, should go way quicker. The problem is getting to 38, but everything beyond prior to that's going to be the bigger issue. 38 and beyond, while a bit of a grind shouldn't be as bad, since at that point we get access to really easy ore. But that's pretty much the game plan. Finish up this quest. Hopefully we can finish it tomorrow. That fingers crossed. And if not, hopefully we can very early on, finish it on Friday, and then start making some 4-star gear and see how that goes. Anyways, guys, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your week, and I'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.